access to hospitals, who do you think the best people would be to test these type of technologies on?
The innocent.
Yeah, you're going to take people that are already terminal and test things that you know already are bad and will kill you on the people that are already terminal. And then you're going to test other types of things on the nurses who will come there every day.
Yeah, I have to unfortunately hear, not exactly once a day, but somebody saying that they're going to get their, you know what, and usually it's an old person. I'm just screaming inside, "Don't do it!" Like, oh my gosh, and I can't say anything.
No,
Although
well,
I
they've
did
been
it one
saturated with
time.
waves of that same propaganda your whole fucking life. How do you
One
expect them to
time,
rebel?
one time, I told someone did say they were on their way to go get the stick, and I told them, I said, well, just make sure that the nurse shakes up the bottle before she puts the needle in. That's what I told them. We just happened to have an acquaintance type conversation prior to me saying that, so I knew he was okay
Yeah,
with hearing.
well, most people don't know that these shots are whatever it is, no matter what it is, they're preserved with metals. And then if you don't do that, that the metals go to the bottom. So the last dose is usually all metal.
Exactly. That's why I told him that. Yeah. So that's why everybody doesn't react the same. Well, it could be one of many reasons why people don't react the same.
Yeah,
It's
well, how do you
almost
know they're not contaminating stuff and doing bad things to people when they're doing things like you come down to having a few doses left in a vial, and it's all a monetized scheme anyway to get people to take this.
Well, I
So
do want
things,
to put out there. I'm sorry. I apologize for interrupting you. I love these topics, but I do want to do a public service announcement that we are being live streamed on YouTube, and we should probably dial it back. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't.
yeah.
This is really not a
yeah,
topic.
we'll just switch it back to the
I
topic
agree.
at hand, I
I
guess.
would just suggest people look at Project Veritas in relation to this because it has even more on this.
Yeah, I would go with for sure. But yeah, that one was probably my bad, you guys. I just, you know, we don't want to think that anyone listening that are all flat earthers agree on things. Everybody in existence is on a different journey. They're in a different point of discovery of what is true. So I think that's, you know, flat earth is kind of the mother of all conspiracy, really, because it connects with so many different things, in my opinion.
Yeah, it drags you into other stuffs.
Absolutely.
So if you don't know where you are, how can you possibly know who you are? That's just simple.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I just,
Right, ground floor, liar's den. Ding.
Yeah, it's just lying, man. They're just talking fibs, just telling lies from.
and I can't wait for more people to realize, like the duper's delight type of thing that, it just kind of passes by people. They don't notice it. It's just so strange that those duper delights, those aren't meant for the sheep. That's meant for the people that know. So it's like, okay, motherfucker, sure. Yeah, you
Yeah,
just go ahead and say that.
it's not even conscious. It's unconscious, and it's micro expressions and stuff like
You're
that.
right.
People have been disconnected from understanding the natural language of just how you move and how you look in your face portrays
Yes.
a lot more than just like the words that might be coming out of their mouths.
Yes. I've watched a couple well, I guess collectively several different hours of people, real professional people that analyze body language, and I know one of the persons was worked for the military, and so it's kind of almost like what you were describing a moment ago, Drace. It's almost kind of like handwriting. You don't have to make an effort to do it. It's like it's an extension of your psyche. How you write and things like that. Like breathing and everything else.
Yeah, we all have unconscious tics, and we all have mannerisms that we picked up along the way. But the thing about all this body language and stuff like that, is you get a baseline. So
Yes.
from the baseline, you can see them deviating. So it becomes pretty obvious once you start getting into it.
Mm-hmm. And I love the ones that I watched on the body language was like from a forensic science standpoint for I don't know, it was some notorious person that had committed some crime, like killed his wife and child or something like that, and they had footage of him being questioned by the police, which the dumb motherfucker should have kept his mouth shut, really. But the arrogance of people when they think they're fooling others. It's their downfall.
Oh, I know who you're on about. The guy that stood up and said he used to do Vietnam and the shaven head.
No, I can't remember the name of the channel, so forgive me, but it's a group of 4 gentlemen. And so it's pretty good stuff. It's about body language. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Hold on. I should be able to.
Well, how are you supposed?
Sure.
How are you supposed to take anything seriously if from the get-go what you've been told is a fucking lie?
Say that again, PMAC.
How are you supposed to take anything seriously if from the get-go what you've been told where you are is a lie?
Yeah, everybody needs to come to that point of realization. At some point, it could be an epiphany. That's my opinion.
Epiphany. I have them on the toilets.
Oh my God, we don't need to hear about that. Okay, we'll take your word for it. You're good.
Nothing. Naughty.
Oh, I didn't hear what you just said. I'm trying to find that video or that channel. Oh, the behavioral panel. Okay, I found it. Cool. These guys are pros. Let me find the share it for you guys.
Or Jim Can't Swim. He's also very good. I think his channel's been shut down now, but
So yeah, I like to dabble in a little bit of a lot of stuff. So here's that channel post.
I'm kind of like that as well, Jenny. I'm a jack of all trades, but a master
Yes.
of none, sadly.
Yes.
yeah, master's the key word, bro.
Well, I mean, the beauty of it is you can at any point in time choose to put your energy into gaining more. What is it? It would be called autodidactic, right? If you're self-taught. I do believe that's the right definition for that, autodidactic.
Guys, could we have some help in the lobby? We have some Globers that are trying to troll in the lobby, so if we could get some
Bring them
help.
in here.
Oh boy. Yeah, bring them in.
Tell them to get their ass in VC. VC check it.
He's saying kick him out.
No, don't kick them out.
Only if they're insincere.
Yeah, don't kick them out yet. Let's have some fun with them first.
Tell them to get in VC check it.
Like, don't bring straight trolls in here, but anybody who's just a regular person, like, bring it.
So yeah, tell them to stop micing and get a mic or something to speak through. Unless they're cowards, which I suspect they are.
All
Yeah,
of their
those
microphones
guys-
are broken at the same time.
What's that? Sorry.
All their mics broke at the same time.
They better not be. That's a clear indication. Well, you know what? All right, so if somebody doesn't have a mic and they say they don't have a mic, should we automatically assume that they are a troll? Is that being fair? I was kind of thinking that as well.
Yeah, sometimes I'll bust somebody's balls and be like, hey man, come in there, stop being scared. They'll come in and their English is so broken. I'm like, I see why you kept putting it off. And then they feel stupid and leave. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, do we got somebody in VC check-in? I guess yep. Oh well, we got some people in Cogdis.
Oh, could I have Cogdis VIP, please?
I would say message Michael.
Oh, okay.
I don't know I don't know which moderator is usually in Cogdis. If you know, then message that moderator.
Okay.
Does anyone want to volunteer to stand in and VC check-in one at all for the people who are in the lobby? Oh, we got Resolve. Is that one of us?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Right. Hopefully we'll have somebody to talk to in here. Let's cross our fingers.
Holy crap, it just got windy as hell out here.
Well,
Did any of you guys go to lobby?
this is going to be fun.
I'm not on a keyboard, y'all, so lobby really ain't my jam. If I get a desktop, I'll go in lobby. Envision my goal as if it's already been achieved.
I really like this word autodidact.
Autodidactic.
Well, that would be me because I taught myself how to do all of the things and know the things that I know.
Yeah, I think it was Drace was talking about that earlier. That he thinks it's the best way. I would agree with that.
Isaac Asimov, I quoted Isaac Asimov. I didn't even know about this word. It's really nice. I love this word.
Dude, that's amazing. I'm so glad I could pass it along. Sweet. Yeah, there's.
I am like I don't know how you call it. Like I always look up words if I don't know them. Like I don't know what you call that, but I like feel compelled to always look up when I'm reading whatever it is. Like I love words.
What you really meant to say is when you look up a word, then you got to look up another word for that word that's in the definition of the word you're trying to look up in the first place, and you might even have to do it a third time.
Oh, absolutely. I feel compelled. I must know like the etymology of whatever the words are using. I have to know it.
That's even better.
Self-taught. I self-taught myself about flat Earth. There was nobody that helped me along on that.
Well, I wish I could say the same, but I can't. But I did self-teach myself how to do my own acrylic nails. Well, I watched somebody else and, just listen to what they said, and I did it. I don't know if that would be considered self-taught or, I don't know, I guess.
I mean, I think it's anything without formal instruction. So if you assume a behavior that is like normally you would have to have formal instruction for, but you could do that without the formal instruction, I think that's what the definition says right there, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what? But I guess, I don't know. I guess if you'd say formal instruction as to be someone who can successfully complete the task they're giving instruction for, and, if like from a journeyman standpoint, you know what I'm saying? Like having a training.
I mean, not like a school. I mean, you're always going to need some type of demonstration of certain things, but they're saying if you didn't go to some forum that's meant to taught you that, and you sought that out yourself on your own, and then are proficient in that, I think that's pretty much what the definition of this word is saying it is.
Yeah.
Self-taught.
For instance, if you, saw in a movie or someone doing a kick, and then you practiced until you could do the kick, you self-taught yourself the kick, even if you saw someone else do something.
Okay.
I taught myself how to sail a sailboat.
That's incredible.
Well, not really. I was 8 years old, and my dad bought little like learning sailboat, and then stuck me in it and was like, figure it out, kid, and like gave me some pointers. And it's not that hard to do, but I didn't have any other formal instruction other than he goes, here, this is how you pull the sail up, and this is how you steer it around, with the rudder, and yet you'll figure it out, and then try not to hit yourself with the boom as it swings back and forth when you tack.
So you got a 2-minute crash course and away you went. Sounds like quite the experience.
You almost flip the boat over when you first try and catch the wind with the sail is usually what happens. And then after that, you got to figure out your angles on everything, and it just takes a while to learn. I liked it, so I just took to it immediately. And then he had other boats. I just started out in the one that's like made for learning, because it's like a little styrofoam dinghy. It's like the whole hull of the boat is styrofoam.
Yeah, so the self-taught idea, I think, is the best method, because you're moving in a direction of interest where your intention is going to be the most powerful. Sure, you can learn something in school, but you're doing it because you have to in order to get your fancy paper that you put in a frame. So...
Well, I consider what I did with the boat self-taught, because... Yeah. The majority of children that were doing that type of behavior at that age were going to the little yacht club or wherever else they have a junior sailing program, and they were participating in that to learn how to sail. So by the time I tried to go into anything like that, showed interest in anything like that, I already knew how to sail too well to start out with their little tiny boat. Like, I sailed a racing boat, and they were still sailing around these little bathtub boats or whatever and doing learning things. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to race whatever your fastest sailboat is.
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So, it comes down to, if you really feel driven to do it, then you're probably going to figure it out. And I think that's the definition of this word right here.
I'd say, yeah.
There's other things that I went after that you can't possibly safely do on your own, like diving. They taught me how to dive down deep. It was a couple buddies in the military who were recon, a recon veteran and an active recon Marine, that taught me how to dive and then dive deep. And I'd have to say that it wouldn't be the safest thing in the world to try and go after that on your own. Like, you need other people there for safety reasons, and then you should be taking instruction if you're doing something like this that's very technical and dangerous. So, like, how could you? You could take it all on yourself to learn how to dive on your own, but it's, for safety reasons, it's not a good idea. So. In fact, you know what? I wonder how many people have come into Flat Earth because it was brought to them, versus how many people ponder and become so curious that they find their way to it. I wonder what the ratio is.
Oh, it's probably pretty small, unfortunately. I think there's been maybe a handful that I've heard of those people over the last 5+ years we've been here on Discord. So I would say, unfortunately, it would be like, geez, that'd have to be less than 1%. Fortunately, I don't know what, somebody else may have a different opinion.
I don't know. I'd say mine was a little of both, because a guy that was always giving me crazy information about things that the public doesn't regularly know. It just sounds, some of the stuff that's out there that's true is just so wild. You tell it to somebody and they're like, man, I don't know if I should believe you. And you're like, well, let's look it up on the internet. See here, it's a real thing. And so there's that much of that. This guy would always be on this tip of giving me some fringe information that was good information, but it just sound crazy. And he was the one that was like, yeah, you don't know about Flat Earth? And I'm like, Flat Earth? I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm researching other things right now. Like, I don't have time for that, but I'll put it at the back of the stack. Thanks. And, like, when it finally came to me down the road, it was because I was like, reality? This is not, like, what they're saying is reality is not reality. How do you get a baseline when you were born in this boiling, like, you're the frog in the boiling water the whole time? How do you...
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, I think people wake up to different topics. I hear that, a lot. somebody will make a reference to some sort of deception on the world stage, and that's pretty much everything. But, I think there's a community for different things where people are waking up. Does that make sense? I mean, it could be, with any topic, really. People see through the deception more than they did, I would say, than when I was younger, like decades ago.
I just think they popularized flat Earth, so it's going to be which side of the line you fall on. You fall for their propaganda that mocks the subject of comparative cosmology, or do you go look at it for yourself? Because you're definitely not going to side with the globalists.
It depends on the seed that somebody gets, what type of information they're exposed to, and then that would determine whether or not they choose to reject it, or they're like, oh my God, I'm going to be like Homer Simpson. And
yeah, but I'm saying I didn't do either of that. When this guy was giving me information, I'm just loaded down with stuff I'm already looking at, and I'm like, flat Earth, okay, I'll get to that whenever. Like, it's on the back burner, like a bunch of other stuff.
Though.
Well, I didn't even think about it. It was like flat Earth, just some words that people said that just like went past me that I didn't realize till later. And then it was one day when I was questioning, I'm like, man, this is not the version of reality. They've obscured this. How would you get back to the baseline? And I'm sitting there and I'm looking out at the ocean, and I can see Catalina clearly that day from where I live in Oceanside. I could see it clearly. And I'm like, you know what? Why can I see this sometimes and I can't the other? And I start to go look at the numbers on that, and then I'm like, wait a minute. They say there's supposed to be this much curvature of the calculation and everything, and nothing's adding up for me. And that was like when the light bulb went on, and when this guy. He was like something flat Earth. I'm like, you always say the craziest shit, bro. Like, I can't, like, that's not what I can look at right now. And he's like, go look at it. I'm like, I looked at other theories like Shambhala and other things like this already. So I'm like, all right, bro, but I can't do that right now. Like, that's going in the back. And then it just came right immediately. It was like, oh my God, the guy said something about flat Earth. I'm like, there's something to this. And I went and started looking at observable distances, particularly water-based, because like I said, I could sail. So the Coast Guard keeps charts of observable distances in dangerous water, and when you're coming up to ports and stuff. So if there's rocks somewhere, or it's shallow somewhere, or you're coming into the harbor, there's going to be certain lights. And so you're going to recognize this from a certain distance away on a clear day on a vessel in the water. And they have lists of all these known observable distances over water. And the Coast Guard's list of known observable distances over water completely debunks the fraudulent assumption that there's any curvature there.
Okay, so is there a website for this?
For observable distances, you just have to go by your locality and then go to your local maritime authority, and then they'll have information like your local, like you buy like a little Garmin GPS for your boat or whatever, and it'll show you the distances towards known things. Now, back before we had like GPS and things like this, you would carry charts with you for like, you're going up and down the coast at night, you want to know what you're passing. You're like, oh, there's 2 red lights over there. That must be this harbor as we're going past, because it's pitch black and you can maybe see some lights from the city, but you want to know the different observable things out there, especially rocks. Like, you don't want to run your boat on rocks or run it aground. So when you're navigating, there's always markers for people that are using the sea, like lighthouses, and now we just have these big lights on poles. But back in the day, it was a lighthouse that somebody would man so that people wouldn't run into the rocks, or they could get into the harbor properly.
Well, I mean, lighthouses don't make a lick of sense on a globe.
Yes, definitely not. That's exactly what I'm pointing out, is that these known distances that we've observed since before we had all this technology, and people were literally manning a light in like some tower on a bluff where it was like treacherous in inclement weather, and just everybody used to know this is how far you could see. Nobody's going back and being like, hey, that doesn't match up with the curve that should be here. And how can we see this far? And then so that gets into other observable distances. So I just started looking at long distance photography and observable distances over water from land to land. And it ruined everything for me. And then I was like, man, this guy that was saying the flat Earth thing is right. The globe is trash, and there's the flat Earth is way that you just cut down the globe model. Right? It's the buzzword that is the opposite of globe.
Well, we see too far. We see too far all over the earth. So yeah.
Yeah, and then when you start arguing with people who are interested in physics, they'll start arguing refraction and these different things because it can have a magnifying effect, or the atmosphere could be obscured for many reasons, but it can also have a magnifying effect and all this different stuff. And I'm like, all right, so after you provide all these things that say the Earth is a globe, you provide no physical evidences of that. And then when I go question it, you start getting into the most obscure arguments, detracting from your own evidences, where you're like, before it was an evidence, and now you're trying to explain to me the physics of it, how it's not an evidence, that it can change. I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense at all. And so that's when it really hit the nail on the head for me, that they were just materially misrepresenting the environment we live in at a very early age with no material evidence, and all of your own observations are going to very much contradict that.
Yeah, but the globe earthers prove flat Earth over and over and over. Yeah, for sure.
They invalidate their own claim, start talking about refraction, because none of the people they say the radius actually ever accounted for it at all, right?
Guys, I just thought of something. What happened to our people in lobby?
No, we tried telling you they were just trolls. Kick them out. And that's all they were.
Oh, that's too bad. There's a whole bunch of people in Cogdis VC.
Yes, that was what happened. Yep. So.
All right. So, who's the Glober in Cogdis VC? Sacrifice.
Sacrifice is in there. What did he do this time? I'm gonna go in there and check it out.
Tell him to come out in the live stream.
Oh, I don't even know if I can go in there actually.
Oh, well, I guess I can pop in there.
Yeah, but I hear how it hit you, bud, because that's kind of like, that's what you hear people say, try to prove the globe. That's how you become a flat earther. And it's done by everybody.
Who said they wanted to go to the Cogdis VC?
I want to go to the Heliocultus. Oh yeah, that's it. Cogdis VC.
So who said that couldn't go?
I can't go.
You can't? You're a silver.
Maybe I'm just dumb. Let me check. Yeah, it says it's locked or something.
You have Cogdis VIP, Silver Flat Earth. There's no way you can't go. Maybe the space criminal stuff or space herpes. Let me take it down.
Space criminal. Oh, I got labeled a space criminal.
I gave you that some time ago because we were talking about it or something. Do you want to?
I like it. I think it's funny, but I also want to get into this chat, though.
All right, let me check. Let me take those off to see what happens.
Okay.
The space aids. You have link. You have Silver Flat Earth. That should give you access. Space influence.
Could I have space aids as a starter, please?
I'll take some space aids, please.
Space aids.
Yeah, no dice. Maybe I'm just dumb. I'm going to try this on my phone and see if that works.
Let me move you.
You're locked out, bro. You put a little lock.
Okay, I can do it. I think it's probably the space aids. I can get in now. Oh, actually, no. I think it was just full before.
Ah.
Oh, I don't know what it was, but I got in. I'm good.
All right.
Thanks, bro.
No
Shows you how many people actually want to go in there. They're working this hard just to get him in there, and not you.
Yeah.
And then once you get in, you're like, oh, please let me out, get me out of here.
Why did I do this?
Hey, y'all mind if I play a song?
Please do.
Only if you sing it.
Actually,
I second that.
I maybe could, but I'm not gonna.
You know, Jerome says a new one. I don't know if y'all played it on here or not.
I did not copy you on that.
Come back, Dave.
Ray says a new song he put out a few days ago. I don't know if y'all played it on here or not.
Oh. It's Drace's new song. Is it Drace or CB's new song?
Trace, is my mic not working?
I think it might be me. I'm not sure.
Hey, shut up, Dave.
I'll play that.
Good to
Let
see
me
you.
find his channel.
I was before you put that on. So I was watching the Karen B video. She referenced the, I guess,
Black Swan reflection.
No, the vector that you would be in to see the sun moving at the same as other people. She also referenced that it was a globe earthers video, but I would like to see that video if anybody knows what I'm talking about.
Is it the investigation into the Black Swan video?
I'm not sure. I don't believe so. I think it was more about the equinox and how the sun, the perspective of the sun sets, but it doesn't change its angular size while it does that on the equinox. And then there was another, and then there was an explanation for that. That's the video I'm looking for.
Can I get a Victor?
Roger.
Yeah, Roger.
That's not on Karen B's channel, and that's a stupid question, but
yeah, I might check. She said she was going to link it in that video. I looked in the links and it wasn't there. I guess I'll keep looking.
All right, I don't know where that song is. Can somebody else find it? And in the meantime, I'm gonna play it. Unless somebody
Hey, sister.
has it handy right now.
We don't know what song you're talking about, so.
Shut Mike.
The new song by Drace. I do believe I listened to it today.
Yeah, he played it last night, I think, for the first time, didn't he? Yes.
Oh, then, yeah, maybe. Oh my God, one day runs into the next, you guys.
I cut of that.
Do you have the link for that song?
Hey, did you guys see that guy Adam Calhoun making fun of flat earthers?
The comedy act.
I don't know. I think he's some like redneck, some like hillbilly, like Kid Rock type pop star or something.
No, I didn't see that. I just saw a comedy act where somebody asked the question, "What about these flat earthers? Why would they lie?" And then went on into some fallacious nonsense.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around. Yeah, well, I mean, what are they gonna like? How are they gonna do that? Just openly, like, how can you pretend to be a truther type celebrity type person and at the same time mock truthers? Like that doesn't.
Cool.
Like it just doesn't add up for me.
That seems sus to me.
Where is that coming from?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, is this from my background somewhere?
Somebody's horsing around.
Okay, no problem.
We just entered the new year, 2022. Happy New Year, everyone, and welcome to the age of the sextant. It's time for the globe to recant. And thank you, Toby Dog, for this awesome beat. Let's go. Earth. No matter what you do, it messes flat. They don't know how to cope with that. In denial, thinking Earth is fat. It's flat. Lost in a fallacy, it's just a fantasy. Truth threatened from be a global conspiracy affecting you and me. It's not meant to be. It's driving to gravity, you don't have no gravity. It's your head just a cavity, that's just a simile. Science cannot see, it's pseudo actually. The loss of humanity, groupthink insanity. Hell bent on vanity, you gave it for sanity. Freedom lost rapidly, you gave up happily. Truth has validity, lies fear scrutiny. Objective reality, a global fatality. Public pageantry, lacking veracity. Earth. No matter what you do, it measures flat. They don't know how to cope with that. In denial, thinking Earth is fat. It's flat. A loss of ability, degrading utility, a race of futility. You think this is funny me? Public cannot see. Just stuck like a tree. They call it university, a death slave undoubtedly. Fury stolen from the heartbreak travesty. They lie to you and me. It doesn't make you free. Where is your equity, culture, antiquity? The stolen your history, unravel the mystery. Don't be lost at sea. We're all one family. Raise the children to be free, don't die or work a bee. You cannot lie to me, no knowledge sets you free. Living in reality is the only way to be. Take accountability, find your rationality. Learn the logic in your see. It's just a 43. What's in breaker, take a knee. Stop the we and talk the we. Open eyes, see the points. 3, undeniably, but not all can see. Especially the pre-programmed NBC with the proud personality and the victim mentality. Living in a normal normality, this genial generality, a hollow superficiality. Earth. No matter what you do, it measures flat. They don't know how to cope with that. In denial, thinking Earth is fat. It's flat. It's time to rise up, come together, teach each other. It's time to rise up, break the bonds from one another. It's time to rise up, I believe in you. They lie to you about everything else. Why would they tell you the truth about where you reside? Brain fried, you don't think you're more easily controlled when the government debunks all the religious views of the world with a lie. The rights of the people come from the creator, something the government could not take away until this. Now most people think the government bestows those rights upon the people who can therefore take those rights away. Those are your freedoms you're giving up and the freedoms of your children. Don't bow before the tyranny, don't believe in this mockery. Getting hooked into a socialist democracy, a communist tyranny, a bold-faced hypocrisy. Obvious for all to see. NASA, Nazi repository, Nazi founded NASA, it's history. Behind the UN as well, it's no mystery. Do the research, stop the faith, it's your choice, your voice. Use it. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Come join us. Peace.
Damn!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 Black Commandments. Yeah. This Goldie can't tell me about this curve. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. What my real truth is. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon police shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. It's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number 2, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know the pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. 3, never trust nobody. The science guys have set that ass up properly, gassed up. Fallacy to store it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number 4, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number 5, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, that goddamn citation, get it. You think the ball be backing up your claim and forget it. 7, this rule is so underrated. Keep Flat Earth Society and servers separated. Shadows and sticks don't hit this bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number 8, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should have been number one to me. If you ain't trolling back, get your ass in BC. If the team must catch you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. Maybe pitching your ass out, straight out to cog this. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement, strictly for honest men. If not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 20 for trolls who won't wake up. Truth hits your mental, watch your mind shake up. You was sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play something. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up. 24/7. Discord. CB. Yeah. Shout out to the mods, gold, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. It's your boy CB. B. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream.
Wiki, wiki, wiki.
24/7. Indio, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Nemus. Effie in the house. Tell him.
Hell yeah! Woo woo! All right.
The guy has like the Barry White voice of rappers.
I loves it. It's my favorite. Sorry, ODD. It is my new favorite. For sure. I especially love the end where it goes, wicked, wicked. In fact, I did make a little dance move to incorporate that. It's kind of cute. It's just like repetitive. It's easy. You can do what you want with it. I meant dancing, not singing. I was just saying. It's like so... Okay, so somebody... I forget. I wish I could remember who it was that said he kind of gave the impression that it was kind of like a boring tune, like because it's repetitive and such. I mean, maybe that would be fair. But to me, the lyrics take over. Well, I don't know. I could get into just the music, but I'm learning the lyrics and I love them. And
it's like did he just rap the group rules here or something? Like, what was that points he was making?
It's called the 10 Flat Commandments. If you click on the, oh wait, let me post the SoundCloud link. Because he has the lyrics.
Yeah, from what I gather, he was spending a lot of time in VC check-in and stuff, and they were going over and the lobby, and they were going over like the rules and stuff for people, and they made up this or parts of these songs, and then he made it into a really good song. He has another really good song I would like to play if you guys are interested.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's for all you globe earthers riding in on that high horse. Have to knock it down. Better knock it off. Yeah. Shout out to the lobby, y'all. Catch me on the live stream, y'all. 24/7. This that new shit, the earth ain't moving. Globers talking all that shit, but they ain't really doing it. Betty say that it's a globe, he ain't trying to prove it. Heard him say the earth is moving, he's clueless. Got him asking what had happened, the globe's on backspin. Globers came into the trench and we fucking trapped them. That's the flatter than a napkin, flat smacked them. My bullets stay unrefracted, get back, bitch. In the globe, getting smoked, Elon Musk on Rogan's. Cultivating all the facts while I'm putting tokens. Start to throw, we take his rolls, throw him in the mo quick. Put your bitch right on the flat earth, yeah, we told him. Cause bitch, I'm a globe earth killer, yeah, it's flat. Nigga, smoked all the globers, extort the feelings. You can't front with us, I can't fuck with your wig split. Pilum, cog this, Hillum, globe, I'm a stump, curve dumped in my trunk, bitch. Shadows in them sticks, that shit's weak, archaic, a fuck, do you mean? Aim that beam at the beach. Black Swan, he put his face in the dirt, yeah, with that Nikon D. Hey, Black Swan, Nikon D at the beach. Down in the rabbit hole, to go deep. Black the Clipper, yeah, now he can't sleep. Some of them lurk, yeah, some of them creep. Said he measured out just like a dolphin in a dip. Got a Nerf gun, no bullets on his hip. Wilbur proof, but the trigger goes click. Shadows in the dirt, popped up a couple sticks. Brought up black holes, now I'm cheesing. Talking about gravity to please him. Now he's talking about seasons. Head on my forehead like she's about cruise. In a book, you hear my turn FE on Facebook. I want that proof, no Captain Hook. Play it. Let me hear it, let me hear it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Ooh, who got that?
That's some fire right there. That's how it's done.
Yeah, it's the
Hey,
same
Vaughn.
guy as Creation Bear.
Yeah, he turned that up. That's like, it almost seemed like warrior mode. It's like, don't be messing with me now. That's what it says to me. I love it.
Man, that was fire.
I mean, that's a little too fast for me. I'd have to listen to that a little more or read the lyrics. Oh, but with Drace's new song, I love it when he says it in a certain way. I can't mimic it because I've only heard it. But where he says, no matter what you do, it measures flat. I'll have to get that down how he says it because I love that. It's kind of, I don't know if it's part of the hook or something, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the chorus.
Okay. I thought the hook was like apart from the chorus. That's why I was saying it like that. Or is it just one and the same?
Well,
damn, that beat was fat.
Yeah. A good hook can be in the chorus or it can be somewhere in the verse or anywhere in the song, really.
Okay.
It's just it's a really good line that you want in the song, essentially.
I see. So, all right, that clears it up more. Thanks.
Oftentimes it comes with a run or something. It generally, it's part of the melody or whatever.
I woke up today to someone demanding a model and all the explanations for all the phenomena, and I was like, "Fuck you, dude." I was like, "Would you like a chocolate shake with that on the side? Would you like some fried? Why don't you just get the whole meal, right?" Like, I'm so angry today.
It's okay to be angry. You have to just find some way that you can transmutate that energy into something good or useful.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I like to clean, for instance, when I'm angry.
Me too. I also like to meme when I'm angry. And by meme, I don't just mean spamming memes. I mean, I make memes, and they're fire. Here, I'll post a meme that I made for the military, a Flat Earth military meme.
I'm just not used. I'm not used to memeing. I'm used to just like just putting him in that elbow thing, picking them up, boom, rock bottom. Oh shit! People's elbow coming up. Yes. Yeah, and you're like, no, I'm serious, dude. It's like that. I'm serious. Like, can you take this seriously? I'm being serious. This is their video, not my video. Their video. Look at it. At least look at it. Like, it's not even looking at it. Okay, here's a mouse. That's not real. It's from the video. You want to watch the video? No.
That is something I can never understand. No, that can't be right. It's come from this specific video. Here's the second mark. Can I show you? No, thank you.
Yeah, Exactly. Then they start talking about how you're seeing things and you're just showing me a shitty video.
You guys see this meme that I posted right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just to show everything going on, to show how it's frying whoever's on the internet looking at what's going on, how it's just frying them. So I made this well before all this current stuff with the military is going on, but still just as relevant as ever.
Oh boy, that's interesting because you have Pepe in there.
Yeah, so that the point is that he's leaning in the window with holding the globe, right? And isn't he like a flat Earth cartoon character, right? So he's leaning in the window with the eagle, globe, and anchor, which is the symbol of the Marine Corps, and he's holding the globe and pointing at it like, "Hey, check this out!" And the guy's on looking, and he's frying him, and I don't know, it just all tied together for me. So,
who was that guy that made up Pepe? But that is the right name, right? Man, it's been so long.
Pepe the Penguin?
It was IPS.
Wait, Dave, who was it?
IPS.
Yeah, IPS.
I don't think he didn't make it. I think he just adopted it. It was a movement on the internet, and then he made.
That was Pepe.
Wasn't it Pepe? Pepe, yeah, flat Earth people.
Tim Osman.
I said it wrong initially. Thank you. He called it Pepe, right?
Oh, Feepy. You're right. It's Feepy.
The original, yeah, he
standing for flat Earth.
Where's hydroxide at? Or is there any globe earthers in VC right now?
What?
I said, is there any globe earthers in VC right now? Is there a way you could tell? Is there a...
Yeah, you can scroll down and click on their name, or it'll bring up the roles. Yeah.
All right.
So anyway, the green frog was the original idea, and he co-opted it. Is that what you were trying to say? The original, was it Pepe or Fepe or what? I don't remember.
What does this have to do with it?
I think that they're right, that it wasn't his image, that he just started using it and then everybody associated that it was his.
Yeah, I kind of remember I was in the chat when he kind of started that idea. So, yeah, I mean, it's been years. And
well, I'm not necessarily endorsing, like no. My artwork is not necessarily an endorsement of throwing it all together in one picture, because you're like, if you look at all those images I put there, it is really doing a lot with just a cartoon.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Straight up iPad Pro, cut and paste.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter who's holding the globe. I mean, it could be anybody holding the globe and doing that, so I get you.
No, I thought very specifically to use him, because if you look him up, then he's always involved in the flat Earth stuff or whatever. So it was very specifically, he's obviously, look, he's wearing a Marine Corps cover, so he's popping in the window. Like,
can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Can you put his name on his shirt? It'd be easier to find him.
Great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Cool. I'm glad you think so. Just kind of popped in my head. So that way they could look up the meme.
Corporal, you should put in Justin Trudeau in one of those windows and make it like, where is he? Or missing or something along those lines, because that's pretty current and people are posting that shit everywhere.
Oh, I got another idea. Sorry.
Yeah, try and stay away from the politics as much as I can, but he's a Castro though, isn't he? Not, he's actually Castro, not.
Hey,
was that an assumed name?
What if you took that pizza box and made the pizza look like a flat Earth map?
That's hilarious. Isn't there like there's a flat Earth pizza place? I could put like their logo on the box lid.
Dude, that'd be great. But to have the conceptual idea of the Earth.
I was just
You're roboting again. Rejoin, maybe. I don't know.
Just the whole globe thing. Is it all right now?
No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could put a little message on the side of the trash can. You could do a lot with that image. There's a lot going on, though, already.
I don't know. I just kind of, I had put a bunch into it, and then I just quit with it while I was ahead. I was like, all right, this says everything I wanted to say. I mean, I did touch it up a bit, but that's as far as I was willing to put into it. I think it says a lot. I did attach the chain. I attached a chain around the globe to the eagle there. That's attached the anchor.
Maritime law.
I don't know. I always imagine removing the globe from the... Yeah, I always imagine removing the globe from the military symbol to just leave it the eagle and the anchor again. Because technically they added the globe to the Marine Corps logo in like... It was like 1840 or something like that. 1860, I think. No, 1840. So just remove that and go back to the eagle and the anchor. And just throw the globe away. Should never have endorsed that image to begin with. I mean, if you named me Commandant for a day, that would be my first official act. That would redact the globe
connection is
from all Marine Corps logoing, and they would have to.
Question. I've got some questions. Got some puzzles. Got some questions that I don't know how to answer. I was wondering if you guys wanted to help me out.
Sure.
And when we go to school, public school, right? Is school not compartmentalized just like the workforce? Compartmentalized as in like the students are divided up, right? So that so you have your strong students, and you have your average students, and you throw them all in the same room. But here's the thing: the strong students, right, are brought down to average students, right, and then the average students are pushed to perform at the highest level that they can, right? And I think it's done through things like sports and all these things that distract the mind, you know what I mean? So that you're not critically thinking at all at school.
Well, yeah, you identify with what you do in life.
Or you identify the student, and you classify, separate them. So you take the strong students, right, and you give them sports, okay? You give them physical activity stuff, right, that exhausts them but excites them to do it, right? That'll take them away from the learning stuff, okay? And who are we left with? The average students, the students that are not as physically, you know what I mean? So those are the students you want to focus on brainwashing, because those students are going to feel like they're being left behind. And all they have to really compete with in this world is academia. Right? And then these students get behind theories and all these things because this is all they have, right? They only have their minds left. And they're going to get behind these theories, and then they turn it into these trolls, against people like us. You run into somebody who says the earth is flat and you're like, you're a retard. I might not be a jock, but you're a fucking retard. I'm so smart. Am I crazy?
So many friends like that.
Tell me all about it.
You'd be amazed at how many. I have so many friends that would pull that, like, dead on imitate, but organically what you just mocked right there, and that's actually what it really is, for sure.
It's a conspiracy, isn't it? At school. I mean,
it wasn't like that before. It wasn't until this last. It was like the last 3-4 years they made all that subversive mock flat Earth content, and now it's like a joke of a subject.
Yeah,
even to the joke that they get hit everybody.
You are roboting big time.
They reached out so far.
Well, mainstream NASA science communicator Michelle Thaler told everybody it's not okay to think the Earth is flat, and other puppets of the state did the same. So, of course, they feel justified in acting like this because their priests have said it's okay.
Right, but it's not just towards flat Earth. It seems like it was planned from the beginning so that anybody who tries to think outside the narrative will be mocked and ridiculed. You know what I mean? Outside the box of education. But you know what I mean? It seems like it's all been set up. So yeah, and that's why I hate sports. And that's why I will always tell men that sports was set up specifically to brainwash you, dad, you. Take you away from your children.
My dad used to always say drugs saved him from getting brain damage from sports.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one of many things. But the other thing is it develops this tribal mentality. They're like this religious zeal for a team. You know, for a football team or a basketball team or whatever. You know what I mean? They're not looking at the laws. They're not looking at the bills, at what they're trying to pass, the things that they would go against. You know, all these things. They're not looking at those, right? No, but does your dad? Does anybody's dad care about these things? What does dad care about? He cares about sports. That's what he cares about. He doesn't care about politics. That's none of his business, right? Why should I teach my son this shit? Come here, son. Let me show you what team you should. Let me show you what a man is like. We watch sports. We drink beer, and we hit each other in the face. Yeah, that's a man, right? Is that a man?
I definitely think you're right in that they are compartmentalizing the children, and they set it up in a way that puts this wedge between them, so they have to compete using the academia as a means of finding some place in the world.
Yep.
But there's also like the people who fall between the cracks, the rebels. There's all sorts of types. So they're just trying to break us into as many groups as possible, so it's easier to manipulate and control.
Yep. Yeah, because I don't think if it was up to us to educate our children, we would never do it this way, ever. Like this is like, you know, the way school teaches their children. Like you would never do that to your children. Like abuse the shit out of them for fucking 6 hours a day. Kind of force shit down their brains that, you know what I mean? Like just miserable every day, 12 years. That's all I remember. Hating it. You know what they told me? They told me I wasted my smarts. I was like, good. That's exactly what I wanted. Shit, I got what I want, right? Did you guys get what you wanted? Oh, too bad. Maybe you should try your own smarts. See if you can do it. I'm gonna go fishing. Laters.
Go bomb.
All right. You start rolling your joint and, you know, packing up your fishing gear and like, bye. You're smarter than me. Figure it out, guys.
Did say somebody said something about a safety meeting? Right. That's what I thought I heard.
Safety meeting? No. Welcome back, bro. Yeah, yeah. And we're still on that. Yeah, school is compartmentalization. It's teaching you how to respond, right? You're being Pavlov's dog, right? Ding, 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 ding. First period, right? Ding, 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 ding. Second period. Everybody just
Food is ready.
gets up and just starts walking around. Like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, that's second period. What is? Oh, that bell? Oh, you mean like a dog? No, we're not dogs. It's just how the world is. Yeah, like dogs. You're you're so paranoid. Stop making it so awkward. Ding 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 ding. You know when you ring the bell and your cat comes running for its food, salivating? That's how you learn. That's how you learn how to go to work. That's how you learn how to respond to bells and alarms and triggers. Trigger words too, right? Does that make you guys angry? That's why I'm angry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Rant. I'll stop ranting.
You don't sound very angry to me, man. I gotta say, sound very well composed.
Bong. I was just wondering to myself, how is it that the voices in your head sound like the voices in my head or the conversations that I've had?
Oh, it only sounds like that because I'm doing my best. You should hear the voices in my head. They don't sound anything like that. They sound not polite and not happy. Yeah, I'm just doing my best to make them sound, palatable.
Fake it till you make it.
You should hear me when I'm washing my dishes talking to myself. Motherfucker, I can't believe pieces of shit. Like, I can't believe these guys did this to us, man. Oh my God, why aren't people angry about this? There's people. I tell my son that school is not important. That if you fail school, I don't really care. Okay, so I want you to fail school so you can come home and spend every day, all day with your dad. Please do that. Okay, Dad. Okay, fine. Okay, Dad. All right, I'll do it. You know what I mean? I don't want to put there's no pressure. Listen, son, there is no pressure. Okay, from school. Fuck school. Okay, if you want to come home to Dad, come home. Okay, okay, Dad. I'll just do my best. All right, do your best. But you know how I feel about school. All right, okay. He knows it's not crazy.
That's similar to how my mom was about it. She wanted me to do good, but she didn't want to put any pressure on me.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I told him. All those kids can compete as much as they want. Okay, us. Okay, I don't care if you could do good at school, great. But remember that's gonna take you away from me. Okay, and it's not gonna take you to a nice place. You know, always stay near your dad and mom. All right, it's fine. Did you know that the family of Israel stayed together until everybody was old? Now today, if you're 21 and you stay with your mom and dad, people mock you. You know what that's called? Brainwashing. They want you to leave your family and go out into their world so that they can swallow you up with their bullshit. That's what they want you to do.
Yeah, they don't want to build up cultural heritage and build up family units. They don't want you to do that. They want you to abandon your parents who raised you, let them die somewhere alone, spending all of their money on some frivolous things instead of pooling it together for the future. They don't want you to fight them.
Yeah, it's divide and conquer because families are stronger than states and all these stupid voting bullshit. Families are stronger.
Much harder to lie to a family where everybody talks and knows stuff and shares between themselves. When the family is splintered, of course it's easier to lie to them.
Yeah. Especially at a young age, when you have a father in his early 20s, you know what I mean, or mid 20s, No, and his son is going. Of course, that's like the best time to separate them, isn't it? To isolate them from each other. Oh, you don't know your son? How long have you been? Yo, watching 15 years, and you've only seen your son 4 hours a day, if you're lucky. Wow, whose son is he? Is he your son, really? Yeah, because you're not raising him 6 to 8 hours every day. You're not raising him. Someone else is.
I think the
They just-
word that's really strange is parents. You know, you're just kind of taking care of them until they can go out into the workforce and then just be a cog in the machine. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what they want your kids to believe, to see, right? Because your kids will see this when they're younger. They're going to see that my mom and dad are just there to take care of me. Psh, they have to take care of me. Fuck them. I can do whatever I want. The government's going to look after me. They'll protect me from my mom and dad if they don't let me do what I want to do, right?
Yeah, and imagine that mentality when they grow up and they have their own children and they're just like, I just want to get rid of the child as fast as possible. That's the wrong mentality.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you're 18, you're out of my house. What am I going to do with that kid? How about raising him? Huh? How about spending time with him? Look at him. He's desperate for your time.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit about the teacher's time. He wants your time, Dad, Mom. You don't give a fuck about that.
Build a family business. Get together. Work together. Like, build a future for the family.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if the Super Bowl's not on that week, right? Or I mean, if the playoffs aren't on that week, we could find time to maybe build something, son. But hold on, let me watch this game. This is game 3, playoffs. We're going to make it this year. Yes! Go Golden State.
I think a lot of people don't realize how important children are to the future. If we just let them take the children, the future is lost.
Freemasons understand this. Our ancestors understood this. I don't think we understand this, right? What are they doing to children today?
Ooh, I really don't want to go into that whole thing, but it's not good.
Yeah, because there's a lot of fire going into there, right? It's a lot of burning happening. you just want to burn it all and think about it. Yeah, so that's why I woke up angry. You know, NASA's got our kids young. You know, young, very young. Our children, sorry, very young. Got me, and you know, got them, right? It's like, hey, look at this video from SpaceX. Are you a flat earther? Yes. Well, I'm not looking at the video, but it's from SpaceX. I'm not looking at it because you probably did something to it.
Yeah, they're not looking at it. They've already seen all of their cartoons since they were young having globes in space. So, of course, whatever you're going to show them must be fake.
Whatever SpaceX shows them must be real because it looks so fake, right? Look, there's a mouse crawling across the rocket. That's how you know it's real because it looks so fake, right? I got a shock last night because that video came out last night, right? It's like SpaceX launching Italy, right? So I watched it. I was like, okay, let's have a look, you know, see what they've done. And boom, the freaking mouse crawls across the rocket again. I pause it like, okay, what am I seeing? Am I seeing incompetence here or am I seeing mockery? What's going on here? Is this mockery or is this intentionally, you know, like, how many times do flat earthers have to show you the mouse is crawling across your rocket before you fix it? God damn it, man. SpaceX. I get it. You want me to show this to the children so that they can laugh at me because of your fuck ups, right? Is that what this is about? Should I not show this? What do you guys think, man?
Monsao.
Triggering me or triggering them? Like, who's triggering? Who are these videos for? Because if the fucking children aren't watching this video and I'm watching it, what then is it for us? Is it to trigger us, or is it for us to show them? Is it for them to look and believe, or for them to see that it's fake? Because I don't think the kids are watching this shit. And that's how you know they're lying to you. Why would they lie to you? Who cares? Who cares why a fucking liar? Who cares why a piece of shit is a piece of shit? He's a piece of shit. Stay away from it.
But that's one of the reasons why.
Y'all spoken to Fatty?
Flatty?
Flatty?
Phatty. Guy's a cat.
He's typing something. Oh, his mic's not working. Yeah. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. I wrote, entertainment is good at holding the crowd entranced while their homes burn. But at the same time, entertainment is probably the biggest weakness in the minds of the brainwashed masses, because they like entertainment, and as long as you can frame truth within with some entertainment value, you can get them to actually enjoy it. Like, for instance, the more you enjoy intellectual conversation and listening to people talk, the more, for instance, just listening to this Discord becomes enjoyable. Like, I really, really enjoy just listening to people talk. I didn't know I loved that before.
Until, yeah, me too. Until they start telling you stories about what happened millions of years ago, and then I stop enjoying it.
Yeah, I used to enjoy that as well, but then you learn that, like, they're lying to you about some things, and you start to notice the way they phrase it as if it's fact, but you know for a fact it's not a fact, and then it starts to become annoying. But what I'm talking about is hearing someone actually logically explain something or talk about something. It can be really enlightening and fun to listen to. So I really enjoy the conversations that go on here, and in a similar vein, you could create something, some sort of entertainment that has logic within it, that has good morals, that has truth being divulged to the people, and you see it in a lot of movies where they mirror the truth, and those kinds of movies do help wake people up, although some people look at those movies and say, oh, it must all be a movie, but you can still teach people logic and stuff through those things. I think a prime example... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I think a prime example of it would be something like Star Trek and Spock, because a lot of people look to him as being logical and have connected that together and then learned a bunch of logic because he's supposed to be so logical. So that had a positive impact on society, even though I don't think that was like the dark, evil intention behind it to make people more logical, but it was just something that the writer added into it that was good.
I was trying to see the bad and stuff. I don't know, but I see Spock as a computer, because computers are very logical. and they don't make decisions based on emotions. So that's how I always saw Spock and Data. Data.
Yeah, no,
Alone.
Spock wasn't like Data. He wasn't a robot, and Data had feelings with his feeling chip. But Spock was half human, so he still had those emotions. And the Vulcans were more like computers in their super hyper logical, non-feeling way. And that was something that the series really portrayed, was how he had to fight with his internal conflict of having emotions compared to other Vulcans. Yeah.
Do you know that Vulcan sign he makes? Did you know that's Hebrew? That's a actual Hebrew sign the priest used to throw up. I know, right? Yeah. Even the actor Spock that plays Spock, he gave a big talk, like a long interview about it. I watched it. Yeah, you could YouTube it. Well, I thought that was interesting. Hebrew in space, like what's going on here, Jews? Sorry, that word's okay. Yeah, I can say that, right? We can say that. I also watched some Christian last night trying to explain dinosaurs and dragons. He was trying to put the two together, kind of like trying to say dinosaurs were the dragons, right? And then I realized this guy's a globe earther. And I was like, are you just trying to put things together, force things together that don't work? So I stopped watching him. You know what I mean? Like I stopped being interested in what he was talking about. I go watch another Christian talk about aliens, right? His name is Chuck Missler. I don't know if you guys know him. Chuck Missler. He used to be part of the Air Force intelligence. Oh, he guess what he pushes? That the Bible is was written by extraterrestrials. I was like, okay, what's going on? His gods are aliens now. Like, what? I stopped being interested in what he was saying, and then SpaceX showed up.
Yeah, I used to look into all that kind of stuff back in the day, long before Flat Earth. Since I also liked all that sci-fi stuff, I watched all those, any sci-fi I could find, I would watch. Any kind of science stuff about the space, I would watch. I would watch all the NASA things. I was space crazy, essentially.
The spirit of space. That's what I call it. It's like you know how every kingdom, right? Every kingdom or every nation has a king, right? Well, my belief is, or what I believe in is, there's a power behind all those kings or nations, and it's usually a spiritual power. And in space as well, there's a spirit behind it, right? That everybody is possessed with. Like they think from that place. They think from a ball. And then they try to piece all the information together from there. I'm not, I stop being interested when I hear people, trying to piece things together on a ball. It's like, can't be right.
Whoa.
Yeah, I remember when I was trying to piece it together on a ball, and it's like you're compartmentalizing things, and you think about it that if it's just Earth curve, then like it works like this, and if all the light is bending, it works like this, and if gravity just works, it works like this. You just imagine that it does, but when you actually dig into it, it doesn't have any experimental validity behind it. It doesn't have any. The conditions don't exist for my imaginations to work. It's all fine and dandy when you imagine it, and you've been told it your whole life, and you've seen all these movies and these cartoons, and you believe it really hard. It's super easy to imagine, but none of it actually works, though.
I saw this guy up He was talking about something from the Karman line. He pulled up one of the videos from space, and he's like, "You guys see the Karman line right there? You can clearly see it. Why can you see it in this but not in that?" And I thought he was gonna bring out flat Earth, right? It's like, okay, surely this guy is seeing it had nothing to do with flat Earth. This guy is totally accepting what he's using. This globe with the Karman line on it. Like, that the video from space where you see all the freaking lights, all the street lights, I guess. Yeah, he was using that video. Nothing crossed his mind that what he was looking at was probably a cartoon ever. He was speaking as if what he was looking at was the real thing, pointing his fingers, touching stuff. This is Norway. This is, you can see the northern lights there, right? Like, doesn't even know he's looking at a computer CGI thing. Doesn't even know that. He is looking at it and talking to you like this is an actual footage from the ISS. I can't listen to that. I can't listen to people like that. It's like, I can't listen to anyone. It's like, who am I going to talk to? That's going to say something that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you almost have to have like inhumane patience, like crazy levels of patience to deal with some of these people.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I respect a lot of people in here, because they have a lot of patience for these people who act like this.
I'm not Joe, but I did watch The Matrix. You don't have to be patient with people if you know that people are brainwashed, right? You just, can I talk to him? Probably not. I'll just come back later. I'll talk to that. He looks.
Yeah, I talk about it a lot, but I'm not very good at it. It's called state control, and it's kind of important when you're trying to communicate a concept to someone that you control your own state and not let them bug you too much with their nonsense or let it get on your nerves. State control is essentially from neurolinguistic programming, and is about how easy techniques that you can use to snap yourself back into the state that you want to be in. It's just easier said than done, and because you got to remember in the moment. It's easier to remember after the fact.
I don't like doing that because I don't like coming off as bipolar, even though I always. Right? Like, what are you, bipolar? Like, you just went off and now you're like acting like nothing happened. Yes, state control.
Well, you wouldn't go off in that case. That's the point of state control.
If you worrying whether or not you're bipolar is kind of bipolar.
I don't worry. I warn people about it. Well, first of all, let me warn you. I am bipolar, so if I lose my state control, don't worry. I'll try to bring it back. Yeah, I think it's just a biological thing. My bad. Yeah.
It's also, a lot of it's habit. You get used to communicating in a certain way with some people because that's how they communicate, and it's just a norm for you. And then you talk to some other people from another place who are super posh, and they don't accept your way of speaking.
I like speaking with people like myself, traumatized, scared, confused, antisocial.
And found your way back home anyway. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Right. I'd rather talk with those people because, we're on the same level. Talking.
Freaking shell shocked by the globe of Earth.
Yeah. It's kind of like you like to talk to someone with a little bit of depth, not just a shallow puddle.
Yeah.
Because you're an ocean.
Yeah. Anybody home? Yeah. Can we talk? Okay.
You are an ocean, and the ocean is flat, by the way. It's been that way every day.
Rekanor asked me the other night, do you think you could be brainwashed into, about flat Earth? Like, do you think you could be raw? You've been, is that the word you were? Yeah, he's asking me, you think you could have been brainwashed into believing the Earth is flat? Was that his question? He said, you think you could be wrong about some things? That's what he asked me. It's like, of course. But not about flat Earth. I mean, where's the curve? I mean, I don't know if he's questioning things or if he's. But yeah, people like that, it's like people like Rekanor. I don't know what Rekanor is, man. Shit. They've been here for years. They've heard our arguments. They know that what we're saying, right? But they won't do, like make a decision. You know what I mean, like. You know what happens when you wait too long to make a decision? Is in the art of war. You lose both sides. You have to choose a side. So when the war is over, that side will support you and help you. But if you don't choose a side, they're both going to destroy you after it's over. I mean, that's just the way things are. I mean, that's why politics are. That's why everything is. War, power, whatever. Even God talks about that in the Bible, called being a double-minded man. Can't make a decision. Lukewarm, whatever. Coward? No offense, but that's pretty accurate, right? Coward. Afraid to choose. Afraid to, blue pill or the red pill, right? I mean, there's a difference between not having enough information, right, and having all the information and then waiting to see who's going to win. People are doing way too much, putting in way too much effort, right, to try to prove the ball. Way too much. Like, there's a place where you stop and say, all right, this is too much. It shouldn't be this hard to prove something, right? That's been claimed and the world believes in. It shouldn't be this hard. It's like Elijah and the prophets of Baal. They're dancing, cutting themselves, praying to Baal, the Baal to send down fire and bless and prove to these people that he is the real God. They cut themselves way too much. I was like guys, you guys were doing way too much to try to prove this. If it was real, it would have happened, right?
Yeah, I farted and it proved the globe was real just now.
Yeah. Well, that's not enough. So.
No, this is definitely another form of self-flatulence. Flatulence.
Yes. Right. You're right. Yeah. That does prove that it requires a container. Yes, indeed. That should be easy to understand, right? We know where farts come from, right? Not Uranus. Well, yeah, Uranus, but you know what I mean, right?
It's another NASA proof. Yet again, we have more proof here for the globe.
Like, we're not talking about a hexagon. octahedrodicron, whatever these shit. We're talking about a sphere, right? It's very basic. You know, when you're a kid, right? There's this game, right? Your mom buys you. Okay, you put the cube in here. You put the triangle in here. You put the sphere in here. Put the rectangle thing here, right? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about things that freaking 6-year-olds play with, right? We're talking about that. 6-year-old can look at the ball and say, "This is a ball, and it goes in here in the circle thing." See, that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about calculus. We're not talking about rocket science. We're not talking about brain surgery. Way too much, man. Doing way too much. Shouldn't be this hard. 6-year-old can do it. Put the sphere in the right hole. Look, he does it. How did he do that? Did he calculate it? How did he do that?
It was cookies.
Sorry, go ahead.
It was cookies.
Exactly. Yeah. He said, "Well, I'm going to need a spaceship, Dad. Why? Because I need to go up and look down and really see the curvature of that ball." And you can see it, son. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I've never ever heard a child ever say anything in support of the globe model ever, or be curious to prove that ever. Not ever have I heard that. It's definitely one-way propaganda that's not supported in reality by anything and forced upon children at an early age, which is sick.
It's nonsense because I argue with 14-year-olds all the time.
I'm talking about the way young children are treated, and the way that the subject is just foisted upon them is garbage. It's not like a part of any type of evidentiary or teaching process. It's just a slow, mindless indoctrination. Look, here's a globe on the table. Now we have these little styrofoam balls that represent the solar system. Now you're in 3rd grade.
Yeah, I was going out with my niece the other day. She's in 3rd grade. She's kind of getting me. I said, "Well, what about the new moon? Nobody's ever seen it." I didn't really go that deep on her, but yeah, no, she was hitting me back with. I think she's in 5th or 6th grade, and I was talking to my sister, and she was hitting me back with. She knew exactly where the moon would be in the placement of it, and no, I mean, super quick with the. Just they teach that stuff hard.
Yeah. Google, man. Yeah. Google is fast.
She wasn't Googling it. She was sitting there and quoting right from her classroom.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, she's kind of smart.
What a shame. The fundamental misrepresentation of anything astrological is simply to support the globe model, and any deeper investigation will reveal it to be false.
Have you tried explaining Black Swan to her?
The little girl, nah. To my niece?
She sounds smart enough to have a look and maybe figure it out herself if she's that smart.
Yeah, nah. She's her dad's Agent Smith, so not happening.
Oh, you're gonna have to pull a Neil on him then, right? Dodge this. Bang. Yeah, Agent Smith dads, yeah, they're maybe you could brainwash him. Yeah.
Yeah, I go that route. I mean, but I have to eat Thanksgiving with these people, so.
Yeah. All you could do is drop the seeds. You know what I mean? It'll grow. I mean, you know what I mean. That's all you could do. Give them something to think about, and just leave it.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it because I'm telling you, I've I've gone on. I'm pretty good with it, and it's not taking.
Yeah.
But it was fun. It was fun with them for a minute until this is what it was. It was fun with both of us. We were both having fun going back and forth with it until I started winning with my retarded flat Earth stuff, and he started losing, and it wasn't any more fun. Yeah.
Was he angry? Did he get angry?
No, that's why I wanted to talk to him because he's always cool about it. He just, he just kind of got. No, he just kind of. I don't know how to describe it. He wouldn't have any more talk of it.
Yeah, I think you got him. That's good. I think you got him. Yeah. He's got a lot to think about now. I mean, if it clicks with him, he's gonna have a lot to think about. You know, as far as his children are concerned, right? What they're teaching him. So,
Yeah,
sorry,
I have kids too, and I think about it. Should I? Because they got to work in that system, you know. They're going to be the oddball, so I do think about it.
Yeah. I tell my son, look, I'm not always going to be here to tell you this stuff, you know. So remember these talks. You know,
You know what? Yeah. Actually, I believe, before I forget, my one daughter, because I've been telling her, just matter of factly, I'm like, it's flat, no, deal with it, right? And I think some of it stuck because she must have went and asked a teacher or something, because she came back, she's like, no, she's like, you know what, islands. I guess the teacher, she said, I think she hinted to me, a teacher told her, she said, islands that are out in the middle of nowhere, the reason that they're there is because the earth curves and pushes them up. Is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? I'm like, what? Yeah, so they're out in the middle of nowhere because at that curve, I don't know. I don't know how that.
She accepted. I can't. No. You know, she's just taking.
She asked it to me. She's. Yeah. So.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess these are the, you know, I just never heard that before, so I thought it was kind of funny. I laughed out loud, and
yeah,
but maybe that's a real argument.
Well, I imagine like a tub, right? There's a tub and there's water in the tub, right? And this tub, there's stuff sticking out of it from the center, right? It doesn't have to be a ball, but if it's a ball, then how do you explain islands sticking out and yet, you know, they're all sticking straight up, you know, not sticking away? Well, yeah, it's not a strong argument, but there's a lot of problems with islands sticking out of a ball. Oh, volcanoes. Yeah, volcanoes. Yeah, cool. So these pimples on my skin, right, tells me, you know, when you pop a pimple and that green stuff comes out, that white stuff comes out, right? So my body is full of pus, right, because of the green stuff that comes out of the pimple. So because volcanoes, that means the earth must be full of lava? Oh, yeah, that's a theory, lady.
Your pimples put out green stuff, Bong. You might want to see a doctor.
Yeah,
white stuff. Sorry, white stuff.
Just like everybody else, it's white. It's white stuff. Nothing wrong with me. Who said green stuff?
Green stuff. Those would be like super volcanoes, right? Like, gotta see a volcano doctor about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine just like on the movie Twister, right? They put the little balls in the volcano, in the they could, you know, in the tornado. They must be able to create something, some sort of metal, right? That they could trace down. Why don't they? I don't know.
Well, I thought a 747 might pop out of it, you know, after after it rearranges all the metal and all the stuff. But it's cool how the balls went spinning and flying up into the sky, you know, almost like the model.
Yeah, no, I mean it is. I mean that's great that somebody, you know, whoever these you know, they went and studied tornadoes. Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah. I told somebody about tectonic plates being a theory, and they freaked out. It's a theory? Yeah, it's right there in the books. See, the theory of tectonic plates is a theory of, yeah. What, you thought they dug into the earth and found the tectonic plates? Like, it's not how it works.
Right, yeah. Yeah, some of the most basic stuff. But I mean, I also think you can't just live a boring life. It's just really boring to live without imagination. Yeah.
The globe is the most boring place I've ever had to live on.
It is boring. Yeah.
Oh my God. I thought I was going to die. It's like meaningless, right? It's like there's nothing to do in this world. Like everything's been done.
Not even that. It's just a boring explanation for it all. It's just not as in depth as what we really see going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we're spinning, they're spinning. It keeps each other spinning. We're good. We spin forever. The end. Oh, cool. Awesome. Sometimes things will go in front of other things, but it won't affect the spinning. Don't worry about it. Boring. It really is.
Yeah, we've already discovered everything. So don't even bother to go and do anything. Just do what we're telling you, all right? Like, all right, go this way. Don't go over there. Don't go over there because there's nothing there. We're not hiding anything over there, right? But go over here. Yeah, get a good education. Take out a loan, get a house, take out a loan. There you go. That's where we want you to be.
There's nothing wrong with that life either.
Oh, debt, yeah. Hey, why do I need to get a loan to buy a house? Because you have to buy a house. Why? This is the American dream. That's why. And because America needs your support. Your country needs you. Shouldn't I join the military and fight then? No. Just pay the taxes.
Yeah, but nobody wants to join. I don't think many people want to join anymore.
Right? You join by getting a job and paying taxes. That's how you join. That's how we can support the war effort. New world order, right?
I hope there's no war effort. I mean, that's I hope I don't like the idea of war either. We all assume somebody else is fighting the war though, and that machine or machines will win it for us. Or we all just assume that something else is going to do it for us on every level.
Yep. And pretty soon we're going to assume that the machines will do it for us, right? It's all automated. You don't even have to worry about it. Yeah, it's totally safe and secure. The machine is looking after it.
Yeah.
Albert Pike predicted the World War I and World War II so accurately, right? He predicted World War III as well to be. So this is where the Christian and the Muslims take each other out. And once those two main religions are out of the picture, then a new religion can be formed. A one world religion, not one that will divide us. No, one that will unite us. It's one world, right? Only imagine if there was a threat from an outside threat. How quickly we'd put aside our religious differences and unite as one. Yes. To be like gods, right? All this religion is holding us back from evolving to become what we are destined to be, right, guys? Right? Divine.
Right. And we just need some harp music in the background.
In the world. Speech music.
Yeah. So to me, how do you bring the two ideas together of 150 million year evolution and of what you see now in reality? How quick we evolved from the Wild West to this in 100 years, but how do you bring these two together in your mind? Crazy.
Well, I think really, being serious, it's the metaverse. That's how it's all going to come together. The metaverse is it's the new reality we're about to step into. Say this is reality, but the new reality, you can't do anything in the real world. Like you can't do anything. Like you can't really nothing. You can't buy stuff. The metaverse is where you can do anything and everything. So you think about this. This is their pitch. This is their pitch out there, their sales pitch. You can do anything and everything in the metaverse. Anything you can imagine in the metaverse. Buy, sell These are the two words that they keep using. He can buy stuff and sell stuff. That's what anything and everything means. Yeah. So really? Yeah. Everything. But now, look, I'm sitting here at home, right, on my Blender application, designing a teacup. Okay, why am I designing a teacup? Because they're going to need teacups in the metaverse. And if I own this teacup here, right, I can sell it to the metaverse and make a profit. I make money to build stuff for the metaverse. So can you, right? Because people are going to need these things in the metaverse. They're going to need glasses, they're going to need hats, they're going to need faces. I mean, you can customize your avatar to look exactly the way. You can even scan yourself and use that as your avatar.
I'm
Why not?
giving myself anime hair.
Right. So you see, this is how they're going to do it. This is, and they're pushing this way. It looks like crap now. I'm imagining what it'll look like in 5 years. It's going to look totally real. But what they're showing us now is like that. Think about looking back 5 years from now, right? And you're like, remember when the metaverse first came out? Fucking so noob, right? I can't believe we thought that was the metaverse. Look at it now. And
well, imagine that in my what I had mentioned also. So then imagine then in 30 years we all live in this metaverse and you still believe in 150 million year evolution. Over the course of 200 years we were plowing fields on a horse and now we're in the metaverse. It would be even more impossible to believe.
Yeah, it's more of like well, you could use that for pride. You know what I mean? Well, that's how awesome we are. Look at how fast we helped evolution. Right, we gave it a boost, and now that we have AI, right, we are in control now of our own fates, of our future, of our destinies. We need to grab this bull by the horns. I mean, it's an awesome testament to the awesomeness.
Bulls are extinct at this point. Yeah, I see where you're going. I see where you're going. I said bulls would be extinct in this new world.
It's always the bull market. There's always the running of the bulls, and there are always people that we can call bulls, right? Goyim, cattle. Just a joke. Yeah, so that's what they're planning. That's the plan, is to get everybody into this metaverse, into this.
Well, first they got to keep everybody in their houses and content in their houses, right? Because as soon as people break out of their houses, which I hope happens very soon, I don't know how easy it's going to be to get them into this metaverse again.
Well, it's kind of hard to buy stuff now, right? Because of the pandemic and all these things. But if you're in the metaverse, you can do anything. You can buy stuff and not worry about the pandemic, what's happening in the real world. That's how I see it as a solution. It's like, yeah, so you're stuck in your house and you go outside, you might get in trouble. But hey, why not utilize the metaverse? Everyone is. This is how we're doing business now. Is it dangerous for you to show your face or to stand next to another human being?
And then the laws of the metaverse, they're going to go right to Congress too. Yeah, no, it's funny to think about, but yeah, or scary, or whatever you want to think about it. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Because it's also where the new money is going to be. That's where the only place you're going to be able to buy or sell anything is because of how money is going to work as well. Crypto.
Can you discriminate in the metaverse legally?
Nope. That's the thing, right? Right, they say all those things are going to go away. Right, there's no more middleman. Now individuals can own things, right? Like, own stuff, right? But you're not owning anything. You can buy real estate. Look, man, this is serious business right now.
So what you're saying is it'll be just like the Matrix, right? And what you're going to have to do is build an army in Antarctica, right? And then go forward in Antarctica, showing them out of the Matrix that there's something beyond that border.
Yeah.
You got a plan.
Everything will be done in the metaverse. Everything. That's the scary part.
I'll be dead by then.
No. I hope so too, right? But it's here now, so. Now everything, Bitcoin, cash. If you think about cash being exchanged, like, actual paper cash, that's obsolete, man. I mean, that's even gold and silver. Like, what can you do with those things, right? Not much anymore. Yeah, you could use it if you're some kind of builder, right? Some kind of engineer or chemist. You could probably use it to build stuff, do stuff, but can you use
Well,
it to trade?
it has a real, practical use. These materials. That's why they're valuable, right? They have an actual practical use. They're not. We pretend in the material world that they're only used as a value system, but they're actually value to the earth and to things that you can manipulate with those metals.
Yep.
Yeah, so they'll be valuable. But yeah, when my wife went to a store today, she had about $20 cash on her, and she wanted to get rid of it. The line for cash, there's about 15 open electronic. She can go there, check out with card only. She wanted to get rid of her cash, and she was, all the machines were shut down for cash. It was card only, and there's like 17 people in one line for cash, and nobody in any of the other lines. She took a picture to show me.
Yeah.
They're discriminating against cash. So, legally they have to take it, but as long as you want to stand in the 30-person line, sure, okay, we'll take it legally.
Yep. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like cash is not as valuable as electronic. You know what I mean? Anything that's anonymous keeps you anonymous. Is like, yeah, you're gonna have to wait until we serve everybody else who is not afraid of identifying themselves because they don't have anything to hide, unlike some people.
Cash. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, no, I'm 1,000% behind that. Forever ago. Yeah. You can see it. You can see it coming. Is it 3.4 miles away? Whatever that number is. You can see it coming miles away, and whatever.
20 years ago, the Navy, the military came out with something called the Smart ID. 20 years ago, I was in there, and that freaked me out. At that time, 20 years ago, it freaked me out. I was like, a Smart ID? It's like, what the hell is this? It means everything about you is on that little chip that's on your ID. It's like, this is 20 years ago.
Like a dog tag. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but it's all on a chip on your actual military ID.
Then that's like a real dog tag, like an animal dog tag. Yeah, somebody thought. I was like, yeah, I got my dog chips. And they thought it was like I could electronically GPS find them, which I think you can now. But I was like, I got the dog chips. If he gets lost, somebody can find him. Everybody I've said it to, they think it's a GPS system that follows your dog. It's a thing, you got to scan it, and it tells you where the dog goes and stuff, Yeah. It doesn't actually, you got to bring it to a vet who has the scanner, and then they scan the neck. But yeah, it's just like a dog tag. I guess they were ahead of the game there on the naming.
So they know where you are.
Yeah, but they didn't have GPS in that dog tag. It just you had to scan it at a station, right?
Yep. And today, also we went to the store the other day, right? And they've got this QR code outside. You got to scan, beep. And it's like, what is that for? It's like, oh, it's just so they can locate you, so they know you were here. Also, they know that I was here and that I was exposed to somebody that has something, right? And now we have to be quarantined, right? It's like, no, it's to protect us. It's to protect us. You sure it's not to track us? Well, yeah, that too. That too, yeah.
Yeah, I have I've used systems where you can, all the work employees would log into a system, and it, that's how they clock in, clock out, and how they see everything they have to do, and that also GPS tracks them. Also, and then you can run analytics off of that, how much they're working, how much they're not working, how much they're standing. You can literally see how often they're standing still versus working, and that's just on something you buy for like a couple $100, and it's again the same forced way of you don't have to do it, but that's the only way you can work here. So but you're free to choose, but choose another job then. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's super obvious. It's not even how it's a far-fetched conspiracy is beyond me. I don't.
Because of the cover, the smoke screen, the thing is happening. That's the smoke. If this wasn't happening, people would never ever allow what you to track me. No, hell no. But if you tell them, well, it's to protect you against the boogeyman, he's gonna come and kill us if we don't know where you are at all times. Oh, okay, then in that case, fine, put it on my phone. Here, I'll turn it on. Turn location services on. Yes, protect me. It's the smoke screen, right? And now everyone is saying, yes, track me everywhere I go, even in my house. I don't care. I've got nothing to hide. Please protect me and my family by coming into my house and listening to what we say all day, every day. Please protect me.
Yeah, there's I have an iPhone. There's this somebody turned me on to this feature. It's not exactly stealth, but it's like a hearing aid where you can leave your phone in a room and then keep your Bluetooth in your ear and hear everything somebody's saying in the other room.
Yep. That's just your phone.
Yeah, it's just a phone. I can't remember how to get to it on settings and everything, but they showed me.
Smart devices, your phone is a smartphone, and you understood why it's smart, because it's connected and it's smart, and you can get data immediately. Now you have a smart thermometer. Like, what does that mean? What do you mean it's a smart thermometer? Oh, it means it's connected to the internet and it can get data or give data whenever it needs to. It's like, oh, it's so smart. What a smart. This is a smart refrigerator. Well, what does that mean? It means it's connected to the internet and can order whatever you're running out of. It's like, it's so smart.
That is smart, though. You can't say it's not. It is smart. It's just that me and you don't really trust whoever's on the other end of it. That's all. Yeah.
And your car is smart now. My car is smart. Wow, I'm so grateful to have a smart car. A car that knows where I'm going every time.
But it's sorry, man. It's quite patronizing, because human beings used to be smart, and then you would fill your own pantry when it got empty.
Yeah.
And now they're saying humans are not so competent any longer. So let us automate this process. We'll call that smart. And then you can carry on with your normal scrolling social media lifestyle. And then someone else will do the ordering for you while you enjoy yourself. So it's a de-evolution, but posed as some improving on your life,
Also, it's marketing. I mean, now you're on auto ship. It tells you what to buy. You're out of reorder it, restock. It has everything priced out on your smart device, telling you, helping you, guiding you to get more of those products. Yeah, sure. If I was that smart, I would do it. Tell you guys all what you need and show you right where to buy it. Me.
You are low on mayonnaise and milk. I will add it to the shopping list.
Yeah.
And we never read the terms and conditions of the applications, anything that we sign. We're smart enough to sign it, but we never read it.
Yeah.
But it's the unspoken thing. It's like, you know what you're signing is not good for you. It's unspoken. But if you want this convenience, you sign it.
Yeah, why would they lie? I don't know. Read the freaking contract. I don't know why they would lie, but there it is. It's in your contract. Did you read it? Oh, no, I didn't know this was in the contract. Well, now you know it's in the contract, and you signed it. But why would they lie to me? I don't know.
I've been to court, and contracts don't matter as much as you might think.
Yeah, until you realize what was in the contract, and you can't do your thing.
No, I mean, judges ignore contracts constantly. Yeah. They'll just ask they'll say, well, what was your understanding? I didn't know that's what I signed. Oh, he didn't know. But he signed it. Oh, but he didn't know. The judges will even throw it. So it's like a faith in humanity thing, So, you can write people do not read anything. You could write them a bill saying, I'm going to fix your refrigerator for $50, and then in the fine print where they sign says no guarantee that it gets fixed. Not even fine print. It can be bold print. They won't even read it. They won't read anything. They just read $59.99. That's it. People do not read one sentence contracts, let alone.
Well, I think contracts are designed exactly for that reason. First of all, the terms, the way the words are used, right, is to totally confuse the reader, one, right? And then the length and the print, how small they are. It's like they're designed so that you don't want to read it or that you don't read it.
Right. You don't, of course you don't want to read it. No.
Yeah.
I saw a video on YouTube, like they were getting people on the street to download this app, this horoscope app, and terms and conditions they can download their data from there, and later they showed them that, hey, look, you signed this terms and services, and you let us to use your get your data from the phone, and they were shocked that sometimes they don't read the terms and conditions just for signing just downloading a simple app of a horoscope.
Yeah, what it really comes down to is faith in humanity, right? So it's like I'm trusting that the law will not let you write or uphold whatever you want in that contract. I'm assuming that everybody is treating everybody fair. So whatever you wrote in there, I'm assuming by good faith in humans that it's okay to sign this. I mean, that's what it just comes down to, real quick. I'll sign up for your app because I have faith in humans that they wouldn't, through the checks and balances, get me. Yeah. So you sign whatever.
So that goes back to YouTube. Sometimes the terms and conditions are very vague, and you don't even know why you're getting banned for it.
Oh, I thought a lot about it too. If I was a bad person, I would develop apps like horoscope apps that make people want to click, on it. Like, oh, I want to know about myself. Just so I can harvest their data and sell it for money. If I was a bad person, I'd do that. I'd fill the whole thing with apps that does that, harvest your data, and then I'd sell it to companies for money. But I'm not a bad person. But if I was, I'd do that. So I know that there are a lot of bad people out there doing that.
How does that make them a bad person, though? Anyhow, I mean, it doesn't make them. I'm just saying. You could imagine they're using that data for bad, but in a capitalist system, they'd have to use that data for that whoever they're taking it from their benefit. Otherwise, it couldn't benefit them. It has to benefit you to benefit me.
Yeah, it benefits. Like me harvesting the data benefits me because I get to sell it to companies that want to advertise their products to you. So I would go through a demographic, target certain people. It would be likely customers, and then sell it to this company so they can advertise to you. I mean, it's just
right. So you're selling it to people who are interested in that product. So how is that hurting those people?
Well, because they're the product.
Right. And you're serving them now. Exactly what they want before they even knew it.
Well, I wouldn't want people advertising to me, right? But if I was gullible and somebody advertised something to me I don't need, I might buy it. So it's like, it's under the guise of commercial and advertising, but really,
I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. I'm just trying to say that maybe people are good and don't have ill intentions. That's all. Really, with that part of it.
Most people are, yeah.
I don't want them having whatever they want. I get that.
Yeah.
But you got to have faith in humans.
Yeah, but the people that make these, that gather, that go around trying to steal people's data, those people aren't good. They don't have, they have bad intentions. So I'm pretty sure the government or whatever agencies are also interested do not have good intentions or. People.
Well, we volunteer. We all volunteered to do this. The thing is, like the whole thing about I think it was that smartwatch. They detect your blood pressure or your heart rate, and you never know by looking at your phone and it's detecting your blood pressure that excites you. That product excites you, so they're going to start advertising more of that product because that does some kind of response to you. I think when they start getting into more of your biometric data, that kind of gets scary.
Yes, and it's not just biometrics; it's the gestures, like you said. These cameras can pick up your gestures. You guys see facial recognition, right? You see, when you adjust your camera to take a photo, right, and there's a face, it'll boom recognize that that's a face, right? And I'll ask you, do you want to, facial recognition this guy or not? So you say no. Gestures, right? You put a smile on, the camera knows you're smiling. It's these algorithms are trained to recognize your gestures, so the future of that I see, okay, the future that I've been researching is this: you make your hand into, right. You make an L. You know how you make a picture with your hand? You make a upside down L and L to frame something. If you do that, the computer knows you want to take a photo, so it'll take a photo. See, like the chip that might be in you or whatever, right? When you start dialing on your palm, like you want to use the phone, it's reading your gesture. It knows you want to use the phone, so a hologram pops up, so you can use your phone and dial a number. Like, so gestures are being used to so that they can recognize your emotions, so the computer can know your emotions, how you're feeling. It's scary stuff, man. Yeah. And then there's all these other.
It's scary if you believe that the intentions are bad. Yeah.
Oh, I believe intentions are very bad.
Yeah, I mean, the whole reason I don't subscribe to socialism is because at the top of that socialist pyramid is a human, which is by nature greedy and will ultimately not have good intentions. It's a flawed system because it's based on humans. Keeping each other in check is my understanding of it. And yeah, but I gotta have a little bit of faith in people. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, that's why we're here.
What'd you say?
That's why we're here, because
right.
Yeah, because we were trying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're good people, right? What happens when good people don't do anything?
Evil men prosper.
There's this experiment called the Milgram's experiment. It was done at Stanford. Have you guys heard of it? Milgram, Milgram, Milgram's experiment. So the other guy sits on the other side, right? And you sit on the other side, okay? And you push a button, and it will electronically shock him. If he gets the answer wrong, you have to push the button, right? And it's going to electrocute him on the other side. Nobody's on the other side, and nobody's really getting electrocuted. But the people sitting here pushing the button are just normal people. Your average good intention person, good intentions, good person, good people, like George Carlin say, right? Good, hardworking people. Pushing the button, right? He hears the guy, he's like, what's going on there? Don't worry about that. Just hit the button if he gets it wrong. So they keep hitting it and hearing the person scream, but they won't stop hitting it. They just keep hitting the button, right? They even try to protest. Well, I can't do it. Please hit the button. And he hits the button. Good people.
Was he wearing a lab coat?
The guy telling him to push the button, that's the guy wearing a lab coat. The guy that was pushing the button or like people they brought in to do the experiment on.
Yeah, I think I did see it with, there were school teachers and they said there were students on the other side.
It was a mixture. It was like old people, young people. It was a mixture of, but people on the other, there was nobody on the other side. It was just some actor making noises.
Yeah. I think I must have seen like a redo of it or something where it was a guy in a lab coat and it was all school teachers trying to like relearn. This is a better way to teach kids 100 questions, and they said the voltage will kill them at this, can very likely kill somebody at this number, and it would just go up and up and up. And not every time, like you said, it's a few good people. I think it was like 86% of them did not stop, or something like that in that test that I watched.
Yeah, I think it's the same one. Yeah. I'll post the link. Just for everyone to.
That's the argument of people just saying, "I'm just following orders. I'm just obeying. I'm just doing."
Yes. I'm just doing what the authorities are telling me to do, and the authorities are trying to protect me, and that's why I must push the button. Please. That's why you must go to the Middle East and kill dad and his son because they saw you sneaking through the woods because you're an incompetent operator? Is that why you must kill him?
Would that go be the same with grades? If you don't answer the right question, you get a bad grade. You don't get a school. You don't answer the right questions of the existence of Earth. You don't listen to the books. You get an F or a bad job. You graduate. That's the ultimate.
You'll get a shock. You'll get a shock. The shock of your life. Fail. Now you gotta go home and get your ass whooped by mom and dad. I turned this into an A.
Yeah, to be fair, they don't ask the students to think outside the box. They ask them to memorize the answer and repeat it. I mean, and that's their grade.
Well, yeah, that's how easy school is.
So
yeah, good memory depends on how smart you are, right?
Yeah, but if you're not interested, yeah, you're gonna fail. Why? Because you have to memorize shit. Oh my gosh, I gotta memorize stuff. Yeah, you're not gonna memorize it in one night, dude. You know how people wait for the last day to study for the test. Yeah.
There's a test tomorrow?
Yeah, that's me, man. I just reviewed the night before and then, just try to remember, do my best to remember. All right, just be really interested tonight, okay? Reading. Hey, I'm going to play video games real quick for an hour. Yeah, that's how bad it is. If you're not interested in monkeys and spinning balls, well, now you got to memorize stuff. Oh. Yeah. Do you know this name? Einstein? Oh, everybody knows Einstein. Yeah, of course. Do you know what he did? He's really smart. So you don't know what he does, what he did. EMC square, right? Like, what does it mean? I don't know. It's elegant. I don't know. I heard it was an elegant equation. You don't even know who Einstein is.
Do you know how to take out a loan?
Oh, dude. That was for me. I was in college, my first year, and guess what the math teacher was talking about? Mortgages. You know what I did? I panicked. I was like, what the fuck is a mortgage? Fucking 17-year-old, like 18 years old, doesn't know what a mortgage is. I was like, what the fuck is a mortgage? I thought this was math class. This is a math class. What's a mortgage? You don't know what a mortgage is? No? Like, where you been living? Under a rock? Something like that? Yeah?
I've been living in rent free.
I walked out of math class because I didn't know what mortgage meant.
Yeah. That's that.
Are you roboted, bro? Can you say it again? And then I joined the Navy. Okay? I joined the Navy. And in boot camp, they taught me what a bank account is.
Where'd you go to boot camp? Great Mistakes?
Yeah, Great Mistakes. Shot hand in the head. Bro, this is where I learned how to balance, what a check looks like, what a routing number is. I was like, why the fuck are you guys teaching me all this now here? Like, why couldn't you teach me that in school?
That must have been later than me because I graduated A school in '86 here in San Diego.
Yeah, you were also there up Great Lakes.
But they teach you the ball. They teach you the planets. They teach you the stars. They teach you the space. They don't teach you the bank account.
Exactly.
I think that might be coming, but I don't like hearing the argument of a lot of people argue that they need to extend school, or make college free, which would just be an extension of schooling. It's like of mandatory schooling and 20 years if you give everything away for free. You know, it just become
No, it's just cheaper.
cheaper.
Just yeah, but like they say, they just can't. It's already a scam already.
How would it be cheap? It would be cheaper to give away school for free.
I think today it would be today
Still have
because
to pay for it, but it has to make it cheaper.
yeah, because of the technology. You know how the kids are staying home now and going to school. I think it's a lot cheaper to do it today. To brainwash. Brainwashing is a lot more efficient and cheaper today now that we have the technology.
You're making the argument that school shouldn't cost as much because it's not as much overhead anymore.
Yeah, and money, the way we transact is changing, which means we don't have to worry about people, you know, and their money anymore because we got them. We got the literal physical thing in our pocket now. No more need worrying about how he spends his time. Time is money, right?
Yeah, what's that movie where they trade in time? And he runs out of time. His mom dies.
Timeless.
Yeah, it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Hey, Bong.
Yeah. Yep.
You want to try to talk to gay feminist?
No.
Gay feminist has been here all day since the early morning.
What is that gay feminist? Cool name, I guess.
You also have Oath Man, if I'm saying that right. If you want to try to talk to them.
Yeah, that's how yeah, if you have any questions, just chime in. Yeah. Lavo think.
So first question, what exactly got you into flat Earth?
The globe Earth got me into flat Earth. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was because I had to prove to these retards, right, that the Earth is not flat. It's like, what are you getting retarded? Let me show you something. Let me show you how the Earth is a ball. And you know, it's been 6 years. I'm still trying to show them. So now it's it's not a ball. I can't show them the curve. So I had to accept that it's not a ball. Yeah, that's how I got into it.
So, well, let me ask you this: say you go to the tallest building and you're at the tallest point. You bring a GoPro or whatever to the point. Why is it's all round whenever you actually look at the footage?
Because you brought a GoPro, and GoPros make things look round. It's a very, very wide angle. That's what causes the effect, right?
But if it was flat, it wouldn't show what you're talking about. It would show something round.
Oh, is your
You're
table
looking through a fisheye lens. There's a curve in the fisheye lens. You will see it at 20 feet above ground, let alone 2,000 feet above ground.
Yeah. If you use your fisheye lens on your table, okay, you know your table is flat, okay, and you start moving that fisheye lens up and down, right? You'll see your table start curving because of the glass, because of the fisheye lens, right?
So, do you also believe that fish can drown? Besides pulling them with their tail back?
I don't know. Are whales fish?
I don't know. Do you consider that a fish?
Well, if they're not fish, then fish can't drown.
Why would you climb to the top of the tallest building to drown a fish, bud?
Suicidal.
They're mammals, right?
I mean, you never know. You can do it for a job, or to kill yourself. There's many reasons.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill myself. I leave that challenge to the government and whoever.
If you jump from that building, though, you will fall at a steady rate of
No one
9.
can kill me. Only God can kill me.
So, what about the people that actually, say they've proven that that Earth is actually round?
Well, if they come here and show us that proof, and we can verify the proof they bring us, we'll shut this server down. But so far, no proof.
Oh, wait. He's asking about what about them?
Well, I'm just wondering, because if someone would actually prove you wrong,
Yeah.
Would you accept?
Of course.
Of course.
We got thousands of them coming back to show us prove us wrong, and none of them have returned with proof. So go ahead.
Of course.
Can you see the VC chat?
No,
Okay.
no, no.
But if you think you've
Okay.
got something, then bring it on.
Can you see the voice text? The live stream voice text.
I'm just asking because it's for a project.
Just listen. Can you see the voice text? It's just above the channel you're talking in.
Live stream voice text.
Yeah, click on that.
Okay.
Gotta make
Making
sure
me wanna click
you pay
it.
attention there to that. So all we would need is a measurement of curvature that we could validate ourselves. Just pull up, it would be the measurement that includes the Nobel Prize for the measurement of curvature of Earth. That's the one we're looking for.
Or you could go get that guy Dave has a bunch of bitcoins he wants to give away. You could get paid real money.
Dave Weiss will give you 1 Bitcoin. He said it so himself. He will give you Bitcoin for actual verifiable proof of the globe Earth.
Last time I heard him say, he said 3 Bitcoin.
Oh, 3. Now it's up to 3.
Win fabulous prizes.
What are they about? $1,000 each, $14,000 each, somewhere right around there, 12 to 14,000.
You were way in the
It's like 36,000 right now per Bitcoin.
Crap, I'm like way behind. Let's look at me.
That's $100,000.
You still stuck on 1 Bitcoin for $10,000.
So go ahead and bring that proof and get your Bitcoin, man. Gee whiz.
Get that money.
But go ahead,
So
guys.
if you're in the DC live stream voice text, I just posted a meme there. It's asking you to pick which curvature of the Earth is real. Do you want to pick one of those, or do you just agree that they're all fisheye lens photographs?
Oh, I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I'm just asking questions. It's for my debate that I have coming up.
Looking for fuel. Huh?
The question is, Gay, do you want to win the debate or lose the debate?
I mean, I genuinely want to win it, but I want to hear your side on it.
All right, what
Well,
side
so
are you
that's
arguing?
what I'm asking you. We're showing you stuff in the live stream voice text to give you our side of things, and if you're not in there looking, then you're not getting answers.
What about if we go into the debate as a flat earther?
Say that again?
What about if when you go into the debate, by the time you finish this conversation, you're a flat earther? How would that work out?
Well, then
possible.
I guess I'm a flat earther. I mean, there's really nothing else about that, but you can't. You can't.
Welcome to flat earth.
Okay. It's like trying to prove something to a Democrat or a Republican.
No, not really.
You're right. They're wrong.
It's more like this. It's like this. Okay? Listen, check this out. We got a basketball in front of us, okay? Is the shape of this basketball something that is debatable or not?
It's a circle.
Oh, it's a sphere. It's not debatable, right?
Sphere, whatever.
Right. It's not a debate, okay? It's either a sphere or it's not a sphere. It's not a debate. It's not an opinion. It's not a belief. It's not something you can just, hey, whatever you want to believe in, right? It's not that. It's supposed to be a ball. That's it. There's no debate. But it's not a ball.
You can convince somebody on the blue side to become red and red to become blue. You can eventually convince them of your ideals, but flat Earth doesn't pretend to be just an ideal or a psychological debate. Yeah.
Well, you can also prove that there's a fish in front of a blind man, but that blind man may or may not believe you.
Yeah.
Who's the blind man here, right? Hey, look, this is the fish, right? I'm putting a fish in front of your face, right? This is the horizon in the real world, okay? This is the ball Earth belief, and it has a radius. It's supposed to be all the way in front here, okay? But you can't see it, right? You're saying, so who's the blind man? Who's the blind man here? Because we're showing you how it's not a ball. No one can show us how it's a ball. Not NASA, not no one, not pilots, not scientists, no one. Okay.
I do
who's the
see gays.
we all agree that it looks flat. We all agree. The deGrasse Tyson agrees, NASA agrees, militaries agree that we have to use it as flat. That's what we see and experience. So who is the blind man trying to see the fish that can't see the fish, right? Is it us? Because we can see it's flat. Or is it them that's telling us it's a ball? Because we don't see ball. So who is the blind man?
Well, so the thing I want to know is, because I'm thinking about your whole belief and religion.
It's not a belief.
bro.
You gotta stop thinking about it as a belief.
But
you confused him. You said the words belief and religion, and he got confused.
No. Flat Earth.
It's a belief system. Yes or no? Wait, do you think the globe Earth is a belief? Yes or no?
Well, considering there's tons of stuff out there, and there's tons of stuff about flat Earth, I really don't know.
Explain to you that there is.
It can be a rectangle.
How can what stuff?
Well,
yes
from
or no?
evidence from NASA and all these other sources and y'all, they could be anything.
Just listen to me. Do you believe? Is it a belief system to you, or is it knowledge? Do you believe it's a ball, or do you know it's a ball? Which one is it?
Do you believe a pencil is a pencil, or do you believe?
Holy fuck! Answer your fucking question.
It's the question.
We really hate people who pretend that real things are not real. You can't pretend. You don't play pretend.
Do you know it's ball, or do you believe it's ball?
Well, you can also play pretend about God and Satan.
No. Look, if you say flat, do you believe your flat Earth belief? When you say that, right, you are also saying that the globe Earth is a belief to you. Okay, you have to say this. This is what you have to say. I know the Earth is a ball because, right, and then you provide that evidence.
Everybody else.
Okay, so
yeah, but Gary, what are you?
Basically, if I was to right now go into a rocket ship with NASA, like whole ship and everything, whole suit, and actually,
holy fuck, let's live in Narnia land. If I went on a rocket,
then you're a fucking middle-aged man in your 50s. I don't want to hear you, pedophile.
If you could actually, okay, stop.
Yeah,
That's not
you can
productive.
Okay.
Okay, no. So yeah, if you could actually go out into space, you can verify if the Earth is a ball or not. They will not let a normal person go and do that. So a normal person has to do other things to verify if this is true or not, because it's a very exclusive group of people that can actually go and test it. You brought up, well, a pencil is a pencil. Well, yeah, you can go and you can actually get a hold of a pencil yourself, and then you can measure the pencil, confirm it's a pencil. That's the difference between the globe is you are given a picture and someone's like, oh yeah, that's where you live. But you actually would need to go and verify that. So all we have to do is just measure the shape of the Earth and see if it's curving at the rate that they say. Now obviously topography, there's topography, so you can't really do it over land because there's mountains and valleys, but what you can use is you can use water, especially frozen water, level water, and see if the water is curving, right? That will tell you if you live on a ball or not. It's very easy.
All right,
Gary, what you were describing was your belief in somebody else's evidence. So you were describing belief. Yeah.
Well, if you want to make that assumption, yeah.
No, it's also. Let me tell you about logic. There's something called the Sisyphean fallacy.
Which is something you don't have.
Listen before you interrupt. There's something called the Sisyphean fallacy, where a proponent of a position says someone can refute or confirm a position if they are able to complete an impossible task, which is basically what you just said. If you could go into outer space, then you could prove something. That's not an argument.
It's like going to your nutshell brain.
Okay, let's go ahead and have this person, because they're saying there's so much evidence out there that proves it's a ball. let's leave NASA on the back burner for a second. So that means no pictures, no videos from NASA. Excluding them, what is something that we can do to prove that we live on a ball?
You can not easily, but if you were to obtain the hardware and the metal and all that other stuff to actually launch yourself and get in a proportion of what the actual Earth looks like, you would see if it's flat.
Okay, but you said there's already stuff out there that we know, that you know already, that knows that it's a ball. So excluding NASA, which means a rocket, because if you're going to launch a rocket, you have to get NASA's help, aka it's what SpaceX does, what all the other space agencies do all over the world. So what is something, if it's so obvious that we live on a ball, excluding NASA, what is something that you know that we can do to prove the shape of the Earth?
You know, if you were able to modify enough, give it the right parts and resources, you could potentially send a drone out there.
Aha.
If you fly a drone 400 feet in the air, they can arrest you. Okay? Air traffic control doesn't let you just fly stuff in the air. That's kind of cute that you're suggesting that. But there's something we can do at ground level to know if it's a ball.
No, wait. Okay, if you want to consider that, to put NASA aside all of that, just act like you had the ability to go as far up as you wanted in the air. You could have the chance of seeing what you wanted to see. Where do you believe?
Do you think 125,000 feet is high enough? What about 125,000 feet? Do you think that's high enough to see if we could tell if it's a ball or not?
Well, that's why you have to make observations. You have to make many.
So if we send up, so what if we send up amateur balloons with cameras attached that don't have a fisheye lens at 125,000 feet up in the air, and there's no curvature? What would you say then?
Repeat that whole thing.
Gravity.
So what if so you're saying it's really obvious that it's a ball if we send like a high altitude balloon up in the air, that if we just go higher, we'll see that it's a ball. Well, if amateur hot air balloons are let up and at 125,000 feet and they film the horizon and there's no curve anywhere, then what?
There's be a curve.
Okay, guys, just post in the video or post in the live stream footage from 125,000 feet up and show this, man, there is no curve when you don't use a fisheye lens.
Okay, you know what? I got a very good question. So, if the Earth is flat, right? Then why is it we can't see other countries, or we can't see, like say if we're on the west coast of the U.S.
That's fucking stupid. Come on now.
No, because if it's flat, you can see it. You can see it across.
No, because when you're standing, okay, and when you're looking straight ahead, the thickest part, I'm going to say atmosphere, that's not even the right term to use, but the thickest part of the atmos is the lower level, which you would be looking through horizontally. And that medium is so thick because there's all the weather, the pollution, the temperature changes. In LA and New York, you can't always see very far just because of pollution. And then the next day it'll be clear and you can see further. So you can't actually see forever because the atmosphere is so thick.
Yeah.
So that doesn't prove it's
So basically, real quick, Gay. This is not, they give us the numbers on how big the Earth is and where it should curve, and we should never be able to see past 4 miles, right? It's a matter of geometry, and it's not really a matter of we should be able to see forever, because that's not true. You don't think you can see forever.
Okay.
So
okay. Wait, what? Okay, now continue. Sorry.
Yeah, we should never be able to see past a certain, never, right? Because this is a physical object, right? Because like we all know in our heart of hearts, it's not a physical object, right? But they tell us that it's a physical object with a diameter and a curve, and on that curved object, you should never be able to see past the horizon, right? Ever, no excuses, right? So anytime that number one thing, we see too far. You can see 20 miles away on certain days with certain, telescope or something like that, and you shouldn't be able to see that far. So why does Flat Earth question it? Is because it doesn't add up. Literally, it's not just like a figure of speech. It literally doesn't add up. Yeah.
Correct. Next question, Jamesy. Let's go. Sorry, gay feminist. Let's go.
Oh, next question.
Yeah, next one, bro.
Oh,
I think you need to respond to Kyle's question about seeing the flat horizon and even look at that picture.
Which
from 120,000 feet. Did you see the picture?
Mm-hmm.
The ball.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Okay.
Yeah, so a cool trick you can.
curvature.
Cool trick you can do is you can put something in a phone right up to your eyes in front of your face, right, and then lower it just a little bit and pretend that you're the one who's rising above your phone that's in front of your face. That's what should happen as we ascend above a curvature of the Earth. It shouldn't keep on rising to meet our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Especially if you can see forever. Right. So if you're going to claim that, well, my vision just blurs out and everything just goes blurry in the distance and makes up for it in some strange way, but on the other hand, you just claimed we could see forever, right? You can see the star, you can see the moon, you can see, you should be able to see London from wherever you are. Yeah. So you'd have to admit that you can't see forever. So that kind of argument of seeing London from China is doesn't really work on either of our arguments. Yeah. But what else tells you it's a globe?
Too far.
Sorry.
We see too far, and so that's the problem. So the problem is NASA is telling you all of these things, and they're very convincing. They're very convincing. They get a huge budget, and that's their job. Okay, they have a marketing team. It's the whole thing. But then you go out and you look at observable reality, and you realize, OMG, what I observe in reality, what's testable, measurable, verifiable in reality, does not match what NASA says. So, like the guy's saying, we see too far. With the size of the ball, they specifically tell you there's a cutoff to how far you can see. People are constantly seeing too far all the time. They don't even think about it. Water is level. That's why it's called sea level. That's why the horizon is called the horizon, because it's horizontal. Okay? And nobody thinks twice about it when we go to the beach and they see that flat level water and they see that gorgeous sun over the horizon. Nobody thinks about being on a ball.
Uh-oh. Hey, your base is rumpening Kai's roboting.
Oh, I'm roboting? Damn.
Better now. That was good. That's good now. And then, but yeah, if you were a genius, not you, but if you're real smart and kind of thinking 10 steps ahead or whatnot, you would kind of get an average on how far people can see, and what's the farthest these telescopes in the 1700s can see, and then you would tell people, right? It's reverse engineering. But guess what? We have better stuff now, right? You didn't imagine in the 1700s you'd have an iPhone in your pocket, right? So,
you also want to imagine that people think that Jewish is a religion, a race, even though it's just a religion.
I'm not Jewish.
And you're saying that in between playing the bass, that's pretty good.
What does that have to do with the price of rice in China?
Oh, it can mean anything.
What does it have to do with the shape of the Earth?
No, so he says from the 1700s, whatever he said, I think herein was his example. You want to believe this. You want to also believe that people consider Jewish people as a race, but they do. You want to also consider people from the 1800s would have considered people to think Earth was flat or whatever they believed in. At the time, they thought it was round or flat.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, it doesn't really correlate. I see what you're saying. how could you, the total disbelief in your mind. I get what you're saying, but how can certain people believe certain things at certain times, right? Like I step back from it now and say, how did I ever think it was a globe? Like how stupid am I? But I wasn't really talking about beliefs. I was talking about the tools that they had at their disposal at that time in their wildest imagination. They didn't imagine we would have infrared cameras. That's all I was getting at.
Exactly. Because back in the day, okay, so these like Greek scholars in their robes, then they would think, oh, the earth must be a ball because I look out and I'm looking at the ocean and I see a ship disappear over the horizon. So it must be a ball, silly goose. The boat must be only disappearing because it's going behind the curve of the earth. Well, that's such a funny, archaic idea in 2022 because you can get really fancy, high-powered zoom cameras, and the second that boat disappears from your eyes, you can zoom in again and see the boat again through the camera. And all it's showing you is that the boat has disappeared because it's gotten too far. Because of angular resolution, as things get farther, they start to merge with the horizon till you can no longer see them. But the camera allows you to see further. So you can laugh and realize how silly it is that they thought that boats disappearing is a proof, but they still use it to this day. Bill Nye the Science Guy will say that's one of the number one proofs we know it's a ball, is because boats disappear over the horizon. It's a joke.
Well, unlike your complex of a mind, which is something you don't have, dumbass. What you can't comprehend is that the farther you go, the more you get down. And okay, you know what? No, actually, I got a very good question about this. So with all the seasons, and right, how there's spring, summer, fall, winter, all those.
Never heard of that.
So you never heard of winter or fall?
No.
All you heard of is
Trolling you.
Okay, good. I'll say you might be a dumbass.
How about you address what he was talking about?
What is spring?
Wait, did you call me a dumbass?
No, I didn't. I would never.
Oh, okay.
No, he was saying the person who never heard of the.
I would never do such thing to a woman.
He's a feminist.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the irony.
Yeah. Women power, BLM. Let's go.
Men cannot be feminists.
What if I told you feminism was a psyop? Dun dun dun. That's a debate for over.
That's right. Moving back was too far. I think she's right on. I think she's coming in.
You're roboting.
But what about the seasons? I don't even know. I don't.
You should take my name. It's a good name. So with the season. So basically, tell me how flat Earth. Tell me how some places have certain seasons.
Well, the first thing that you need to deal with is that there's no Earth curvature. So if you want to explain them by the Earth being a ball, that's not going to work at all.
Then how is it?
Seasons is very simple. When the in this concept of flat world, it's a concept for you now in your mind. You have a plane, yeah, and you have a center point on this plane. Now you can spin, travel in circle, yeah, around that center point. You can travel in a circle with a radius of 4,000 miles, yeah, and then you can also travel in a bigger circle, like 6,000 miles, and then even a bigger circle of 8,000 miles. These are three concentric circles, yeah, but each one of these circles trajectory path are further away from you. not each, but yeah, according to their size of the radius. So this is actually the paths of the sun. Tropic of Cancer, Equator, and Capricorn. In winter, the sun is further away from you, is moving on the circle with a radius of 8,000 miles.
I want to ask Gay Feminist a question. So, Gay Feminist, do
That's
you
the
live in
name.
North
Don't wear it
America?
out.
Do you live in North America?
No, you should already know this, shouldn't you?
Do you live in North America?
Yes.
Okay, so when North America is experiencing winter, in the globe model, is North America closer or further from the sun?
So you're asking
When
if
you're
it's winter, is it farther or closer?
Yeah.
It's farther.
See, okay, this is where the globe doesn't make sense. The accurate answer is the opposite. They teach, and this is true because I would always get it wrong in my science class, that when North America, Google it, when North America is closest to the sun, it's the winter. And when it's farthest, it's the summer. This does not make any sense. Now, they say it's because of the tilt of the earth and the oceans are heating up and the earth is heating up, and that's why you have seasons. But on a flat earth, it's exactly what you would think it to be. When the sun is closer to you, that's when you're experiencing your summer. When it's further away, it's your winter. And that actually makes more sense because the sun is going in a circuit over the flat earth. As it goes in the inner ring, it's the summer for the northern hemisphere. The outer ring, it's the summer for the southern hemisphere. That's why it's like summer for the like they don't have summer at the same time. It changes based on where the sun is. And not only that, in the summer, the days of sunshine, like the hours of sunshine is longer. There's more daylight hours because the sun is closer to you. Duh. Same within the winter, the sun's farther away from you. That's why you have less daylight hours. That makes no sense in the globe model. They try to tell you that you're farthest away or you're closest to the sun in the winter, but you have the least amount of daylight. It makes no sense. Again, you don't think about this critically when they feed you the story of seasons. Your reality that you observe matches what is actually going on.
Yeah. So again, it's another example of is that me?
Go ahead.
It's another example, Gay, of just a reverse engineering, right? So the tilt, the 23.5 degree.
The whole gay feminist. She's going to call me gay.
Just call you gay?
I wouldn't be called gay feminist. This is the reason why I chose the name. One, it's funny. Two, I don't know why I chose it.
That's all right. So anyway, Gay. So that's just another example of reverse engineering, right? So they admit, right? It goes around the Tropic of Cancer, then it makes a 23.5 degree tilt when it's going from summer to winter, and then it goes in the Tropic of Capricorn, right? So that's just reverse engineering. So when the sun moves, it does move at that change. During that time to go from summer to winter. So it's real easy. And remember that all of these things were done before space travel, right? Before any of that nonsense, right? All from Earth, calculated from Earth. And guess what? It magically lines up perfectly, 100 years later when they went to space. They were that accurate. Silliness. Yeah.
Okay, so
also, when the sun is traveling, I think on the Tropic of Capricorn in winter is actually accelerating, so it's traveling faster in the sky. The day is shorter, and in summer is traveling slower, so the day is longer.
Yeah, but what you haven't been hit with yet, Gay, is this part, right? Is the part that you either have a very close, small sun, right? Or a very far away big sun.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, I wanted to point out the word orbit predates the space era, and for people, this word meant to move in a circular path around a center point. That's what it means. The true meaning of the word orbit. It never meant.
So technically, a helicopter could orbit the marijuana fields. You don't have to be like a planet in space to make a circuit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so easily explained, like she was saying. Yeah.
So can you respond to that? Because I just don't give us another random question now. Like you asked how do seasons work. We actually taught you how they work on a globe, and now we taught you how we think that they work on a flat Earth. We don't actually for sure know. Can you give a response to what you've been told?
Well, the other question, because you kept on talking about days, and it was actually because I want to mix in the whole seasons and days, because I know y'all said a little bit how the days are shorter and longer. I want to mix those into, and then I'll answer, how exactly do the days work? Because I don't see how the Earth can just flip itself over or whatever, magically be night or day. And yes, I will answer it after you answer that part.
This is a good question, and I would also like to correct everyone here in the room by saying that the way that they teach us is that light travel infinite distances, and that is not reality. According to the physics of light propagation, we have perspective, angular resolution, and light attenuation. And all of these laws of light actually explain why it is impossible to see infinite distances. We cannot see infinite distances. But on the Earth, they tell you we cannot see infinite distances because the Earth is curved, when actually it is because of the properties of light, which obstructs our vision to see infinite distances.
So it with that being said, so how could you see in an infinite distance? What conditions would have to exist for you to be able to see an infinite distance?
Light to never lose intensity, no matter what medium it's propagating.
Right. So what medium would you have to be in order to see infinite distance?
Frictionless medium, perfect medium.
Right. So a vacuum is what you're talking about.
Yeah. Pretty
Exactly.
much.
So you have to prove that the vacuum exists. So that's the obstacle that globers are up against. You have to prove that a vacuum exists to see an infinite distance, and that does not exist on Earth.
Correct.
Because they don't want people to know that the sun is small and local. So just really quick, your question about the daylight I think then we should segue into the vacuum space, because I'm guessing that he still thinks that outer space, as you were taught it is where the Earth is nestled in. So that's another misconception about flat Earth. We don't think that the Earth is like a pizza in space with this huge sun still and this tiny moon. No. The Earth is the foundation of all existence. It's the center of the universe, quote unquote, but the universe isn't it's not outer space. It's just all of the lights in the sky, the stars that you observe, those constellations, those are all revolving around the stationary Earth. The Earth is the center. Now, the sun is one of those lights that we observe in the sky, and that's moving around around the Earth. The yin yang sign. That's just a simple way to understand how the sun and the moon are working. The sun is it's a small light source, so it's not bigger than the Earth. It's much smaller than the actual size of the Earth. So it's just a spotlight. And it goes in a circuit around the Earth. It goes east to west. That's why you always see the sun from the east, rise in the east, set in the west. It's because it's just going in a circle. And that circle will change. It looks smaller and bigger throughout the year, but that's what you're observing. Okay, that's what's happening at a bird's eye view. The small sun is going around in a circle over the Earth. So when it's over you, when it's noon at 12 o'clock, it's directly over your head. Okay, the sun is physically closest to you. That's why you can get the most sunburn at noon, because it's right above you. And then as it moves further away from you, just like hands on a clock, it starts to appear to set. Like things, we talked about boats merging with the horizon. As things get farther away, they merge with the horizon. So the sun looks like it's going over the horizon. Really, it's just getting further away from you and then slowly disappearing. It looks like it's setting, but it's actually just moving, same height, staying at the same height, but just going away from you.
Yeah,
So
but
that's
how do you prove that, though? That's the thing. How do you prove that? I mean,
that what?
That's easy to say, but as someone, it's like they're stating an opinion. So how would you prove that to someone?
That's what we observe every day. So
But either way, it works. I mean, like, let's say the Globers are right. Regardless, it works that way too. So the thing is, you have to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt that that's what's happening.
It works.
Yeah,
it works either way in major regions. But if you go to the poles, it's the pole.
Yeah, but that's still opinion. That's still opinion because no one here
But
has been.
he's bringing up a good point. You're bringing up a good point. Flat earthers actually cannot say for sure we know exactly how day and night work. That's what we think. But one way you can really prove, quote unquote, that it's a local sun is you look at the sun rays themselves. You see corpuscular rays, which only work if they're coming from a small local light source, versus what the globe model says is that sun rays are parallel and they just look divergent.
See, exactly. All right, so Miss Guess, that's where you lose people, right? Because no one understands, besides us, what corpuscular rays mean and what parallel rays mean. You know what I'm saying? That's something they'll have to look into for themselves. So that's where
fair, yeah.
The disconnect happens, because right there, people won't look into shit, and that's the problem.
That's why I also go into the humidity gradient, because the humidity gradient, if you look at that and the data that comes from that, the less the humidity, the further we can see. And so when you look at the sun in places where there's very low humidity, you actually see something completely different from what you see normally under normal humidity conditions.
Yeah, but I do agree. You can't prove it, but it can work on both models very, very easily. You can't prove it unless you can go up there and touch it, but it's very easy to sample on both models.
Fraud made a very good point, actually, and I want to correct myself. Not correct, add a little bit of information about light propagating through a vacuum. Light is a electromagnetic wave, so it means you need a electric and magnetic field present, for light to propagate. The law of light inverse square law is valid also in a vacuum. So light intensity, you have loss with distance. The further you depart from a light source, the more faint that light will look like.
Right, but with that same acknowledgement, right? But we don't know if that's true in a vacuum, right? I mean, because I know I know that in a vacuum, so if you look at the NIF, that's the National Ignition Facility in California, When they conduct laser experiments, they do it in a vacuum because there's less complications,
Yes,
right? So there's less
we have
complications in
a almost perfect propagation
vacuum,
of
right?
light.
Of
Yeah,
light, right? So you don't have any plasma forming from the molecules of the air. So that's why
But
they do
that's
it
not
like
the
that.
only factor,
I
guys.
tell you what, even in
I
that
just
vacuum tube where they
get
make this laser test, they still record light intensity loss from the source to the target.
Right,
it's inverse
It's
exactly.
square law.
measurable.
It's the
Right,
inverse
it's
square law of
you
light,
cannot.
which is it's medium independent. Simply the fact that light has to travel, and when it travels, it diverges, and therefore or covers a greater
Right, but
surface
wait,
area. There
right,
will
but
be a
Also,
the thing is,
let gay
the thing is,
feminists get answered eventually.
we,
Here.
we we don't know what it is in what's so-called outer space. So we have a controlled environment of a vacuum, but we don't know what its true value is in a so-called what do you call it? A perfect vacuum, right? Because there's no record of it, right? We only know what a controlled environment of a vacuum is. We don't know what it is when it's perfect, right? So that would only be what's outer space, what's so-called outer space. So we can never know that value.
Well, this is where I wanted to get then, and actually point you to Faraday effect. It's light, how do you say, extinction by manipulating a magnetic field. So having light propagating through a certain magnetic field, a polarized light, you just block it propagating, even if it's a very good transparent medium. Light will stop propagating, and you simply don't see it. It becomes invisible because it never reaches your eye.
What was the question, Mrs. Gett, that you wanted Gay to answer after the explanation was done?
Oh, I just wanted him to comment on just what he was thinking, because I feel like when people come in here, they ask a question and then they don't actually want to like absorb the answer. They just go to the next question and the next question. So I wanted him actually to take time to soak it in, but we've kind of moved so past it. But since we are talking about the vacuum of space, I agree with Fraud, where flat earthers have an idea of how day and night works. It's what we observe, but we cannot say for certain. So I will say that disclaimer. I think it's important to kind of tell people what we think is going on, though, because it is a fair question. Like, okay, how the heck does day and night work? But it's definitely not a ball of plasma and gas in the vacuum of space, because you can't have a ball of gas in a vacuum. And maybe that's a good segue to debunk the vacuum of space. So, yeah.
Well, unless they can prove gravity, then yeah.
What was that?
Unless they can prove.
Unless they can prove gravity. Yeah, or they could show that somehow entropy doesn't happen. I don't know, or gas pressure doesn't need a container. These are kind of high level things. So does somebody kind of want to break it down for gay feminists, like kindergarten talk, so they can kind of get what we're talking about here?
Somebody want to mute that bastard?
We as flat earthers will accept anything if it's provable, right? I mean, I can't say for sure gravity can't hold shit to the earth. If you can prove it, then I'll accept it,
No, so I'm a bastard now. Heard that whole entire talk. Okay, and yes, I heard what you said. I'm just not going to argue about that one, because if I do, then you're going to find some way to go around it. So they skip that one.
Are you a Glober talking? Are you a Glober? Are you a Glober talking? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, what's the question?
What's World War II? Am I a Jew or a Christian? Like, what are you trying to ask?
He loves balls, Prod. He loves balls. If you can't.
If you're a Glober and you have proof, dude, we're all open ears here.
Oh yes, I love balls in my mouth. 10 black balls every day.
Sorry, guys. I should not have even gone there. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You insulted his manhood as a woman.
But I can't argue with that one. That one makes total sense. There's nothing I can really say about that with the whole day night and stuff.
It makes total sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. So, okay, so I'm just asking because I'm getting closer to a flat earther. What exactly? Okay, so say if you're traveling by plane, why is it goes at a certain angle? Why is it curves except going straight flat?
Planes.
Aerodynamics.
What the hell, bro? Planes? Really?
Oh no. Okay, no. Honestly, I want you to answer this. If you can tell me about the planes and the whole plane situation, I will become a flat earther.
Right.
What's the question?
You are so convincing.
Yeah, sure.
So not curvature, just airplanes.
Planes.
They fly level and over a plane.
Okay, no, okay. Let me reword that for y'all. Can't comprehend.
An air vehicle.
Basically, a plane traveling, say from fucking San Diego all the way to England. Why is it there's a curve to it instead of just a straight line?
What do you mean there's a curve to it? What the fuck?
He's talking about how I think he's talking about how they draw a pretend curve on a pretend globe.
No, you fly on a plane, you see the curve, and you going out of you see the curve.
You can't see the curve from a plane. What are you talking about?
Yes, you can. You can see the curve right from a plane. You can see no matter where you're at on the plane, besides in your outer parts. If you're by a window, you can see the curve of it.
The plane.
You need to
well, technically, yeah, technically, you shouldn't be able to. Mathematically, you shouldn't. According to globe math, you shouldn't be able to see the curve from 30,000 feet, right? But
you can't argue on me on this one, can you?
Hold on.
Yeah, actually, you should.
Hold on. Is that your opinion or is that a fact that you can see curve? Is that an opinion or
fact? Because you can see it as you're flying.
Hold on. Is it a fact?
You don't need no stinking curve.
Is it a fact? Is it a fact or opinion?
Hold on.
Fact or opinion?
It is not an opinion. I'm saying from say an international plane.
Hold on.
International plane. You flying from another country, you can see it.
Listen, just hear me out.
The lie detector determined
so look it up.
That was a lie.
Look it up at the flight at the height of plane flight, and find out if you can see curve from that height. You can Google it.
Does he know how high he traveled? So, how high were you when you saw the curve?
Pretty high.
Pretty high is not a distance.
He was so high.
What John said. Do you know about how high?
Dave's not here.
Hold on. Give it.
Let me see the plane I flew on.
What's the maximum height? What's the maximum height a plane could travel?
40,000, I believe.
60. I think 60,000 feet is the max. I think commercial air flight. Let's give it 60. 65.
I think it's like 60.
I'll give you 65. Okay. All right. Now that I have to give you a 65,000 feet height, can you go look what Drace posted at about 41 minutes after the hour? Your, guru, what's his name again? Neil deGrasse Smoking Tyson. Hold on. Feminist. Can you please
That's gay feminist to you.
Oh my God, whatever. G feminist. That says G feminist for me. That's what I see.
Hey, you
Anyways,
changed it to gay feminist, you whore.
31 minutes after the hours. I don't care what your name is, bud. Could you please?
Wow.
Could you please? Oh, jeez. Are you gonna listen to the evidence, or are you gonna be an asshole?
Right.
I'm not gonna, okay. You know what? I will listen to you 100%.
All right. 41 minutes after the hour, Drace posted a video of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Could you go please listen to it? It's only 42 seconds long. And I gave you 65,000 feet. Let's say you were traveled from whatever across the waters, whatever. 65,000 feet commercial flight. Please listen to that.
Yeah, Neil Tyson's going to tell you that you can't see.
Let him. This is it.
Okay.
Let him see and digest. Yeah.
Take your time.
He's not looking at it, guys.
Eventually, hopefully, you need to see it from a consensus. They need to see it from somebody, some sort of consensus. Yeah, somebody they.
Bro,
I got a $5 bet. $5 bet that he's not going to look at it, and in 10 minutes after keeping quiet,
quiz him.
He's going to ask a new question.
A stupid question, yeah.
Okay, these are wild guesses, but yeah.
I think he left.
Just be.
Did he? Jesus.
He liked talking to the missus.
You guys are scaring him away one right after the other.
That's fucking awesome. That's awesome.
He was all right. I think he said he was studying for a globe Earth debate.
He just said that he was watching. That he saw the curve from let's say 65,000 feet. Neil deGrasse Tyson video. He just told him the difference. So he has, he just.
Well, the first question is what curve?
Guys, you mustn't let something silly like facts get in the way of his belief.
Okay, I just see your videos.
Definitely.
All right, now what feet did? Okay, how high was?
I look at those corners. It was as flat as your mother's ass.
Please, no.
Okay, fine.
What did Neil deGrasse Tyson say? At what height you can see?
Which one? You talking about the first or second video?
The first video where I told you Neil deGrasse Tyson at 41 minutes after the hour.
100.
The 42-second video.
42.
How high and was the Neil Vanguard jump? And what did he say?
He said,
"Hold on, I'm not asking you. I'm asking him."
Hey, you fucking! If you shut up for 5 fucking seconds, maybe I can listen to the video.
Okay.
it's back. It's
only 40.
Holy shit! You talking about me, and you won't shut up for 2 seconds to let me watch the video.
Well, the video is just explaining that you're a liar.
No. Stop.
I'm shitting bricks right now. I'm shivering in my boots.
That'll be the density of the brick.
What happened to Miss Sketches? You made Miss Sketches.
No, hold on. Okay, so you want to talk about fucking bricks now? Oh, this is a flat earth server. This is a scam.
Isn't that not what you just said? You were shitting bricks.
Gee, feminist, can you please look at the video and then come back with the response that I asked?
Maybe it's the fucktard in here.
Yeah, you guys are being mean to him. He's a lot younger, man. He can't be mean to him. He doesn't know how to respond to him.
Man, trying to prove people wrong. Kids like me, you're trying to prove me wrong.
Stop. Go cry to your mom if that's going to be your response.
Oh, fucking who?
Oh, boo-hoo. Go suck your mother's dick.
Did you hear the video?
No, I don't think I will. Shut up.
Did you hear the video? Can you please, everybody, let him hear the video?
Oh, I'm so scary. I know.
Who the fuck is that guy?
But yeah, Gay had a legitimate question. He was wondering why he could see the
thanks.
curve.
Please stop. I want him to see that video and then respond to me.
Okay. So you want me to watch the one where he has that fucking beach ball of a
Yes,
globe?
the ones that says 42. There's only
Okay.
42 seconds.
Yeah. So I mean, on one hand, I'm just
No
pointing out
thanks.
on one hand.
No,
On one hand,
no. I don't want to interrupt him.
no, what? Hey, listen, I was talking to him first, anyhow.
You fucking beating off to your dick as I'm talking. I don't want to hear. You got your left hand in your pants.
I'm gonna mute you, and I'm gonna mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
What?
Yeah. We're real happy that you're sharing that with us, but we really don't want to hear about it.
Until you finish listening to that. Once you finish hearing that video, then you can come and text something in the live stream on YouTube.
And that dude who jumped out of a perfectly good balloon, what's his name? Felix Baumgartner. He would have been about 2 millimeters above the surface of this globe. That's his edge of space jump. Now, you know, I don't. It's fine. He wants to. I don't have a problem if he does it, but the honesty of it would greatly diminish what I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, "Wow, he's in space. Look at that." No, he's not. At that height, you don't see the curvature of the Earth if you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. You just don't. That stuff is flat.
So, feminists.
Did you hear him? Did you hear?
You there, bud?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So you listen to the video.
Yes.
All right. So a commercial plane, let's say coming across the ocean, might fly at the height of 65,000 feet, and 137,000 feet. Neil deGrasse Tyson said you can't even see a curve from up that high. So you're telling me again you saw the curve?
Okay, say that again.
So if a commercial flight can only fly at 65,000 feet high, and Felix jumped from 137,000 feet, and your guru, Neil deGrasse Tyson, says you can't even see it from 137,000 feet, how did you see the curve of the Earth?
Oh, well, you see, I saw the window. I looked out with my own two eyes. I'm not a blind man. I looked out there. There was no curve on the window. And I told myself, there is a curve out there. I can see it.
The lie detector determined that
No
was a
thanks. Wins. Flawless victory.
Right. So again, there you can't see the curve from that height.
But I did.
Well, I mean, you just it could be a couple of things, right? You imagine the curve was there, or the windows are kind of kind of curved, which I mean does the same thing as the effect as the
Wide angle.
Yeah, wide angle lens.
Lensing.
And usually those cabins are pressurized, so it pushes the wind out a little more.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, you wouldn't be able to see it from that height. So do you have any other evidence that you might think that the Earth is a globe?
Let's see, maybe because y'all won't believe it, but all the fucking proof, even though y'all apparently don't believe in NASA, all the proof that they
NASA exists. Not that we don't believe in NASA. NASA exists. You're saying, you're talking about the rockets and the ISS videos and stuff like that?
On ISS videos, but yeah.
Okay, but can you validate those videos for me? I mean, you can't. Can you tell me it wasn't filmed in a studio or anything like that? Can you be 100% sure that they're not faked?
How exactly would you fake that? So you're telling me you faked the moon landing as well?
Yeah, well, Hollywood made Star Wars too.
Wow.
I mean, you could definitely fake. I mean, I could give you a video of Sasquatch. I could give you videos of unicorns. I could give you videos of ogres, and I could give you. Have you seen the movie Gravity? I mean, there's so many videos, movies that were done actually before they even did the space, the moon landing. You know, there was a movie done. It's called 2001 Odyssey, which was a space movie.
Yes, I know that one.
Okay, so isn't fakeable, is it?
Wait, hold on.
Hey, I can show you a video of Godzilla. I've got a video of Godzilla. That proves Godzilla, right? Impossible to fake it, right?
So it is possible to fake, especially when they film a movie. I think it was done by this probably the same guy that did the space landing, Kubrick. Yep. And 2001's A Space Odyssey was filmed before the space missions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so was super possible.
Is it so? But the 100% thing is that you cannot 100% say that those are authentic and real videos, right?
They are though.
How can you validate this?
Okay, so you're telling me right now that those people watched that ship go into outer space. They watched it go into outer space.
Who watched it go into outer space?
And go to the moon. You think it's fake?
You're moving away from. You're about to answer his question when he's not answering your question. Just
listen. You guys all moved away from all of Gabe's questions.
You're right.
I'm about to mute you again, bro.
I'm out of here right now anyway. But anyway, have fun.
Have a good one.
Yeah, my question was.
Just restate your question.
My question was: can you be 100% certain that there are not fakes?
Yes, because you can voluntarily, you can see them go directly from the ground of that ship out of our atmosphere as a couple layers. They went through those layers.
You see.
You're not answering the question. The question is, how do you know that the video that they're showing you is authentic?
Because it's stuff that they actually flew out there and you saw it and you were actually able to see. They flew out there and they actually showed actual evidence live. They didn't fake it. Because why the fuck would they do that? And you can clearly tell.
Okay, that's just a fantasy which you say you have the inconceivable. You can't conceive over the reason why. But listen. You see something fly in the air. You didn't see it go outer space. All you see is go up and maybe probably tilt a little bit, probably come back down towards the water. You never see it go to outer space. You or anybody ever see it go to outer space? They see it go up and around. Doesn't mean it went to outer space.
Oh my God.
Especially what they claim outer space to be, right?
Okay. So there is no way for your peanut-sized brain, your dumbass brain of yours, to comprehend what I'm saying. They actually went.
This is you're saying you saw something. You said, hold on. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. You're saying you saw something in the air. Therefore, you're begging the question: how can you validate? This is what I want to know. How can you verify 100% that they went to outer space? Not because you saw something happen in the air. You see something go up, doesn't mean that that's 100% verification. All you know is they flew up, they probably landed somewhere else. I mean, you can't tell me that's 100% proof.
Okay, and then how about it? Okay, if you want actual evidence, I want you to show me full-on evidence that the Earth is flat, like actual photos.
Now you're reversing the burden of proof.
Season and stuff, all that. I want you to show me actual evidence of it.
You're reversing the burden of proof because the claim
of Earth is a flat Earth.
Yeah, you're claiming that they went to space and went to the moon. I mean, and this is the problem. You cannot validate that claim.
But you can't also validate flat Earth.
Did I make a claim?
You have the burden.
Did I make the claim?
You're claiming that Earth is flat. Yes, you are.
I haven't said anything. All I asked you was for validation of your belief in the ball.
And we're still waiting for that.
Oh, no. I was just asking that for a genuine question. No, I just really wanted to know.
Flat is not a shape. It's a description.
I can. So you're telling me that you can go into outer space or whatever, and you can actually see a flat Earth.
I never claimed you go to outer space, because what they claim outer space to be is a violation of natural law.
Then where exactly is the edge? Where's the edge on the Earth?
Now you're strawmanning, because I've never said anything about any edges.
But if the Earth's flat, there has to be an edge point.
Right. Who told you that?
Yeah, that's
we should point out to him first that it's an observation.
Well, the Earth doesn't go on forever.
Observation that the Earth.
How do you know that? We don't know. Have you seen? Hold on, have you seen the whole Earth?
God.
Right, no, right? So why am I going to make assumptions about where we live, right? Only thing I know is that, let's say
the Earth does not go on forever. It's going
I've
to
never
stay
said that either. I've never said that either. Did I say the Earth went on forever?
Well, yes, you actually did. You claimed it goes on forever, and that there is no stopping
Can
point.
you please state, because you're strawmanning me right now?
No.
Please, you're strawmanning me now, and I've never said the Earth goes on forever. So, I did not say the Earth goes on forever. You're strawmanning me, bud.
I'm not.
When did I specifically say?
I'm listening this conversation, and I never heard the Elbow making that claim that the Earth goes forever. And I'm third-party person listening. No, he didn't. In your whole conversation with you, he didn't.
You asked me, where's the edge? I said, I don't know there's an edge. I never claimed there was an edge. As a straw man. Then you say that I said that the Earth goes on forever. I never said that either. I've never made a claim about the Earth. Only thing I know that the Earth surface measures flat, but that's not the claim that the Earth is a disk or an infinite plane. I've never claimed any of that.
Yeah.
I don't know what the whole Earth is, because all I've been is on the surface, right? And I can't go to outer space. Nobody can, because it's a violation of natural law. Because they say that there's vacuum out there, and we have gas pressure. Now there's a problem with that, right? The problem is that if you have gas pressure, it needs to be contained somehow. Otherwise, the gas will go to wherever medium is available to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So in other words, can you have gas pressure without a container?
Hold on.
What is your one proof of globe Earth?
Hold on, B-Mac. Hold on.
No, just one proof. What's your one proof?
Hold on, B-Mac.
You want me to ask?
Can you have gas pressure without a container?
Gas pressure without a container.
Right. So say a tire, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you fill it up with air and you have a hole in that, what happens to the air?
Say that again.
If you have a tire,
and
all of a sudden you have a hole, what happens to the air inside the tire?
It's going out.
Right. If I have a balloon and it pops, what happens to the air? It leaves. Right.
Yeah.
So now they're claiming the Earth. Actually, somebody just played the soda. When there's gas pressure in the soda and you open the lid, all the gas comes out. You hear the now. They're claiming space, a lower pressure system, is next to Earth without containment, and we have gas pressure. What would happen to all the air on Earth if there was no containment?
Well, we would easily die.
Exactly. So how is it that they're claiming that? And they say they go to this medium and there is no barrier in between us.
There is. There's those atmosphere layers protecting us from going out into whatever you're talking about.
Okay, do you know what atmosphere is?
Okay, no, but if you're talking about that, then that means flat Earth not be able to produce enough to actually protect us, nor would there be enough gravity.
Do you understand what atmosphere is? Well, atmo.
Yes, it's surrounding Earth. The atmosphere is around Earth.
Atmosphere is really an oxymoron, but it's just atmo. Yeah. Atmo is just gas. and gas can't contain gas.
Kind of can.
Say that one more time.
We've been able to contain gas.
No, gas cannot contain gas. There has to be some. There has to be some kind of wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and gas has no gas. I'm sorry to cut you off, but gas has no inherent shapes or structure. So, gas just disperses in all directions, and it cannot contain itself.
I can't argue with that.
Right. So when you say the atmosphere, as an oxymoron, because there is no, like I said, gas has no structure. It's just an oxymoron. So it's just atmo. When they say layers of atmo, they probably mean a density gradient, but there's no way that it could contain itself.
Okay.
So I mean, that's one big claim that they can't go. Now there's another one. They say it spin 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. Who measured that? Do you know who measured that? Oh, how did he do it?
I don't know. The dude that found it himself, I guess.
I've looked for everywhere, man. I have never found anybody that measured. It's just a belief that they look at the sky and say, "Oh, they see the sky spinning and say, okay, it's rotating at this amount." But I have never seen anybody that has had to measure that. So those are huge claims that they make. And if you look into it, bud, man, you'll find out, man, they're lying to you.
I would honestly not like if you call me bud.
Oh, well, whatever, man. I mean, it's just, I speak to a lot of Canadians and I always call them bud. But anyways.
I'm not a Canadian.
I understand, man. It's all right. So, again, one of the biggest claims is, man, there's nothing to contain the gas according to the heliocentric model, which if they lie to you about that, I mean, you can look at any textbook. I mean, what else did they lie to you?
You talking about what they're lying to us, like in school, or what?
They teach you in school. I mean, the teachers by itself, they're not lying because they're just teaching a curriculum. But whoever perpetrated the lie is, I don't know who it is. I can't tell you who it is or why they're doing it. But I mean, that's about it, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Go ahead, Hank. Oh, you're roboting, bud.
What a great claim.
I mean, what else do you mean? If they're claiming that, right, that and it's wrong. I mean, what's your next question, bud? What's your next question?
Some of them are inappropriate. Okay, you know what? If you give me, say, 2 hours, I will have at least 100 questions.
Sounds great, man. I hope you come back and look into it, man. It took a little bit of people telling me and me searching around to actually break that cogniz. So yeah, man, go right ahead. Go look around and come back whenever you have more questions.
Okay.
Rookie with that. Thank you. Appreciate you giving me that time.
I thought you guys jived pretty well.
Yeah, I speak to a lot of kids when I'm streaming, so.
Oh, I don't hear you.
What's up, feminists?
I just want to know, do y'all do this like 24/7, or is this like a limited time?
Oh yeah, we're here 24/7, man. There's always somebody here.
There's 24/7 on there, but some people lie about that.
Yeah, it's always somebody here, man. If you want to come in and ask your question, somebody will definitely answer.
That's my brain, bro.
Okay.
That's my brain. Seriously, how did somebody put that in my brain? Elon Musk said that the AI is going to kill everybody, and this is probably the greatest fucking threat to mankind. And the next day, he released a what was it, the brain thing? Crazy motherfucker. Anyway, back to flat Earth. It's flat, motherfucker. Do.
Am I coming through okay?
Yep. Hi, Jan.
All right. Checking.
Just read what you said, Karma. He's going to the 12 steps of Globe Lost Grief.
You know, it's all in good fun, right?
He left. Did he leave? Really? We'll be back to flat Earth tomorrow night.
I'm here.
Oh man, he's gonna go look into stuff and like he's gonna bang his head across the table.
Just gonna watch some Professor Dave.
That could be the other part.
Them motherfuckers.
Years of academy training wasted.
My hero.
Impossible. Perhaps the archives are incomplete.
Thank you, Ewan McGregor.
Dude, does anybody know why your fucking dog just stares at you all fucking day? It's so fucking annoying.
Because he wants outside.
You can't make a
for food
watching your every movement. It's like
for food.
It's so fucking annoying. It's like
maybe the dog food you've been feeding him sucks, and he's thinking about eating you.
He just want to eat your fucking food. That's what he wants. Because I'm cooking, and he's just fucking staring at me. Bro, stop fucking staring at me.
I'm gonna eat you, bro.
And my wife does that to me when I.
It's like, bro, it's like, dude, you know, I just fed you.
Well, it must be shit.
What the dog doing?
Well, their attention span is only like 30 seconds or less.
I don't think dogs really care what they're eating. They just love it, man. As long as it's food.
You've been training him to pick up those scraps off the ground, you know? He's had however many years of scraps being dropped.
I want to say he's right. You know, a dog will eat as long as it's food. But sometimes you put down, you know, stuff that we think is food in America is that it's not actually food. It's a food-like substance. And you put down certain food and the dogs and cats like, I ain't eating that. I don't know what you're thinking. You think that's food. That ain't food.
The dog looks at you and goes, the fuck's that, motherfucker?
It looks like we actually made some headway with that fucking kid that just left.
Yeah, I think so. I think a couple of things have been put in his head that he might eventually figure shit out.
Yeah, that shit elbow dropped on him with the DeGrasse Tyson shit. I think that shit shook his ass to his balls. I think that woke him up, like for seeing fucking curvature from a fucking plane, and the dipshit from the Red Bull jump. Couldn't see the shit. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, Felix Baumgartner. And the shit about the plane was like 2014. I mean, I remember people asking me that, and I said, well, what about a helicopter? Helicopter does this, does that. What happens there? Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe. So, how do you explain that fucking curvature? Well, maybe the airplane windows are made of something completely different. I don't know, right? And it's just like you're spitballing. But the next thing you know, like fucking 4 years later, it's probably all true. It's not hard to work out. So we've been to the moon. Well, put a fucking camera there, bro. Point that camera back to us if you're going to the moon. Now, that's never going to happen, right? But they keep telling us it's going to happen, right? Nope.
Dude, I swear this.
Honestly, the moon bases are kind of like a catfish scam where they're like, yeah, I'll totally meet up with you. And, oh no, my mom needs to go to the hospital. I'll meet you next week. Oh no, my car broke down. Can you send me money?
All right, Karma.
And then it
Karma.
goes on for years.
Are you the owl girl?
No, that's Bambi. Though we did technically adopt her as an honorary member of our family. So, sister.
I couldn't tell the voices apart. Now I understand. Okay, I thought you were Bambi. I couldn't fuck. I'm like, is that fucking Bambi? She changed her name?
Nah, I'm Drace's sister.
No fucking way. That's awesome.
I've been around for a while.
Is that really who you are? Or is that just an archetype?
That's really.
I am a multifaceted woman. What can I say?
Those fucking accents are fucking amazing. That's.
Yeah, these Americans just melt.
This is your language.
As if you weren't fascinating enough.
Right? Exactly.
You're even more fascinating.
With that damn accent.
Yeah, we can't help but pay full attention. It's like no matter what we're doing, we be playing with our favorite toy, cleaning our guns. It's like when the accents pop up like hers, it's like, what
the fuck just happened?
That's so funny to me because I don't like the Icelandic accent myself. So I've actually mastered pretending to be American every now and then.
You don't hear it.
Speaking American accent, okay.
No, you should never want to be us. You should never want to be one of us.
We got to hear that, Karma. Give us your American accent.
You aren't good as English, and then you pretend to be American, and they're trying to speak English to you, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, that's
Karma. Give us your best American accent.
Us Americans, morons. We're morons. Don't ever want to imitate us.
That's true.
Give us your American accent, Karma, please.
Oh God, don't make me do that now. It's super late.
You guys are so much more intelligent than us. We are so stupid. Seriously, I'm just being honest. it's just true.
Well, honestly, it's just if you make sure not to pronounce your S's and T's and K's very hard, people will just assume I'm American. Like if I talk very carefully and I'm not using my words very hard, people just believe I'm from America, you know?
Yeah, that was pretty
Hear
good.
that southern drawl?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I can pop into different accents depending on my mood, but I can't do it on demand. But like, for instance, me and Drace walk into a restaurant and we're talking together, and because we're both bilingual, we're speaking English. And depending on the subject, we drop into maybe a different accent depending on where we most heard that, because we're total sponges. And then the lady at the counter thinks we're American, and she's like trying to speak English, and it was so glorious because I kept replying in English even though she was struggling. And then when we were walking out, I was like, "Kontak," and her face,
Dude,
face was glorious.
The more you talk, the more you sound like fucking Bambi.
There's a reason why we adopted her as honorary member of our Icelandic family. Mom already approved.
Bambi's got that Highlander accent though, where you can't understand her sometimes.
Right, but I mean, as she talks more, you can't differentiate. You know what I'm saying? If she starts out, it kind of sounds different, but once she gets going, it's the same fucking thing.
No, it's super obvious when you have both of them. Bambi's just been away for too long. That's what's happening.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. So I would never have noticed. You know, Bambi's not been around, so that's why I was confused.
I totally get that. When I haven't heard someone for a while, I'm like, wait, I know this voice. Is it this person, that person? I always ask Trace, and he's like, it's this person. I'm like, oh, okay, hang on.
And it's cool. It's only two of you that have that accent. You know, it's not like there's 18 of you in here. You know.
Yeah, but we also happen to both talk fast every now and then, so we have similar tempo, and so I can understand why you confused the two. It's more reasonable than people always thinking that Drace is Get Beget or whoever. That was hilarious. Who was it? They think you're Roger?
Yeah.
Everybody has a combo.
I get Beget and Sasha confused. I get those two confused sometimes.
I used to do that a lot as well. Before Drace taught me a trick, you just have to connect one with super. What was it?
One talks
slowly about super fluid helium. Yeah.
And the other one
I already
That's right.
got it. No, yeah, talks fast.
Yeah, who was that guy that was in here last night? He sounded like a Texan. I was thinking he sounded an awful lot like me.
Oh, whatever happened to
Last
fucking
night.
Dallas? Whatever happened to fucking Dallas, bitch ass?
Water gas. Wow, you gotta recommend the water gas.
Water gas. That shit was great.
Yeah, that dude was
Sasha,
funny as
but
hell.
I confuse Roger with Sunny.
Roger with Sonny.
Yeah.
The gay feminist is gone?
Wow.
No, that's not what I'm saying. The guy is named Gay Feminist.
What's the difference?
He'll be back with 100 questions. Probably gonna go watch some Dave videos.
That's not what I meant. Well, not surprised, I guess, that he left.
The third waves are never going to accept you, even though you're gay. Sorry, bro. The gay feminist?
What's a gay
Third
video?
waivers are
Is that
never.
like a happy video? Like you get all happy and you make a video and that's a gay video?
I don't know, but it doesn't define you. It's just a part of you that makes up the whole, all right?
I think he's like trying to say a married bachelor. He's like happy but a feminist.
Gay!
He admitted he likes balls.
Cavendish, my man.
Did do so well.
Cavendish moment. I'm sure he never heard his name before.
Easy peasy, my balls squeezy.
You work at a toy factory?
Easy peasy, my balls are squeezy. Think what you want. So, back on topic, flat Earth.
The theory of bendy axis of spin is the new hotness. My new hotness.
You hot motherfucker. You're so hot, you're so hot, you're so bad. You're like a sun, you're like a sun, you're like a sun. The fucking, it's so hot.
All right. What happened?
Not much. I was thinking about those airplane windows.
Well, you could at least laugh or something. Gee. Welcome to the elevator. We will be elevating for the next 5 minutes. Please stand by.
Thank you for calling.
Push bell when you see the curvature. Thank you.
We are aware you might be in a very particular place right now, but just hang on. Somebody will be with you shortly. Thank you. And yeah, thank you. Sorry, did I say thank you? Yeah, thank you.
Hey, I got an idea. Next time a Glober comes in here, it should just be all of us on mute and one of us saying on our microphone. Like, you're the 5th caller. You know, there are 5 callers ahead of you. Please wait.
That would be pretty funny.
You're the 1,500th person to ask the same question today. Just hang on, we will answer it for you shortly. Ding, ding. If you can't work it out, you never will.
So my son asked me this question, and I struggle with the answer. So here it goes: who are you? Right? And you might say, "Well, I'm your dad." It's like, no, that's archetype. Well, I'm, my mother's son. It's like, that's archetype. Well, okay, well, I'm Larry. Okay, how about that? It's like, well, that's just what people call you when they want your attention. Who are you really? So who are you? Each individual person, right? They can hear my voice. Who are you?
Some guy.
That's a good question.
Are you the overcomer? Are you the organizer? Or is that just something that you do? Something that you've done? Are you a survivor?
Fixer-upper.
Like, these are all archetypes. So how do you... Are you a flat earther? Does that encompass
Flat
you? Is that
earther,
everything?
anti-vaxxer, truther, those are archetypes?
It's the earth.
Yeah, they're all archetypes.
Shit. Where'd that come out of?
And I guess the best answer, which is not the answer, the best answer I could come up with is, I am the I when I say I, not meaning the body, but the spark between my eyes.
That's a bit crazy.
So am I the spark? Right? Because my body isn't me. Like, if I cut off my hand, I didn't lose my hand. My body has lost exist. Something to think about. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
That actually reminds me of that scene from John Dice at the end, where a girl had lost her arm, or hand actually, and she was the only one who could open the ghost door with her, like where her hand was missing with her ghost hand, because her soul was still coming out of her body where her hand was, and that's why she got like phantom itches and stuff. That's pretty cool.
How old is your
That movie,
son?
if you haven't seen it.
My son's 18, almost 19.
When I start asking physiological questions like that.
Piece of shitty fucking cocksucker.
Is that how you feel about it? Tell us how you really feel. How do you really feel about it?
Was that a hot mic or what?
Sound like an Irishman that was having a little problem.
You P-Mac? That was P-Mac, wasn't it?
I didn't hear anything.
Can't believe I made that little dude.
You had some help, Hank.
Yeah, I didn't do it all by myself.
Oh, you did?
But it's like, We made this thing.
In 100 years, is there going to be anything left of you when you pass? Left behind on Earth?
Mm-mm. Probably not.
Well, if
I don't
your
know.
son
Maybe I
has,
made some ripples.
if your son had kids, and there's going to be the lineage of Hank.
Right.
Probably
And
a
if
lot
you
of
don't have
rebels.
kids, I'll probably make another. It's crazy to think about because I made that thing. We made that creature. Isn't that crazy? It's still mind-boggling. Other parents in the room, do you ever think about it? Like, I made you, bro. You ever think about it like that? Like, all I was doing was following my instincts.
I've thought about it like that before, but yeah, it's kind of like Dr. Frankenstein thinking. So different, but you did create another human being.
And all I was trying to do is get high with a little help from my friends. And it was like out of nowhere.
So he was an accident, basically.
Well, not really an accident, but not really planned either. But okay, so she was single, I was single. It was my best friend's oldest sister. And then out of nowhere, she was like, "Hey, you want to have sex?" And I knew that she had been primping and wearing makeup. And she normally don't do stuff like that. So I guess I kind of knew she was, I hate to say these words, but ovulating in heat, whatever you want to say. So when she asked, I was like, "Yeah, let me go take a shower," because I just got off work. I knew that yeah.
Fast forward 9 months later.
Yeah, 9 months later, people are calling me dad and stuff, and I went from being a child to an adult just like that. Childhood over. Man up.
Did you marry her?
It's crazy to think about. I mean, I just went from being like, a full-size child, like mentally and everything. Like I just blew every single thing I made on like QPs and 40s and pipes and whatever I wanted, video games. And then it's like, she said, "Get me a pregnancy test." And I was like, "What?" It's like, okay, so I got 2. And then she came back and she was like, "I'm pregnant." And I was like, okay. So very first doctor's appointment to the last cancer appointment, I was there.
Did she pass?
No, she's still alive and kicking.
You said cancer appointment. Okay. She survived cancer?
No. My son did. Yeah, my son was diagnosed with precursor B-cell acute lymphoblastic leukemia in 2005. A few days after his birthday, he started getting these knots on the back of his neck, like where his lymph nodes are. But they were like a pearl necklace going from his skull down to his trap, right? And we took him to the doctor. and the doctor was like, "Oh, he's got swollen lymph nodes. They're infected. Here's the antibiotics." And like 2 weeks later, they weren't any better. So I went to a different doctor, and she was like, "Pack your bags. You're going to Children's. He has leukemia." And then I came back like months later to thank her for saving the kid's life, you know. And I said, "Hey, one question, doc, just before you go. Should the first doctor have known that he had leukemia?" I said, "When you looked at the first blood results that was taken 2 weeks prior to our initial visit, should the first doctor have known?" She said, "Absolutely. The white blood cell count was through the roof. She should have known."
So that was a misdiagnosis.
Yep. And that's when I really started becoming a truther. And then 9/11 information was.
And the cancer is treated. He's fine now?
Yeah, he's 100% cured. He's black belt Taekwondo. He'd knock your block off.
Praise God.
Does he think he lives on a ball?
He does like to debate, if you can imagine. We do have some pretty good debates. But I think he just likes to be a contrarian, is what I think. He just wants to see if he can outsmart the old man.
Goldberg or contrarian flat earther?
Well, I think he's a skeptic of his old man, which who isn't, right? You know, at this age, think about it. But yeah, the wife knows it's all bullshit. Like, all of it. she says it's all bullshit.
Well, thank you for sharing that story, Hank.
You said he's a black belt. Does that mean he can kick your ass, Hank?
Dude, every time we box, he bloodies my nose. And I'm pretty good at moving my nose off the center line. I don't care if I get clipped on the cheeks or the temple or the chin even. But if you hit my nose, I've broke it so many times that I got scar tissue and it just starts running. When we box, I always mess up his liver, though, because it's the one thing that grows back. So I'll be testing him, bro. I'll be hitting him left to the liver over and over again. And he's just like, oh, he keeps coming forward. I know that shit hurts.
Did you spank him often when he was a child?
I did, until I realized it didn't do any good because, you know, just like me, his pain tolerance is way too high. Spankings did not affect him one bit. Only the imagery of the belt seemed to work, and I always use a balance of, you know, love and discipline and explanation of why you're about to get hit. And I often use mercy and spank the couch instead of him. So I gave him all the chances I could not to get hit. And we tried inventing like new ways to punish, you know, like take away video games or stuff like that. But we never did any of that weird shit like, you know, we're going to pour rice on the ground and you got to sit on your knees on rice. We never did any of that weird shit.
Did you name your son Bobby?
Hell no. Give him a good Christian name. His name was Christopher.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
It's funny though, she wanted to name him Joaquin, which is a French name. I think it means something like someone who holds Christ. And then I was like, what? That's a weird name. No. It's like, no. We're going to name him. I can't say what I wanted to name him because it might give away my last name. But I was like, we'll settle on Christopher, right? And Christopher means bearer of Christ, which is pretty much what Joaquin means. It's like almost the same exact meaning, and I had no idea.
How about the middle name?
It's a family name. Both sides of the family.
I'm just pretending you named him Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
What is the name?
I don't want to give away his middle name,
Oh, okay,
but
cool.
it's a family name. Yeah. Her brother, her dad, my uncle, my grandpa, and him all share the same middle name.
That's handy.
Yep. Yeah, enough about me. Is there any flat earthers in? I mean, globe earthers in here?
One of y'all needs to go to another server and fetch us a globe earther. Go over to Jim Pandas and get somebody. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo, smokes and road beers. Be quick. I'm on it.
No Globers? Running low. We almost
Not
ran out
getting
of
no
Globers.
takers,
We got Quetzalcoatl in the house.
Yeah, he's
Deaf
on
and
deaf
muted.
right now.
Yeah.
He's on deaf and he's a globe skeptic, though. He's almost a flat earther.
Okay.
That globe skeptic tag
I
fools
hate
me
lukewarm.
sometimes, too. It looks like they're a globe earther, then you look again and no, it's a globe skeptic. Damn it. Yeah, we need to figure out some way to get honest, sincere, and curious people in here. I don't know how to do that, but we need to figure out a way.
I got an idea. Maybe if we were just a little bit less aggressive, that might help a little.
Yeah, that's always good advice.
Yeah, you guys are way too over the top.
Not that I'm not aggressive at times.
Well, the thing that happens, it's just natural human thing, but 5 or 6 people trying to talk to one person cannot make a coherent conversation most of the time. And it's like Eli and Wolfgang were telling us when they come in here last week or whatever. It's better to have one-on-ones and let people come to some kind of conclusion with the person, That way the person might absorb some information. Because I know we all don't agree, but we all pretty much know how to talk to these people. So it's not like we need help. But that's just my taste.
Yeah, it's hard to build rapport with 5 people. So if you can just get one person, build a little rapport, maybe have a decent conversation.
Yeah, and they won't feel
I agree.
they won't feel as intimidated if they don't have 5 people jumping in when they're thinking about what the other 3 people said, I mean, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what were you going to say, Hank?
Yeah, it puts you in a weird defensive position when you got like 3 people like arguing against you. And you're so defensive, like you can't really be like, open or offensive.
Yeah, if you scream at them or you insult them every time they give you an answer or they try to answer or they try to ask the right question, yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of you even talking to them, kind of. It almost scared me away when I came the first time.
Well, they say there's a big storm coming, but I've learned in Texas, anytime somebody tries to predict the weather, it's usually the opposite of what they say.
Yeah, this looks like it could be pretty bad up here in Kentucky. They're looking for a lot of ice, which anytime they're talking about ice, that's not a good thing, you know?
No, it's not. It destroys a lot of things.
Much rather have snow than ice. I mean, that's obvious.
I've been in one ice storm. That was enough for me. The tree outside of our house, it was huge, like tree. I mean, it had like different branches that went all different directions, and like all but one branch broke and fell on the house. It's like, dude.
Yep, any amount of ice, there's going to be power outages and trees broken. Good.
Yeah, basically, if you don't know what an ice storm is, it's basically when it like starts to rain. So the water that's dropping is like very close to freezing, but not quite. And then because it's so cold at the lowest level of the atmosphere, right near the ground, it's actually cold enough to freeze it. So it all just kind of lands on everything and then freezes solid, like kind of like an icicle forms. And it just keeps building up and building up. And instead of like being like a drift of snow, it's like a drift of ice. It's crazy. And basically, it weighs everything down and makes everything starts falling. He's like, telephone poles, things are falling on cars, fences are falling. Water lines bursting. It's crazy.
Hey, Truth, I messaged you something. Hey, Truth Prevails, are you there? Yeah, she trademarked that shit, did she?
She was just in the voice text a minute ago. I don't know if she's in here.
She's AFK. No big deal. Then I sprained my ankle, and the weather's coming in. Whew. It's always something. I'm getting old, man.
Is that storm supposed to dip down?
Don't say dirty words like that, Dan.
Sorry. Is that ice storm supposed to dip down into Texas?
Oh, yeah. We're going to see some below freezing. And what I've seen on Mike Morales' 16-day forecast, he said that it might circle back around and hit us twice.
Oh, you watch him, Hank?
Yeah, I know that he's not a flat earther, but, chew the melon, spit out the seed.
He's so close to it, though. Like it seems like he's got everything else figured out except that.
Mm-hmm.
So if a storm circles back around, there's
we hear you,
go ahead.
Loud and clear.
I was talking a while ago, but nobody can hear me. Go ahead, Hank. Sorry. Dave, you were the one talking.
I wasn't saying nothing important. I was just saying if a storm circles back around, that proves the globe somehow. Right?
Proves weather modification.
Well, my drain in my bathtub makes the earth round because it goes around in a clockwise fashion. Come on, that was pretty funny.
Did any of you ever see the Simpsons episode making fun of that concept where they went to Australia and they had this American ambassador show them their room, and in the bathroom they had like this really souped up toilet with a lot of extra equipment attached to it to force the water to drain the other way?
No, I don't remember seeing it, but I can imagine.
Yeah, he was even saying in the cartoon, like, "Oh yeah, so with this invention, you can go to the bathroom the American way."
That's a good one. I like Rick and Morty. They're pretty funny. It shows there's a lot of truth drops, even though I don't believe it's a good thing to like let your kids watch, but still.
Yeah, my boy showed me that show, and I was like, man, I don't really like all this, extra dimensions and all this stuff. And he was like, you got to suspend your disbelief. Basically telling me just enjoy the show. It's just a show. Just try to enjoy it. It's like, okay, I can do that. And I watched it and I was like, man, that was a really messed up show. It's really messed up, but some of the stuff is really funny.
The thing that I found creepy about that show is right after I discovered it and started watching it was right around the time that I found about it, but the Black Eye Club and about, those creatures, the vril that crawl into your eyeball and all that. And the episode that I seen, the first episode I saw was the one where at the end of the episode, it shows a robot version of him and he pulls his eye out. I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I tried to watch one episode of that and it creeped me out after like 10 minutes. I turned it off.
Yeah, I've started watching South Park from the very beginning, and I'm just blown away every time I watch an episode at like how they just keep getting more and more closer to stuff that I don't even, it's like, it's not even, it's almost not funny because it's so like, scary. It's terrifying sometimes.
So I've mentioned it on here before, but there's this more recent cartoon that came out that has the same kind of animation style as Rick and Morty, but I don't know if it was made by the same people or not. May have been, not sure. But it's called Inside Job. And, I watched through I think the first season of this, and, it has some points where it's kind of funny, kind of like Rick and Morty, not nearly as funny as Rick and Morty. Like this cartoon's absolute garbage in contrast to that one. But I sincerely think that at least half of the purpose of this cartoon being made in the first place, this Inside Job cartoon, is to just normalize every quote-unquote conspiracy theory and at the same time make flat Earth seem crazy to people. Because they even have flat Earth, as a topic in one of these cartoons, in one of these episodes. And it's the only way they could ever, depict flat earthers as being violent and dangerous is with these people in this cartoon. And they even refer to it as the Flat Earth Society. So yeah, they're like, oh yeah, the only flat earthers that exist in this cartoon are the people from the Flat Earth Society, which we know is a psyop. They're not real flat earthers. They're just people trying to make us look bad by calling themselves that. And yeah, it's nutty. It's kind of disgusting, really.
Water over wine and hold on and drive.
It's driven me before, and it seems to be the way that everyone else gets around.
Can't find the wine, I tried myself, my life is found. I'll be there, open arms and open eyes, yeah.
All right, you know this song, but you can't name the band. What band is that?
Incubus. It's Incubus. Who was singing? Right?
That was T-Man.
you know you're playing it over the live stream, you get a copyright strike. You can't be playing the music. If you sing it, that's one thing. But you know you can't be playing the music.
Yeah, and for that matter, we'd much
I
rather
forgot
you
about that.
sing it. We'd like to hear you sing.
I think if you do a karaoke and you sing your own words, yeah, you can get away with it.
Hold my will and die. Whatever
Maybe you're not getting it. Darn it, I didn't think we were going to have to do that. But
He needs another bottle of wine, don't he, P-Mac?
Red wine.
We got a VC verified in here. Hekra. Hello, Hekra. Are you there?
Not much, but even.
Feel free to unmute and say hi, at least, Hekra, if you'd like. We know you're a human being.
What is up with
Alrighty
these damn
then.
helicopters?
Don't want to talk right now. Back to you, Rookie.
I was just asking, like, what is it with these helicopters over my house? I swear, every day they fly back and forth across the sky.
Black helicopters, that's not a good sign.
You
No,
see,
it's
they got
mostly
to
the
burn up
sheriff,
all that
but
fuel because by
they're the
burning up all
black.
that fuel, they have an excuse to expand the budget next year.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if you would ask me that question that way, that's probably what I would have said.
You guys know that's why they spend so much money on, dropping bombs on brown people, right? Because if we didn't actually spend all that money, then we might actually have socialist programs with vets and things.
God forbid. I mean, we do have social programs, but yeah, I agree with you.
Y'all, guess what? In New York here, we got them helicopters out also. They're like flying every day, a couple times per day.
Yeah, it's almost like they've got them. They put them up in the air every time they're going to pull somebody over, so they can make sure that they run away, they don't get away.
Was that a new person talking? Who is it? Hello? Who just said something about New York helicopters?
Hope you like Jamman too.
Yeah, it's me. We got them helicopters flying over like the houses, and I mean we're in the suburb area, and they're like flying over the houses like couple times per day. And when like you try to Google it or something, to look at what's happening, they don't have an answer for it. Like, why do we have all these helicopters like just flying around? It's like they circle, and I don't know. It's like they're practicing for something, or
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
Wait a minute. There's guns at the chopper. The predator will shoot you if you have a gun. Flawed logic, Arnold.
Not everyone here is that fucked up and cold.
No, they are recording. They have infrared cameras and they can see through walls. They are checking. They use these helicopters, infrared cameras, to actually like detect energy consumption. Constant energy consumption, like illegal laboratories and all that stuff. They can see it.
yeah, like we don't have crime here, so we're in
Well,
upper
probably
class
you have a
area.
person in that neighborhood that does something illicit in a home.
You're trying to say you don't have crime in New York?
Well, in this area, because we're living in the upper class, so we like crime isn't even heard of. So in our area, it's
Is that JFK Jr. in your icon there? You think he's still alive?
I don't know. You can just wish.
Yeah, there's a big conspiracy about that. We can't get into that, though.
Yeah,
What
we're
brings you to
hoping that he's alive, but it's most
what brought
likely he
you in?
died.
Well, what brought you into the Flat Earth server tonight? Do you have any questions or?
I just come in here once in a while. It's something I'm learning on this. I'm not fully either way. I'm somewhere in the middle.
That's fine. We're not here to convince anybody of anything. We're just sharing information, But
Yeah.
feel free to ask questions if you got them.
Yep. Okay.
Well, I'd say we're trying to convince you. We want you to think for yourself and question authority and go outside and measure the earth if it's something you're interested in. Directly measure it
Right.
yourself. That's the only thing we're trying to convince you to do.
Right.
Really.
And trust your senses.
Yep. That's the only way. The truth.
Yeah, they tell you you can't see the curvature because it's too big. But when you look at the horizon, it's a straight line, and the surface of the ocean is perfect flat. You don't see any curvature anywhere. Except it's on land, you have hills, mountains, and that is topography. We don't deny it, it exists. But that ball curvature, you don't see it with your own eyes in the world. You have to especially look on a TV screen or computer monitor to see those iconic images of worship. And they tell you are spinning with a tangential speed at the equator of 1,000 miles per hour, approximately, which is supersonic speed, more than the speed of sound, but you can't feel it. But when you sleep at night and you start feel the ground shaking and stuff like that, everybody runs out and shouts earthquake.
Yeah, you're right. And it's a good excuse to spend billions of dollars and not give accountability to it by this thing where they go to space and stuff. We haven't even explored the oceans. Like, why would?
Yeah.
It's here on Earth, so.
Well, they did explore the oceans, but they
Not
don't
fully.
give us. They don't give us what they know about the oceans. Because from our money, taxpayers and stuff, they build those ships and submersibles, submarines, everything. But they don't share any information they have about the oceans.
Yeah. Makes you question everything else they say.
I'm just curious, Ezekiel, am I saying your name right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Have you tried to talk about this in your real life with any of your friends or family yet? Or are you just investigating on your own?
The thing is, I don't think it ever came up. So, I mean, we all know that the media lies. So everybody knows that ever since Biden became president, everybody, even my neighbors, who are Democrats, they know it's all a lie.
Yeah, it does seem like in general, a lot of the former normies are at least getting a little sniff, like they think something's wrong these days. You know, it seems that way anyway.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man. Let me sniff your hair, man. Come on.
The one about the hairy legs, CB.
Oh my God.
One sec.
When he goes
Everybody's
swimming with
sick.
the kids.
Yeah, everybody's sick and tired of the prices going up on the groceries and the gas.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dollar store became $1.25.
$1.25.
Ma'am, can I ask you what state you're from? Only because of your accent. You don't have to tell me if you don't want
New
to.
York. I'm in New York.
That's not adding up. Is that where you're from?
No. I mean, when you say from, it's I grew up in Missouri, so
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious about accents. That's all.
You're from the show me state. Somebody needs to show you some earth curvature then.
yeah. Yeah.
Got hairy legs.
Ugh.
There
Yeah,
you
when
go,
she said
CB.
New York, all I could think about was that Pace Pecani sauce commercial from the 90s. New York City.
Okay. I stopped watching the news. Too depressing.
That's good for your mental health to not watch the news.
That sounds like a statement. I stopped watching the news.
I'm loving all these sound effects.
That's PMAC playing music somehow.
Sounds like a good idea.
Where did you say you were from? I wasn't listening. I didn't hear.
I'm in New York.
It sounded like you had a little bit of a southern draw there for a minute, like at the end of one of the things that you were saying. Like for the most part, you didn't really sound much like it, but it sounded like you had a little bit of a southern draw there for a moment.
Mm.
Ink might have caught up, like he probably picked up on it too. It's probably why he asked you.
Missouri accent.
Well, I was born in Ukraine, so I just came here as a baby.
That sounds like a start to a new song, but
Hey, can I ask you about the history? Do you know the Ukrainian history? What do you know about the Holodomor?
I don't know much of it because I grew up here.
Well, if you're a truther, you might want to look into the Holodomor.
no, the whole thing is fucking fugazi, bro.
I didn't catch that, P-Mac.
I said the whole thing is a fugazi, bro. You make fugazi, yes, fugazi. That's bullshit.
Fugazi.
Yeah, fugazi.
Oh, okay. Is that a fancy word for? It's a fancy word for bullshit. Okay.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Can you smell it?
The Holodomor? All the dead bodies? Probably not anymore.
Yeah, bro. Hey, somebody playing a song? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, sister.
What was he saying? What was it that I had to look up? Is
You have to play a song now.
Ukrainian genocide or the Holodomor.
Holodomor. Okay.
How are we doing?
When did that happen, Hank? Like a long time ago, or what year?
Under Stalin's reign, he made it illegal for anyone who was in the grain belt, which would be the Ukraine, to feed themselves. So they had to feed the cities. They had to send all the grain to the cities in Russia, right? And it was because these Christian, German, Ukrainian, Russian people, it's kind of like the borderlands, right? Where there's a mixture of a bunch of people, right? They were self-sufficient, right? And commies, they don't like that, right? So when you're self-sufficient, you don't have any authority over them because they govern themselves, right? They get their own food, their own water. Nobody needs to govern them. So when they passed that law, anyone caught gleaming food on the edges of the field or the food that the machines dropped, it was the death penalty. So before too long, people started eating each other and eating their children. It was a man-made catastrophe. Meanwhile, people from outside of the United States, they start reporting on it. So they did these guided tours, and Stalin actually upped the amount of grain that he was selling internationally to make it look like this wasn't actually happening. So yeah, it's a huge man-made disaster. It's another communist genocide.
Yeah, I heard my grandpa talking about it, so it's the stories that were kind of passed on. So I've heard about it, all that, by just personal stories. I haven't read the history of it, but I know the stories.
Well, thank you for confirming that for me, because that's what I was trying to figure out. Because you never know about history, right? Can't never tell.
Yeah, it actually did happen in my family. On my mom's side, my grandfather, he learned how to read and write, and because he had like a couple of trees and his own things, he ended up getting killed, and all the children were taken away, and it was just like they just made fake famine, and I mean, there's so many stories.
The Red Army did horrendous atrocities in Ukraine.
But did you hear what she said?
Yeah, she said it was a fake famine. It was horrible.
Fugazi. It's a fucking Fugazi, man.
And when people
you don't believe it, bro?
No, I don't believe it. What it tells me, man. Why
it's true.
Why believe it? They told me I was living on a fucking spinning ball. I don't believe that. So why would I believe anything?
Well, this is personal stories. I mean, that have been passed down in the family.
No, I believe what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, my bad. I don't believe what the mainstream tells us is happening. I don't believe it, man.
But historians or educational systems, those history teachers, they will never agree with this.
I know. And the thing is, like, people would go to jail for nothing. Like, my mama was telling me that they had a neighbor and they ended up going to jail. And the accusation was because the dog bit the neighbor, but they didn't even own a dog. So,
Made up. Yeah, if they wanted to take you, they will take you and do anything. I saw documentaries where they showed how the Soviet army actually took children from the Ukrainian villages. They cooked them, made soup, and then fed it to the Ukrainian starving people.
yeah, I heard that too.
Posing as benefactors, these angelic soldiers who come and give food to the poor people.
I don't believe that. I don't believe anything, bro. Nothing. Fuck off.
It's still in practice. I've seen a couple of days ago some news which was on the US news channels recently, showing airplanes coming with bringing immigrants at nighttime in the U.S. and a journalist was investigating last summer in August these events in airports. There was low security, and he said in that video on the news channel that they saw many children being transported without adult companions or families, like only the children. Yeah. So then, yeah.
I mean, if it's
child,
just
child,
children, it's fine. But if it's grown men, there's a problem.
it's not fine because we all know. I mean, why would the government do this in secrecy? Yeah, like import children.
Yeah, what are they going to do with the children, right?
Yeah, they can sacrifice them, because we all know there are satanic benefits from child sacrifice, So how could they reap the benefits of child sacrifice if they can't do it?
Yeah, we don't hear anything about new children coming in where we could take them in.
Yeah.
So what are they going to do with all those kids? Or what did they do with all those kids?
Yeah.
That's the question.
We never know. But this journalist actually claimed that he recorded, and he saw the children being taken out from the airplane and taken into some special, I don't know, secluded buildings,
And what do people do? How unhappy are people about this? Like there's a Dutch banker who said that listen, once they asked me to sacrifice children, I lost my shit. That was the end of it. I couldn't do it. He's telling us exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
You believe that? Come on, man.
How? What's that,
You
Mike?
believe that? You believe that Dutch banker?
Well, man, bro, yeah, you say that. There was
give him a taste of his own medicine.
Well, see, I agree with him that you shouldn't just believe everything you're told. I'm completely on his side. Sometimes what I do is, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. Why does somebody come out and go, they do this, they do that, and big tears in his eyes, and all that shit? Is that like, what's the reason behind it? Why are they doing that?
Did he say it was part of some kind of initiation process?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And once they told him about kids, he drew the line and all that there, and you're like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Right, so anyway, Hugh Hefner too, apparently he wasn't a great guy. He died a couple of years ago, and they were all saying about he was watching fucking snuff films. Like, what the fuck?
Well, children import to America, I would say, is important because it's a known fact that the president of today likes to have children playing with his hair legs.
Well, Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. That's what they say.
Yeah, Osama bin Laden didn't die on a boat. He became president, and Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. He became the president.
I mean,
I'm just joking, by the way. I don't really believe it.
I don't know. I think I saw better silicone rubber dolls than what the CIA claimed. The U.S. Army showed that picture with Osama bin Laden shot. That's all they showed.
Well,
and I saw better mannequins.
Oh yeah, that was
bogus.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
SEAL Team 6. SEAL Team 6, and they all died within fucking a week of a couple of months.
It didn't look realistic to me at all.
Like, the guy actually wrote a physical letter to his dad saying, Dad, there's something not right here. I'm probably not going to be here by next week. You know. And then they were all shot down in a fucking Chinook.
Yeah.
Really? SEAL Team 6.
Shot while fishing. Yeah.
And even the Twin Towers falling, there's some fishy about that too, so.
Oh,
fishy? That's beginning to describe fucking fishy. Twin Towers falling? Skyscrapers?
Demolition.
Yeah,
it was controlled demolition. Yeah.
It was.
The airplane is like a beer can, is aluminum. It's very lightweight.
Yeah.
And the fuel is kerosene, which, it burns at high temperature, just like
if it's the stain.
Car gas.
If it's sustained for a long period of time, it can reach up to 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. But if it's not sustained, it's just like a fireball that comes and goes.
What is wrong with fuel, man?
90% of the fuel is gone in the explosion if it's real, So,
but
two planes did destroy 3 buildings.
To actually melt steel with using kerosene, you need a special
I don't think you can't. I don't think that's possible, bro.
You basically need a kiln or something like it, right?
Yeah.
No, like the blacksmiths have, where they a forge, where this very heater, where you blow much air, Otherwise, you cannot melt steel with kerosene. There's no way. If you just take steel and throw gas on it and lit it, it's not even gonna get red.
Yeah.
The steel. Yeah.
It's gonna look at you and go, what the fuck, bro? This is your No, it doesn't happen, man. I have one, man. 9/11 and I think Flat Earth is kind of two gateways to a different world. I used to think I lived in a completely different world for years, bro. I believed everything they told me. I hadn't a clue. And then suddenly 9/11 and then fucking Flat Earth. And I'm like, right, so fuck you. Everything that they say is true is probably not.
I saw the 9/11. Go ahead.
Sorry. How do you accept anything as truth when you know that what you're living on is not what they're telling you? If they're telling you you're living on one thing, what is the purpose of that? Why is this happening? Right? Okay. So, hey, yeah.
Or better yet, how can you accept anything as truth without supporting evidence?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it, man. I look at this world now. It's a fucking clown world. It's a joke world. Sure, things get on top of me. Sure, sometimes I get a little bit serious about shit, but I just can't take it seriously anymore, man. It's, and you know what? It's almost liberating because
I suggest doing something like watching these videos where they question real life criminals. They have these video recording tapes, interviews with detectives questioning these people who committed crimes. And you will see how they lie when they are being questioned to explain where they were, what they did, everything. And you will see how that person is lying. And you can see in the video how foolish that is, And this is exactly what I saw when I saw the 9/11, when I saw all these reporters on the media. That's exactly how they look like to me. Like these people being questioned for their crimes, trying to hide, come up with a story, make it up quick on the spot. Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. No skyscraper in the history of mankind has ever fallen due to fire. But suddenly, two of them does it the same day. And you're like, uh-huh. And I was like, yeah, okay. And then somebody, you see a YouTube video or something, and you're like, you start questioning it. It's almost like they want you to question it. And you're like, that's not possible.
And if it would have happened on the 12th of September, then there would have been a huge loss of insurance money.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people benefited from that, right? They made a lot of money from insurance. Yeah, they took policy about 2 weeks before for terrorist attacks or something. Yes.
Yeah. That was the day when the insurance was expiring. If it was on the 12th, it was too late. Yeah.
We'll take out insurance policy for terrorist attack for like 1 month. 100,000 bar. And yeah. Pay me, motherfucker.
I mean, my questioning is like many people, like a lot of people believe this way. Why can't we do anything about it if we are the people, Like, why can't we do anything about it?
That's my question.
Because you don't control the media. If you control the media, you control what the people think.
But we cut down the media. Most of us want that anyway.
Yeah.
I would say like 50% of America wants it that way.
Yeah, you will have to take over the news channels, like literally go in those buildings and take over them and then broadcast your message. And in that second, I guarantee you that the US Army will be on your side, because that's how it is. The US Army always listens to the media. I can personally confirm this to you. I am Romanian, and I experienced a revolution in my country, like the takedown of the communism. And the communist army was like shooting at people on the street and everything, fighting with the people. We had no chance, but what they did, they managed to take over the national television station. People just rushed into the building, took over it, and then they broadcasted the message saying that the army is now with the people on TV. And in that moment, in that very moment, that's exactly what happened. All the army was with the people. It was not shooting at the people anymore and nothing, fighting against the people, you know. So yeah,
Good stuff. Successful.
I'm sorry, P. Mars, you're first. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Hank. I had fuck all to say, bro.
Thank you. And I don't mean to call you P. Mars. I'm sorry, P. Mac. Forgive me, brother.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, anybody heard what's going on in Canada? I heard Trudeau, he got the you-know-what, skedaddled out of town. So, is everything
vanished.
doing good in Canada? What's going on? Who's got the scoop?
Yeah, they have this trucker strike. Yeah. So I'm very curious what's going to happen with the supply chain, like supermarkets, groceries, you know,
I just
in
tell
the
them,
next
fuck, bro.
days.
Now they're doing great.
Yeah. Oh, well, if these truckers are, you know, more than 50,000 truckers are not doing their job, they are not supplying these supermarkets. The shelves are going off, empty, you know, and in that moment, people will really panic.
No, I don't think people are going to panic. People are going to revolt against the government and say, look, you better leave these truckers alone because they're sitting in a cab by themselves all day, every day long. Who the fuck are they going to... Excuse me. I'll come down.
Yeah, but you know, instead of fighting for the truckers, I'm pretty sure that people will be fighting for food. You know, they don't care
So
about
give them
the
bread
trucker.
and give them circus, right? Give them bread and give them circus because no people who are distracted with full bellies ever revolted against their government, right? So you take away their food, right? And they don't have enough circus. They don't care about the circus. There ain't no food, right? So what's going to happen is they're going to revolt. And as far as I could tell, Trudeau is already, you know, he's already out. Like the truckers are the president right now, is the way I see it.
Yeah, he's out
As long as they
because
can maintain
he
that
knows what's
control.
coming. Yeah, he knows what's coming.
Tar and feathers. Tar and feathers.
He's in secure location.
You know, I heard that's the best treatment for
I don't like government at all, but now the way you're talking about it, Hank, it seems to make you think that maybe Canada is fucking catching on, bro. Maybe Canada is finally it's kind of like a start of something where people just go fuck you.
They swung too far left, bro. They swung too far to the left, and now the pendulum's swinging back.
Well, this is gonna end soon. In Romania, they already say now that like the disease is being transmitted from one person to another. You know, this is how miraculous this shot is. The immunization is also like that. So, someone who got himself immunized will affect those who didn't, and he will make those immune also. You know, it's contagious. Immunization is also contagious, and it's a good thing. It's gonna end soon. All this, you know, madness. This invisible evildoer.
World is madness. It is madness. We're trying to work out why is it madness. Is there a reason behind it?
Yeah. I mean, thank God for these pharmaceutical companies. They did such a miraculous vaccine. Not even God would have been capable to do such a healing
process
to people. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 months. 9 months they have the vax, and they really want to put it in the people, And I can tell you now in no certain terms, I haven't got one. Not fucking one. I never will, bro. Because there's something really dodgy about it. I don't know what it is. People are dying off in their hundreds of thousands. Old people are dying off. It's almost like it. Right, we shouldn't be talking about this, but it gets whatever is your something mortality, room mortality, and then it fucking no, thank you.
Well, mortality is dropping now.
Oh, there's loads of people did, and but people don't realize this. About 3 years from now, this is going to be a completely different world than what we're seeing now. Completely. I mean, there's politicians pretending to get the vaccine. We've seen them pretending to get the vaccine, but no little fucking.
Oh no, it's not a problem. Even if they took a fake one, they will be infected with the immunization from those who got themselves immunized.
They know it's not fucking real, bro.
Yeah, that's what they say now.
I've been in contact with about fucking 10 people that had COVID.
In Romania, they are predicting that this is how it's ending, you know. They discovered that people who didn't got immunized, they infected themselves with this immunization from those who did.
Yeah. And they're telling you that the vax is going to stop the spread. Sorry, we shouldn't be talking about it.
Yeah. It's so efficient that, all you needed was one person to get himself vaxxed. And then he will be spreading all this immunization to the whole world.
Hey, we're going to get.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about diseases, right?
Yeah.
And this is why it's fucked up. Because let's say this shit is what they say it is. You let it run its course. That way, it'll diffuse, and everybody will be immune to it. It won't mutate. It won't turn into something else. If everybody gets it when they're supposed to get it, it won't mutate. It won't ever mutate, right? Because everybody got it. So, like, what they're saying is, like, get vaccinated. So, but what happens is, like, so-called whatever, you get vaccinated, and then they get infected by the people that weren't vaccinated. That's what they say. And so now it's mutated because it infected the person that's vaccinated. So now it's mutated. Now you got to get a new shot. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, no, in Romania they say that the person who got vaxxed became immune. And this immunity is contagious. It's passing to the other people, making them immune.
This is not.
But that's bullshit. But that's BS. But that's just BS. That doesn't make any sense. That's illogical. That doesn't make any sense.
I know, but this is how they are ending the story. Yeah.
Well, in Australia, they let it run its course now, right? They supposedly stopped all the mandating. Hold on, they supposedly stopped all the mandating in Australia. They removed all of that shit, and they're just gonna let it run its course. That's what they said. They stopped all that shit because of all the protests. So I doubt Australia is gonna fall off the map because they stopped with all the mandates and all that crap. You know what I'm saying? So it's a load of malarkey, man.
Yeah.
No, they actually you mentioned that the other day, and there's been some new news agencies of the big ones saying that the people that have been getting the new variants, they're immune now to the other strains and stuff. So they're saying that there's immunity being like people are getting immune, and I guess this is the end of it. They're actually kind of saying that in a way.
What country? What country?
Yeah, just in case, because of terms of services, if we're going to talk about these topics, shouldn't we move to a different room just in case?
Yeah, we only do it for like 5 minutes and then we're done. That's usually how it works.
Whatever.
Once somebody says that, we stop usually.
We stop now.
Jamesy has to say something for everybody to say shut up, huh? Alright, I'm on mute.
What about that fucking Polar Earth, motherfucker?
Shut up, B-Mac.
That fucking Polar Earth, motherfucker. How the fuck I said that, bro?
How about the gravity? How about that gravity? Huh?
How about that shit? If you seen the have you fucking seen the curve, you motherfucker? I understand that, but I mean, this is a community, right? And sometimes people just talk about shit like the ouchie vouchy. I mean, speaking code about the fucking vaxy waxy. But, but
Waxy waxy.
the vaxy waxy, it's gonna wax you.
Don't worry. No
I'm
matter
not
what's
annoyed
gonna
at all. I
happen.
just heard a few keywords. That's the only reason I said something.
Oh, you're right.
I didn't mean to be a party pooper or nothing.
No, you're completely and honestly 100% right. Right? You are.
No matter what happens, you're not gonna get rid of the masks.
I mean, there's cops walking around, but everybody's got a mask on. They're the masks, and they don't wear masks, bro.
They became fashionable now.
Fashionable. You get a fashionable mask. Yeah.
It's just the convenience of it, right? Now it's fashionable to do this. So now crime has skyrocketed because of this shit. You're gonna tell me this is not a designed, orchestrated event?
Listen, bro, this is a completely different world I was born into. Apparently, people are going into places in America and just fucking stealing shit.
I mean, bro, P-Man, it's okay to dress like a bandit from the 1800s, robbing fucking stagecoaches. It's okay to do that now.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
The wild, wild west all over again.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's okay because this is the technological heights which mankind achieved.
I have to ask you a genuine
We
question.
have these face identification algorithms, which are designed for infrared cameras. So if you attach one of these cameras to your smartphone, you can face lock. You can open your screen, face lock screen. Yeah, you can open it from 6 kilometers far away.
Well, that's good because there's a river next to me, so I can go fishing and not worry about. No, this is not the world I was born into. This world has turned into something completely different in front of my fucking eyes. It's turned into something fucking completely different. I used to, when I was a kid, play marbles, go climb trees, build go-karts. These days they're all sitting in the house playing PlayStation, getting connected to the internet and the web. And you know what? You see this fucking, what do they call it? What is Facebook says name to Meta? Well, these kids have grown up. Metaverse, yeah. They've grown up in the last fucking 3 years. They don't know any different. And they're like, this is normal, bro. I just put a fucking headset on me and hey, hello, real world. It's not the real world, bro. Something fucking screwy is going on here. As far as you agree?
I agree, but
yeah.
I concur.
This kind of world actually sustain your lifestyle.
It's a completely different lifestyle to the things that we've known. Yeah. This is not the fucking real world, bro. And if that's what people want to get, fine. But fuck it, don't include me in it. Sorry, go ahead, Ginger. Sorry, bro. Get. Sorry, bro.
No problem, P-Mac. You're good.
Chiama facci.
Oh, bene. Nice.
Molto bene.
Thank you. I woke up very early.
Yeah, when you were like 18, you realized the world is not a globe.
Yeah. It can be.
But this world
Not
is
a pear shape, not a strawberry shape.
strawberry. I like
Yeah. Yeah, they are good, healthy fruits.
Yeah, if they're sweetie and nice and sweet, yeah, but if they're fucking sour, they're useless.
It's fascinating how they make now strawberries big as an apple.
Like a pear.
Yeah.
Pear shape.
Hey, Jenny.
Hey,
Aye.
what
Hey.
y'all doing?
I overstepped again.
Is that a female talking? I didn't see.
Yeah, P-Mac.
Female talking? Yeah, what's that?
No, I was asking. Maybe I'm hearing feedback then.
So radiation, that's why fruits are so big, because back in I don't remember where it blew up.
Do you ever watch Ozark and Ruth? You know the little girl with the blonde hair? That's who you sound like.
Is it breaking up?
Yeah, you were breaking up a little bit, and Jenny, that's Asika, or I don't know if I'm pronouncing that.
I got you.
You're breaking up.
Hey, nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Welcome.
You have a boyfriend?
Have you heard about the lady? Oh, go ahead, P-Mac.
No.
You want one?
Go ahead, Hank.
You want one?
No, she don't.
No comment.
That's kind of one of them things I used to ask females before I got married. I'd be like, "You got any Native American in you?" They'd be like, "No." I'd be like, "You want some?"
Oh.
This is my go-to fucking shit, man. Do you have a boyfriend? Yeah. Do you want one?
It's in a dating site.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't forget where you are.
I love you, Jenny.
I love you,
Well, give me some of that loving.
man.
That was good.
All right, you're on a marathon for today, man. How you doing?
My God.
Well, you better behave or else you know what'll happen.
I can't behave.
And do it.
No, I can't.
Well, yeah, you can.
I'll try.
Remember when I was like 3, I used to tell my mom, I am being have.
Yep.
Don't
I used to tell,
never mind.
I used to
Sorry.
tell my mom, you behave.
Shut up, Mom. Yeah.
Man, I gotta move somewhere where they got a pool. I am so tired of being dry. I'm a fish, man, in nature. Like, if I was just left alone, I would be swimming like every day, all day long. You know, and I can get a tan to where I don't get burnt so bad.
So
as long as I take it slow in the beginning.
All right.
But man, I'm just a fish out of water right now.
It's guppies in the tank, man. Just go piss in the tank, bro. We're never gonna find out what it is. Or maybe no.
What did you say? Propane tank?
Propane.
You mean like
I don't want to go swimming in that.
please?
I'm talking about agua purificada.
Never mind. What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. We
Maybe we
might
should
have
go
to
swimming in
mitigate
beer.
some damages here.
Can we go swimming in beer?
I'm just making never mind.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Do what you do.
Yeah, it seems to work.
It's not working out for me. I either need more time in the forest or more time in the water.
Forest and water.
I grew up playing in the woods next to my house.
Yeah, so did I, man. That was good times. Did I used to find you behind the fucking tree?
No, you ain't found me behind a tree. I'd be in the tree.
I fucking found you behind the tree, bro. Pretending that you were invisible.
Oh, you mean like
No, I do the invisible thing. I lay flat on my belly and put my ear on the dirt. That's my invisible thing.
That's what I'm talking about. Big Chief, Aaron Hirsch coming here now.
I just know I got to move somewhere where there's a lake or a pond or something. I'm tired of being on the surface. I want to be submerged.
So you mean a curved lake or flat?
You're on a good path, bro.
Curved lakes? The fuck you talking
about? Yeah. Bendy lakes, yeah.
That shit only exists on TV, man. I'm telling you, I grew up outside. We were too poor. We didn't have cable. We might have got like antennas and got like some stations from Tyler, Texas. But yeah, for the most part, like, I was outside all day. Unless it was raining and shit, I still might be outside playing in the rain.
Hank, maybe you're outside still playing in the rain, bro.
I'm outside right now. I'm supposed to be working.
There you
go. Earth's a globe. TV said so. No, just
TV. The TV said it.
Yeah.
Got to be shrewd.
Yep. That's just the way it is.
Some things will never change.
Non-believers are heretics.
Heretic. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's kind of an idea, right?
Yeah. I'm struggling to get that role in here. Globe heretic.
Well, I'm quite happy to give it to you now if you want it.
We have Globus. I think it's Globus hystericus. I think that's one of them. That's a current one. That would be
No.
Yeah.
Globus hystericus.
Yeah.
Yeah, does that sound right?
They have to create it first, yeah. Globe heretic. And I imagine something like this. Big Bang Globe evolution heretic.
Oh.
This will be the role.
Do you know that was kind of one of the first things that besides water that probably yeah, no, never mind.
Yeah, who was the first man that said that water is bending around the ball?
It was a Catholic priest.
Or a greasy Greek.
Yeah, sorry. I thought of that after I said it. I'm like, wait, it was way beyond that.
A non-existent Greek.
Pythagoras,
Greek
right?
that, yeah, a Greek that never existed. Yeah, Eratosthenes.
Oh, wait, you guys know about the R prayer, don't you?
No, Jenny, I know it. I heard you in the last 2 days. You are searching for it.
Wait, I got it. I messaged Jose
You got it.
and he sent it to me.
Yay. Yeah, post it, please.
You guys read it?
I will say that.
A bit like that.
Okay. So this is like Jose El Baba Yaga. He came up with this. It was like 3 years ago, approximately. So after, I don't know, sometime after the 10 Flat Commandments came out by CB, I'm like, wait a minute. That would totally be appropriate if we kind of match this up with it, right? So, all right. So, our Aristosthenes, whose sticks measured the heavens, hallowed be thy name. Thy circumference come, thy radius should be done on earth as it measures in the heavens. Give us our daily shadows and forgive us for assuming the distance to the sun to give us the globe. Amen.
Nice.
So I posted that in the chat for everyone to commit to memory, hopefully. And then when we have a Globey in here, we can just randomly start chanting it together. That's my dream.
That's pretty
I
good.
saved it.
I like that.
Okay.
Damn, that's good. That's good.
KJ likes it. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, so we can do that in memory of Jose. You know, he's got his own thing going on and whatnot, and he can't, unfortunately, spend as much time in here as he probably would like. But, yep, Jose made that up.
Yeah. That's fucking nice, man.
Right? So that's the R prayer. The title. I do believe, I'll have to, maybe I should message him again and make sure that that is, in fact, the title.
That doesn't sound like prayer. That sounds like spelling or witchcraft or something.
I don't know, but it's supposed to be after the Lord's Prayer.
I don't know if that's the Lord's prayer.
Well, no, it's definitely not.
It sounds like spelling, like a spell.
Well,
done by a witch.
Isn't everything?
Is the Glober's ultimate prayer.
Yeah. When I'm telling my
flat earther prayer.
I love them, I'm spelling them right.
I guess maybe it would be the globe earther prayer. Oh shit! Let me message him. I want to make sure I'm
When
saying.
you recite it, you actually acknowledge that globe belief, heliocentrism, is a pure religion.
The way I took it was that it meant the R prayer, the radius prayer.
Right. That's what I thought too, but I'm going to find out.
Our Aristosthenes, whose sticks measured the heavens, hallowed be thy name, thy circumference come, thy radius should be done on earth as it measures in heaven. Give us our daily shadows, and forgive us for assuming the distance to the sun. Forgive us the globe, our man. No, I'm sorry. It's spelled. So does that mean El Baba Yaga is a warlock? Is that what
Come on, man.
Is that Jemsy's claim?
Something a witch.
No.
Sounds like something a witch made. Yeah, putting a hex on the globe, yo. Oh shoot! Wow.
And it is a little R, correct, for radius?
Oh, yeah.
I entered one of these little sweepstakes, where these companies say do this little survey, and we'll send you a gift. Here's your, and I chose a monocular, and actually, it's pretty darn good. It's a zoom thing I can look through, and it's 16 by 52, which is better than my binoculars.
Can I have some cheesecake?
That's pretty good.
Isn't it?
You don't need no cheesecake.
Yeah, I want some.
Oh, cheesecake.
Are you telling me I don't eat enough cheesecake? I can change
I only eat cheesecake once a year.
Bastard.
What?
I love cheesecake.
Yeah,
Is that living?
Twice a
I would eat it like every day if I could, but
Once a year? Did I hear you right? And maybe once a month might be more sensible.
I think I'm gonna have a beer at the space.
Oh.
I haven't had any cheesecake this year, so can I have some?
They make beer monasteries. You think there's something spiritual about drinking beer? They made beer in all the monasteries and stuff like that. They were all breweries too.
really, know that.
What's that mean? It must be good, sanctioned by the church. Okay. Everybody drink up.
Fuck off, bro. How much?
I'm about to move to Oklahoma. I feel like I'm moving to Canada.
What's wrong with you, bro? Yeah, I moved to Canada. Fuck this shit, bro.
No, I'm going to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma weather, bro.
I almost burned my grilled cheese sandwich. Darn it.
That's the carbon off. Don't eat it. Don't eat the carbon, guys.
Bro.
Why are you leaving Texas?
Because the government kept my wife in my car. Her a half hour.
Is it me or his 5G?
Yeah, it sounds. What I heard was the government took my wife and car.
Are you unhappy or happy?
What? Who cares, man? What are you talking about? Are you happy? Are you happy?
Are you content?
Are you content? Why is this sound so fucking chill, bro? Are you content? No, actually, no. I'm actually.
I don't know if they have that variety around here, but
Yeah, nobody cares, bro. Good show.
I think I've seen something similar.
Okay.
Happiness is fleeting and can come and go, but contentment is a sign of you
Do you know how to be happy?
living a happy life.
You say to yourself, I'm going to be happy. Fuck it. I'm happy. So it's as easy as that.
Oh, that's too loud. Sorry.
Okay, whatever. Just bang.
You know how when you get a grilled cheese sandwich just perfectly toasted, so it's evenly toasted all the way across, and the cheese starts melting. Then you get to the other side. Wish me luck.
I'm actually good at them.
I'll tell you what you guys do. He's making a grilled cheese, but he's doing it all wrong. What you do is you get like scrambled egg mix, and then you make like those little egg patties in the little micro mini pancake maker things for kids, and you cook the egg in that, and then you put turkey, ham, whatever, right, and you grill everything, like including the grilled cheese, and you make a grilled cheese sandwich, and then you put potato chips in there. That way, when you bite into it, it's crunchy.
Wait. Potato chips? Are you fucking insane?
Nah, bro, do it. Do it. Potato chips, salt and vinegar, sea salt, something like that.
Yeah.
And you smash it down with your palms, right? Make it real good and flat, and then it's just like crunchy.
One of my stepmoms used to put potato chips in her ice cream. She used to eat potato chips with ice cream and potato.
She must have been pregnant.
No, well, maybe she wanted to be. That's the thing about motive. You never know.
Another good one is a chocolate shake and French fries.
Sorry, chocolate shake what?
Chocolate shake and French fries. I don't usually eat fries or drink shakes.
Are you serious?
But when I do,
you fucking serious?
It is good. I'm serious. Don't knock it till you try it.
Fucking mad. What the hell's wrong with you, bro?
Don't make me sick. No, not tonight.
Dude, I've never been, dishonest. I've been open. I'm a fat bastard. I love food.
Nothing wrong with. I love food too, man. I can't actually eat enough of it. I wish I could eat more. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep the college try every day. I'm gonna keep trying harder.
Hey, I eat more than you motherfucker.
What was I eating last night? I don't know, man. I ate the richest things I could possibly get. Like, if you're like going to have a cup of tea, like I have insomnia a lot of times. So in the middle of the night, and I'll make my tea with all milk and heat up the milk really, really hot to boiling and make my tea in there, and then put a bunch of sugar in it too, and rich and sweet, and I love that.
Oh, do you like sugar with your tea? Strange, man.
Whipping like heavy cream would even be better if half and half.
Cream, man. Oh, you're fucking
cream. Like I could
like a milk.
Coffee, yeah, that kind of stuff. Cafe con leche.
Fair enough. You're a mad cunt.
Coffee shop with milk. Oh, another thing. If Mexicans ever bring you some cake, and they call it like tres leche cake,
once or twice.
Eat that. For sure.
What's going on with America, man? The fuck, bro? Why did the Mexican man throw his wife off the bridge? Tequila!
I'm trying to think. I'm thinking about. I took these chicken legs. I put these legs, man, and thighs, and put them all in a freaking big pot, and smothered it with the best barbecue sauce I could find, and cover that up and bake the whole thing for like an hour and 20 minutes.
No, like 20 minutes. Yeah, that sounds good, man.
Oh my god. No, it's really good. I haven't been extreme. I'll literally break the bone apart, cook the bone really good, and I'll break the bone apart and get all the marrow out. Continue cooking it. Not wasting any of that. Mm-hmm.
Right, I'll be back in a couple of seconds. Fuck.
Now, why is it quiet?
Nope.
I gotta go to the store.
You give me some more. I gotta go to the store. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. Really? All the way to the store? What the hell's wrong with you, man?
I had to totally re-engineer and rebuild my front rack because my bike fell over a couple times, and the last time I guess was too much. I have a basket on the front, so it broke the freaking tubing. It's aluminum like tubing, and so it's broken. It's broken before. So before I put these bolts in, and JB welded epoxy the all thread in both sides broken, so that is stronger than it was. Then it broke in another place, so I had to do the same thing, and it's all kind of cool. Now it's stronger as ever because the tang going from the fork to the front rack, I found a piece of metal that was perfect shape and twice as thick as what I was using before, and all I had to do is make a 90-degree bend in it, and it fit perfect and is completely solid now. Yahoo! Sorry, that's the update on the brand new front tire as well. More tread, slightly larger, more surface contact. We'll be back with the bicycle hour shortly. Never mind. Well, I think I just... Hello? Hello?
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east. And we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to ask. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls. To anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed. Just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Is it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC. And they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, 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 cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat. But my gut got this, then my head take note. Cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. No, them baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When a so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth, but face it. I don't wanna fall on the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Is it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
This is Mix Sessions Live. Oh, yeah, no.
We making moves, man. Y'all waiting on spaceships. Scotty, come beam your boy all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them. To Scotty, come beam your boy all the way up.
I got what you want, I got what you need.
They told me spit a verse, I'ma plant a seed. Rappers got beef, I'm trying to say to cows. Spinach leaf salad, no Thousand Isle. Go ahead, do your thing with your grown self. Quit worrying about that other man, worry about your own self. You got a lot of questions that ain't nothing to stress about. I got a YouTube channel, you should check it out. I got what you need, I got what you're craving. Leave your girl around me, she gon' become a vegan. Yeah, doctors want you sick, man, how that sound? Fuck you, Monsanto, won't stop till bad health rates go all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. This question made Neil Tyson have a heart attack. If the earth round, how the hell the water flat? Dropping microphones, trying to get his nerve back. But what a curve at, nigga, what a curve at. Now when I hear space, I'm thinking terabytes. Passing cell towers, some call them satellites. Some call them astronauts, I call them parasites. Scientists are just actors who hide paradise. You know I gotta give it to you real. You know they've been lying to us for years, what they faking for. You'll never find the curve. Even if you get in a spaceship and go all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. I run from my problems, ain't never gon' solve them. Till Scotty come beam your boy all the way up. Oh, all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. Oh, all the way up. Oh, all the way up. I run from my problems, ain't never gon' solve them. I come be your boy all the way up. Oh.
Wish you were here. I wish you were. I wish you were here.
Yeah. Are you tired of being lied to? Are you tired of being manipulated? Are you tired? Do you want your freedom back? Or are you worried about what people think about you? I'm in space station. A lot of our kids want to kill themselves. Bill Gates, they don't need your help. The new normal's a prison cell, and your jab won't go over well.
Things like producing a child to death and just shoot them right into the vein.
Hold on. First off, Billy Gates, viruses are dead cell debris, and you telling me it ain't a felony to perform experiments on humanity? Hold on. Let me back up. I don't talk big or even act tough. If you ain't heard about the flat earth or the resistance, that's us. Neil Tyson, I don't like him, always lying. Pseudoscience, now they claim helicopters flying somewhere on a Martian island. Don't they just love NASA? Astronauts in swimming pools splashing. They get a huge bucket of cash, and we gotta survive on only rations. Sorry, lost my composure. Tends to happen when I start exposing. Fields of passion just start exploding like the Challenger, but they're alive and going. NASA, what a moon mission tapes. Oh, you threw them all away? Getting 8K from Mars, but 5G towers are 1,000 feet away. Killing trolls every day. We are not out in space. We are not on a spinning ball as shown by Eric Dubé. And if you ain't on that level, better get up out my way. When you break up out that matrix, the truth is on display. If Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, that means any horizon distance measurement is currently on trial and can be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's why the black swan killed the globe. And here's how we know, cause the horizon is beyond 9 miles from 1 foot, you clown shows. Glovers, annihilate them. Space is a second law violation of thermodynamics while you're waiting. Research entropy and educate them. Oh, and Newton's gravity was changed by Einstein. You'll be mad at me. Look up his theory of relativity, and then you realize the globe's your enemy. Shout out to the Freedom Alliance. Killing trolls every day. We are not out in space. We are not on a spinning ball as shown by Eric Dubé. Better get up out my way. When you break up out that matrix, the truth is on display. It's on display. Truth is on display. The truth is on display. Earth is
Welcome back, PMAC.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, bro. That's a good tune.
Yeah, I like it.
Did you make it?
No, that was Amish Space Station.
Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good, bro.
Yeah, I liked it. It sounded pretty good.
It was fucking awesome.
I think we should just all bump this stuff in our cars like 24/7. We should all spend too much money like we're children. Because I think it's so much better than the music that the mainstream's putting out. Don't get me wrong, Incubus is talented. Like the stuff that they were doing back in the day when they were doing it, they kind of took like the rap metal thing and they were like, no, do it like this, make it chill. So it's pretty cool. I admire the bass player a whole lot. Yeah, go ahead, Trace.
I have an idea. Like, I collected a bunch of these good truther music songs with conscious rapping and all sorts of different things, and I got it hooked up to an MP3 player and one of those portable speakers. So I'm just gonna go to every single protest I can find and just blast truth music while walking around with an anonymous mask. So they can't help but listen.
See, even when you talk, you sound like you're rapping.
I do make rap music now, so.
Well, you just rap, bro. So I'm gonna go with him nowhere. Hey, back down where? I'm back down where? He's just rapping, bro. I'm gonna go where everybody know where I'm at. Hey, bye, oh yeah. Anyway.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Yeah, it was a compliment.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with compliments.
Wrap them up, put them in a little bundle of calls. Just call it compliments. Put that every corner.
What the hell going on in here?
I don't know, Helio. I'm just getting complimented by PMAC and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, no, but hey, I thought it was funny the way he said that. He's like, it sounds like you're rapping when you're talking. He's like, well, I do rap. It's like as if he hasn't heard you rap. Like over and over. Like, as a matter of fact, shouldn't we play a Dre song?
Let's do it.
Yeah, we should.
I like the Skexy one, man. That's one of my favorites. I've already told him that many times. I love it. He does the little Skexy voice, from what the hell's the name of that show?
Crystal.
Yeah, the Dark Crystal show.
Oh, yeah.
You got a link for that one? That one's a good one.
You can fucking Helio, but now he's fucking praising you, bro.
I'm getting it. I got it.
All right, yeah. Play that one, man. I love that song.
Thank you for loving it, because.
Oh, dude! I mean, it's really creative, man. It's just the way that you just.
Here we go.
Cool.
Yo. Drace. Trying something new this time.
I've got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause.
Come, little Gelfling. Sketches are good, Gelfling. I've got you. Don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin. He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin.
How's everybody doing?
He's got you, his little secret king. Nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing.
Yo, we're doing great. Can we finish listening to this song?
He's got you. Got you living in sin. Got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
I've got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little Gelfling. Sketches are good, Gelfling. I've got you. Don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin. He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin.
This is sick.
He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king. Nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin. Got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king. Nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin. Got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
I have to give that one an amen.
Amen. Amen for God's flat earth.
I'm sorry if I was rude, saying, hey, shut up until the song's over. Was that
No,
you?
you're fine, dude. Yeah, I didn't even know. I came in thinking that was like when you're on hold and you have like elevator music or something.
No, it's all good. All good. Yeah, the song's over. Yeah, have I talked to you before?
I think so. I'm just interested. Specific question that just made me want to pop back in tonight. In regards to Eratosthenes, right? Not measuring the radius of the Earth. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I know a lot about Eratosthenes.
Okay, so from what I read, right, it seems like it points to whenever I Google like how did he measure the radius, it always diverts to the circumference, and when they talk about the radius, they say, oh, he looked at shadows and from like a couple different like cities or something, and then he estimated a radius, but it doesn't say like that. It didn't say they measured anything other than that people took steps in some other kind of measurement that they used at the time. And that's all that I got. And I don't know. I don't even know if it's
All right,
true.
cool. Well, I mean, when it comes to Aristophanes' idea, I mean, it's what 2,500 years ago, right? So,
Right.
you know, with this idea, I don't even know if the person existed or not, but the idea of it is, hey, we're gonna. Where the idea came from is that they say Aristophanes could see the bottom of a well at noon. He could see the water at the bottom of the well because the sun was directly above the well, right? He could look inside the well and see the water, right? And when the sun moved across the sky, then you'll see an angle in the well where the shadow starts to obscure, where you can't actually see the bottom of the well anymore because it's not shining directly down into the well, right? because it's not directly above the well anymore, right? That's where the idea came from. This is where, you know, the story of Aristophanes. So what his idea was, hey, if I can measure when it's noontime and I can see the bottom of the well, and then I had someone, you know, several hundred miles away from me put a stick in the ground and measure the shadow of the stick, then I can measure the circumference, which that's.
So can I ask you a question about? Can I ask you a question about that in particular? So, why do people think that? Why do people think that measuring the shadow of a stick somehow is proof that something is spherical? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, that's the point, bro.
That's like that. That's the part that I like. I don't understand.
Yeah, the reason you don't understand it is because it's not logical, because they're going to have to make several assumptions about where the sun is, what Earth is, what is the shape of Earth. I mean, so yeah, I mean, it doesn't prove anything about shape of Earth at all.
But that's the best proof.
Gotcha. So his methodology doesn't even serve his experiment at all because it's making assumptions.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's
okay. That's what I wanted to know, man. Because
but the idea came from, or at least, you know, as far as, you know, what they tell us about Aristophanes' idea, he was, you know, that was this question. He's like, all right, so the sun's directly above my head and I can see the bottom of the well. So, but you're going to have to assume that the Earth is a globe before you can even.
You could easily have assumed, you know, through the geocentric suns, you know, like local sun spinning in a circle around the flat plane model. That would make just as much sense. It's almost like.
Yeah, sure. Well, have you seen that video where Neil deGrasse Tyson said that it would work the same way on a flat plane?
He did?
Yeah. Let me find it.
Because he's constantly trying to debunk the whole movement. Crazy.
Well, he's not very good at it. He's a science communicator, just like some of the other guys, you know, Mick West and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's funny because I was watching the Joe Rogan. He was on Joe Rogan, and there was just a segment where like Joe pokes him about flat Earth, and he's like, Joe was trying to get Neil to debate a flat earther, and Neil was just like he was like, no. He's like, you know, he doesn't even want to be put in that position for some reason. When you think like, well, if you're the science guy, why are you afraid to debate somebody who you think is a fucking idiot? You know, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, in his eyes, you know.
Yeah, but it's, put simply, I mean, what the Eratosthenes quote unquote experiment is that's how it started. You could see the bottom of the well at high noon, and then everything else after that is assumptions about shape of Earth. You can't prove the shape of Earth that way.
No, you got it all wrong. It's Bill Nye. Bill Nye is the science guy.
No, I'm just...
Okay, so it seems like the fundamental argument of a lot of if somebody just presses you about any flat Earth related stuff and they cite any science that uses the mathematical model, right? Like it seems like the go-to, point to show to them is that the model is based on assumption, right? And that, if even pointing out observable things like, oh yeah, we can observe the horizon 10 times past the distance. So the model, the radius should be different than what, we believe it is now due to an assumption made by this guy thousands of years ago, right?
All right, I found the video. Hold on. I think we can play this on here if you want to listen to it.
All of astronomy is based on assumptions, cosmology. There's no scientific method hypothesis that's valid, right? No hypothesis valid when you can't manipulate the variables in space.
Right, so that's kind of the idea of
there's essentially nothing the Globe Believer can tell you that if you dig enough into it, falls apart and doesn't support their position. So you can just dig into anything they say, and eventually it all ends up supporting Flat Earth.
That's actually really funny. Okay.
Well, we're telling people our best argument is that nothing is where it's supposed to be based on the geometric numbers that they give us. When you do the math and you make the observations over a large body of water at rest, they don't even argue against that we can see too far and the horizon isn't where it's supposed to be.
Right.
Now, if this is a geometric horizon caused by Earth curvature and they give us the numbers, we're telling you to test it. They're telling you to look at the sun, moon, and the stars and shadows that came in.
Yeah, I might
Go
not
measure
be able
yourself,
to,
sir. We can
I
teach.
might not be able to play this video. I mean, it's Star Talk. It's from the Star Talk YouTube channel. They might freaking strike us if I play it. But
please continue. Thank you, sir.
So it seems like a lot, like what Drake was saying, where a lot of the globe arguments wind up supporting flat Earth. I'm just trying to think of scenarios where that happens. The couple that I've thought of are just a lot of their points are since they're based on assumptions. You can always say that we've already proved through laser tests, 43 miles that there was no curvature, and they accounted for like refraction and all the things that people use to try to debunk the studies that try to prove the Earth is flat, right? So whatever study that I watched, the one that says it was the best laser experiment in history, they went out of their way to account for all the things that people used to debunk the experiment. So I think that's actually really good evidence, right?
Hey, well, check this out.
The more the globers chant refraction, the more you learn about refraction actually and teach yourself about it, the more you realize that their objections don't really hold any water, and that refraction actually supports our point.
Is it because it points upwards? The way that the refraction kind of looks on long distances, does it really not matter whether it's refracted or not, is what you're saying?
Well, I mean, I think that with Eratosthenes or a lot of other refraction tests or whatever, with the sun, it actually proves that the Earth cannot be the distance they say it is away from the sun. It has to be a lot closer.
I
Sorry,
think.
bro. Ask your question again. Can you ask your question again? I'm sorry, we missed it.
Oh me, I forget. I'm smoking right now, so I can't.
Okay.
Cool. I mean, are you new to this argument, or have you been talking about this to people for very long? Or
No, I'm 2 weeks into researching flat Earth, and I'm glad I found this place because it's been a great source of like learning how to debate properly, like the topic, and not look like like you're the crazy one. It's almost like the idea is to make them look like the crazy ones for not being able to prove what they're suggesting is true. Because
yeah, that's cool, man. You're asking good questions. Cool.
Yeah, based on
Okay, so have you been asked what is the 3 reasons you think the Earth is flat? Do you know how to answer that?
No, but I can think about it for a couple seconds. 3 reasons. Okay, on water, I guess there's no curvature when in the ocean. There's supposed to be a certain degree of convexity in the water. You can measure that there's no curvature on a 43-mile stretch with this laser test. And I guess
1.
Well, that's. I haven't seen a 3 mile. I think that was
so that's one.
That's kilometers is 20. Transfers 25 miles. Just
I would say the only proof that I could say as what would be considered like proof would be the one particular study, the 43-mile that accounted for all those things of refraction and whatever else they accounted for. Otherwise, I don't have 2 other reasons that are objective. Other than like
video.
The only other thing I could say is the current model is wrong, and if the current model is wrong, then there's things that support something else.
Well, have you? Do you understand the Black Swan arguments? Have you been through that with anyone?
No, I'm interested though.
Oh, that probably kind of help you out to understand that what they're saying about shape of Earth, as if Earth ever had a shape, it cannot be possible the way they prescribe it. The third rock from the sun, 3959 radius
right
miles. Yeah. Adam Unsalted just posted a picture there. It says, now this is a logical argument, modus tollens, right? So if P not Q.
Okay, so from the video
Q. Go ahead.
From the video that he posted, I can already see some of the evidence of like if the Earth was curved, then the moon reflecting off of the river would not be going in that parallel line towards you. And there's experiments that show that shouldn't happen on a curved surface. So that's one evidence that the Earth is flat just from watching that video.
Well, the Black Swan is the one with the 2 oil platforms.
Oh, I've seen that one. The one where the horizon is
It's far beyond both oil platforms.
Right. And I did see what's his face? What's his name? Witsit? I saw like this dude debate named Witsit, and he brought that up to a guy named, what the fuck was his name? McToon. And McToon was trying to shill, and Witsit was just sticking on that picture because he was trying to get him to explain, like, why is there no is there a geometric horizon, and why can you see the observable horizon past that point in this photo, basically?
Sure. And obviously McToon was going to say refraction.
Right. But is that a variable given the photo in any way?
It's not plausible in that argument, because what the Black Swan is, this is a 1-foot observation on the shore, zooming in on these oil platforms. Now, people will say, well, there's distortion on the cranes and stuff on the oil platforms, but when you see where the horizon is far beyond those oil platforms.
And it seems like her refraction doesn't account for it accounts for some distortion, but not enough to discredit the fact that you still see things far. Like it might be like a smaller layer on there.
Sure. Well, let's go through this really quick. The first image that Adam Unsalted posted with the modus tollens argument, it says, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles,
right,
P, then every horizon distance must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Q.
And it's right, and that's a simple geometric truth. That's
if you understand anything about spherical geometry, then you can. And so when you see the horizon, which a lot of globers they avoid saying that they're going to say the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. That's why I often ask them. And it's like, so you're saying the horizon is the curvature of the Earth? And, it's 50-50. They'll be like, no. And then they'll just throw in refraction. And, but anyway, so we see the horizon.
The arguments?
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
No, go ahead, Hank. You got this too. You already know that.
I was just going to make a point that the anti-flat earthers, right? They're the ones that accept it, and the normies that come in here that have been programmed with, like nearly 20 years worth of schooling, right? They're the ones that's, having problems with it. But the anti-flat earthers accept that we can see too far, and it's not by a margin of error, it's actually by an order of magnitude that we can see too far. So what they're claiming is it's due to refraction, which, in my opinion, would account for like closer to a margin of error. And what we're seeing is that it would have to be, the radius of Earth would have to be like 260,000 miles or something like that.
Yeah, if you can see that horizon, just like you see in the image there, the horizon is far beyond those platforms, 10 miles away from a 1 foot observer height. The math doesn't add up there.
So let's assume that was true, right? That like the model would need to be reworked. Would that mean that the maps that we're used to would be completely different? Are they based off of those numbers? The radius and circumference.
All maps are a different discussion.
Yeah, because I know that they don't represent reality either.
Yeah, maps. I mean, we get into many discussions about maps, but but as far as shape of Earth, this is what people come in to talk about. They want to talk about shape of Earth. We show them this. How can you? And this isn't the only one. It's a really good one, and that's why we bring it up a lot. I mean, it's not the only one. And you brought up one. You were talking about laser tests across, like, well, you said 40 miles. It's really 25 miles. It's 40 kilometers. There have been laser tests across lakes in Europe. Yeah. But that's all right, man. They had observers from both sides of the lake 25 miles away. They saw a laser light from 25 miles away. Where if they had this super collimated laser that they spent a lot of money on to collimate the laser beam, and they could see it straight across the lake, if the Earth was curving and they were standing on the other side of the lake, according to the 3,959 radius, they'd be looking at that laser pointing in the sky. They wouldn't see it directly across the lake.
Right. And like you said, it should still be below some point of the curvature line, at least enough feet to make it not go straight across the.
They would. They definitely would see it pointing in the sky like a Batman signal. or they wouldn't see it at all because it's pointing at the water.
Right. And before I pass out, I think I have two other quick questions. Just gotta give me a second to remember what they were.
Yeah, while there's a pause, to be clear, the only thing that I just wanted to say is we're not asking you to believe any of this. We're asking you to go do it yourself.
Oh, believe me, I do believe it, and I know how these shows work, and they always like invent some new like scientific like theory term or effect. Ice nucleation for all the geoengineering related stuff is literally the same deal. It's like they say it's this thing, but it's really that's only part of what's happening. Like the phenomenon.
Yeah, sure. I mean, dude, you know what's really weird to me is like when you start to see some of this. What's weird to me is like the people on the Glober side will come over here and just like it's definitely Glober. I don't know why they spend so much time here trying to argue with us. That's just a really strange thing to me. It's like, hey, if it's not true, why the fuck are you here?
Part of it, I mean, there is, and I was thinking about this today because for a joke, like I put flat Earth geocentrist on my Bumble dating app profile, and like some girls message me and they think it's a joke, and I had to explain it's literally not a joke. This is literally what I think, and they don't take it seriously. And part of that, I think, is because of Flat Earth Society, and I think they just put it in the heads of people that like you got to prove these people wrong. Like they're the wrongest people in the world, and this is what they think. They think Earth is a disc floating in outer space. Like that's already an assumption that obviously.
Sure, but I think their arguments are getting weaker and weaker as we progress. But that's okay. But because when people start to talk to us, they find out that very quickly that that's not what we think. So,
yeah.
Let me give you a quick example of how digging into their stuff actually helps us. They surveyed the USA after surveying Kansas and finding out Kansas is flatter than a pancake. They found out the whole of the USA is flatter than a pancake. So the Globers will tell us, oh, it's just topography. It's just a land that's just all flat. The ocean still curves because of gravity. But if the land is all flat and water can retain its curve around the shape of the ball, then all of America should be underwater at the bottom of a lake.
Exactly. Right. Oh, this was an argument that someone made in regards to like the water bending and like how the ocean should bend, and I don't know. This came from somebody who, let's say, they were like 10 years ago. They used to research flat Earth, right? And they thought it was a psyop, but I'm assuming they saw Flat Earth Society related shit or whatever, right? And they threw an argument towards me that I think is a shill argument that somebody threw to them that they just believed. And it was the Coriolis effect. And he said, well, you can bend water with electricity. So I said back, why does it matter if you can bend water with electricity when the water in the ocean is flat to begin with? So it doesn't really make sense. So to me, it's an argument.
This is why we don't make the argument water doesn't bend, because it's not about water being able to bend or not, because they'll just be, oh, water droplets, but then you're talking about surface tension. It's not what we're talking about. We're talking about fluid statics, or how water at rest behaves, and on a fluid at rest is always level.
Right, and water always levels out in a container, right? And what's the other question I had was okay, so are there any counter arguments that people use when you say how can you have gas pressure without a container next to a vacuum, right? And the only logical thing people say, not logical, but the only thing they say is gravity. Well, isn't gravity weaker than a vacuum? So why should gravity keep everything in there? So like,
You can't say gravity is weaker than a vacuum because a vacuum doesn't do anything. A vacuum, for instance, doesn't suck up stuff. It's the stuff that rushes into the vacuum. And so they claim that gravity can do it, but under laboratory conditions on the ground where gravity is supposed to be the strongest, it cannot stop gas from expanding to fill the available volume. So they're violating science here, and they're the science deniers when they try to pull that.
So basically, when you put when you put gas in a gas pressure in a vacuum and do what, and then
Okay, let me give you an example. If you take a vacuum chamber and you release the gas into the bottom of the chamber, the gas fills the chamber. It expands to the top of the chamber. It's not held down by gravity, preventing it from expanding to fill the available volume, which would be the universe.
So that would imply that gravity is not, doesn't exist, or else it would pull it down in a vacuum chamber.
They have a misconception about gravity. There's actually a real gravity which we can experimentally validate, which is specific gravity or relative density, and that's something we can use in everyday life. It's Archimedes' principle. But then they have this pseudoscientific gravity, which is started with Newton, actually not Newton, but Henry Cavendish, or Michel Cavendish, and then C.V. Boyce, who postulated the theory of Newtonian gravity, even though Newton didn't want that ascribed to him at all. And then that got debunked 105 years ago, and we got Einsteinian bendy space-time, which is just, space-time is just a concept. You can't really bend and warp ideas. They're not real. They're not physical. So that didn't quite work. And so we got quantum mechanics that also completely destroys Einstein. So they had to throw Einstein in the trash. So now they don't really have a working, they never really had any working theories, but they don't have a really good theory right now. So they have a cosmological constant problem and a crisis within physics. So gravity is up in the air. Meanwhile, we just sit tight on the empirical, verifiable, real gravity or specific gravity, which explains why things go up or things go down.
Right.
They want to assume a cause to the effect.
Yeah. Somebody asked me earlier, because I was having a conversation about this, and I just want to ask you your opinion. They said, well, what is the force that causes something that's more dense than something else to pull it? Or, what is the force involved? And the only three forces that I can think of, right? Relative density, buoyancy, and dielectrics, right?
Yeah, no. When they ask about forces, they're thinking in Newtonian mechanics, and it's not like that. It's just a natural law. There's no claim of any forces causing anything.
Right, so the idea of a force causing it is an assumption, right? So like something can just be more dense than something else and it moves, and that doesn't mean that there's a force involved, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't have a claim on the cause of the ordering of or the mechanisms of the natural law. We just have experimentally validated descriptor of why it goes up and down. So we don't need a new pseudoscientific excuse for why it goes down to justify balls in a vacuum.
And so things go up or down. We don't need to explain the forces behind that. And at least from what I've seen, there's like other properties that can just accelerate things. It doesn't mean that that's what's making them go up. But from what I understand, there's electromagnetic or electric or dielectric properties and basically everything. But things like the ocean, water is supposedly dielectric.
There's a bunch of ideas of what could potentially be causing the bias and creating things, the vectors of up and down, but there's no experiment to prove that anything is specifically the cause. We do have a charge in the ground and a charge in the sky, so there is a charge there, but It's really hard to prove that because you can't really isolate that charge away. Everything is inherently electrostatic, and electrostatics is 37 times stronger than gravity is claimed to be. So they can't control for it, they can't isolate it, so they can't prove that gravity exists, and they can't prove that it's not the electrostatic force.
Right. So I was just going to ask you. I was going to say, is it a fair argument to say that whatever experiments they did take to test for measure gravity, wouldn't they have had to isolate all the other forces like electromagnetic forces and iron or whatever metals they use to even be able to
It's
do
super
it?
simple. When they tell you that gravity is scientifically validated or something, just ask for the experiment. That's the simplest way to slay all of this stuff. Just ask them for the experiment, and when they give you the experiment, just look at it. It's super simple, and most of us here have destroyed anything that they could bring back. So
Yeah. I just think for one, it's it's a very important topic. There might be people who think like, oh, there's more important things to think about. I think it's a very important thing. Two, it's something that it's not going to get old in a couple years. I think it's people are not going to believe, like it's a topic that's going to be around for the next decades to come. Globe Earth is a very ingrained topic, so it's going to be an argument that's going to be just happening for a really long time.
yeah, I mean, this topic was raging in the 1800s. It wasn't really until the Nazis or NASA started their propaganda campaign that it really got sold.
Really? So do you think that that's part of what might have influenced them becoming this kind of government space LARPing agency, like that is there to kind of convince you that all these theories are true because space really is a vacuum. This is really how it is. Things like that. Blasting rockets into the ocean
Here's
instead
an
of
ex-CIA official talking about how NASA is not a space agency.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
So isn't he saying that's what it stands for? NASA, not a space agency. That's what he said it stands for.
Nice. I download that. And see if I have any other questions before I go to bed.
Yeah. The thing about it is they can the Globers are very prone to call just about anything experiments. They will say like, I looked at this and therefore it's an experiment. But when you look at the scientific method and what constitutes an experiment, it requires you to have independent and dependent and control variables. If you don't have all those, you don't really have an experiment, because an experiment is a hypothesis test, and those are the component parts of that.
Right.
That's where the globe dies. That's where gravity dies. That's where everything about it dies, because it doesn't have any science to back it. It's all pseudoscientific. It doesn't have valid independent variables. It doesn't have naturally observed phenomenons. The independent variable is the dependent variable in some cases, which is just self-contradictory. It's not scientific.
Right. Because I did read that. I did read that Newton. He used what was called theory mediated measurements to turn data into evidence. And once I read that, I don't know too much about it, but the overall concept is very simple. It's just that in the framework of science, being able to use data, which is a very general thing, like you can get data from anything, right? Have that be evidence to support your hypothesis. I could imagine that's a big part of how they could manufacture this heliocentric model to make sense and to be mathematically solid if you work within the model. If you apply it to the real world, like you guys
it doesn't work. That's
Yeah.
their problem. It has always been their problem. And even when they look at the stars and the galaxies, so-called, the galaxies are spinning too fast at the edges. None of it makes sense. So
Right.
they have
Well,
to add all that dark matter and all that stuff to make the math work. Otherwise, it just doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's like it's all there because there's a contradiction. So the next theory like fixes that. Like it's like a patch for the model because there's a fucking bug. Like no, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we already believe this, therefore we must add all this other junk that we have no evidence for just because we believed this other thing. And
Right.
and that's how the belief system got so far and divorced from reality.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, my mind's opened a lot the past 2 weeks. I appreciate you guys what you're doing. I think it's very very positive. I don't know if you've been doing it for a while or if it's picked up more recently, but or Flat Earth has picked up more recently, but there's definitely more evidence coming out, like the big studies that like prove like big laser tests with all the things considered that other people would debunk it with. So hopefully, I'm hoping it grows. I'll be in here. Just let you guys know I appreciate it. But I gotta go to bed in a couple minutes.
So I got a couple questions.
Shoot, bud.
Okay, I can already tell I like you. I'm not gonna shove a turtle up your ass at a 45-degree angle.
Damn it, because that's exactly what I was looking for. Shit.
Damn, I'll show you good time.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Underage, by the way. That's legal. Okay, that's besides the point. So, the thing I want to ask is... Oh, here we go with this fuck again. The thing I want to ask is how thick would the Earth be if it's flat, like you say? How thick is it?
And like, how deep does it go?
Yeah, if you actually look at it, like, would it be thick?
It's as thick as Elastigirl or otherwise unknown.
Here's my question to answer with that. If I could be so inappropriate. Hang on.
deep would you like it to be?
Well, hang on. How would you even go about finding that out in the first place? Say we're right. Say Spake is fake. You can't leave the Earth. Well, then how the fuck do you know how big it is? Deep, long, wide, whatever, right?
Well, I mean, I would love to see how deep it can go inside of me, but that's besides the point. I just want to know, like, we're actually able to go in space, and y'all are actually talking about this. One of y'all be able to show, like, efforts and, like, actually, like, telling me how thick it could be? Like, is it thick, or...
Is this like thick with 2 C's, man? Come on.
Well, I don't know.
I don't want to hear what he's got to say. I got to be honest.
What the hell did I just come
I
in?
really don't want to hear what he's
Dude,
got
you
to
gotta
say.
spit it out.
Okay, is it as thick as your mother's ass, or as flat as...
Your mama's ass joke, it reverted down to that level. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I might be out of turn, but I just muted that guy because I really didn't want to hear what he had to say. Is that?
No, that's not out of turn. That's why I came in, because I knew he was worthless, so I was going to start messing with him.
Oh.
It's amazing. It's long. Surprised it took this long.
It's the best proof they can come up with.
To answer your question, G feminist, Earth is mighty thick, partner.
Yeah. We can only dig down so far before our implements, or the claim is that the implements cannot dig down any further. We tried to dive down to the bottom of the oceans. We found pools at the bottom we cannot penetrate. Our amateur rockets seem to hit something when they go straight up, so there's some weirdness going on.
Someone's trying to argue with me that that rocket that hit something didn't stop immediately in its tracks. It slowed down, but you just weren't able to see it, and it has brakes. So that's what the person said. Thousands of miles an hour, stops in its footprint immediately, but it's because of brakes.
Yeah, I love how it does that, where the atmosphere is supposedly so thin that it's not supposed to be able to get more lift.
I like how the rocket starts to break apart before it hits. First time I watched it, I was like, no shit, uh-oh. Ask one of your questions in the voice text, please, G-Feminist, and then we'll see if we can unmute you. If he asks where the edge is, I'm going to take a break.
I can't believe Hank was silencing free speech. I never thought I'd see the day. I'm just fucking with you, Hank.
Okay, Feminist, check out these videos I posted.
Man, I don't run shit here. The truth is, he can be unmuted at any second. I just wasn't trying to listen to that while I was eating.
Yeah, I'm just giving him a moment to look at the videos, but I doubt he's looking at the videos. He's been typing for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think he should be unmuted until he can show he's actually going to take this subject serious.
Well, that's why I wanted him to ask one of his questions.
So he isn't taking it serious so far, obviously.
I highly doubt we're going to get anything from him.
How's it going, everyone?
Hi. Who are we speaking with?
Sounded like Sasha 2.0.
No.
It wasn't me this time.
No, it wasn't you either. Are we talking to the Napper? How about the Napper?
Who are you? Who are you?
Might be taking a nap.
That was quick.
Maybe talk to Josh in parentheses up there.
No, I haven't, no.
We'll talk to him.
Matthew's here. Oh, hello, Matthew.
Hey, Josh, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Hey, it's going all right.
Yeah? What brings you to the server this evening? How'd you find the Flat Earth 24/7 Discord?
Friends, really.
Are they Flat Earthers?
Yeah.
Cool. What do you think?
Well, I'm just here to listen, man.
Okay. You don't have an opinion on the shape or makeup of the world upon which you live?
Well, I'd like to get all the facts and evidence before I make my decision.
Do you think you're going to be able to get all the facts and evidence?
Well, I'd just like to get most that I can.
Well, there you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, just don't expect to get all the information. No one has all that. I wouldn't want all that, you know what I mean? A lot of responsibility. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Well, we have a lot of resources on the left side there. If you scroll all the way down under the servers, scroll down until you see additional information A through L and M through Z. All of that is massively good learning material for the subject. And then, obviously you just ask anybody some questions if you have any questions. Yeah.
All right, well, thanks, man.
Yeah, you bet.
I just want to let you know, Josh, it's okay if you think it's a globe. We always think that too. We all got taught the same stuff, so it's okay to be a glober. Just be respectful and think for yourself. That's all we ask you to do.
So far, I don't have much evidence that it is.
That it is what?
That it's a globe.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, basically what should be done is that we start over, right? No knowledge in the head, and the only thing we can go on is our senses. And then if you use your senses to gauge your world, you'll actually understand what it is, instead of having to listen to somebody else about it.
Exactly.
So G feminist typed a question. I don't think it's worth addressing. What do you think, Blade?
Why not? Whatever. It's good copy. All right, G-Feminist asks, how the hell would we be able to launch the nuke if it curves? Well, nuke, if you think nukes are real, then they can launch from any time on any surface, right? I don't know why that would matter. If it curves. So are you arguing for the flat Earth?
Well, no, it don't make much sense, does it? No.
I mean, technically you're right. I think, okay, let me try to help if I can. A railgun, right, shoots projectiles over 100 miles, line of sight, A to B. That cannot happen on a curved Earth. Right, correct. So, hope that helps.
You should probably elaborate on the if you believe in nukes part.
I don't want to. This is a flat Earth server.
Wait, you don't believe in nukes?
See what we did? I shouldn't have said that.
Case in point, right there. That's what I'm talking about.
What? What are you talking about?
We don't believe in anything, right?
I believe I'm living on a spinning ball.
Okay, Orion. Let me appease you here and say there are bombs that explode just as big as they say a nuke would. That they can get as much TNT as they want. So,
but there's no evidence for them involving splitting atoms.
I agree. I totally agree. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait, what?
I know. So, I mean, it's an easy thing for most people to understand, but just saying that it's crazy to believe in nukes. I mean, you might throw some people off, on YouTube.
Well, that's true. That's true. Good point.
Well, guys, they nuked Japan.
They firebombed Japan.
No, they nuked them.
You know what they did?
Sasha, listen carefully.
California fired the place.
So we're not denying that large bombs exist that can destroy whole cities.
You guys don't believe in nuclear fission, is what you don't believe in.
I think that's actually something else, Sasha.
No,
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, Sasha, we don't believe in propaganda. I saw the pictures from afterwards. There was not an explosion the size of a nuclear bomb that devastated.
Yes, there was. What are you talking about?
Were you there?
Also.
No, I saw the remnants of the buildings, and the buildings were not all blown away.
Because you saw a picture of it doesn't mean it's real, brother.
Well, also the technology is there. Like, they've done many experiments on nukes.
Sasha, what's a dirty bomb? What's a dirty bomb, Sasha? If it was a dirty bomb, would they be able to tell if it was a dirty bomb campaign? Would they be able to tell?
Can you remind me what a dirty bomb is?
He was asking
it's
you.
Where they have some radioactive material, right? They have radioactive
when they
material.
make a bomb, and instead of putting nails in there, they put radioactive material in it. Exactly.
Okay, yeah. So, well, that's not how nukes work. Nukes work by creating a chain reaction.
Yeah, I know. The thing snaps off, and the other thing snaps off, and then the atoms smash into each other. How do you cut something small? Do you need a small knife to cut it? Do you got any atom-sized knives?
Yeah, or
that's not what they say happens.
Knives.
That's not what happens in a nuclear bomb.
Or just a camera that can take pictures
it creates nuclear fission, so it shoots an electron, which destroys the nucleus, and then that in turn
we were talking
destroys
about the
other
atom bomb.
Hey, real quick, can you stop saying nuclear or nucleus? The word is nuclear or nucleus. Thank you.
What? That's literally what I said. Nucleus.
It's a pet peeve, dude. You got to say it right.
It basically means that it
okay, well, I can't pronounce it correctly. Nucleus, is that correct?
Nuclear. Yeah, just say nuclear weapons.
And I'm gonna
I'm talking about the nucleus of an atom.
I'm gonna coin a new term right now: nuclears.
No, it's nucleus. The nucleus of an atom.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly. I was just fucking with you, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah, how many nucleuses have you seen, Sasha?
That's not the point, dude.
Yeah, it is.
So none.
Sasha, can you explain to us how they split the atom? Can you walk us through that real quick?
How they split the atom? So they shoot a neutron at the nucleus, and then it causes it to blow. Then it destroys the nucleus.
Do you have your references available this time?
Wouldn't it be just easier to just cut him in half?
You can't do that.
Why would splitting something in half make a big explosion? What's that about?
Well, it creates a chain reaction. So if you shoot one neutron, it destroys that atom, and then that atom shoots a bunch of other neutrons, and then it creates an exponential reaction.
You know,
that's what they're telling you. Okay.
All you're doing is repeating what somebody told you. You have no idea.
Well, okay, why would they like
lie?
Why would they lie about a weapon?
Hold on. I got to point this out. Doesn't this, what you're describing, doesn't this violate the first law of thermodynamics, that no matter can be created or destroyed?
It doesn't create nor destroy any matter. It just transforms it.
So the atom splits, and I don't know.
Well, you know how atoms are made of protons, neutrons, and electrons, right? Like, it doesn't actually destroy anything.
So does the atom rearrange itself after the explosion, or implosion, as they call it?
No, it doesn't rearrange itself. I don't know what you mean by that.
But you're claiming that an atom gets split in half. What happens to the components of the atom?
It doesn't get split in half. That's not what happens. What happens is all the protons and the neutrons of the atom, they all are separated from the atom, and they're like shot in all directions. And then
are you saying my nucleus can't go nuclear?
No, I'm saying it can go nuclear. That's kind of what I'm arguing for.
Nuclear, really? My nucleus can go nuclear. Okay, cool. I'm digging that. I'm all about
Love to see that.
Well, you guys know we have nuclear reactors like that generate energy for us. Like,
we know they tell us that. It's all we know. It's all I know.
They just say it.
Hey, Sasha.
Well, we got to be generating energy from somewhere.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be the nuclear stuff. Sorry, go ahead, Sonny.
Hey, Sasha 2.0, are you radioactive? Down, 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 radioactive. Down, down, down.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Hey, I was doing a play on words there. I don't know if it was funny or not, but I mean, Black Globe was giving shit to everyone about saying nuclear versus nuclear. Anyway,
I was just being nitpicky for the sake of it. I'm really, really sorry.
Yeah, but if our president can say it, fuck it, let's do it.
Right.
Wait a minute. Hold on, time out. Wait, we shouldn't do something just because Creepy Joe can do it. Nope. Well, fallacy. I don't know what to call it. Don't call it the presidential fallacy.
The presidential fallacy.
Yeah, if the president of the United States makes the mistake, it's legal. Everyone else, jail.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's how power works, bro. Power's corrupt.
Oh, man.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Anyway, sorry if I disrupted the conversation. I thought it was funny, though. Anyway. Some stuff I think is funny is not funny to everyone else. Or maybe some stuff I say goes over some people's heads. I don't know. And that's depends.
So I've heard this word feminist before, but I've never heard the term masculinist. Is a masculinist a real thing?
Yeah, bro. They're called MGTOWs. Look up
You keep talking about it, they're gonna be writing it down.
No, seriously. MGTOW, men go their own way. Look it up. It's this group of people who are involuntary they're voluntarily or involuntary celibate, and they're like done with females. they won't allow a female to move in. Some of them will date them and other stuff, right? But they won't let them live with them, like ever. They won't partner with them. They go their own way. Yeah, check it out. That's the thing.
That's really a thing, Hank. You serious?
I know that it sounds crazy, but MGTOW is a real thing. Men go their own way.
You can go your own way. Go your own way.
I don't know what to say about all of that.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
Well, I don't even know what the definition of a feminist is, so whatever.
Yeah, I don't think they do either, but I think some of these definitions change every few years.
Well,
it really has, especially with social media these days. I mean, they can change shit around that doesn't actually mean where the term actually came from. I mean, like feminists the origin of the term, I think, might have been from like the late 60s, early 70s, but it doesn't mean the same shit now.
Yeah, it's probably got a fluid definition.
Helio, how does feminism work on a globe when you get back on topic?
Sure, yeah, I mean, yeah, fine. I don't know how it works on the globe. I don't think the feminists give a shit about the globe or the flat Earth. They're just like really excited about whatever. They're
just really excited about calling themselves feminists.
Yeah. Did you ever see that rant from what's that country singer's name? What's her name? There was a bunch of sisters that used to sing together.
Dixie Chicks.
No, she was an actress. No, it wasn't Dixie Chicks. It was
because that name's not a truth drop or anything.
No, I'm just saying. I gotta find it. Holy shit! I'll think of it in a minute. There was this just total feminist rant. It happened like 5 or 6 years ago. Oh, I'll think of it. God dang it. She's an actress in movies and stuff, but she was
talking about Ashley Judd.
Yeah, Ashley Judd. That's who it is.
She did a feminist rant.
Dude, let me find it.
No, I'm not sure I want to hear it, but anyway.
I'll find it.
So, moving along, we got new people on here. The Napper's not talking. Anybody else? Anybody? Rolling my boulders hanging around still. He's got any more questions? He seems sincere about finding out about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have that he hadn't seen yet? Has he seen the Black Swan? He's not going to talk. Somebody else
That's
try.
the guy who said that he's just here to listen, right? Maybe I could ask some questions and somebody could answer them. I could ask some questions that they usually ask when they get in here.
There's someone new in here who doesn't have roles. The Napper.
Yeah, let's get them started.
Ashley Judd?
She was hot back in the day.
Dude, yeah, I mean, I was a fan until this. I mean, do you guys want to hear it?
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's freaking. Just listen to it. Like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, if you listen to what she says in that right there, it's like, wow, I had no idea that you were this fucked up.
Oh, they're superstars, man.
Yeah.
They got to do so much weird shit to live the lives they do.
It do what it do.
I like what it says here. It says NBC News is a leading source of global news and information.
Yeah, you got to have it global news. Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of like earlier today. I was scrolling through my Facebook stuff, and there was this. Somebody posted this. The the CV. Somebody on Fox News. It was one of the reporters was doing a CV rant. And it was good stuff, and I was like, well, it's funny that they can say that shit on Fox News, but when we say it here, we get our freaking videos taken down, channels, and all our videos deleted and shit. But they can say it on Fox News.
Yeah, of course. We're not COINTELPRO, right? We're not playing along with the, groups.
Well, it is what it is. It do what it do. Anyway, so is there new people you guys are trying to talk to? I'm not trying to interrupt.
Not really, I don't think.
We even lost the napper for now, looks like.
We have G Feminist, but that server muted, but has VC verified. Do you guys want me to unmute?
Sure.
No. I'll give him a try.
Yeah, give him a try.
Yeah, G Feminist, do you have your control you have a control of your mic, you can talk to us.
Do you have anything masculine to say?
Do I have anything masculine to say?
No, I don't care if it's masculine or whatever. How did you find our server? What do you think so far?
I found your server from friends with benefits.
Friends with benefits. What is that? Is that a Reddit feed or something?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't give a shit, really. I'm just wondering why. What do you think about what we've talked about so far? I'm just giving you shit, man. Come on.
Let's see. Can I be honest?
Wait a minute. Parents, cover your children's ears right now. Okay, go ahead.
Can I be completely honest?
Sure, man. As long as you're not rude or offensive.
Wait
offense. Hold on. Offense is received, not given. But if you're going to just be rude for the sake of being rude, so if you're going to be honest, go ahead and be honest. What?
Y'all really get off topic.
Just say it. Just say it. Just say it. Go ahead.
Y'all really get off topic pretty quick.
Well, we want you to be honest, but we don't want you to be honest.
I know, bro.
No. Hold on. Off of what topic? What topic do you think we're getting off of?
Well, we talked about nuclear warheads, and then we switched over to gay people.
All right, call me. To be honest,
I'm not talking about gay people, dude.
About that, and we addressed
the reason that happened is because we try to invite new people in here all the time. So, what topic do you want to talk about, Chief Feminist?
Well, someone changed my name. It's actually Gay Feminist, but you know what? I'll be fine with it.
Well, for the most part, we try to keep the topic on flat Earth, but when there's not a lot of new people in here, we get off topic from that because we do that all the time. So it's not. So
okay.
Anyway, so have you ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before?
No. Besides science class. That's about
well, they don't talk about flat Earth in anybody's science class. So,
yes, they did. What did they say? What did they say about the flat Earth? What did your teacher say, homie?
They basically talked about believe whatever you want to believe in. They mostly wanted us to believe that it was more round than flat.
Did they tell you how round it was?
They use like example, like our bloodstream or whatever it's called, like the whole entire blood lines in our body can wrap around the whole entire Earth.
What the? Yeah, I heard that too when I was a kid.
What? You heard that, Gladflow, before?
Yep.
Are you
Yeah, they said
talking
you could
about
wrap
your intestines or something?
something
That
about your
stupid
intestines.
nonsense?
Yeah, wrap around the entire Earth.
It's the blood vessels, not the intestine.
Yeah, blood vessel. Who cares?
Well, that'd be interesting. Hey,
Let's talk about nukes.
hey, feminist, do you live near an ocean shore, or have you been to the ocean before?
Yes, I have.
All right, so you look across the ocean and you see the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is that horizon in your mind the curvature of the Earth?
Usually, whenever I think of Horizon, I just think of that woman from Apex.
Well, I'm asking feminists. Wait, where is this curve? I mean, everybody's looking for this elusive curve. Otherwise, this server wouldn't exist. What do you think the horizon or the curvature of the Earth? I mean, you know, they didn't necessarily go through that with you when you were talking about that.
I mean, I bent over and someone showed me the curve.
Oh my god.
Okay, no, I just want to say that as a joke. No, gotta get
Yeah, I
one.
mean it's cool. I mean, make good jokes, not too nasty, but yeah, I mean, I make jokes all the time, so it's all right. So
You should change your name to female masculinist.
see, there's another joke, and I mean, hey man, it's all good.
So, by chance, have y'all been doing this for like a long time? Is it like a short time?
Yeah, no, we've been doing this for like 5 years. So yeah.
I've been in it for 7 years myself.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7 years. I don't know. I mean, I can't even.
There's people in here who've known it their entire lives.
Yeah, some are. Yeah. As far as shape, I mean, do you think that Earth has a shape?
I'm not gonna really answer that question.
What?
Because
well, you can be a little more specific than that, Helio. You should ask him, do you think Earth has a verified, complete shape to it?
Well, yeah, it's a better.
That's be no.
Yeah.
Well, he just played the fifth. Is that what he's saying?
Hey, but I'll tell you what. You can think whatever you want to, and I'll say that. And that's why I was asking if he's been to an ocean and what he thinks about the horizon.
Such a good life coach.
A good life coach. That was funny. See, dude's kind of a joker. I like that. But you're avoiding all of our questions by making jokes.
So do you believe that you live on a ball spinning in the vacuum of space?
The vacuum, no. The ball, yes.
So why do you believe it's a ball, the Earth?
Because I'm too lazy to think of another shape.
That's
do you
not true.
observe it as a ball? You observe it as being, flat, right? A topographical plane of existence. You observe it that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would you believe anything to the contrary?
I don't know. I just listen to other people.
Well, yeah, that's kind of all of us at one point in time, right? But do you know of any tangible, replicatable evidence that would validate any claim of the Earth being a sphere, the radius of 3,959 miles? Do you know how they got that radius value that they taught us in school?
Noosa?
Say again?
Noosa?
I don't know what that is.
Are you saying NASA?
Well, it's kind of like NASA. It's just more off-brand.
You mean like the clothing they sell?
Yeah.
Come on, what are you really talking about?
I don't think you know what you mean. I think you're wrong.
You're really coming here and clowning around. You actually take this subject serious at some point.
Okay, I'll be serious.
I doubt it.
He sounds like he's just trying to waste your guys' time.
Oh no, I'm not. I
Really?
actually want to hear it.
I can never be serious. Well, maybe sometimes.
I value
Let
everyone's
alone
time.
that answer right there just sounds like you're just wasting time, period.
I'm not though, because I want to actually learn. I don't really want to ask questions. I just want to learn.
That's how you learn.
Well, in every single part of your sentence, you're gonna say, well,
That's not the only way.
and
We can
then
give them story
you're
time.
gonna say, well, I think, well, I'm not sure. So every single time I hear these words out of your mouth, it's just gonna waste our time.
Yeah, and on that topic, there's this other person in here without any roles, Big Ahoy. If someone can give him the VC role somehow, we could talk to that individual.
Hold on, let's slow the conversation down a little bit.
Who?
Feisty.
Just Big Ahoy.
Sounds like you don't like that
Big
man.
Ahoy.
You don't like that individual guy?
And I would honestly try to answer y'all's questions.
There is no try, just do.
Big Ahoy, you have control of your mic. You can enter the conversation if you'd like.
Ah.
Yeah, God knows this other guy ain't got nothing to say.
Oh yeah.
Big Ahoy, you have control of your mic. Welcome to the server.
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I see that. I have control over my mic, yes.
Hey, how's it going, bro? What brings you to the server?
So, are you a feminist?
Wait, that's not Big Ahoy.
It was kind of from a number generator.
What was from a number generator?
It was
think he's
either
confused.
foreskin on head, untamed sausage, or gay feminist.
Hey, I'll
Should've
tell
gone
you
with a
what. I'll tell you what. G feminist. You have this opportunity for once in your life to speak your mind instead of trolling a little bit. I mean, we don't mind just kicking your ass out of here, but you do have an opportunity to talk to flat earthers about flat Earth. Now, whatever's happening politically in your mind about everything else, who gives a shit? We're talking about the shape of Earth, and you've also honestly asked some genuine questions. Let's talk about that, and everyone else, asking about those questions. I mean, you're new to the server, and you should be offered the
Yeah, but this
opportunity
dude,
to talk about
he's
it.
an obfuscation machine, though, guys.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. That's why I'm saying he's not going to last very much longer, unless he keeps it on that topic. Because he's making jokes, but he's not making very good jokes. But he made a couple good jokes, but now, I mean, those jokes are getting, not that good anymore.
Like I said, he's wasting our time.
Oh, no, I'm trying to. I just don't know.
Ask
what
us
I
a
can
question
add.
about the Earth, please.
Oh, okay. Well, I really want to know about that whole nuke situation because the Earth's flat. How
Ask
exactly
a question about the
We're
Earth.
talking about nuclear and nuclear. That was a joke. We were just making joke. I mean, a lot of those pronunciations. And as a matter of fact, I heard him say nuclear, and I think he probably did that on purpose to fuck with us.
Doesn't matter.
No, I was.
It doesn't
talking
really
about
matter at all.
the
So
gravity.
Earth.
Okay. Where exactly does the gravity come from?
What gravity?
So we have no gravity.
Well, what is gravity?
The stuff that holds us down.
Holds
What do you
us
think
down.
gravity does?
Holds us down.
Go ahead, Orion.
So you and I observe rocks falling down in the medium of air, right? And you think it's gravity, right?
Yeah.
So the effect that we observe, that we both agree on, is rocks falling down in the medium of air. And the claim that we were taught in school, the claim is that the rock goes down in the medium of air because of gravity. So my question is to you, do you know of any scientific experiment that validates the claim that gravity makes rocks go down in the medium of air? Do you know of any scientific experiment that validates that claim?
Bro, we should ask him which gravity he assigns to also. Newtonian or Einsteinian?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know what you're talking about, Mike. But anyway.
Well, what is gravity to you? What is the cause of gravity? Because it's not our claim. It's not up to us to prove it. We can falsify it, and that can be independent of replacement. We didn't make the claim.
Guessing the core?
Huh?
I'm guessing the core causes it?
The core causes an attraction.
Core of what?
Well, hold on. So the point is, you don't know either of the mainstream ideals of the theories of gravity that are unscientific. Would that be a proper statement?
Yeah. Battle mod.
You know neither Einsteinian or Newtonian. Mass attracting mass or the warping of space-time. Time dilation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so what are you asking us to replace if you don't even know what the theory is? Because it's not as if we deny things fall in a medium. We deny the cause, and you can't demonstrate the cause for scientifically through experimentation. You can't show a correlation between cause and effect for either of the mainstream theories. So,
But I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just trying to ask about the gravity.
nor are we. We're not. We didn't postulate gravity as a thing. That's your positive claim, not ours.
Well, I didn't know that. I'm asking if it's a thing or if it's fake. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Well, it's only a thing if you can demonstrate it. That's my point.
Well, it starts to be a thing for you if you understand Newtonian and Einsteinian, you compare the two, and then you can actually look at what they're promoting in the public now. And what
they just do this all the time. They come in here and say, "What about gravity?" They don't know shit about what their mainstream theory is, and they want us to replace something we haven't actually denied. It's a cause we're against. It's not a proven theory. That's pretty much our postulation, and it's true. So what about gravity becomes the question. Wasting days and weeks and months arguing gravity when they can't even demonstrate what the mainstream believes is gravity.
Mm-hmm.
So when you figure it out, how about you tell us?
Okay.
We made no positive claim on that.
I'll spend my willful time and spend my time on that.
Yeah, you should take some time to look at the different gravity clues, that you might find about Newton compared to Einstein. Their ideas of gravity it really, when you take a strong look at it, it only take you a couple days.
Okay.
Because you've already been taught like some of the basics. It only take a couple of days if you really do some research into Einstein versus Newtonian gravity. I mean, not to get into the really deep stuff, but it only take you maybe a day or two to really understand the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, just look it up, man.
Well, the point is, neither one of them are demonstratable. You can't correlate a cause with an effect to make them a reality. So.
And that's absolutely true, Michael. You'll find out that you can't prove either one with a scientific method.
So what's happening when the apple drops is you are the one making it act, because you are putting the apple into a fluid medium called air when you let go of it. And what the apple tries to do is it tries to seek its equilibrium. Thanks.
But ultimately, it's because you're the observer.
You sound so smart when you say it like that, Glaflo.
I try to sound as smart as I can.
Well, yeah, but Glad, I'm not sure if you're saying it quite right, because the question is, why does the apple find its equilibrium? Why does it?
No,
I
the
don't
question
fucking
is,
know.
why
No
are we
idea.
still on gravity?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why down.
I gave him the answer. It's because you're the
I gave a
observer.
pretty concise statement on that.
If there were no observer
It's not
to
our problem.
experience it, if there were no observer to experience it, it wouldn't happen.
Right, and it wouldn't be called gravity.
Okay, so feminist, can we? Oh, he left.
That's real philosophical.
Bye.
You gotta get right down to the nucleus.
I was just gonna ask.
Wait, you mean the nucleus?
The
Quarks and shit. Quarks and shit, man. What's up?
Quarks and neutrinos.
Yep.
And all the nucleuses and the nuclear, all that.
That would be nuclei.
The I couldn't even pronounce it that way.
Nuclei.
God damn it, you can't see now. You twisted it around, but you twisted it around my. Anyway, no, I
Quarks
fucking
and shit,
love
man.
it.
Come on.
All
Neutrinos. What's
all
up?
the quirks and the quarks.
He's quirky.
Anyway,
I was gonna
we
ask
ain't
him
trying to
if
scare
gravity.
anybody off. That's gonna offer.
I was gonna get him to admit that he only believes in gravity.
I thought he left.
I was gonna ask him if it's a belief.
Why do you
'Cause
guys
it
talk
is.
about quarks like that?
I'm not trying to insult the quarks. From the atom to the quark, I'll have that shit in court. Step to the podium, bitch, at your arraignment. Gas fucking off every day without containment.
Nice.
How ridiculous is this? This is. It's.
What's ridiculous?
Well, it depends.
Repetitive shit.
It depends
It's
on what
ridiculous
you
that
hear
it's
and
been
how.
fucking off every day for like 4.54 billion years. That's what's ridiculous.
4.5 billion years.
That's a lot of miles.
Electrons
In
and quarks
space-time.
and shit just banging around up there.
That's what's up. You flat earthers don't believe in science?
Protons and neutrons. We gotta go.
No, I don't. I have knowledge about science.
And you don't believe in nuclear?
Nuclear fishing.
You don't believe in nuclear?
Nuclear fishing? Hey, I'll tell you about nuclear fishing. I'll tell you about this. There's a nuclear.
That's it.
Hold on, I'll tell you. In Arkansas, there's a nuclear plant right next to a lake in Arkansas, and they fish for nuclear fish right next to the nuclear plant in Arkansas.
Oh, that's like
Are they bigger
that's
fish?
Like, that's
It's
like
called
pre-cooked, isn't it? That's pre-cooked.
Yeah, it's called Lake Dardanelle.
I bet
Go ahead
them
and look it
nuclear
up.
fish are really good over there in Arkansas. I bet them nuke fish are good. Really
Yeah,
good.
look
my
up
God, I
Lake,
bet them
Lake
there
Dardanelle.
catfish are
Just look
the
up
bomb.
Lake Dardanelle. There's some nuclear fish in that
We
lake.
got atom bomb catfish.
Come on, honey. Let's go do some nuke fishing over Dardanelle Lake.
We got tomahawk speckled bass.
Sit down and
Going
cook.
down there to
Clothes
Dardanelle,
they
must
may
be
look
what?
like riches,
We got them big mouth heat seekers.
but beneath these
No, but in all
clothes
seriousness, I mean, what they do is they
is a
take
man.
water from Lake Dardanelle.
You mean atomic?
And beneath the man.
I mean, they have
They
this
swim in
this a power facility. I mean,
atomic
it's
waste.
like we have
Yeah.
nuclear power, nuclear.
Is it
This
nuclear?
is what they claim. Okay, my bad. If I'm interrupting, go ahead. I'm just.
No, most of them have a reservoir set up for cooling, an atomic plant.
Yeah, it's at Lake Dardanelle in
Yeah,
Arkansas.
I'm with you.
Yeah. Yeah, Dardanelle. I don't even know where that name came from,
Who's
but that's,
Darnell?
I mean, it's.
Damn it, Darnell, that fish got 2 fucking heads.
There's some
I
good
told
fishing
you.
in there. I mean, it's like Springfield,
Simpsons
like
fish.
in The Simpsons, right? We got 3 eyes and shit. You know.
Fucking 2-headed
No, I've
catfish.
actually never been fishing in that lake, but I'm just telling you, I've seen the nuclear plant there.
That's just extra flavor in the fish head soup. That's all that is.
Might as well be. There's an extra eye to eat.
Well, yeah. Eyes are good.
See. Anyway, I mean, if you think I'm wrong, bro, I mean, Lake Dardanelle.
We got them down.
But I've been fishing in plenty of places in Arkansas.
Visit
but I've
Lake
never
Dardanelle. We
fished
got them 2-headed carp. You hear? Dang, oh my God, come on.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean,
I just want to point out that
double
this
your
guy,
bottom
what's his
gear
name?
experience.
If you can't catch that fish with the 2 mouths, you're a bad
the
fisherman.
The guy just unmuted.
Yeah,
Big
it's one of the
ahoy.
largest. It's one of the largest nuclear power plants
Big
in
ahoy.
the Midwest. Anyway,
Speak
go ahead.
or ban. You choose. I'm cool with both.
Big ahoy! Are you there? Big ahoy! Hello. Ahoy, big ahoy! Ahoy there! Ahoy there, matey! Happy hello!
I tried.
Who tagged me?
Okay, guess not. Next up.
Freshly on band. Well, he's not in the live stream.
What happened to TH331? Is server muted?
Hi, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny.
Hey, everybody.
Day off.
Hey,
So who was the
hey.
guy? Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny.
The guy Sasha was saying he didn't believe in wartime propaganda because he believes in the atom bomb, right? So he believes in like World War II time propaganda. Cool. Moving on.
Well, then why the hell doesn't it offer to unmute him? It does now, but it don't when I click the name. Apparently, you tagged somebody else. Oh, he's unmuted. TH331. What's up?
No, he's still mute. Oh, no, he's not.
THT period H331. You want to join the conversation? I promise I won't let everybody jump on you at once.
Can I go first?
Well, that's a battle. Once that battle's done. No, I'm kidding. I rightly don't care. Just
I was messing around.
so long as it's productive.
Yes, sir.
Don't call me sir, damn it.
Yeah, that's not polite for.
I'm not in
Fine,
service.
asshole.
That's fine. That's fine.
My dad says the same shit.
How
I
about,
wear that banner well. I'm still wearing that badge and that hat.
oh, shut up. Shut up, you whippersnapper. How about T98 Mark?
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
What up?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Good.
So I'd say hi. I don't recall speaking to you, so welcome to the server.
Howdy.
I see you're a valued hollow earther.
Anytime. Did they celebrate Halloweeny over there in Hollow Earth?
So, are you still a hollow earther? Should we change that tag?
Jewish interpretation of the world. So not hollow, but Sheol below us, essentially.
Oh, that's a flat Earth plane with a covering over the top. basically.
Kind of a globe, or like a snow globe.
I gotcha. I didn't know that's what Hollow.
Well, I'm curious. Sorry, Sonny. I'm just curious. Why Jewish rather than
Well, all
Israelite?
those ancient, they're all the same. All those ancient ones are the same.
Oh, okay. I just thought maybe the Jews had their like own special cosmology, like from the Kabbalah or something.
No.
Oh, okay, sure.
The same interpretation. There's a dude who posts a picture in here all the time that shows. I can post it right now. It has all the ancient ancient versions.
You mean Israelite? I think. How many tribes were there? Was it 1 or 12? I can't remember.
Well, 12 tribes of Judah. I don't know, but I posted the thing. This is
Wait a minute. Judah had 12 tribes. So was there like 12 Judahs?
Well, okay, so it was 10, and then it split into two. So there were the 10 that like went away from God, right? Then there were the 2 that.
Oh, you're talking about the Israelites. Yeah, they're separate. The Israelites are separate than Judah. Okay, go ahead. Keep on going, bro.
No, that's all there is to it. I posted the picture. It's not just ancient. It's just all the ancient translations, I guess, is what I go off of that model. I think my picture didn't post. Oh no, it did. Yeah, kind of like a globe. And the firmament. What was that thing where they like tried nuking the firmament? You know what I'm talking about?
Operation Fishbowl, Dominic, Fishbowl, and High Jump. But you're talking specifically about Fishbowl of the Lord.
So what happened? They nuked the firmament to what? Try to break into heaven? What was the goal?
I wasn't there. You have to just read what they said about it.
We don't know.
Yeah, just read what they said.
What we do know is that it was in the middle of the Cold War, and it was in the middle of a test ban treaty that they released that ban on testing and allowed both these enemies blast nukes up in the, or they say nukes, blast these bombs up in the sky straight up. What's up with that?
Weird.
Instead of celebration, we have nuclear devastation.
It's kind of odd. Imagine being in like one of the elite dudes and just having to like, because I assume they understand that they're trapped. Well, I'm coming at it from a Christian perspective, but I'm assuming they understand they're trapped here. There has to be some of them that are just like annoyed with the fact that they have to keep up this charade. I imagine. Obviously, there's the ones that just want power, but I imagine there's some dudes like in those bloodlines that are just like, dude, do we really have to keep doing this right now?
Yeah, we don't like to speculate much here, but if you listen to Hillary Clinton talking about shattering the glass ceiling, you might get some ideas.
Elaborate.
I would just look up Hillary Clinton shattering the glass ceiling. She has a bunch of video recordings of her saying stuff like that.
Oh, dude, there's I don't play World of Warcraft, but one of their cinematics is called Shadowlands. Well, Shadowlands. It came out maybe a year or 2 ago. I think it shows what, I don't know, would be end times or whatever, but yeah, it shows this like the universe above them is like shattered like glass. I don't understand the lore. I think it's like above them is the Shadowlands or whatever. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we're headed. Again, yeah, I'm just speculating though. Everything
we're going to Mordor.
Yeah, we try to keep speculation off the live stream. Generally, we do have other rooms where we can talk about that kind of stuff.
I'll mute my mic now. It's all good.
Empirical stuff here. It same goes for religious views or too much politics and stuff like that. We want to try to keep it on topic.
You don't have to mute, Tino. Yeah, just do you agree that we're not on a spinning globe? You don't believe the heliocentric bullshit, right? My mic working?
Yeah, bro. He said he's going on mute. Bro, it's not that you can't talk, right? Just understand that we're, imperialist, right? Like, we only like to talk about, sure, we get off topics and, have barroom conversations from time to time, or, just social, but for the most part on the live stream, we like to keep it to the shape of the earth. So would you like to talk about the earth and kind of leave the religious stuff to the side until Biblical Tuesday? I think they meet down below.
What day do they actually? I didn't know that. What day do they meet?
What'd you say?
What day do they meet?
Tuesday, yeah. Tuesday is Bible night. I think they meet on Tuesday. I haven't been there in a while, so it might have changed. But yeah, would you like to talk about the earth? Like, the dirt outside?
No.
No? You don't like to talk about earth?
Oh, they are down there. I'm gonna go roll into biblical.
Yeah.
Well, bye, Felicia.
You can check it out. Even if no one's in there, if you just go in there and sit for a little bit, someone might join you.
Yeah, there's 15 people down there.
What about Vardu? Should we talk to them?
I'm just listening for now. Thank you very much for asking, though.
Okay, you don't want to talk at all? You don't want to ask a couple questions or anything?
I'm still new here, so I'm listening.
Okay.
That's a really good thing to do, right? Listen and see how things go, kind of watch what we're talking about. So you don't have to respond to what I'm saying, but notice I said that we're empiricists. We only like to talk about that which you can verify, that which you can prove, right? Falsify, right? These things are really important, right? Because I think what we've done is we've given our belief away, right? Like blind faith, and our belief needs to be a little more closer to, fact than fiction, right? So we're having to draw that belief card back in a little more, keep it tight, keep it closer, and not just give it away so freely, right? So what we're trying to do is we're trying to reform the way people think about science and what they believe in pseudoscience. Because if you look at all of astronomy, cosmology, theoretical astrophysics, it's all pseudoscience. Because there is no scientific method that fits in cosmology or astronomy or theoretical astrophysics, because you can't manipulate the independent variable, which would be the cause of things. So correlation isn't causation, right? Well, how do you figure out what causation is? Well, that's what the scientific method is for. And all we're trying to do is educate people to think for themselves, question authority, adhere to the scientific method when at all applicable. Everything else is pretty much poetry. So I hope that makes sense. For the new people, I was just joking with a guy when I said bye, Felicia. Obviously, I like Christians and anyone else of other religion. They're more than welcome to join. But I think he just wanted to have a biblical conversation, which is fine, perfectly fine. That's what that room is for.
So Hank, maybe Bardouche doesn't know exactly what the scientific method is. You want to give him a brief description of it?
Yeah, you need three things for a hypothesis test or an experiment. You got to have your naturally observed phenomenon. We call this dependent variable. And then you got to figure out what the cause is. We call this the independent variable. And then you have to take all other variables under control. So you're not going to manipulate more than one thing at a time. That's why this variable is independent from the rest. So you only manipulate the independent variable, and like a light switch, the light comes on, you see a cause and effect relationship. That might require a series of tests all over the new apartment that you move into before you finally get it all down. But with enough so-called, and I'm using this word lightly, experiments, you can find out the cause and effect between all the wiring in the apartment. Before this, you might believe this switch goes to that, and this, goes to the heater, and right. But you don't know it until you start manipulating things. And this is kind of a rudimentary, way to explain, like, analogous to what scientific method is. Obviously, there's more to it than just, bulbs and switches, right? This is, yeah. Moving on.
No, that's a good explanation, Hank. Good job. So you don't have to talk, Vardash. If you have any questions, feel free to open your mic and ask. Okay.
So he might ask, what does science have to do with the shape of the Earth? And honestly, nothing. It doesn't have anything to do with it,
right? Yeah.
Right. Geometry is not science, right? Math isn't science. You go to math class and you get math credits. You go to science class, you get science credits. Now, sometimes a scientist will use a tool, right, like a Bunsen burner, but does that mean that Bunsen burner is science? Of course not. Just like a scientist might use math, but it's not part of it. Like, the part is not the whole. I don't drive my alternator to work, do I? No. I drive my car. So the alternator is just one tool that my car uses, right? So I hope you understand. And the thing about it is that we're having to reform things because people don't really know what the difference was between science and pseudoscience. And basically, pseudoscience is a belief that someone has is derivative from the scientific method when it's not. So if I believe that the moon's gravity causes the tides, right, you can believe that if you want to. We don't care what you believe. Just don't call it science, because we've never manipulated the moon's gravity and demonstrated an on-off type cause and effect relationship with the tides. So we don't know what caused the tides, and we try not to speculate on things like that. We do not like to make claims about the heavenly bodies. While there's other people, like globe earthers, who will tell you how much mass the sun has, how much mass, the other heavenly bodies lights in the sky, right? And they'll even try to tell you that they know how much Earth weighs. And how could they possibly know such things? These are all derivative from calculation rather than actual measurements. So you have to have measurement to know something, and you can't just make calculations and speculations off of data. Again, correlation is not causation. Not necessarily.
Well said, Hank. Yeah, the shape of the Earth is a what is question, and science answers how and why questions, right, Hank? So. You're looking to see what is the shape of the Earth. All you do is measure it. And every time we go measure it, it measures flat. So there's that.
Hey, does anyone want to listen to a quote from one of the world's leading astrophysicists? It's very short. It's only like 20
Go
seconds.
for it, Helio.
Oh, God dang it. Didn't work. My bad. I mean, it's Michio Kaku. I mean, it's posted in the live stream voice text. I thought it would work, but it didn't. He pretty much in that quote said it's guesswork, just like Hank was saying.
Science, we always say that you make observations, you have a theory, you go make more observations, and it's a very, very tedious process. Wrong. Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method. In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork. It's guesswork. It's guesswork.
No, I don't want to fool nobody. But we got to talk about the globe. I love that whole video. I love that whole video. Anyway,
yeah, that was an excerpt from what was that guy's name that made that? What was the name of that whole video? Come on, Hank.
I don't know. While you're searching your memory banks, I just wanted to say leaps of logic. What's another definition for leap of logic? Like if you were trying to put a word to it, or a term. Wouldn't that be a logical fallacy?
Bullshit.
Yeah.
So if I make a leap of logic, go ahead, Trace.
Oh no, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, that would be classed as a logical fallacy.
Right, like if I said, well, the president does it, so that must mean it's legal for everybody else, right? That would be a leap of logic.
What's the name of that
I thought
film?
it was called a leap in logic, not a leap out of logic.
No, I leaped outside of logic. Because what makes me think that I'm under the same kind of laws that he's under? I'm not the
He got
president.
that quote was from the movie The Principal. That's what you're trying to think
Principle.
of.
I knew it started with the. Yeah, it was principle. The principle. Yeah, that was one of the quotes from the principle. And there's a lot
You see, in cosmology, we have a crisis. You see, in science, if you're asked between a factor of 2 or 10, we say, this is horrible. Get a new theory. You're off by a factor of 10. But in cosmology, we're off to 10 to the negative 100. Oh, sorry, 10 to the 120th. That's 10 with 120 zeros behind it. This is the largest mixed match between theory and observation in the history of science.
Yeah, that's one of our most famous astrophysicists just quoting that and saying and acting like it's not a big deal.
If you want to know what he's talking about, you can search the term cosmological constant problem right there and pull it up in Wikipedia. And the very first link will take you to a Harvard abstract. And that's really interesting because the cosmological constant crisis, also known as problem, right, is a well-known thing that people have been talking about for a long time. And it basically says that gravity doesn't work at the galactic level. That's why they come up with theories like black holes and dark matter and dark gravity to come up with the missing gravitation caused by the missing mass needed to hold the outward part of the galaxies together.
You know why?
According to Michio Kaku, spinning 10 times too fast.
You know why it doesn't work? Well, it doesn't work at the physical level. I mean, there's problems at the galactic level, whatever the fuck that means. But the reason it doesn't work at the physical level is because they can't physically test it.
So basically what we're trying to tell you is that these heliocentric so-called doctors and priests, they have some really weird science where they're missing the whole scientific method. Weird science. Like, bro, where's your independent variable? And people used to laugh. I'm not joking. In 2015, when Quantum Eraser asked them, where's your independent variable? They laughed in his face and said, we got all of science beside us, right? To deny the globes, to deny all science. Where's your independent variable? Ha ha ha! You don't need an independent variable, moron. Then how do you know the cause of things?
I posted the principal documentary in the wrong room and live, the bot commands room, but now I just posted it here. But for dead air time, we should go ahead and play that for audio. And when there's a little bit of dead air, go ahead and play that because there's.
Well, go ahead, bro. You like playing dead air?
No, not now. I'm just saying for later, everyone that has bot commands, just go ahead and do that when there's some dead air. Play that video because we have a list of all kinds of videos we play for the bot. No. I mean, I want you to continue, Hank. You're doing a great job. Awesome.
Duly noted.
Well, there's more people here, but is there any new people?
T.H331 came back in. You want to talk?
And Roland My Boulder is a Glober.
Yeah, I would love to talk to him. The new guy. Somebody got feedback.
TH331, are you there? You got control of your mic. Please say hi. Let us know you're there.
We tried him earlier, didn't we? Yeah, he didn't respond. I don't remember him responding.
Do you have an appointment? Who's got the feedback?
Might be me. I'll shut up.
Check. It went away.
Everything's Dave Hinkle's fault.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to think when people's packages don't show up at their house, that somehow Dave Hinkle's responsible.
Yeah, he must be. I mean, it's his voice. He's just like, people from Kentucky are just like, they're automatically responsible for almost everything.
That's a leap of logic.
Whoa, who else is that hot micing? That's a wicked one. Perfect timing.
Hell was that?
Dave is being attacked by aliens, obviously. You can't tell what's wrong with you. So if you can't tell that's an alien attack, you really got a problem.
Mic check.
Are you okay, Dave?
I don't know what happened. I glitched or something.
I told you. Yeah. What did the aliens have to say?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, good. You're safe then. Since you didn't know what happened, I guess you're all going to be okay.
Yeah, you know, it's a really good thing that he didn't hear me shit on. He didn't hear me shit on Kentuckians.
I still hear them in the background.
Am I still echoing?
Yeah.
You're echoing a little bit.
You have something playing live stream in the background? Sounds like the live stream's in the background, repeating everything we say back through your speaker.
No, I mean, sometimes when you get feedback, especially when it's really close, like is
that any better? I adjusted my sensitivity.
Boom. Yeah, it sounds way better now.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, check. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Y'all go ahead. What were you talking about?
No, we were listening to you, bro. Man, you
waiting for you to talk. Yeah.
Yeah, you were rocking and rolling, bro.
Yeah.
No. To add one thing on to what Hank was saying, even Neil deGrasse Tyson. Does anybody get that video where he admits they only know like 5% of the universe? You know what I'm talking about?
Isn't that
He's got a big pie chart and he shows a little 5% slice. He says, here's what we know about the universe. So we don't know what 95% of it is. He admits that.
So by contrast, he only knows about 5%, then the other 95%, if it's not knowledge, what category does it fall in?
Belief.
Is that a logical deduction or was that a leap of logic?
That was a deduction, a logical deduction. It's nice to think logically and not think about stars and balls flying around and shit.
I know. Having to make 2,500 freaking presuppositions to make a point. It gets tiring. Think if you had to count all those presuppositions before the person even got to the point. You're like, holy shit, I can't even keep up. I'm at like 12 dozen. Did he say 12,000? Yeah, 12 dozen.
Should we try Big Ahoy one more time? Hello, Big Ahoy.
Big Ahoy. Big Ahoy. Ahoy, Big Ahoy.
You went to all this trouble getting to the server and talk to flat earthers. Here's your chance.
See, I'm trying to be nice, and people
None of us will be mean except for Helio Skeptic might be mean.
say I scare people away. I'm the nicest person ever. Oi, matey. See, I'm just.
I tried him earlier, but he never answered.
Why am I? Am I being Dave? Oh my God, dude!
You were making fun of Kentucky people. I heard you.
Oh shit! I thought you were in limbo. Hey man, in response, go ahead and make fun of Arkansas people. It's all good, man. We'll be on the same page.
Nah, I'll reserve the right. I'll use it.
Yeah,
you gotta say.
You're just gonna hold that in your pocket, and then we'll worry about that later. I found something from Neil deGrasse Tyson. I think if it'll actually play, I think it could be funny. If it'll play, because I fucked the last one up.
You're going to share some of Neil deGrasse's wisdom? I can't wait.
This is so amazing. I mean, he's one of the most brilliant astrophysicists or pseudoscientists that have ever lived.
Big old plaque on the wall. Big old white coat in the closet.
Oh, it's not playing? What the fuck?
A bunch of bones in them closets.
How am I fucking this up?
Up. Back down by the body.
Am I typing in the wrong command? Hold on, I must be typing. I can't be typing.
I just got one question for Neil deGrasse Tyson. If the water's flat, where's the curve at?
I got one question for Neil deGrasse Tyson. Who's your mama?
Where's that curve at?
Hey, I have something to say about Kentucky and Arkansas.
Yeah, it's cool. Aren't you in Missouri? Hold on, Matthew. Aren't you in Missouri?
No, I'm in California.
Well,
but
I guess I'm way off on that one. Anyway, but go ahead.
So I tried to do 50 by 50, like visit all 50 states by age 50, and I barely made it. And both Kentucky and Arkansas were like almost like number 46 and 47 or something like that.
I mean, tell us about the path you took when you were trying to visit.
So what was the last state you went to?
The last state was Wyoming. But the interesting thing about Kentucky was that I was driving about ready to go over a bridge that led into Kentucky for the first time. I was like, oh, instead of driving, I'm going to walk. So I parked and walked across. So the first time I ever went to Kentucky, I walked across the state border.
You walked across the Ohio River to Cincinnati?
No, it was on the right-hand side of the state, way over where the three states come together. I forget which river it was.
All right, so
West Virginia and Kentucky on this big Sandy River. Go ahead, Helio. Sorry.
No. I mean, you know more about Kentucky. I was just wondering if he actually wanted to go to Kentucky. Were you trying to avoid Kentucky? You didn't really want to get...
No. I wanted to. I was driving through Kentucky, and I realized I had never been there before. And I thought, let me enter the state for the first time by walking instead of driving.
Okay, cool.
And then Arkansas. The interesting thing about Arkansas, I went to a cousin's wedding in Oklahoma City, but then instead of flying out and spending the night there, then flying out, I said I've never been to Arkansas, and so I got my hotel in Arkansas. Drove 60 or 90 minutes up to, I think it was like. You know what? I take it back.
Oklahoma. Yeah, I was going to say Oklahoma City is about 3.5 hours from where I live.
Here's what it was. It was Kansas. I had never been to, and I went to Arkansas City in Kansas. That's the story. Sorry.
So you actually have never been to Arkansas?
No, I did, but it was earlier, some other time. The story I was about to tell was about Arkansas City, but Arkansas City is in Kansas.
Yeah, it's in Kansas. Yeah, it's a different city.
Anyway, the only place I've ever been in Kansas is I drove and stopped in the hotel, spent the night, and then drove back. So I've only been in one stop in one building in all of Kansas that one time.
Yeah, I've been to Kansas a couple of times. There's not much there.
So you've seen curvature in all 50 states, Matthew?
Hey, congratulations for going to the flattest state in North America. Well, I don't know if it's the flattest
I just really appreciate
in North America, but the flattest state in the United States.
I really appreciate what you said, Matthew, because basically what you just said was that you've been to every state in the union, and you ain't seen no curvature, no hide, no hair of it.
No hide, no hair. I like that.
No, but I made a preconceived notion and assumed that it was a curve in every single state.
Really? Did you use the curve to travel across the great United States of America, the continental United States? You ever consider curve when you were traveling across the United States?
No, I let the pilots do all that when I flew.
Oh, well, they I don't think they ever used the curvature to navigate the continental United States either. So, I mean, I think we're all on the same page here.
So, Matthew, what about Alaska? Was that a good story when you visited Alaska or not?
Yeah, my grandparents they had just gotten a motorhome, and this is between 7th and 8th grade, so it was ages ago. I'm 50 now. But so my family went with them.
So it's kind of like a family tradition. They wanted to do the 50 state travel thing.
The rest of my family didn't do that, but this
we're not 50. I mean, at least continental.
Yeah, exactly. And so actually, you take the ferry, this big motorhome on this huge ferry, and that's how you get into Alaska from like Seattle or maybe even Vancouver, BC or something. You take this ferry all the way up. You can't even drive to Juneau, the state capital of Alaska. There are no roads that go there.
They never could. There are roads that go to Juneau. I mean, are you serious? You think you can't drive to Juneau?
I don't think you can. Because
you can. But anyway, I've already looked it up. But anyway, go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt your story. Go ahead, brother.
No, he was just asking about Alaska, and that's my one story about Alaska.
Well, I interrupted, and I'm an asshole.
No.
I apologize for
that was it. It was just that we took a motorhome and we went on a ferry. That's all.
Well, sure. I mean, you might have to drive for a while and then put your launch on a ferry to Juneau.
But think about it,
I'm not saying. Anyway, go ahead.
He got on the ferry and he rode across that big hump of water all the way to Alaska. Could you tell when you're going downhill on the hump of water?
No, you have to go uphill before you go downhill over the hump. Anyway, no, Matthew, that's cool, man. I mean, if your family, that's a tradition that with your family that you try to travel across the continental and visit each state. I mean, it's a really cool tradition. Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
So, what was the worst state you visited?
Mississippi. Mississippi. I think.
Anybody on here from Mississippi? I don't think so.
We
don't have a Mississippi member, do we?
No, you know what? Every state has beautiful parts, and they're all interesting things. But yeah,
Mississippi is mostly plains. I've been to Mississippi, but I haven't spent much time there. But,
I visited Biloxi, the casino down there, but I didn't see much Mississippi.
Yeah,
it seemed like a nice place.
Yeah, but yeah. There's some stuff I can say about Mississippi, but I ain't gonna say it.
There's good and bad people everywhere. There's assholes everywhere.
Yeah, yep.
So,
at the other end of the scale, my favorite is California, and then tied for second and third is Arizona and Colorado.
Well, do you see the future of California getting better or worse?
Unfortunately, probably worse. But
okay, that's all we can say about that right now. But I know what you mean.
Yeah. Helio, I looked it up. Apparently there aren't any roads to Juneau.
There's got to be a road. They have to have truckers going in and out of there.
No, it's only
Do this:
accessible.
if you were to leave from Seattle to head toward Juneau, through northern Canada, if you wanted to drive. Now, I'm not saying you might not have to take a ferry, but wouldn't that be kind of the same thing?
No, so yes, you can take a ferry. There are roads in Juneau, and you can drive around in Juneau, but you can't ever get out without taking a ferry. There are no roads that connect Juneau to.
Well, I think we're talking about the same thing then. So,
okay,
might as well be that. Well, I've always had a fantasy, to go. I want to go to Seattle and drive to Alaska.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You can do that. You can't get to Juneau that way, but you can go through Canada and drive to Alaska.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you might have to take a ferry every once in a while, whatever, or anywhere, somewhere in Alaska. But Juneau, it would be a cool place to visit, I imagine. So anyway, I've talked to some people in Alaska before, in this similar platform like this, and I'm just like, man, Alaska sounds cool. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if there's a direct, unless you have like an all-terrain vehicle that's just like subvert. Yeah, I mean, I've already, to be honest, I've looked at the highways and shit. This is how I would like, this is how much I'd like to go to Alaska from.
Hey, Helio, did you hear about that guy that, I think I heard it on Globebusters yesterday. There's a guy that's walking to the North Pole. Let me find it here just a second. He's literally, he's got this equipment and stuff. He's seriously trying to walk to the North Pole.
That motherfucker's gonna die.
He's got some balls, though.
Well, he's gonna die with those big ass balls. Well, one person, not a team.
Yeah, he's solo. He's got all his equipment and everything.
Yeah,
He's got
some bitch gonna die.
Yeah, they look. Be interesting to see what happens to him if we find out.
Well, how the fuck are you gonna find out? He's gonna lose communication after a certain point. Nobody's gonna know what the fuck happened to him. He's like, man, good fucking luck, bro. Have fun with it.
Communication, bro.
And they're just walking across the ice in the ocean, so if it melts, his body would like sink to the bottom. We'll never find out.
Yeah, that's what.
So you think the North Pole's all water, Matthew? Is that what you're saying? Like it shows on your globe?
Yeah, there's no
the cartoons they showed him when he was a kid. He believed it. Right in the cartoons they show him now, he still believes it. Even though nobody's reported the northern ice cap is fucking missing. But that's okay. He still believes it.
No, what's going to happen is 3,000 years from now, they're going to drill down in the ice and they're going to measure years by the weather patterns and and they're going to develop the time. And
they say they found a plane from like World War I in the ice cap. And then we go to Google Earth. What ice cap up north did they find this plane in? I'm sorry, Helio. I gotta know. Where is the white hat the Earth used to have?
I remember that when I was a kid. They showed us a little patch of ice up there.
And I can tell by Matthew's hair that he remembers that when he was a kid too. Where did it go, Matt?
During the winter, there's an ice cap, but during the summer, there's not as much of an ice cap anymore, is what I think.
So do ice layers, the way that they describe it,
So where do the polar bears live during the summer? Sorry, where do the polar bears live during the summer?
That's a different question. Go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
I watched the David Attenborough Planet Earth, and they showed polar bears hibernating in the mountains, like in northern Alaska, northern Russia.
So do they migrate away from the caps and get in the mountains?
Yeah.
And then migrate back? Because polar bears hibernate, not migrate.
I'm picturing polar bears like using like ice as like a sled, and they're just skimming across the Arctic, freaking just kicking across. Just like we're gonna find some animals here because otherwise I'm gonna starve them. Just like a surfboard. They're just like
they're surfing around the North Pole.
Yeah, they're surfing around the Arctic, bro. Man, that's what fucking polar bears do. Anyway, go ahead. I was just joking, but I'm sort of joking. I think because it's rare that somebody runs into a polar bear.
There's one poking its head out of the
They're one, but I mean, as far as all right, just as an addendum, I think the polar bears are one of the most they're survivors, bro. I mean, with the description of what we're told about polar bears, they should all be dead. There's no fucking way they could survive.
No, they should be hibernating underwater. If what we're told is true, they would have went north and said, "Shit, these caps keep disappearing." So they would have evolved to be underwater hibernating.
They're a bear. They're bears, but water bears are the ones that
water bear. What the hell is that?
The water bears are the ones that Israel dumped on the moon.
Evolve. They forgot to evolve. Is what I'm saying, bro. So they evolved for the cold weather, but if the ice caps have been disappearing, then how come the hibernating water bear doesn't hibernate underwater? Because evolution, bro.
Well, I mean, see, that's a good point. That's a good point, Hank. But the polar bears show up every time, and guess who's scared shitless of these polar bears? All of the humans. We're just like, you want to avoid these polar bears because they're gonna fucking eat your guts out.
Hey, Helio, we got a new person.
Do the polar bears follow the lines of the water gas?
No, well, they might secretly have sextants somewhere.
Must be water gas somewhere.
Hey, we got a new person here. If you want to try to talk, Master Dan. Hello. Welcome to the server. Master Dan, you got control of your mic. Do. All right, back to polar bears or whatever y'all were talking about.
Well, I mean, maybe somebody has brought them a sextant and they can figure out where to go, and survive. I don't know. They can use a sextant to travel across, an iceberg or something. They can just instead of using ships, they just kick their feet, and travel with a small iceberg or something.
Hey, I just want to say something. I think we've completely debunked the whole idea of boats going over the Earth's curve. In fact, I don't think that anyone actually believes that anymore after doing a little research. So my question is, can we get an apology from academia? Right, we need to change the science books, and I know that that's really expensive, and you might want to do it more than every couple hundred years, right? Because science updates rapidly sometimes. But can we get
an apology from academia? Where do you think money came from?
Well, I'm just saying that I know a lot of people that use the books, that come from a very small group of people who make all the books about science, and there's often a lot of bullshit in there, like Hegel's drawings of the the embryo, right? And that was convicted fraud by his own college, right? So why are they still in the textbooks? And then all this stuff, boats going over the, horizon, that's not true anymore. I don't think it ever was true. So can we get, Matthew, can we get an apology for that? Can we get some new science books? Maybe science books from scientists instead of like these people that make money off of selling books.
That's a good point, Matthew. We've been following this topic for a very long time, and obviously you have too. So, I think Hank has a really good point here.
Yeah, good luck trying to get an apology from publishers. They take their money and run. I stick with open educational resources if I can, but yeah, as long as they make their money, they're not going to apologize.
Well, amen. Amen.
Matthew, that was honest.
Take your money in the right. Yeah, it's badass. I like that. I like that statement.
That was honest, Matthew.
Oh, yeah.
Because he knew what I was talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't hide it. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to say thanks, but you sound surprised that I was being honest.
No, I'm not surprised you're being honest, but I think you try to just hold back too much because you've listened to our arguments for so long that there's no reason for you to not be honest about that. And Hank brought that point so concisely that you had no choice.
If the Earth's a pear, where's the water bears? Come on, man. No, but seriously, where's the curvature at? Where's the curvature at?
Where's the curvature?
We were talking about maps earlier. I do have a map related argument for the globe Earth.
All right, cool. Yeah, bring it up, man.
For flat earthers?
No.
Against
Hold
web
on.
earthers?
Hold on. If Matthew learns, he's been here for a very long time. If you want to make a map presentation and explain it, go ahead and post it in here. You have image perms, right?
Yeah, here's the argument. The argument is that if these distances are correct, then they can't fit on a two-dimensional map.
What? Wait. Nobody? Are you thinking that
Nobody ever claimed?
Sorry. You're about to say the same fucking thing I'm about to say. Nobody here thinks that flat means 2D. Come on, Matt. I mean, you know us better than that.
No, I know it's not exactly 2D, but a flat.
Exactly 2D? 2D means just like paper, right?
Right.
But paper's even 3D. So
yeah,
you might want to rethink what you're about to say because.
Well, let's let them make the argument.
Right, make
the argument and respond to it. Go ahead, Matthew.
Well,
go ahead and make the argument.
It's a globe projection.
The argument is that you can find distances between city pairs, but if you have 4 cities, it's hard to put them on a flat map.
On that globe projection that you use there for your meeting.
That one is just an example, but it doesn't work on any flat.
Well, it works on Cartesian coordinates. So what do you mean it doesn't work on a mapping system, a flat mapping system? It does. It works on Cartesian coordinates.
You see the yellow distances between.
I do see the yellow distances on that AE map.
Yeah, they're about the same.
But distance. The AE map has a legend, and the way you calculate miles changes from the center outward. So if you know how to read the legend and the scale, you could accurately project those distances with that map. But apparently you don't. You're using some other scale here.
Yeah,
distance
so it's not
cities.
So the AE map.
Yeah, but that's an AE representation. So if we use the legend, the scale, and the mathematical progression, then we find that these distances can be properly mapped.
Okay. I see what you're saying about
I'm so tired of hearing this about those maps and these dimensions. and that
Well,
it
yeah,
can't be
well,
done. Well, why isn't it can't be done? What can't
Yeah,
be done is to accurately display it on a globe. You end up with divergence.
what's like? I mean, it really, at the very first statement he made, I'm offended that you think that flat earthers are assuming Earth is 2D. Where did that come from?
No, the map is
It's a
basically a
2D
two-dimensional map.
representation. Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
No,
I'm
but
not trying to say.
no, there is no 2D
But you
when it
chose
comes
a
to
globe
maps.
projection. Yeah, that
Yeah,
is
but
a
a globe projection is 3D.
two-dimensional.
He's trying to freaking say anything
That's a
about
two-dimensional
none of us.
All they did was found out
A
something you
map.
couldn't do, and they ascribed it to us like we said that they could do it. That's all they did.
All right, cool. So I'll calm down. You guys continue.
Well, they constantly go to the AE projection map to say the distances don't work, and it's because they don't use the proper scale or math for it. If you read the map itself, it tells you how to calculate distance.
Yeah, because the
pretty damn
A
simple.
map is a globe projection, and the longitude and latitudinal lines are
They converge, and there's no converging lines in reality. So there's there's an escalating mathematical equation from the center outward.
And to be honest, I mean, I know Matthew's a smart guy. I think he already knows this, and I don't know why you would bring that up that way. Maybe he doesn't. I mean, I'm presuming because he's a smart guy that he already knows this. So, Matt, if you're really trying to call something
Well,
out
the funny
about
thing
this,
is that map right there isn't accurate to size, relative size of continents and distances.
Okay, what if we forget that map altogether?
yeah, well, let's do that because that's
Okay.
bullshit.
Then the argument still is that it is impossible.
Well, do you know why accuracy in mapping is so hard? Because paradoxes like coastal lines, nautical miles. The coast isn't a straight line.
Yeah, of course.
It applies to all maps, not just three-dimensional maps. It rings true in a two-dimension too. We'll never have the relative size or distance perfect. No map is perfect. So really, it's a non sequitur.
Sure. I mean,
you couldn't show me a accurate, 100% accurate globe map anyway. So what's your point?
So you're saying that no map could ever be accurate? That is
I'm saying none of the maps we have currently are accurate in absolution.
Is it possible to make one if you had perfect knowledge?
Well, it's possible to make a map of anything if you have perfect knowledge.
Wait, hold on.
But we don't live in an ideal state.
Right. I mean, here's what he said.
The
Say that again.
nonconformity of shape is the biggest.
He
The
said
coastline paradox is one of the biggest.
Hold on, Mike. He said if you have perfect knowledge.
Yeah, I heard that.
What the hell is that?
We don't live in an ideal world.
I'm asking sort of the broader philosophical thought experiment thing. That is it. It's not saying could we make a map. It's asking the question: is it even in principle possible to make a map? Maybe I could put it.
All
this way.
things are possible in
if
principle.
you had perfect knowledge, what is perfect knowledge?
What if we had the perfect knowledge of how far
not
those cities
principle.
apart from each other?
Well, that's the thing. Globally, the distances from one city to another isn't as accurate as you think it is.
Yeah, sure. But roughly about right. Within maybe 10 miles or something.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm saying that if we had.
It's been calculated by speed and time of travel.
Yeah, verified by people who took flights.
Not verified, calculated, quantified by speed and time of travel.
Calculated, right.
Oh, well, that's definitely measurable. I mean, with airplane flights, I mean, those times
There's
are
a certain
accurate.
margin of error and all that.
Yeah, sure.
At
sure,
5%, it would be way more than 10 miles, but hey.
No, I mean, but as far as travel across Earth with ships or airplanes, they're freaking Very accurate.
The point is, no map is perfect, and then not because of the land, but because of the people who make them.
Right. My point
and the
in
processes
in this picture is that if those distances are roughly accurate, even if they're not exactly accurate, but if they're fairly close to being accurate, then in principle it is impossible to put those 4 cities on a map in a way that would be right.
You know why it's impossible to make an accurate map?
Listen, that's because we don't know the actual distance from one shoreline to the other because of the coastline paradox. They're not straight lines, dude. It fucks with the map, the geometry. I don't think you get that. It's the biggest problem cartographers have is shorelines of continents. Everything's an estimation, not approximation.
Well, listen, as far as go ahead.
The shoreline does matter.
Not if you're doing flight paths.
No, I think it more matters when you're talking about flight paths.
It does for distances.
Or port to port. That definitely does matter. Now, as far as whether or not you're traveling across, a curved surface or a straight,
is just going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be the same. It's the same, but you're going to have to pretend you're flying over a globe, and then you're going to have to apply this stupid A map, which is a projection of the globe. And
no, you just fly in a certain direction at a certain speed for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, or port to port, just like I said. Whether flying or ships. You're traveling from one port to another, has nothing to do with the shape of Earth at all.
Wasn't that what's his name's best proof? Shape of the Earth. We got 16 terabytes of GPS data. What do you think about that, Matthew? Have flat earthers forgotten to take into consideration that they have 16 terabytes of GPS data?
What type of data is that? I don't think I've heard about this 16 terabytes.
So one time we asked a guy for his best proof that the Earth was a sphere, and he said we got 16 terabytes of GPS data, and that was his proof. Do you think that's good proof, Matt?
That doesn't sound like it, no.
Well, this guy's a pilot. This dude's allowed to fly planes. According to him, R.C. Maisty, by the way. And that's what he said. That was his proof. I think it was R.C.
Have you ever heard R.C. Maisty before?
Anyway, the whole thing about the map is once you start, let's say you start in California. Okay, so by the time you get all the way around to Brazil, something's changed, right? Like, doesn't the map change? Like the coastlines? And the earthquakes and all sorts of stuff. I mean, it doesn't happen like all the time, but by the time you get through mapping out the whole world, somewhere there's going to be a flood or a fire, and it's like what you have was a snapshot of what it was, kind of like getting your blood drawn. I mean, doesn't the map change? Natural disasters, flood, landslides.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, as far as this, as far as like airplanes, if you're going to take a flight from LaGuardia to Heathrow in London, do they ever consider curvature of the Earth? No, they're going from one airport to another airport. It's not even. And do the pilots pilot in an arc while they're traveling from that airport to the other airport? That's my point. Anyway, I'll shut up if I'm fucking this up.
No,
you
that's
guys
a good
let
point.
me know.
I hear what you're saying. Pilots, they get a direction, a heading, and they go that direction.
All right, cool. Everybody continue. That's a long way. It's freaking 2,000 miles, almost 2,000 miles.
So, what do you need, Matthew, What do you need to go out and measure the Earth? If you were to directly measure it.
Directly measure, you'd have to have like a measuring tape or something like that. So that's going to be hard, but you can calculate things.
All right, so would you calculate the margin of error of refraction to be an order of magnitude?
No, that'd be way off.
Got him. Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody who took a moment of silence for the globe. You know, it will be missed. You know, we'll try not to lie to the children in the future, or at least tell them to, you know, make a choice. Believe what you want, but go test things out and just determine what is a reasonable, you know, conclusion. Like, that's the most important part. You got to come up with a reasonable conclusion based on all the evidence, right? And I think that an order of magnitude is not a margin of error of refraction. That's my claim. And I guess somebody would have to show that it is. But first they have to show that the Earth is flat. I'm sorry, first they have to show it's curved, right? And then they have to show us that even though it's curved, this is how much, because the atmosphere, I mean, it's not really that difficult to understand when you think about it. If you have two mediums, yeah, things look really weird. If you have two temperatures within one medium, they get kind of wonky, but it's not weird like the broken pencil weird, right? The apparent broken pencil. At the point to where there's two mediums or even three, right, that's when shit gets crazy looking, right? But we all know what atmospheric turbulence looks like. If we could zoom in on a star with a P900 camera and you see the little waviness of the star, right? It's not the star that's actually waving, it's the atmosphere being perturbed by something, some sort of turbulence or wind currents in between you and that star. So why wouldn't you think the same thing about you and any other object? There's going to be a little bit of atmospheric turbulence. And that's what we see. Am I still on, by the way?
Yeah, I heard you. Do you think that atmospheric turbulence might make a bend of 0.07 degrees over the course of a whole mile? Because that's all you need.
0.7.
0.07 degrees over the course of a mile.
I would say that would be possible if you could demonstrate it.
Yeah, the Black Swan demonstrates it. That's all
hold on.
you need to fix the Black Swan.
No, you need it consecutive for 10 miles.
Yeah, 0.07 degrees every mile for 10 miles.
Right. So does the air keep getting colder and colder and colder the further you get out in the ocean?
No, I would assume it's about the same the whole 10 miles.
So what is the mechanism that causes it to refract down again and again and again and again and again? Because, I've rode a motorcycle, right? I know how the streams work, right? Sometimes it's like really warm and you're like, oh, this is toasty. And then other times you're like, this is really cold. And just like pockets of hot and cold. It's never just like going into the freezer. So when you go into the freezer, that's something else. Like you're by the door, it's kind of cold, but the deeper and deeper and deeper you get into the freezer, it gets colder and colder and colder. So is the ocean like a deep freeze?
The ocean's pretty much the same temperature along the surface for 10 miles or so, but there might be some variation, sure.
What about the atmosphere? Is the atmosphere like a deep freeze?
Same thing, but there would be some variation, especially right next to the ocean, I would imagine.
So that variance would be hot, cold, not cold, 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 cold every time, right? That would just be a weird assumption to make, that it would be just increasingly getting colder. And not only colder, but cold enough to make us see things that are on the other side of, like sometimes tens, sometimes hundreds, sometimes thousands of feet of curvature. Like that mountain of 273 miles, Mount Conagu, how could you verify for every mile the light was bending down? Wouldn't one of those miles,
there'd be no way
just
to verify that.
just what's it called? The law of averages, wouldn't some of them bend up?
Yeah, I would imagine some would bend up, some would bend down. So yeah, who knows what it is over the whole distance.
That's right. Who knows? Got it.
You got to realize refraction is not a proof for the globe. It's just an excuse that helps us say, hey, we can hold on to the globe because these defeater arguments like Black Swan don't disprove that refraction could be an explanation. So refraction's like really hard to calculate. Nobody tries to get precise numbers because it's based on all these turbulent airflow and all that type of stuff.
Okay, Matthew, would you agree then if I got a bunch of pipes and I put a laser through those pipes and I pulled a vacuum on the pipes and I had a water tank right next to those pipes would be level or straight because I have a laser leveling them inside, correct?
Yeah, especially if there's a vacuum. Yeah, light travels straight in a vacuum.
Exactly. So if I had a pool right next to that perfectly straight level, I would be able to see the convexity of gravity holding water in the shape of the ball, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay. So we just need to get this experiment so you ballers can try to prove your point. Well, it's not an experiment, but test. You could compare the curve that you think is there, that should be there if it is, to the straight level.
Okay, so you're proposing this experiment to show that there's a curve by having a vacuum in a pipe. Is that right?
Essentially, yeah. It's LIGO 2.0.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
All you need is actually just to build a pool right next to LIGO, but it should be easy for you Globers.
I would say, why build a pool next to LIGO when you know damn well that they use water to level LIGO?
Yeah, I know. It'd just be so funny because they're gonna be sitting there like, okay, one end of LIGO on this side and one end of the other side should be below the water level. But why is the water all level? There must be a gravitational anomaly. That's the only solution. They always do that. There's a bunch of if you look.
I know.
If you look
go
into
ahead, bro.
gravitational anomalies and geodesy, that's one of the most common excuses for finding problems. It's probably it's a gravitational anomaly making the water appear flat right now. If they can't bend the light, they just want to bend the water. Matthew, have you ever heard of Taylor columns?
What's the context? I don't. No, I haven't.
Back when I was in school, it was paraded around. It was back in the 90s. It was paraded around as one of the proofs of not the Taylor columns themselves, but that they called it an experiment, and they claimed that it was proof of Earth rotation. They would basically take a tub of liquid, water generally, and put it on a record player or something that spins, and then they would drop a little bit of dye into it and and say, look, it looks like the cloud formations of hurricanes and stuff like that, so it's proof of rotation. Problem is, from what I read about this back in 2015, there was a young kid in one of the schools at the time when I was learning it. I just didn't know about it. Who dropped a dime or a quarter into one of these tanks during school, and in the process discovered something called Taylor column. And I can show you here a bit. Normally, when you don't have a spinning medium, the liquid or fluid just flows right over it. But when you have a spinning medium, we see something different happen. We see that it acts like an obstruction up into the air, preventing things from passing over it. And this would be everywhere on the Earth if the Earth were spinning. In the oceans, in every body of water and the air. But we see this nowhere unless we spin it first. Similar to the Coriolis effect, by the way.
Like every mountain would do that, or what?
Most likely, yeah.
That's interesting. I haven't heard of this experiment. It looks kind of cool though.
I thought it was super interesting when I found out about it, but it's just one of the many things that just don't really jive with the globe. Funny thing is, I've never actually heard anybody else talk about this, and I spoke about this once on Flat Earth debates, and I spoke about this a bunch in comments, and then 3 years later, I speak about this with someone in comments, and they tell me, "Oh, you're wrong." So I'm like, "Well, okay, check it, go back, look at everything." Everything I found before was gone. Everything. All the articles, any mention of the kid who supposedly discovered this, and supposedly some guys in the 1800s discovered this. So, I don't...
I'm surprised you can still pull up Kansas is flatter than a potato. And then the fact that you said that they kept going and it was the whole... Did I say potato? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's a waffle. It's flatter than a waffle.
Pancake, bro. Pancake. Get out of here. You know I misspoke.
Flatter than a grape.
It's flatter than a grapefruit, okay?
Dude, the link to the geographical review where they found out and they published that the Earth or the United States was flatter than a pancake has been removed. Thankfully, I did cut from it a few pictures or like pictures of.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah, they keep doing this. They remove stuff. Like Matthew, tell me that you don't disagree with all this book burning.
So you could take one of those images that you saved and do a Google reverse image search and see where it's still posted.
No, there's no reverse image, of course, of that. Or there shouldn't be.
Answer its question about the book burnings.
Which one are you talking about? The ones that, like in the news lately?
No, what I'm talking about is how when QE or one of us uses a citation from a accredited source or university or something, Globers attack those places until they remove them. So that's burning a bunch of knowledge or book burning, virtual book burning, preventing people from accessing knowledge just because it disagrees with somebody's belief system. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. That's not good. And archive.org keeps, like, you can look at the Internet Archive and see old stuff usually.
Yeah, some of it still, but some of it they're even removing from that somehow. So it's like weird.
See, Matthew, you got to realize that fake news creates the fake news. And anything that disagrees with the fake news becomes fake news. And
Oh
realize,
yeah, I'm no big fan. I'm not a big fan of mainstream
realize.
media.
What's the matter? You don't like the CIA, Matthew? I'm hurt. Why wouldn't you trust the CIA and the shadow government? I'm appalled. Matthew. Operation Mockingbird was made for people like you, bro.
Hey, how about Operation Fishbowl? People don't ask about that, right?
That must be a Marine thing.
That's what people should ask their fucking teacher next time they talk about the planet. Hey, Miss Lawrence, what about Operation Fishbowl? Can you tell us about that? Hey, go to the principal now. You know what I'm saying? That's what kids should say. What about Operation Fishbowl? Why don't you tell us about that, Mr. Smith? You know what I mean? They probably get suspended and fucking probably get expelled.
Watch this little YouTube video of all of the supposed nukes and how they nuked the entire world. They were doing something. What they were doing, I don't know exactly because I didn't do it. I wasn't involved in that. But there is speculation that they were trying to charge the sky somehow or do some weird stuff so that they could bounce signals and stuff. Don't know.
They were trying to fight Godzilla.
It's just super weird when you look at Russia. They like carpet bombed the entire thing.
Oh, gotta get rid of those pesky tart Aryans.
Yeah.
Those Aryans are pesky.
Thing about those like explosions, for instance, the Russian explosions are actually connected to flat Earth through the where is it? The CIA document things. But essentially, they were mapping out the brightness of the firmament according to the Russian scientists and the declassified documents from the Americans.
I love that word, firmament. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, they tested all over the world. I've seen, what was it, 5,000 detonations they did in our atmosphere. And then people want to come. There's a God, why is there cancer? That's called the pin the tail on the donkey fallacy. We're the ones that detonated all those so-called dirty bombs, right? Or not we're, not us, right? Not you and I, right? But the government, they did that.
Yeah, the government, yeah.
And then people are like, well, we don't know why kids get cancer. We can't tell you. Maybe it's in the atmosphere. Maybe it's in the water or the soil. Maybe it's in the food. We don't know what causes it. Which is true. But, you think it might have had something to do with the pollution that, these warmongers are doing. What do they do? They take uranium and they deplete it and enrich the other parts of it. And they put the depleted uranium out and make tanks out of it. Isn't that right? Kind of bullshit.
Well, yeah, you're right about the food and all the chemicals in the food, and the VAX, obviously. Um, but yeah, I mean, people aren't born with cancer. God doesn't. Everyone is born pure. So it's all the chemicals that stick in you when you're born, and all the food you eat, and all that it messes with your DNA and stuff. That's that's what I think. But
It's simple to see. You just look at the rate of cancer. It's increasing. It's not decreasing.
I'd be, yeah.
It's one of the failures of modern medicine, like that it can be going this way, and they still call it a success.
Yeah, but the chemtrails though, people get misled about that. Like they think they think chemtrails are like airplanes, with the smoke. At the out, no, that's not chemtrails. That's just vapor, I think, because they're breathing. The elites that doing that, they're breathing in the same air, so they wouldn't poison themselves. So that's not chemtrails.
Well, you see different concentrations of this kind of stuff. Like if you look over the Vatican, you're not seeing crisscrossed skies.
Oh, but they're still breathing. They're breathing in the same air. I don't think.
Yeah, but if it's particulate that falls down on people, then it's not gonna it's gonna be localized to the area it's being sprayed over. Kind of like when you spray over your crops, it's not that everything you're spraying is not going over to the other guy's crops.
Yeah, but I don't think they're polluting the air. I think it's just in the food. Like I said, it's just in the food. Because like I said, when they pollute the air, they got to breathe in the same air that we do. You know what I mean? So it makes no sense. So I think that's just water vapor or whatever it is. It's not. But in the food, that's a different story. The food, the jabs, it's the chemicals. It's it. Humans aren't made.
It's all related. There's a bunch of patents on geoengineering and when you spray a bunch of stuff into the air over, for instance, the fields and stuff, barium and strontium and stuff like that, it gets into the soil afterwards.
The chemicals between us.
In the rain.
Yeah, but I don't know. A lot.
You're right.
Yeah.
But you're right. They do. It's not like it's just that. It's like it's a multi-pronged thing coming from all directions. It's what you eat. It's sometimes your environment. Sometimes it's if you're what you're drinking. If you're drinking water, that's not good.
Yeah, everything. Yeah. I even use toothpaste that has no fluoride in it. But I went to the dentist last week and he was telling me, to use fluoride toothpaste. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Either he's lying to me or, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, I haven't found the solution. Okay, I have heard of things that helps solve it, but I can't solve it for anyone just yet.
Yeah.
So he told you that you need fluoride in your toothpaste, right?
Yeah.
So here's the deal. There's already fluoride in the water. So when you brush your teeth, isn't there already fluoride?
Well, you know what? I said that, and she said his assistant, whatever, he's like, no, there's no fluoride in the water. Oh, and I'm like, and I didn't say this, but I'm thinking, yeah, no, there is. All right, there's fluoride. I'm not stupid. So I don't know if it's paid.
What they're saying is there's not enough.
Yeah.
So the point comes down to it, they say, that you need fluoride to clean your teeth, right? Well, ask them, how is fluoride acidosis caused? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, and he was my my dentist was telling me, well, it's proven that fluoride is good for your teeth and gums and stuff like that. And I don't know.
You know where he's citing a source from? The what is it, Dentist Association?
Yeah.
What's it called? So those people make money off of people with bad teeth, right?
Yep.
Right.
So they kind of have what's called a dog in the fight, right? That's what I call it, right? I guess the correct term would be, what is it? Oh, shit. But you know what I mean. They got a
Well,
dog.
let me ask you something. As far as this fluoride thing goes, is it better for you to ingest fluoride or use it as a topical thing? I mean,
It's recommended topically.
Yeah, topically. So why would they put it in the water?
Because they did that.
It makes people docile. Hitler did it first to the Jews.
Yeah, the Nazis did that. It supposedly makes people dumber. I don't know, but
Well, sure. I mean, that's one theory or whatever. There might be something more to it, but if you ask your dentist, just like you said, what
Chemicals between us.
Hey, cool. Yeah, the chemicals between us. Yeah, exactly, Hank. And so, like, if they put it in the for the general purpose, they just add it to the water. How is it going to help your teeth when it's just passing on by instead of using it topically on your teeth? You're just like, we're going to put fluoride in the water and
make my teeth
everybody's
shine.
teeth can be better. Anyway, yes. I mean, how much fucking sense does that make at all?
It doesn't make any sense because you're going to ingest the fluoride and then it's going to damage your white blood cells.
Well, I mean, sure, and a lot of people, have done studies on that. I'm just saying, if your dentist, is probably supporting, it's like, yeah, we should put fluoride in the water because, hey, how many people drink water? Most people drink fucking Coca-Cola.
Disgusting.
I just wanted to quickly say, turn out the light. The party's over.
Anyway, continue, gentlemen. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. Hey, look, guys. I dropped out of high school. I just want to be clear. You should ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for you. Maybe your dentist knows better than I do.
Ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for you.
Yes, sir. Because
that was a good one, Hank. I like that. I like that.
I think it was a Harvard study that shows that it lowers IQ in children. Fluoride.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. See that's why it's like it's weird because I like my dentist. He's a good guy, but I've been seeing him for over 10 years, but he tells me there's no fluoride in the water. It's like, okay, yeah, I like him, but is he lying to me? Like, I don't know.
Depending on where you live, and you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. You can contact the water company, the company where you get your water if you live in a city. I mean, I live in a place where I get well water, and I know for a fact they don't add fluoride to it. But
how do you know that?
Because it's a private community. I just know. So.
Okay.
Well, in my country, I know at least that fluoride is used as rat poison. So I'm not a doctor, but yeah.
Yeah, because if they ain't got no teeth left, they can't eat. And what's the only thing that can cut concrete? Fluoride. No, it's not the only thing, but you guys seen that word? Fluoride will cut through concrete?
No, I haven't seen that. You have to send that video.
Yeah, there was like a spill, right? And it was like at a place where they were like connected to a river, and they spilt like a bunch of it onto the ground, and it was like big massive holes in the concrete where they spilt that shit. And then everybody was like, don't drink the water.
Don't they get a lot of the fluoride?
What do you mean don't drink the water?
Don't they get a lot of the fluoride that they put into the water system from as
industrial waste?
Industrial waste from aluminum
From
mines.
Japan. Yeah, we buy their stuff and dump it in our water because we're flipping idiots.
Yeah, it probably does help your teeth. Who knows?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I switched to this is personal information, but I switched to like non-fluoride toothpaste. I mean, when I drink water, I don't drink like fluoridated water, but when I brush my teeth, I use fluoridated toothpaste, and I spit out as much as I can. But when I switched to the unfluoridated toothpaste, my teeth were doing worse. Did
you guys know that there are indigenous tribes that have never had any tooth decay?
Yeah, I know. Well, I eat a lot of shit, so I mean, my teeth aren't my teeth aren't happy with the foods I ingest. So that's probably more has to do with that than
your teeth don't care about the food you ingest. It's the bacteria in your mouth that cares about the food you ingest.
Yeah, that could be true.
The bacteria that eats the teeth can be killed, and fluoride helps kill that, but there's many other things that can help kill it.
Right.
When I floss, I prefer the cotton G-strings over the polyester ones. Thongs,
I don't think that really has anything. I mean, flossing is a good thing,
No, but if her thong's polyester, it doesn't go as well as if it's cotton thong. That's all I'm saying.
But as far as my dentist goes, I don't know whether to believe him or not. It's like, people are telling me don't use fluoride toothpaste, and then my dentist tells me, listen, use, so it's like.
If you do use fluoride toothpaste, this is my experience. If you use fluoride toothpaste, swash and spit that shit out as fast as you can. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in my experience, like I said, I tried to use non-fluoride toothpaste, and my teeth didn't bode well with that. But and I don't drink fluoride water either, so unless I'm drinking soda, that's a bad habit.
Yeah,
because I think they make Coca-Cola where in Colorado or whatever. I don't know if trying to filter out fluoride from the water source. There's very few.
You have to let it breathe for a few days.
Breathe for really? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
or
you're
you
supposed
just
to pour it. No, I'm serious. If you want some of the things in your water,
the fluoride
out,
the fluoride ions.
That's what I heard.
Okay, cool.
Do you use an electric toothbrush or just a regular?
I only brush once a day, but
answer the question, bro.
No, I use a cheap ass toothbrush. So I just freaking scrub the shit out of my mouth when I get up.
You don't use the Reach?
And just
no, but I'm not going to spend $7 on a fucking toothbrush. No.
A quick PSA: never floss with leather thongs.
Leather.
Yeah, because you'll spit the bit on that one.
Spit the bit.
That was a good
one. See, Hank, man, I mean, are we in a challenge for the best jokes? Everybody's in
always.
Yeah, we're all in a challenge for the best jokes. That was funny.
That's why I say some of the raunchy stuff I say sometimes, because I'm trying to make people laugh.
Yeah, but it's like if you can't laugh, then you're gonna fucking cry with all the
Trying to say
craziness
jokes.
that's going on. Yeah.
Right. If you can't laugh, right. Yeah.
I'm the
Yeah,
best
I
at
would
jokes, damn it.
honestly, if I never would have got to know Pancho Pete, I probably wouldn't joke around as much. But he encouraged me and said that I had the gift, and I normally wouldn't say certain things that I say, right? Because it's raunchy sometimes. But if it's funny and it's making people laugh, then it's worth it. But I do
Well,
not want
shit.
any courtesy laughs.
Nah, yeah, me either. Yeah, it's funny. It's just like throw it out there, man. Throw it out. If you got a good joke, just freaking throw it out.
Yeah. I see guys doing it on
It's
TikTok.
like most of the time when it's a good flow conversation, you don't even know that shit's coming, and then you just throw it out
And then
there.
bam, punchline.
Boom! Yeah, it just happened. Yeah,
It's kind of like Big Bang, the creator of the godless universe that exists in people's imagination because they saw it on TV and learned it in school.
Dude, I'm on the 5th book of this space adventure that I've been listening to audiobook. I know. See. Where do you think where I come up with all my good space jokes from what they're? But it's actually a good story. It's kind of like the book I'm listening to, or the book series I'm listening to, is kind of like Star Wars. So it's pretty cool. Anyway,
what if one stone got all the goy to chase their tail for 100 years over what the fuck is space time?
What if one stone could rule them all and in the darkness bind them?
Yeah.
Einstein means one stone in German.
Einstein, is that what it means? One stone?
Yeah. Yep. That's his name.
The
One stone.
Rock. The Rock.
Rock.
Wait. I mean,
they're chanting his name.
Hold on, oh shit! I'm not even gonna get started on that. Never mind. I was gonna go somewhere, but I decided not to. I was thinking about Peter.
Oh, the stone.
Wait.
Yeah, we're not gonna go there.
When Michelle Thaler says rocks are our cousins, is he talking about Einstein?
You're gonna have to ask her. Okay.
Complicated rocks. Think about that for a second. She knows that we're complicated. Too complicated just to be a rock. But she calls us complicated rocks.
That rock has a penis. It's a dude.
Ooh, girl, you extra, girl. You complicated.
That rock's got 2 rocks.
That rock kicks rocks.
That rock kicks rocks, or you can say, "Hey, rock, kick rocks." That means get the fuck out of here.
Rocket.
Rocket Man, think it's gonna be a long, long time.
Long time.
Till touchdown bring me round again to find. That rock ain't the man they think he is at home. Oh, no.
No. Yeah. The no. Hey, man. Hell yeah. What's up? When you're a singer, you got to say no at least a few times. Singing. Oh, no, and oh, a lot. You got to use
Rocket Man.
Oh. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's gonna be a long one.
I think it's gonna be a long time.
Rocket Woman.
There you go, BattleBot. Is that a rocket in your pocket? Or a rock in your pocket? Or you just have, I thought you were about to say a rocket in the pocket.
It's whatever you want it to be, Helio.
It might as well be, right? Rocket in your, but it sounds like a Kiss song. Rocket in your pocket.
Boom, 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 boom.
I can't believe
boom, 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 rocket.
Can't believe Kiss didn't write a song called "Rocket in Your Pocket." You know,
go Herbie.
Rocket, rocket, all of my rockets.
Herbie Hancock.
Yeah, I got a rocket in my pocket, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, dun 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 dun.
Oh wow!
But that was just audio, though. That was just audio. Yeah.
I never. Man, Michelle Fowler. I bet that is some foul, wild game. Ugh. That is not lunch.
That's some wild space game right there. It's a wild space. Like my cousin is the Great Boulder over in Colorado, and my niece is over here in Kentucky, and they're my favorite space, or they're my favorite rocks on Earth.
My dad's a rock at Gibraltar.
The Rock of Gibraltar. Yeah. That's
What about the Garden of the Gods in Denver or south of Denver? You guys know about the Garden of the Gods?
I do not.
Yeah.
Classic shit right there, man.
Rock.
Yeah.
Michelle Thaler.
And my daddy's an asteroid.
And I won't even. I don't think that
he's the Mulcahy.
I don't think that Michelle Thaler is related to the Blarney Stone. I will not. I'm part Irish, so I won't even give her the privilege of being related to the Blarney Stone.
I swear that bitch is an inbred soap.
How about she got the baloney nipples? The big old areolas.
Oh, I just.
Oh Lord,
Michael, that was too much.
Don't look south from the areola. Man. You find the third pole.
From the areola. Oh shit! Oh my goodness!
It's electrifying.
So what you're saying, Mike, is they're not areolas; they're hariolas.
You better wake up. That girl's a man. Don't think you can keep him satisfied.
Oh man!
Oh, you're the one he wants. So you're a straight guy. You're the one that he wants. One that he wants. Ooh ooh ooh.
Fucking Michelle Thaler. Where's Creation? He's here, but he's definitely
gotta love me.
He's got like 10 different Michelle Thaler freaking things. If he was awake, he'd be posting that shit.
I wonder, do they want to play Duck Hunt? Will they?
Hey, if I write a song about Michelle Thaler, is that considered slander?
I'd call it justified because they've been taking they use her to take the piss out of us all day long. So fuck it, I call it justified.
Call it rock.
Otherwise, diss tracks wouldn't really be a thing.
We'll call it Tranny Rock of Ages.
I think if she thinks she's a rock, doesn't that make her public domain?
She's only half rock, man. I told you.
She says it's not okay to talk.
Michelle Fowler?
Yeah.
Predator? Is she a predator?
He's a diamond in the rough. Ha ha. Only on other rocks.
I'm getting sued by a rock. Why? Because I sung about her in a song.
Hey, a lot of people listening, or some people in here, might not know who we're talking about. Adam Unsalted just posted a video.
I bet if we
There's no
give
such thing
Creation
as
Bear like 10
life, really,
seconds.
that we're very complicated rocks.
Uh-huh.
You know, we're a
I
chemical
wonder,
reaction that
do
got
reptiles sunbathe on that rock?
That's only 8 seconds.
Who's we? Who is she talking about? We? Like, what is we? What do you mean?
Complicated
We the
rock.
people, man.
I'm wondering if she even has a
Anyone-
we to talk about.
Anyone dumb enough to believe it? That we?
They're the followers of the One Stones. It's the One Stone Society.
Yeah, the royal dumbass we, you know?
Yeah.
I don't see a rock. I see my distant cousins.
Yeah. What about when you look at a man from Africa? What do you see?
Do the Buddhists say that rock could have been your mother in another life? Treat it with respect?
No. What if you look at a North Korean man? What do you see, Michelle Thaller? What do you see? Your cousin? What? Your enemy?
Half rock, half twig.
Yeah, looks at a rock and calls it her cousin. Looks at another man and says, "Ew, get away from me!" Right?
Ew,
ew, get away from me! Don't touch me. Yeah. I want to introduce you to my cousin.
How long's
Peter?
President Brandon been here? Anybody know?
No. Hi, this is my cousin Rock Peter. Because, Little Rock, Pebble, I thought it was appropriate. I don't think that's what it meant. Jesus meant when he said rock.
I just found a video with her. It's freaking 5 years ago. It's a TED Talk that she did. The name of it is "We Are Dead Stars." Damn.
Like on Star Wars, right?
Star Child.
She is totally sold out to this idea. Wow.
Star Child Cash.
Yeah, what's up?
You're a Star Child.
Yeah, I'm born. I'm born of the stars. Now I can't deny that I'm not born of the heavens, but not the way she says it.
Save a tree, eat a beaver.
I'm pretty sure we're born from the earth, right? I'm pretty sure we're made from earth and
You're the
water.
only one that got that.
I got it.
Sure. I'm pretty sure when people die, I don't
You
see their
get that,
bodies
Bong?
burning to the heavens, to the stars.
You
I see
get
them
that,
rotting.
Bong?
What's up?
Do you get that? Save a tree, eat a beaver.
Dude, if they're good eating, sure, man.
Oh, I gotta check this one
I've
out.
saved a forest, Dan. I've saved a forest. I know.
Wrong beaver, wrong tree.
In the forest.
Oh, okay, all right.
The beaver.
I didn't know that.
We gotta stop putting salt on the roads in the wintertime to save the snails, y'all.
We gotta save our distant cousins, man. That shit's fucking with the rocks.
Wait a minute, if rocks are our cousins, is this not mutually agreed destruction or mutually what's
Rocks are our cousin. Rocks are our cousins.
Just so everybody knows, we're talking about Michelle Fowler.
Crazy woman.
None of us imbeciles think that rocks are our cousins. Only Michelle Fowler.
I got a couple of rocky head cousins, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me the Rocky Mountain Blues.
Hey, yeah.
Wow, this guy's talking about coffee and shit.
You Canadian bastard, I'm glad you're in here. How you doing, brother?
Rock and
We're talking
roll.
about NASA.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. All jokes aside. Look beautiful.
We got Bong Sal up a little late tonight, this morning.
Rocky Mountain Mama, keep on calling.
I love it. I just jump in with 2 feet, and it's beautiful.
My name.
Very good to hear you, bro. Right on, you back, man. I haven't heard you in a few while.
Oh, hey.
Hey, oh, how you like those truckers, eh?
Hey, hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Right
You
on.
guys sound like a couple of mooses I knew.
Oh, hey, the mooses are old news, and truckers is new news. Good news.
Yeah, man. It's going, man. It's good as
Those
good.
truckers felt their marbles, eh? What do you say about that?
We're
They're
just
really
giving
taking
it.
the buckle to
Giving
them, eh?
Hey, you gotta like that. Man.
They said, fuck the belt, hit him with the buckle, eh?
And then none of a boot or the
That
boot.
president out here will get in the boot.
That's right.
They're ooting the boot, raising the hoot.
Loving it. Fucking loving it, man. You got it.
You're fired, Mr. Trudeau. How
Hey,
about that? Couldn't
I'll
say
tell
it
you
any
guys,
good.
I found a decent Michelle Thaler video that Flat Enough put out. Let's see if it works.
Hey, if it's flat enough for him, it's flat enough for me.
I think Tyler ate too many rocks. She's a little over. It's a little overweight rock.
Might have.
They told me.
Yeah.
He's
talking about crap. Hey, it's working. All right, go on.
Totally insane.
All right.
And that your methods were unsound.
Right on.
That's right.
We gotta save the snails, eh?
Come along and see what we're learning and see how it changes your life. And I mean that. Your life will be changed when you learn the things that we know for the better. It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat. Apparently, this is something that we're debating. I have no idea why.
Not okay. It's not okay.
What the fuck do you mean by we?
I'm one of these people that doesn't like to identify as a specific gender. Even. I can deal with human. I'm one of these people that doesn't like to identify as a specific gender. Even. I can deal with human.
Human. You're not even human.
And so you have this one tiny little chance to have the universe look through your eyes.
I don't know about you.
And what are you going to do with that chance? And what I do, I connect to people too hard. I have sex with all the wrong people.
What?
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. I keep getting this question. There's no such thing as life, really. That we're very complicated rocks. We're a chemical reaction that got complex enough to become conscious.
Wow.
There's no such thing as life.
We're a chemical reaction.
Complicated rocks. We're a chemical reaction that got complex enough to become conscious. So I am saying, actually, that there are probably tiny little black holes forming all around us.
That's what she said. Take one.
But so the idea that we were all just hydrogen 13 billion years ago, we can take a picture of that. That's not a
We were all
just take a picture of that. That's not a theory. I run into scientists that really resist science communicators like me. My main job now is communicating science, but I can't read a scientific paper to save my life. There's no such real thing as a scientific method. The last thing you will see is the very top of the mast of that boat. And that's because the boat is actually going over the horizon that's curved.
Really?
The horizon that's curved.
It's
Oh,
not
thank
okay
you so
to
much.
say that the Earth is flat. I keep getting this question. I mean, today I'm going to be talking about how every single one of your atoms was forged inside a star that had to die, and that's literally true.
Is it? Is it really?
But you have light years contained inside
star.
of you, except for your hydrogen, which came from the Big Bang, which is that doesn't suck. That doesn't suck. That's literally true. Where you have light years contained inside of you, except for your hydrogen, which came from the Big Bang. I have never felt comfortable, professionally or personally.
This is a question.
Space is very hot. The gas right around the Earth is actually millions of degrees hot. That's actually true.
This is a real picture from Hubble. You and I have the same chemistry as one of these dust clouds compressed together. That's what we are. You know, we are from one of these collapsing clouds of dust. On any given date, at different cities and different places around the world, the sun is at different angles in the sky. That wouldn't happen if the Earth wasn't round.
It's in a fucking position that fucking...
Hockey Puck, can you just back off a little bit and let us listen to it?
Yeah. Let's have more people that are not just older white men in science. So that's one of my big passions, is getting people to shake loose science from our cultural definitions of it. My main job now is communicating science. You literally can touch the stars just by doing that, or by doing this.
Unbelievable.
Heaven is not a place. Heaven is not a place. This is something that we know.
Fucking witch.
To me, science is going to die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly add the name Dr. Michelle Thaler to our Space Camp Hall of Fame.
I fall in love with everybody all the time. That's what being a scientist is to me. Thank you.
It looks like the type of disorder that's rarely ever seen anymore, except in primitive cultures.
Yeah, Hockey Puck, I was giving you a little bit of shit, but dude, it was like everything that was coming of it. You were over, nobody could hear what she was saying. It's all good. But yeah, that's. I just found that video. I haven't seen it before, but
I think she smoked her cousin. If it's a rock, she smoked her right up.
Probably. She smoked enough mushrooms that were her cousin. Probably. I don't even know if you can get high smoking mushrooms, but
she was eating rocks, smoking rocks, snorting rocks.
We're space rocks, man. That's what got me excited, man.
She said,
everything, man.
She said we need to shake science away from our cultural definitions.
Sure.
I got some space coke.
Hey, check this out. Though. Here's one thing. We've had Midwestern here.
Undefinable. Tell me that's not a tranny.
We've had.
I'm actually drunk tonight. So, what are we talking about?
Oh, hey.
Wait, did you hear that, Fraud?
Oh, not bad. It's only like 40.
I'm fucking drunk, dude. I just left Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm fucking drunk. Sorry.
You just jumped in here? You didn't hear that?
I've had like 7 beers. I'm fucked. I tried to hit in the bartender. She fucking dropped my ass like a bad habit.
There's other groups, right? But this one's
really, man. You're a lightweight, man. 7 beers.
Yeah, dude. I'm fucked, dude.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. It's sad that I call you lightweight for that.
I'm depressed. I feel like shit.
Sorry, man, that you're depressed, bro.
Hey, fraud.
I am, dude. I get fucking dissed, dude. Hardcore.
No, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on, everybody.
We'll let you hit on her.
Hey, Fraud. Hold on. Fraud chose to open his microphone.
Hold on. Hold it right there.
Hold the phone.
Hold on.
Fraud, is there something you want to talk about? You jumped in here.
Yes, I want to fucking.
Did you just jump in to tell us you were drunk? Was that the only reason you jumped in here?
I want to explain what happened, bro. All
right, cool.
Dude,
everybody shut up. Rod's going to tell us a story.
Yeah, she's 24. She's dating a guy from the kitchen that's 18. Okay? I got this for 18-year-old. Okay? I'm sorry. I have to express that. I got dropped for an 18-year-old.
Wait,
what the fuck?
Who the guy you bought a hot dog from?
Dude, it might as well have been, because he's in the fucking kitchen.
Who gives a fuck? So forget about it.
I can't.
Forget about it.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
That shit worth it, dude.
Dude, that shit hurts in the loins. That shit hurts in the loins.
How can you be so heartless? What the fuck?
She was stupidly heartless, dude. I mean,
no,
fuck.
Her and half these motherfuckers in here, bro. Just tell yourself it's not the end for me.
Yeah, what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger.
Start singing
Look,
that song.
Battle Mod
Return
is saying
of the
it's the end
Mac.
for me. I'm sorry, it's the end for me. To hear some shit like
Return
that.
of the Mac.
Hey, 2 doors down, there's another karaoke bar where you can freaking
Hello,
another hot chick.
Look, just let the dog loose and start chasing another cat. It's all good.
Oh my gosh, this chick, she was so fucking hot though. Holy shit.
There's 10 just like her. Hey, there's 10 just like her. Just dip your pole back in the water.
Oh my gosh, the pain. The pain.
And I don't care how hot she is. Somebody somewhere is sick of her bullshit.
Hey, man.
But I'm not.
Yeah, but I'm not. Oh my god, bro.
It's because she's a bartender and every guy
She's so fucking hot though, dude. I'm sorry. She's so fucking hot.
There's a lot of hot.
This is really strange for me. I'm trying to understand how 7 beers can get fraud like this. This is weird.
I'm not a drinker anymore. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. I'm just wondering. This is.
I was like,
are you smoking weed? Wait.
I drink IPAs though. It's not like I drink Bud Light. I drink.
Are you smoking too? Are you smoking too? Because
No.
But
the IPAs are 9%. The IPAs are 9%. The IPAs are 9%.
Oh yeah. That's a heavy beer.
Here's the thing, bro. You gotta understand, right? There's space, which is where you're trying to get to, that little warm place between your legs, and then there's time. Right now is not a good time. You gotta come back later, bro. That's all there is to it, man.
Listen. I feel less than a man now. I'm sorry. I can't.
Why do you feel like you had to come in here and tell us all this, though? This is weird to me.
Is this the right room?
It's men. I don't have any friends. I'm sorry.
Don't let that shit get to you. It's in your mind. It's going in your head.
I don't have any friends. I'm sorry. I cannot express this.
You do have friends, but I don't think that you should tell you have friends here, but we're live streaming right now,
bro.
Yeah, but dude, no one. I'm a fucking douchebag. No one loves me. I'm sorry. I have to express this. I'm sorry.
He got dissed on the flat earth.
Someone's drunk. Oh,
dude, I'm a straight up douchebag. No one loves me. I'm not gonna front.
That's not true. We love you, fraud man. It's all good.
Wow. I'm sorry, man. I'm a douchebag too, and nobody loves me too. It's all good.
Hey, if it's all good, man. We love you, man. If you got dissed by. You got to cook you your corn dog, or cooked you a corn dog, and he got your lady. It's all good.
If you're recognizing the problem and doing something about it.
Did you tell her you're a flat earther and that's why she wanted the 18-year-old, or what?
Bro,
I didn't even get that far. I didn't get that far.
Hold on, guys. Listen.
I didn't get that far. That's how bad it is.
Really? Listen, when you think you're doing bad, there's always somebody out there doing worse than you, and they're still trying. I could one-up the situation you're in. Try being married.
There's no fucking way out of mine.
Listen. Try being married to your high school sweetheart for 20-some years and then losing her to your nephew. Until then, I don't want to hear no whining. No, get back on that horse and ride, son. It ain't over.
I'm tell you what happened.
It hurts. It hurts. But damn it, man. It ain't over.
And you thought about it all night, right?
Fucked up shit, bro. I'm sorry to hear that.
Because you've been staring at her all night.
I'm good with it.
Shit, right? Probably won't even remember this tomorrow.
You want to see the new one?
I will, Helio. I'm sorry.
Really?
Long, hit him up. But did you die?
Did you die?
How did you die? No,
I would rather have died. I would rather have died.
Wait. How long? Hold on. How long were you talking to this lady?
Bro, I spent too much fucking money. That's how I know how long.
That was your first fucking.
No, wait. Hold on. You brought up the money. I asked you how long you were talking to her, not how much.
Who cares about the time? It's the money I'm thinking about.
No, time
equals
is
like $100 and something.
If it hits you hard, it's time, not the money.
But
bro, you already plan to spend the money when you go out, bro.
I wasn't expecting her to be there. That's what I'm saying. You know, I was expecting a
No
different
shit. So you met her at the club.
No, I know her. I know her, but I wasn't expecting her to be there tonight. You see what I'm saying? And then I got bamboozled. You know?
You get bamboozled, I guess. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, so maybe I'm. But to be honest, unless you're going to tell us the whole story.
Right there. I don't want to know the whole story, man.
I don't either. I'm just fucking with him because I have to.
Yeah, I just want to say, check your inventory. You got everything? Like you still got your cock and balls and all your hands and feet and everything? You're good to go, man.
And by the way, it's still early in the night.
Another day.
Listen, well, it's not early.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Depending where you are. Depending where you are, man. This is not even last call. George Thorogood.
It depends on where you are.
Depends where you are, yeah.
Rebound, yeah. Let her see you rebounding. Maybe try that. Maybe it'll help you.
Yeah, dude, listen, you're getting
resource like a motherfucker, bro. Bitches love that shit.
Yeah, this is the worst advice you could ever get in your life.
Oh my goodness! Why did Fraud come in here and turn this shit around like no?
That's hilarious.
I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. We were almost done with everything we were talking about. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That was funny though. We were. Hey, let's bring it back. Hey, Fraud, we were taking the piss out of Michelle Fowler, who is that's your girlfriend.
You could have been. Don't listen to me. I'll tell you how women work. Okay, it's real fucking simple. Right? When they're young, they're confused. They don't know what they want. Right? When they get older, this is what they play these little games. Right? They want to see how psychic you are. Right, so they might do stuff like stand next to you, flirt with you, drop little tiny hints, and if you ain't picking up on those hints, right, and it's always you go 90, they go 10, right, every single time. Like tell them stuff like their hair looks weird, right? Don't make it too easy. Don't be thirsting all over them bitches, drooling on them and shit. Like make them work for it. Like they like to play the game. That's what it's all about. It's a game, and there's certain rules you got to play by. First and foremost. Rule number 1, don't make it too easy for them. Don't just flop it out and be like, here, what are you going to do with that? No, man, you got to make them work for it. They want to be intrigued, but one thing that women like most of all is attention. They love when you pay attention to them. So if you pay attention to them, like you're already halfway there, all you got to do is just whatever they do, they lead the dance. It's sexual selection by female. So they're leading the dance.
The thing most is confidence, though. You gotta have confidence, no matter what.
It seems like Fraud lost a corn dog tonight. I don't even know what the hell.
Listen, man, this
a lot of confidence.
Works.
You just ran into the wall tonight. That's all.
Yo, hold on. There's a good play if you really want.
Listen, bro. I'm a total bitch tonight. I'm not gonna.
I heard somebody's corn dog and something. What happened?
I'm making a joke. I love Fraud.
I'm not gonna pretend I fucking bitched up. I'm sorry. I was a fucking bitch tonight. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna try and defend it. So it is what it is.
That's your mistake. You should have just been yourself the way you are here. That's attractive.
I was bent over. I was taking one for the team. I'm sorry.
That's not attractive. Be yourself, dude. You know how you are here.
Out, man.
What's that?
Please listen to this guy.
Evil advice,
took one for the team. What are you talking about, man?
See, he's projecting now. He's just like, I was trying to pick up a woman, and the cook at the bar I was at got the woman instead of me.
He's probably going
and
for
now, and now I just want to talk to you guys because I can't hook up with that chick.
Yeah, dude, I'm a total bitch tonight. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
Well, hey, man,
I'm sorry for the guys.
I ain't gonna lie.
I lost one for the guys tonight.
Listen, don't make it weird.
I lost one for the guys tonight. I'm the reason we lost the game. I'm sorry. I'm fucking
No,
sorry.
hey, it's all good. I never even tried to hook up with. I never even tried to hook up with chicks, so you're good to go, bro. Oh, man.
Hey, man, the space is still available for rent. You just gotta wait, because she'll get tired of that dumbass.
They come to you eventually. Eventually, just put some honey on a hive, man. They all just come fucking fly around, man. You don't have to chase nothing, man.
Dude, if you don't fail, how else you gonna learn? Okay.
Man,
Hey, my main concern for our brother here is that he. Are you heading toward home or are you heading to the next bar? Because it's getting very late. I'm wondering.
I'm fucking going to my ex-girlfriend's house, trying to knock on her door.
Oh,
Good idea.
Can't you steal an over at least?
I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
He's looking for the next rejection.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I can't jack off tonight.
You don't have to apologize to me. You're gonna have to apologize to her when you knock on her fucking door.
And don't do what I did. Don't go in the wrong yard and knock on the wrong fucking door, dude.
Hey, don't do that. Go home, fraud. Go home, fraud. Go home. Go home.
Yeah, it'll be the wrong door. It'll be fucking epic.
I'll relay this a little bit. Happens more than I'd like to admit. Late at night, he locks on my door. He's drunk again and looking to score.
I'm still gonna do it.
Okay, because I like the abuse.
I'm still gonna fucking do it. I'm still gonna do it. Sorry.
All right, well, fucking do it. Hey, give us an update. Give us an update and see what happens. We'll see.
It'll probably be the cops. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Of course, it's gonna be the cops.
Like one of the few pumpkins.
Other way, it's gonna go better. I mean,
oh my goodness, fraud, man!
We're doing well, right?
I can't believe that you only had 7 beers, and this makes you.
Dude, it was IPAs. They were like 10%. I'm sorry. Fuck
no,
you.
I get you. Yeah, I mean, I've had some. Anyway, that's cool. That's cool. But you're wandering in the streets, considering whether you're gonna walk up to your ex-girlfriend's house, trying to get a booty call and shit. At this time of night.
Helio, I didn't say it was smart. I didn't say it was smart, bro. I'm sorry.
Man, get rejected again.
Yes, I can deal with rejection now at 45.
Bro, if you're this bad at lying to dudes, how are you going to be good at lying to girls?
What if the new boyfriend answers the door?
Then I will hang my head and walk away.
I'm gonna side with you on this, man. Go home.
Well, I hope you make it home safely. That's
on that. Yeah.
I gotta work tomorrow, so I have to make it home.
You're gonna end up in a jail cell.
I hope you wake up in her bed in the morning and say, "Is her bed close enough where you can go to work in the morning?"
Yes, Dad. It's close. Don't worry about me. Yes, Dad.
It's like he's talking to. It sounds like he's talking to us. It sounds like he's talking to us on his way over to her house in the middle of the fucking night.
I seriously do. I'm
oh
driving
my God!
Right now. I'm driving right now.
West fraud. Someone's.
Why are you driving?
Dude, this is not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. I'm sorry.
Right. Well,
you're doing this to everyone at all.
Go home, Fraud. Go home.
Yeah, go home and go to sleep, bro. Just go home.
Best thing is to go home. You'll feel better about it. Your dignity to preserve, right? And you wake up tomorrow, you're like, fuck yeah, I came home. I didn't do the stupid thing, the alcohol thing.
Yeah, I didn't wake up in jail. Right, exactly.
And if I'm telling you this, you should do it.
You don't knock jail guys. 3 hots and a cot,
Or you can spend your next 20 paychecks getting your license back.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I've done the 5 years fucking revocation. That shit sucked.
Well, hey, man. Hey, go home and
reminisce.
Stay hanging out with us, man. Go home.
Stop shit about color, dude.
Stay hanging out with us. I mean, don't even mess with your ex-girlfriend.
Here, let's give him a preview. Driver's license, registration, proof of insurance, please. Sir, I pulled you over tonight because you were weaving lane to lane. How much have you had to drink tonight, sir? Do you have any weapons in the car or on your person?
Why do you have your penis out, sir?
Why do you have your
out of one of them?
Please put your penis up.
Pulled the pin and threw it in the back seat, sir.
He was gonna walk up to the door and was like, "Hey, baby, hey, baby."
Please put your penis up and get out of the car, sir.
Hey, baby.
Oh God.
Put the penis down and step out of the car, sir.
Please put your penis away and get out of the car.
Put your gun away. Well, it's not my gun. It's just, it's that.
My wife says it's okay to carry a concealed weapon because I'm firing blank.
Hey, what's that white on the deck?
Oh, Fraud, go home. Go home, Fraud. Don't even fuck with your ex-girlfriend, bro.
Yeah, you can't.
Take advice from people that have been through it before. Just get your ass home.
Nothing good could
Trust me, you'll get your chance to go through it.
I ain't never been through it. I call a cab or some Uber bitch. Give her a tip.
Yeah, he shouldn't even be driving, but he's talking to us while he's driving drunk, and this is it's just like if you're close to home, get there as fast as you can. Park your car, get your ass in the house.
Hey guys, I gotta tell you.
Make sure you hang up if you get pulled over. That way they won't call us to be witnesses at your court hearing.
No, I mean, hopefully he doesn't get your ass home.
Oh, did you see so-and-so drinking and driving? Did you hear him drinking and driving last weekend on Tuesday?
I can't attest to that, Your Honor. I didn't actually see it. I didn't actually see it. I can't attest to that, Your Honor.
Who?
Drinking and drinking.
Oh yeah, I'll stand up for you. I'll stand up for him. Just like he didn't say he was driving. He just said he was going to his girl.
You mean that big-eared, goofy guy?
Now, bro.
You mean that long red-haired guy?
No, it was that dude that I've never seen his face before, and he calls himself Fraud. I don't even know shit about that.
What does Fraud look like?
Go. Your guess is as good as mine.
Carlos
I've
Sagan.
never seen his
My usual fraud is Carlos Sagan.
Your Honor, he made no mention of his penis being out.
Did you say Carl Sagan?
Yeah, man. That's my first fraud.
Carl Sagan and Bob Sagan.
Yeah, both. Like Bob's the.
Oh, I see. You were just mixing. You don't want to have to say both, so you just mix them over.
Yeah, sure. Why not, man? Like one fucks the fucking evolution world. The other one fucks two little girls on a
Fraud. Even if you're really horny, I recommend you don't go to your girlfriend's house. Go straight to your home and don't even talk about this anymore. We all got.
You'll do better with butter.
And if you want to do something really funny and get yourself in trouble, drive into the police station, walk in, stagger in with the beer still open, and then stagger back out and get back in your car and see if they don't pull you.
Go in there and ask them for your girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend's address and be like, I'm trying to find this bitch.
Yeah, I
want to have sex tonight.
This is the
that's the best option that you can ever have.
You have her in there, don't you?
I know that bitch is in there.
I know. I mean, she's either in there.
Open this
or she might be at her house. So can you give me her address? But I already know where it's
at.
Got
the keys. It's 147 Gum Street.
This is why I don't drink anymore. Bam.
This little prick at the restaurant.
Dude, I drink a lot, but I would never do anything like that. I'm just making jokes.
Man, it's obviously played out, man.
fucking stay in my garden and fucking grow my weed.
A garden.
Fuck the club. Shit, waste all my money and then get turned down by some asshole.
Yeah, you know, hopefully,
That's
Fraud,
no
you
problem.
make your way back home. Don't, you know, it sounds like you're done. It sounds like you should go home. You know.
It's bedtime.
Bro,
Hey,
I've been
better
through
luck
worse.
next time.
Listen.
Better luck next time.
Listen, Helio. I came back. My first thought was clean the wood chipper while I was drinking scotch, you know, and I came back from that. I've been through worse, so you should just go to sleep and fucking sleep on it, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's Tuesday. Fucking
right.
Well, Friday's every day, man. They don't give a fuck, man.
No, I get that. I get that. Friday for a lot of people, but it's not Friday every day for me. But
It says why, man.
Right. I mean, I was ready to clean the rifle and kick the dog, you know what I'm saying?
I thought it was the other way around. Kick the rifle and clean the dog.
Well, my dog's real laid back, man. He's real passive, so I got to kick him a couple times.
Oh.
Your dog's always looking out for you, though. So you know.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're lucky.
All right, guys, I can tell you how to get the girl.
Yeah,
if you
remember all the
want.
times that you and him had a peanut butter friend.
All I
Tell you how
have
to
to
get the girl,
say
guys.
is,
Oh my God, no, it was not.
Helio just got the
So Chris,
Wake up early, take a cold shower, go work out, and then hit the grind. Start making money. Right? Don't masturbate. Don't drink. Get
Money,
good
money.
and healthy. Right?
If you're gonna
Women
drink,
love
don't
this
drink
shit.
around.
Let me ask you
don't
this.
drink around stupid
Hank,
women.
Hank, when was the last time you told a man or a boy or anything to not masturbate? I'm just wondering this.
you see a boy
I'm
knocking
just-
down and
I'm just
suck his
saying.
toy.
Do
I'm
women
just
want a guy
asking
who's running
you,
around?
when was
I
the
know.
last time that you said that?
I thought I
Maybe
was
2
sick.
weeks ago.
Hey,
Maybe 2 weeks ago.
you ever got caught masturbating in a dark corner?
Yep.
No.
Plenty of times.
Good hiding spot, ain't it? That's a good hiding spot.
What I'm saying is, don't be running around with your
The only
eggs
problem
all
was she had a
empty and shit,
flashlight. Damn it!
trying to fill up a picnic basket.
Bitch always had a flashlight. I don't know how she knew.
Don't.
Why are you trying to fill up a picnic basket with some empty eggs, bro?
Good point.
Motherfucker, like, what are you doing? What the fuck does it look like I'm doing? That's a dumb fucking question. Turn the light off.
My zipper was broke. Didn't you notice? I was trying to fix my zipper. It came undone.
Come on, make you eating his book.
And then my sleeve got stuck in the zipper. I was trying to pull it out. I swear.
What are you doing? Nothing. As he puts his boogers in his mouth. Come here, let's go talk.
Don't you eat that? Don't eat it.
Hey, Fraud, are you on your way back home, man? I'm curious. You know, I mean, not curious. I mean, I'm concerned about Fraud. I just want to make sure he gets home all right.
You're right.
Hey, who's
By all
33-1?
means, Helio, pick him up and give him a ride.
Yeah, he's an adult. Fucking find your way back home. Fuck you, Fraud. I mean, if you can't fucking drink 7 beers and get your ass back home, then fuck it.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I thought you said 2 beers.
No, he said 7 beers and he can't.
Yeah, but you notice how he said they were 10%.
Yeah, I know. Well, I already know. I mean, those beers are too thick.
I swear I got a 3-inch hair on my chest.
I don't believe him on that, but you can't drink 7
I got 2.
beers. It's not that way.
You, Rob, for making me look like I have a drinking problem.
Dude, you see you're driving right now, bro? After 7, go
Only
the
a
fuck.
problem if you spill it.
Yeah, just because you can't drink.
I love Fraud. I'm just
Where does it go?
Bro, go home, bro. If you're just go home. Don't drive drunk. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, get your ass home.
Like overloading your
Or if
kidneys
he
and your
goes home, wouldn't he be driving drunk?
When it's too late, it's too late.
He's already driving. He was talking.
It's too late if you're gonna drive.
Well, drive
Tell
straight
him to at
home.
least go by the donut shop while he's cruising around and get himself some donuts.
If you make it, God bless you, and park your car and get the fucking in the house.
Stream. No one is driving.
What do you? I mean, are people suggesting you turn yourself into the cops and be like, "Ooh, I'm driving drunk. Can you take me home?" They'll be like, "Well, I'll take you home and give you a ticket for driving drunk." Well, thank you very much for turning yourself in.
You know what? I honestly, if you did that, I don't think they would even arrest you for your honesty. They'd be like, "Wow."
I don't necessarily think so. If you live close to where you're driving,
know about that.
yeah, not these days.
I would arrest all you motherfuckers if you came in sounding like you sound right now, talking about I've been driving drunk. All right,
I second that, Mike.
Book that motherfucker, Gano. Put this bitch right next to him and give this motherfucker a deck of cards, and they can all play cards.
Especially Helio.
I'd call the paddy wagon to get all of us.
Listen, I would say anybody's a big punk ass pussy if you turn yourself in for driving drunk.
Because obviously he's the
You know
most.
what I think the truth is if we all were in a car and got pulled over, the cop would never get a word in edgewise.
I'm almost 50 years old, and I've never in my life.
Helio wouldn't shut up.
I've never in my life.
Cop would just walk away. He's like, "Oh, fuck this, man."
I've never in my life heard of anyone turning themselves in for 5.
Sir, I'm going to break the window with my flashlight, sir, if you do not shut up.
No one is surrendered. No one in my life. I'm 48 years old. I've never heard anyone surrender for driving. It's like I found a cop and said, "Hey, I'm driving drunk. Can you take me home?"
Give me a live feed to that cops episode. That would be a good one.
Yeah. Well,
Can you call me a cap?
Well, you ain't seen Police Academy? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, hold on. I mean, a lot of times cops will hang out, behind, outside of different bars, and they want to help people to make it home. And if you walk out to one of those cops and say, "Hey, man, I'm too drunk to drive. I'll get my ride back to my car tomorrow. Can you take me home?" I think that probably happens sometimes. But anyway,
I can legitimately see that. I can't.
Depends on the cop. If he's a nice guy, if he's in a bad mood, you know what I mean. It depends on it depends. You know.
Yeah.
No, I think it actually happens a lot. If they know you, and I think the cop will take you home and come back and wait for people to try to drunk drive, and they'll fucking give them tickets, and because you could possibly kill somebody if you're.
But I'm saying,
they'd rather you go home, right? Like fucking safely. Fucking, they don't have room in the cell for everybody.
That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to make excuses for all that kind of shit.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think if you walked out to the sheriff or the cop is sitting
out of the realm
outside.
All right. Enough fucking Helio. Shut the fuck up. All right. So anyway, 3 days ago, I fucking wrecked my fucking car. I had to get a fucking rental, and I'm in a fucking rental now, and I'm fucking driving this shit. But it's I got a pickup, so it's better than my car. But regardless, I'm still fucking.
Rentals are usually better than you.
I'm still fucking chickless. I broke up with my ex-girlfriend. I'm trying to fucking bang this bartender, and I can't get that shit.
Well, you got some money, right?
You can't even get the chick with a better car than your actual car?
Damn, Helio.
I'm just fucking with Frank.
Are you a big tipper? They don't get big tippers because they want to keep getting them tips.
I have a story about a cop outside.
The only reason I'm fucking with Fraud is because he interrupted me when I was saying some bullshit. Go ahead, Fraud. Go ahead, brother.
It's just fucking fucked up, bro.
I gotta go smoke a cigarette, and you guys can fucking have
smoking
that.
Hot, and I'm still striking out, and I make good money. It's not like I'm fucking a bum. Fuck.
It's because you're drunk. That's why.
Wait.
Yeah, you might be right, Bong. I'm drunk.
When you're not, man. Still, you're not all there. The weeks aren't all there. So
we've all been there.
Hey, I got a village for you, man. I got a village for you. You come there, you got all the pitney, man. I got all the pute, man. I'm fucking set you up, man.
Maybe,
Fuck, I got a
if you
place for
didn't
you, man.
use
It's
the
called
word
fucking.
fuck
It's
every
called
other word, you would
It's called
probably
Poor Beggar's Paradise, man. I got an island, man, full of fucking bitches. Fuck, it's all good. Don't
You
worry
know
about
what, Frank?
it, man.
I'm gonna go in
We
next
don't need
time.
those ones, man. We gotta go overseas, man. I got a whole place for you,
He
man.
gonna take you where you can mail order a
Man.
wife.
Oh man, I'll give you fucking whatever you want, man. Fuck. You
I
go
need-
take a hockey puck, man. We'll take care
Yeah,
of you.
these fucking
Yeah,
American
fuck this
chicks.
business. That's what I say.
Yeah,
That's what
these American
that's
chicks
right.
do not
Yeah, man.
respect fucking
Fuck, man.
real men. They
That's
don't
right.
respect real men.
And that's what it's all about, man. That's
Bro,
what it's all about, man.
you must
Take care
be
of your
old,
castle.
man. Shit, yeah, of course, man.
Dude,
You
I'm
don't, not
fucking
anymore.
That's right, man. Well, then you
I'm
gotta go where you're
45.
fucking. Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
I hear you,
45,
bro.
Yeah,
no
you're
So am
kids.
classic.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
fucking old as fuck. I'm a 45, no
Yeah.
kids,
Well, then
nothing.
these bitches don't deserve you, man. You're fucking rolling big.
Well, no, look, man, she's a bartender, and guys are always hitting on her. I think she would appreciate it, right? She would appreciate it
I got a
if you
whole
came
village of
in
them.
sober, right? Talk to her and maybe ask her out on a
that.
date and then leave.
Yeah,
You know,
they
not get drunk there in her place because it's her workplace.
man.
You know, I think
Yeah,
she'd
but
appreciate something
Bong,
like
but
that more.
Bong, listen, Bong. I know how to talk to fucking women. It's just like I don't know what the fuck it is with nowadays. Shit's just fucking different, bro. It's
totally different, bro.
It's the North American
on another level.
I hear
I'm still trying to figure out that game, but
frustration.
you
It's
know,
frustration.
it's just,
You know.
I don't know.
The whole North America, you gotta go fucking Southeast Asia.
Look, man, if she chose an 18-year-old over you, she's not worth it. I mean, you know, not even worth your money. And your
No,
time.
I totally get that, Bong. Straight up, yeah. The chick is not worth it. I totally agree with that. It's like what fucking woman? What woman would do some shit like that, right?
for an 18-year-old.
That's a young girl. You know, you don't want a little girl, right? You want somebody you can like hang with. They can hang with you, right?
At your level. At your level, man.
Forget about it.
Yeah,
But it's just like, dude, I've dealt with chicks at my level, same age group, fucking same mentality, and it's like, fuck, bro. It's like, what the fuck is going on? You know,
What's the problem? Are they like cunts or what's the issue?
No, they're just too insecure, too fucking battle scarred. It's just ridiculous. You know?
Nice, battle scarred.
Well, we all are.
I really
yeah,
feel his
severely
pain,
battle
brother.
scarred.
No, I feel his pain. Listen, I married my high school sweetheart. I didn't know how to date motherfuckers since prom. You know what I'm saying? Here I am, 45 years old. Like, the fuck is a dating game? You know? I hear you.
I'm 45 too. Is this a big 45 fucking day or what? Right?
Oh, my high school sweetheart. Yeah, you know who my high school sweetheart was? Her grandfather was John Gotti's underboss. Actually,
I'm not 45 anymore, bro. I went through a three-year divorce.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I grew up. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Can't imagine.
Places you go to meet women. You know what I mean? Like, you might find some better women in some better places.
Bit of advice. Look for them in their 30s, not in their 40s. 40-year-old bitch wants they want younger men. After menopause, they go straight back to the cradle. Line.
Interesting, bro. Good point. Noted. All
I
right.
mean, my brothers, man, and sisters,
This is
whatever.
true.
And
you should already know this.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I already know, man. That's exactly what's going on in my life. Like,
man.
in society too. Like everyone, bro. Man, everyone.
She's looking for a newer model.
They're all trying to hook me up with chicks. Like,
you can be broke too.
My
You can
mom's
be a
age.
broke motherfucker. How do you go from a rich motherfucker to a broke motherfucker just because you're younger? Fucking baffled me.
Game.
Yeah, there might be something wrong with you then.
Man,
I'm kidding, of course.
What do you got to look at the pawns. When I was a little minor hockey star there, right? I had to look at the pawn that I used to play in, right? Do I want to be the best star?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to be a good star in that pawn, man. I could be an all-star in this pawn.
I started pond hopping.
Yeah, you got to be pawn hopping, man.
Because I got what they all want and need.
It's not to go in the game of town. You gotta let them know. Yeah, man. Look, I'll put 5 on it, man. I'll put 5 on it right now. Right? Like, I'm not the only game in town, baby. Boom, boom, boom. Right? Like,
I
this
put
is what it is.
15 carats on that motherfucker and put it in a Mercedes.
This is what you want to size a nilla, man. Like, right?
I'm looking for a very complicated.
Right?
That's what I'm looking for. Have you seen her?
Yeah, well, you gotta.
Have you ever
pond, man.
seen
You gotta play. You gotta play
Have
in one
you
little
ever
pond.
seen
Oh, this is my skating pond. Oh, this is we call the Makeoga fucking field, man.
He's off. He's off the reservation, man.
Oh, we're off the reservation, man. Yeah, man. Our fucking field got wider, man. We got fucking find a new one.
Hey, I went back to the reservation, eh? Them
That's what
native
we do,
women,
right?
they just get me where the loins. They grab me by the loins, eh?
Well, they can.
Looking for the oxygen to my oxygen.
Little Pocahontas looking girl.
Well, they're good girls, man. Oh yeah, nothing but the taste.
I mean, it's like tapioca pudding, eh?
Boy, isn't it?
The best.
Sure. Fuck. And we're like gods, man. We walk in, we're like fucking gods. Are fucking our Caucasian features and shit, man. They fucking love it, man. You know what I mean?
This shit, man. You'll see her.
We spit money, man. We spit money. That's what we do.
Now you hit the nail on the head.
That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, listen.
Yeah.
Look, I ain't lonely no more. If I can come from where I went, he can get over that.
Oh yeah, bro. We came from places that you don't even know even fucking existed, man.
You just gotta love yourself more than you love the company, man. That's it.
Problems in hospital, man.
Do that, Mike. Give me some advice, bro. How do I love myself more? You're right. That is the fucking problem.
You have to be happy and content with what you have and what you are.
And stop.
I always want better.
Putting pussy on a pedestal. That's another thing you got to stop doing. It's all Hollywood.
Well, set small goals and work towards them, bro. And then when you fulfill them, you build that.
Yeah.
It has to be a reasonable goal. It can't be unrealistic, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
First, you start off with one tomato, see? Then you maybe you add a cucumber plant, see?
I mean,
and then sooner or later, your whole garden.
Well, what textbook are you reading now, Bunks?
I mean, my wife went and got a younger man, so I just went and got a younger girl. It's all good.
Oh, is that what she did? Oh man. How young? How young? Okay. How many years younger? I'm so interested. Like a lot younger, yeah?
15, 16 years.
Yeah. Yo, 30. She went for a 30-year-old. Oh, man.
And my fucking nephew at that.
That's, bogus as fuck.
Ain't that a bitch?
Well, that's the hormone shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's become fucking aggressive. More masculine brain, you know?
Did you whoop his ass?
We covenant, yes.
Yeah.
We
covenant first what we see every day.
All right, first of all, bam, ass whooping. Second, you do. Amount.
That's what that kind of shit doesn't get you either.
I was happy with myself when it stopped at an ass whooping, bong. I mean, I was so mad. I took $1,000, handed it to my 14-year-old daughter, and told her call Uncle Eddie and tell him to bail me out of jail. And then I went out front and beat his fucking ass.
Yeah, what about the children? Where are they? Do you have them? I'd take them, man. My son and my oldest daughter are, on their own, but they both live here now, and so does my youngest. So I'm a single. I won custody. It's deeper than that. I just don't share my misery with people. So there was no way she was beating me in court for custody. You can imagine why.
Oh, I know why. I've heard actually why, but I'm not going to say. Yep.
Why do you think she chose your nephew of all people? Like what about your nephew?
Spite.
You know what I mean? Like
spite, and he was around. Yeah.
Okay.
And willing.
Fresh meat, man. That kind of,
So my cousin is check it out, Mike. My cousin and his
Women
name
are
is
cunts, bro. That's true.
my cousin is
All the
Chris Winston, right? He's an OG, right? His nephew, fucked his wife. So you know what he did? Shot him in front of everybody. Just walked out the gun and emptied the gun on him. Now he's in jail, but yeah, man, you handled it well. I mean, you know, you did good for your kids, for your children. And now his children are suffering, you know. But
Yeah.
just look after your daughter. You should be all right.
Yeah, it's hard to do that from a jail cell, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It is.
Man, you're lucky you didn't kill him. I would have fucking probably got carried away, maybe even killed him. Shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I would have just went black, went red and black, and ended
You
up.
should have talked to him and told him he had herpes now.
Listen, that she was smiling when she left with my nephew, but when I came with the younger one in the car, letting her drive, dropping off my daughter after a year of rehabilitation and earning back the right to have visitation on supervised visitation.
And I called the
I seen her die a little. A little piece of her just withered and fell off in the grave right then and there.
Yeah.
Then bring her to me so I can whoop her ass.
That's what I wanted to tell Fraud earlier. The oldest play in the textbook, bro. If you want to court a woman, court her sister. That's it. That's it. Find her sister
and her mother,
or / her best bud, and boom, you go for that right away.
I avoided both of them.
Killer, you know.
I avoided both them, her best friend and her sister, because they were both hollering at me. They were like, Mike's paid. What's this dumb bitch doing?
You go for that young hot chick, bro.
I thought about it for a minute, but then I was like, nah, I can't do that to my children. They're already confused enough right now. My youngest daughter is the only reason he's not. It happened the way it did. If I didn't have her to worry about, I was pretty mad that day.
Yeah, I bet.
Glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you're here. I haven't heard from you in like a few weeks, so I'm happy you're here, man.
Oh, that was
that's a stupid nephew you got.
It was years ago, and everybody here, they don't even know how much love I have for them. They helped me. I don't tell people my misery, but even without knowing, they were so inviting, man, and welcoming. They helped me through the hardest time in my life. They don't even know it. It was tougher than war, bro.
You got those people with you.
Yeah.
Betrayal, man. Betrayal is the worst.
It is. You just
because it can only come from people that are close. I mean, by nature, it can only come from people close.
Yeah, and the biggest problem is to not blame it on yourself. That's what people most often blame it on themselves. I mean, maybe you had a part in it, but you weren't 100% the problem. Nobody can be.
There's always fucking.
Yeah, speaking of betrayal, though, forget about girls, bro. It's the worst when it's friends you grew up with, you know? That's
betrayal, dude. Yup.
Your family, right?
Someone you grew up with since you were 5 years old, and he stabs you in the back. That's the worst of the worst. Forget a chick, female. That's the worst. You know what I mean?
And it comes from the part like you're not even looking, like you're not even, your guard is so down around those, in that situation, because it's like, if an attack comes, it won't be from this direction, and that's when it comes from there. Man, it is crippling.
It's like I spent, it's like I wasted all these years with you, and you know what I mean? Like, you turned out to be fucking phony.
And you wonder for how long? For how long have you been doing this, and this time you got caught?
It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Like a million small little betrayals before the big one, or whatever, whatever the situation is. That's the worst, man. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, you try to wash away all the false flags, man. You try to wash them away, and it's like, fuck, man, I thought you were my brother, man. And guess what? They weren't. Right? It hurts. Fucking hurts, man. These are people who were supposed to fucking protect us and take care of us, man. And they didn't. It's called fucking.
Yeah. It's a true test. It really is a true test, you know? Like how you come out on the other side is.
That's what it is, man. It's the rubber of the road. Who am I going to be after I walk out of that, man? Okay? Where's that hockey puck going to go? It's going to go fucking top corner, man. You got to be what you is, man. What I is, what I think I is, what I have to be, man.
Those are all the first thoughts, yeah. But
right?
Shit changes if you just give yourself time, man. Everything changes.
It does. It gets chiller. Yeah.
Change is the only constant in the world. You just have
perspective. It's what we're good at, right?
Yeah. Respect for yourself is probably the best thing. We don't have people don't have respect for themselves anymore.
Yeah,
they don't. They doubt it. I do. I mean, it's only natural, but you have a certain amount of respect for yourself, though, to live in the world that you're in, man. It's your perspective of the world that you're looking at, man.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times it seems like people confuse it. Like respect for myself means like I'm like comfortable. It's like, nah, that's not it.
Are you? Really? If anybody wants to really look in their deep uglies, nobody, like, I mean, it's pretty ugly, man. I don't care who you are. But at the same time, you still have to respect yourself. Right?
Well, I'm glad that you came out on the other side better for it, man. That's good. You know, it's a good story.
It is all good, man. Life gets better if you let it.
Like that. That's the best.
Very true.
Ain't that it, man? You just gotta let it. I like that, man.
You gotta be open to it, yeah. You know,
that's
fuck
the way
that.
it is,
my
right?
my fucking ex-girlfriend really fucking pissed me off because I thought she was on board and she fucking disappointed me, like, to no degree, bro. I cannot express how she fucking fucked me. It's
you know what surprised me the most when I quit feeling bad about it and, you know, sorry for myself, and I took a look around and looked at the people that were actually looking at me. I realized that it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Here, I'm miserable thinking about, well, what the hell am I going to do now? Am I going to be alone? But there's 10 fucking women coming to my house at least once a week trying to make sure I'm all right.
Yeah.
This guy.
Well, and you also get to live with yourself. Like, you get to live with yourself knowing that, like, you know, you did good by, you know, you did what you said you were going to do, and they failed, really. So, you know, they have to carry that forever.
Go, bro. There you go.
Yeah. It's like I gave so much to that situation, and it's like, you shit
what
on
I
me.
did
Like, fuck.
is I tried to look at it from her perspective. I accepted my part in it. And then I just said to fucking hell with it and put it down and moved on. Worried about me and my kids. And I'm such a picky bastard. I just waited till something smacked me in the face. I was at a powwow one day and my daughter's like, she really likes you, Dad, and she's nice. I like her. You should ask her out. So I did.
Nice.
My oldest daughter comes home and they get along great.
Well.
So, like I said, you got to allow it to happen. When you hold bitter feelings, it's hard to look around and see what's going on when all you're focused on is this shithole you've been through in life.
And this is the start of the whole thing, man. You can't see the forest through the trees.
Amen.
Yeah, letting go of the anger is the biggest part. Like, you know, it's a natural process to be mad, I feel like, but if you hold on to that anger for too long, you won't ever get any better.
It becomes an anchor.
Throw it out the window.
The old fuckers talking. Don't listen to us. For me. Like, don't listen to me. No way. Only 3 marriages.
Unless you want to.
Unless you want to. Okay.
I only had 1 marriage.
Yeah, you know what? I got one true marriage. That's my current one. I've been blessed. I have been blessed currently, but I've gone through a couple before that. They're fucking rough, man. 45.
But hey, it's something to get married 30 days after graduation.
Oh, it's brutal, dude.
It's hard for two people who never experienced life or did anything to grow together.
Oh man, I made 2 children with a woman like that, man. I mean,
it don't even piss me off no more. Fuck it.
No,
I'm not mad.
Why?
And I got my best. I think I got my best revenge when I wasn't even trying to get it.
Oh man,
I wasn't even thinking about it. I just said, "Damn, look at that bitch. She's dying." Ha!
I just
get us out of here. Squeal the tires on the way out.
Oh man, I'll shake the man's hand. Said that's your problem now. Fuck, you know what I mean?
I bought her this turbo Cadillac and she didn't like driving it.
Too bad.
Terry loves driving it. She'll drift that motherfucker sideways, and I love it. I drive like that. I sit in the passenger. I'll be in the passenger seat playing video games and not even watching. Don't give a fuck. But
man.
That fucking Cadillac wasn't cheap, man, and all that motherfucker did, it's not a Chevelle or a Classic or nothing, but it sits in my fucking collection barn storing dust,
What?
I had to clean it. I think she's just one of them people that always thought if I could just have this, I'll be happy, but then was never happy because she was looking for happiness in stuff.
That's what it is.
In events. Yeah, in events and other people. One of them people that say, if you just do this, I'd be happy, but then they're never happy and they just always want you to change something else about yourself.
Oh, and after you have children, I was trying to explain this.
Yeah, the truth is,
wife, I was like, yeah, bro.
I can't give you happiness. You have to find happiness within yourself.
Yeah, man.
Don't you use weed to find your happiness, Battle and Mod?
No, I use it for my bulging disc so I can get stoned and forget about them. Yeah. It's a medical thing rather than Percocets. Would you have me kill my kidney and die young so my children don't have a father?
They're all the same drugs, dude.
You're just talking from a standpoint of ignorance here.
Yeah, no, they're
you shouldn't even be high in general. The Bible says to be sober.
That is the most ignorant shit. The Bible says don't go around being drunken, all right? It means don't overdo it. There's nothing
sober
wrong.
is to have a clear mind.
Yeah, I know what sober is, and I know what the Bible says, and I also know this isn't the Bible libel, and I've told you that multiple times.
Why not?
I'm
so you're just picking and choosing?
I'm not picking and choosing. I'm telling you we don't cover that in this lobby, just like I've told you before. But I can understand the Bible. I don't need you to interpret it for me.
Enjoy yourself. Make food.
See, people don't like that about me. My faith is untouchable. It's not for you. It's for me and my Father.
Were you the last fucking stand of epitime? We try to live the lives that we live, right? I don't expect Battlemont to be.
Well, if you read the Bible. If you read the Bible, we were given the Comforter.
Only Jesus could do that.
I'm guided by the Holy Spirit. I don't need another man.
Right?
No, you're guided by devil's lettuce.
Oh, okay.
And you're guided by ignorance. See, I can play that the same way. My people perish for lack of knowledge.
That was pretty.
It's true, man. You're right, Mike. It was technology that made your people perish. You're right. It was. I agree. Knowledge is power.
All herbs and seed-bearing plants were given unto me. Did you miss that part?
So you should use mushrooms?
Yeah.
If you want.
What kind of logic is a spore? Is a spore a herb?
You said everything that grows natural out of the earth.
No, that's not what I said. Herbs and seed-bearing plants. Hold on. Does a mushroom bear seeds? Is it a herb? No, it doesn't bear speed. It's called a spore.
Why shouldn't you experience the world or thereafter for the world that was given to
I
you?
swear to God,
As a
Sacrifice,
spore,
you're picking with the wrong one, motherfucker.
why wouldn't you?
I ain't your plaything.
I'd actually question anybody who didn't experience mushrooms, man. Like, it's probably.
Dude, we don't want to be like you.
Well, I'm not asking anybody to be like.
Hold on, fuck. What'd you say? Sacrifice?
What?
You got something to say?
Yeah, I was talking to Hockey Puck. Why?
I think you know why. Don't be coy.
What? What'd I say?
We're either going to hash this out or end it. One of the two. I don't take kindly to motherfuckers playing games with me over and over again.
No, Hockey Puck said he said he questions anyone who doesn't do shrooms, and I said we don't want to be like you, man.
You're just not. Hey. Whoa! I said don't. I'm saying don't question the experience until you actually fucking related to it, man.
There are medical benefits to marijuana.
I'm not saying for everybody, but for some people. Like, nothing wrong with fucking checking out shit. I mean, where is your predisposition that you shouldn't actually fucking step into the outside, man?
CBDs reduce inflammation, which is caused by bulging disc. They stop muscle spasms from nerve decompression.
What's wrong with mushrooms, man? I mean, or marijuana, or alcohol, or any of it.
Well, there's a reason why they made it medical. It's because they want you to keep doing it and want you to be addicted to it.
Well, that's
really? That's why they have pharmaceuticals now, and that's why they got big pharma, and they want to shove that shit down my fucking throat.
Listen, you're confusing legal with moral and illegal with morality too. It doesn't matter whether they are legal or illegal. That doesn't attribute or apply towards any of the health benefits. It doesn't debunk a health benefit. It was made illegal because it'd be competition for the steel companies and the fuel companies and big oil, because Henry Ford made his first car out of hemp. His fuel was fucking made out of hemp, and his body panel was made out of hemp, and it would have put the steel industry and the oil industry out of business. So it wasn't made illegal because it didn't have health benefits. It was made illegal because it did have health benefits. It's also be competition for big pharma.
You know how many dispensaries they have in Michigan? You know how many dispensaries they're starting to open in Michigan?
I really don't care. They have a lot of them, yes, and it's because Percocet kills people and marijuana does not.
Yeah, no, it's because it gets people in this high mind.
No, it's because CBDs they cure cancerous lesions. CBDs have a lot of benefits for inflammation, arthritis, bulging disc, muscle spasms. Can even help kids with seizures. You're talking out your ass right now, bro. You're talking about something you don't know about. You're just spitting the mainstream rhetoric. You're spitting the mainstream rhetoric, bro.
And they've also found that it's effective against a certain viral thing that the whole world's scared of at the moment.
The only thing
that's a mistake.
Listen, the only thing you're proving right now is research isn't your best friend.
Dude, the dude that was talking about it cures COVID, the dude that just said that, Flat Earth Solar, I had COVID for 2 days, and then I smoked weed to see if it would actually make it go away.
Smoking weed is not going to help. That's not how it works. You're supposed to ingest
the next day it stopped, so...
You know, it's scientific. It's now in January.
I literally tried it myself. The next day it stopped.
They've released
papers. I think cigarettes are better for you for COVID.
Over it.
It's hard in your lungs.
You know what's worse about the fucking COVID is the overt fucking governmental fucking policies that run fucking people, man. That's what's worse than any obstacles.
Yeah, let's get back to cannabis. So, cannabis is a plant, is an herb. It gives a fruit, and if you eat it, it's good for you. There's something called the tree of life. Okay, I'm sure you've heard of it. So we don't have access to that because eternal life, eternal damnation, right? So where does it come from? It comes from a tree. A tree. I'm supposed to eat a tree, and it's supposed to give me my body things to keep me alive longer, right? You see what I'm saying? So alcohol. When I drink alcohol, I can't do anything. I can't do anything right. When I smoke the weed, my work is perfect. So say
Dude,
what you want. These are the results. See, when I
dude, they
smoke weed,
drugify weed. The marijuana in the plant form itself doesn't do anything, dude. They literally drugify it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, tell me. All right, grab a marijuana plant right now, scramble it up, and smoke it. See what happens.
Right now, I got buds in my grinder, bro. I'm about to grind it right now. I'll take pics and I'll roll
there's
it
something
up.
called the endocannabinoid system. Okay, you might want to look into it. It's part of your body and everyone, and there are receptors in there specifically for CBD and THC.
And they're activated. Those endocannabinoids are activated by even eating the raw leaves.
Right.
Not about that it has to be drugified, as you tried to put it. The medicinal industry is trying to strip the 100 beneficial chemicals or compounds so they can sell you 100 different pills. They're not wanting you to take the full spectrum, multi-beneficial plant in its entirety. Yes, concentration is important, so you'll get a better result with oils, but even smoking it will give you the same results.
Yeah, but what type of weed do I smoke?
What type?
It depends.
Like I have, man. Okay, I tried hundreds and hundreds of strains over the years. I don't know how many. I lost count. I swear. And however, OG Kush always stands out. Always. I like cheese strains. Like I found my favorites just over the years by smoking. Was like, wow, what is this? And I looked.
Have you tried Gary Payton?
Maybe. No. I'm thinking a headband. I'm not sure if I tried that one.
We have minimum research on it because
There's a lot of new strains now, man. There's so many. It's not even funny.
There's sativa, right? That, and then there's the indica.
Like
So
Blackberry Trainwreck. This ounce I've smoked already.
So what's better, sativa or indica?
Well, indica will give you a body high, meaning that would be your medicine, right? Medicated means you rest. That's your indica. Your sativa gives you a head high, meaning you can do good work with it. You can focus, right? So it all depends on what you're.
That's like the theory of gravity, pretty much, when it comes to weed, because it affects people differently, really.
Yeah, and then it's all mixed. Yeah, most of it are hybrids now. So look, we don't have enough research because
some is more lethargic than others. Yes, some strains.
So how can we learn more about this plant if we can't find the research? So that's one.
Just do it. Just smoke a lot of strains, right? Like the way I did it. That's how I did it.
I mean, like, put it under the microscope, see what happens when you ingest it, what the different strains do, and how it
Cheese strains give me a lot of creativity. I've noticed that, and I jotted that shit down. It gets my mind like rolling. I like it.
The seed hunters. The guy that did seed hunting. That show. Yeah, he died. He died from malaria. And he was on this mission, right? He knew that there was a strain out there he could find to help diabetic people. This is his research that he was doing.
The Dutch guy?
Seed hunters? I forgot his name.
Or strain hunters or seed hunters?
Strain hunters, seed hunter. I forget.
Is it from the greenhouse company, like the Dutch company, or
Lex company?
No, it's a show that he had on YouTube. What he does is he'll go around the world and collect the different kinds of seeds and strains that he can.
Land race strains, yeah, that kind of strain. Yep. Yeah, I think we're thinking of the same dude. He died?
Yeah, he died from malaria. Yeah. Got bit by a mosquito. Oh, no, yeah.
Still humming, bro?
Was this pre-2000?
Yeah.
My mic.
Seed hunter? What was it?
How about now? A little? Fuck.
Yeah, it's good.
Is it? It's not humming?
No, I can hear you.
How about now? Much better, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the RF from the fluorescent lamp that's near my mic. That's it. Boom. It's not demons. It's not ghosts. It's RF. Well, magnetic fields.
I swear that kid flip flops more than a catfish out of water. By God, you gonna flip flop on me one too many times, boy. I'll tell you what. I ain't gonna hammer, by God. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna roll this up.
Yeah, what I mean.
I just ate liver, man. It was delish.
Listen, if we'd stop you from having a productive life, don't worry about me, son. My production has already been made. My money's made. I'm settled. I don't even have to work. I never worked for another person in my life except my years of service. I worked for the government.
I knew you were a federal agent.
No, I'm an ex-Marine motherfucker who owns his own paving company. What is wrong with you?
Everything.
I mean, it sounded a little sketchy. You just said you worked for the government, so I was
a special skills operator. I mean, I'm qualified to kill you quick, but hey,
he was operating the radio. That's what
I put that in my past because I didn't think it was used properly or for a righteous reason.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's a difference between a hero and a murderer, you know?
I'm rolling one marijuana cigarette right now.
I smoke marijuana.
I've done it with a black and mild before, and then I call it a green and mild.
No, I don't have any blunt wraps or tobacco wraps on hand. I have cigars.
I wouldn't do it with the black and milds. That's no good. No.
No, you take the tobacco and then stuff it in with weed.
No.
Stuffing is no good. Rolling, bro, rolling.
I know, but I only did that one time because I didn't have anything to roll with.
No stuffing. Here, look. I just rolled this. Let me take a picture.
This little pothead cracking on people about being potheads. Oh my lord.
Dude, I used to. Dude, I'm sober now.
And then preaching
Dude, I'm sober now.
Then preaching the Bible from a addictive personality standpoint.
More like Black and Wild.
Go to 7-Eleven and you ask for a Swisher Sweets. Peach Optimal, right? Or
Super Sweet.
Why don't you just use papers?
Because
just use notebook paper, dude.
Damn, dude. You put it in a black and mild, okay?
Bro, you know how bad it is for your lungs? The Swisher Sweets, backwoods, all that?
I'm just using notebook paper, dude. You want to break it up and empty out the tobacco and use the wrapper.
Yeah, but it's still bad for it. It's still tobacco.
You know what the wrap is made out of, right? It's tobacco. Just because you take out the guts, just because you take out the guts doesn't mean anything.
Use like an egg wrap.
Listen, you guys don't know anything, man. You know, pure tobacco leaves aren't bad for you. Nicotine is. The cigarette companies, they extract the nicotine out and spray it back in an even amount to make you addicted to them. There's more nicotine in tobacco and manufactured cigarettes than there are in cigar wrap.
My grandpa did tobacco.
A tobacco leaf doesn't cause cancer. It's not full of nicotine. Not all tobacco has a high content of nicotine in it. That's why the tobacco companies actually extract it and spray it back into Marlboros and Newports and stuff like that. So it's consistent.
Bro.
Yeah, it's all the additives. It's the chemicals, right?
It's Pearl this skinny little chunk.
You're not a connoisseur until you smoke it beady style. That means like a can of garbage.
Just mainline it, dude.
You get one of those flavored wrappers, just grab those.
How's the roll job? Did I do a decent job on the roll? What do you guys think?
Looks like a proper split.
You didn't roll that, you packed that.
No, dude, never. I just rolled that. That's rice paper. I'll show you here. Look.
So when did you learn? When did you learn to roll cones,
bro? I can roll whatever, dude. I've rolled. I think now I'm up to 10K. That was like my goal in life.
Dude, that's like
10,000.
That's like you using one hand to roll it. You'll make those, starting with the crutch.
Yeah, but they're not as pretty as this. So I like two hands. No thanks. You know what I'm saying? That one-handed shit. Like, yeah, if I'm driving, I might have to. But then I'll just pull over, roll it, then drive. You know,
That's a pretty good roll, man. I'd smoke that.
appreciate
Oh
it.
wow, dude, I'm so jealous. I'm almost out of weed.
Thanks, man. I can roll like that all day.
You're just spending money on it. Just wasting.
Yeah.
You know, I tallied stuff up, bro, and I spend more money on junk food per day than weed.
Dude, if I had all the money that I had from spending it on buying wraps and buying the weed itself, dude, I'd have $1 billion.
So wraps get expensive, yes.
I doubt
And
that.
that's pretty pro, man. I'm looking at the way you rolled the tip. You know how you let it suck it out a little bit, so it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Always. Yep. I leave it. Yep, dude. There you go, man. You're paying attention, and it's just index cards. If you actually zoom in, I just cut it out with a piece, with scissors.
Yeah, it's a little filter there. Yeah.
Because okay, so this is after like 10,000 joints. I've learned one thing, and it's like it's the most important thing.
Dry broccoli.
Yeah, notebook paper. I knew it.
The shape of the joint will always follow the roach. The shape of the roach. So if you have a fucked up roach and you're rolling on that, it's going to be a fucked up roll. It's never. But you have a perfect conical, and you have to like guesstimate the angle you want, right? When you roll this thing in your hand.
Bro, joints always got that weird taste.
We used to use a piece of the zigzag paper holder.
It tastes like puke.
Nah, man. What the fuck you're talking about?
Well, your face looks like your neck puke, so what?
Because you use the wrong paper. You're not supposed to use notebook paper.
I'm smoking raw paper.
Raw is good, man. I like raw. Oh, man. Raw is not puke. I'm using what? Here, this is what
I think it's just because it's more of the weed. You taste more of the weed, and weed tastes like...
Well, yeah, then your weed tastes like shit, then yes.
Where do you live?
Agree.
Michigan.
Buddy, you are from Michigan. You should hit up...
Maybe you should stop buying that weed because I think that weed's moldy.
I don't think you should.
Yeah, just hit it slowly. That's
No, I get mine from the dispensary.
Like little puffs, little.
Well, that's your problem right there, son.
Like
I can't grow up myself. It's too much effort.
Like
too much fucking effort.
No, it's not, man.
Like, that's how you. Like,
literally, I could do it in my sleep.
That's right.
You don't want to sideburn it or any of that stupid shit.
Don't be quick to be thinking I'm dying.
Then you can find a strain that you like, and then when you grow it, it's not going to taste like it does in the dispensary because you're not putting all that fucking fertilizer crap in it. All those steroids. But you're still young.
Excuse me?
I said,
I'm a
but you're
grown
still
man.
young.
I'm
A grown man of what, 35?
I'm 16.
Shit, boy. Every drop.
It's not an insult to be called a young man, just for the record.
When I was 16, I didn't even know how to roll, bro. I knew how to fold fucking blunts and joints, and I thought that was
I learned how to roll last year.
I used to fucking fold them. But you actually have to
remember when I
roll
was 16.
the shape,
I had to learn how to roll. It's like an art. It's once you master it, it's.
The first joint I rolled on my own looked like shit, so the second one somebody told me to use a $1 bill.
It's satisfying when you pearl it.
Yeah, there you go, pearl it, man. There you go. Yep, that's what I use. That's the terminology I use. Pearl one up.
I'm the pearl god.
Oh, I don't know. Show me some pics, man. Let's see what you can do, dude.
Guys,
I post my shit live, right? You should see like the blunts I roll. Oh man, the conical blunts, the 3.5 gram blunts I smoke on here all the time.
Man, this guy's rolled probably 10,000 joints, man. I don't think you wanna mess with that.
Let me see a blunt. Let me see a blunt, dude.
I don't have any wraps tonight.
Have you rolled?
16 talking about.
Can you pearl blunts though? 'Cause I can't pearl blunts.
Like a fucking, I roll them like conical, bro, so they get fucking enormous. Like I got the nickel heads and the
I used to smoke weed back in my day.
if the blunt wrap is extra wide, I can roll it like nickel diameter. However, most blunt wraps, like the zigzags, you could only do a dime diameter at the end. You can't because the diameter of the wrap, the circumference won't get you there.
I still use a grab bong in my mom's kitchen sink.
I mean, have you guys rolled Dutch tulips before? I should have rolled a tulip right now. Fuck. I kind of want to put this joint out.
Yeah, or roll an aeroplane.
It's tricky to roll one with a glass tip.
Oh, I make my own glass tips, dude. I have conical glass tips.
So, Cyrus, I was just gonna say, 10,000 joints is only 3 joints a day for 10 years.
Yeah,
at 365 days.
I smoke for more than smoking
only.
No, I hit 10,000 joints in my 3rd year. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, that's 10K is a lot. Trust me, man. I rolled a lot.
I think he's saying catch up lightweight.
Hey, you know where those?
How many did you roll then? Give me a guess. 20,000.
Hold on. Sacrifice. You know where those falls are in Michigan?
Those falls.
You know what
I've
their
seen
names
it before, but I don't know I forgot the name.
Or you can't say it. Tequanenon Falls. You know where they are?
Yep.
I slowed down. I was smoking about 6 grams a day, 5 to 6.
Why, is that where you live?
No, I don't live in paradise. You know, in Michigan, you can go from paradise to hell in 3.5 hours.
Oh, that's because you guys are young.
Are you talking about Hell, Michigan?
Time when cannabis was legal, man. We had to fucking.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Yeah, we had to smoke dirt weed, dude. We had to put pound seeds and shit.
Yeah, the things we had to do is smoke weed every day, all day.
I used to make my own one hitters back in high school.
You're 16. You probably haven't even seen our state yet.
We used to smoke out of metal pipes and shit.
It was illegal, man. I used to high five.
Hey, man, you ever seen the Earth, man? You ever seen the flat Earth?
Gravity bong in my mom's sink.
I sold weed on
the fucking 2-liter
half the milk.
Yo,
and you get a bowl full of seeds on your countertop.
Yeah, pop holes in a soda can and shit. You know,
Apple,
dude, that's terrible.
apple.
See, that's low class shit. So, that's aluminum.
Yeah, it is.
I do that from a young age. That's bro, you got to step up your game. You got to get a socket.
I'd rather use a potato.
Mike, hold on, bro.
It used to be good.
You get a socket, bro. You get a socket, like a Chinese socket, not a snap-on socket. A smaller one, like a 9mm one or something like that. It's a perfect size bowl, or 10mm. And you just that's your hot piece that can go in whatever the fuck you want now. That can actually handle some heat. It's it's legit instead of that Coke can shit. So
what about butter knives over the stove, dude?
Oh, dude, that was for high school use. That was for during in between classes.
You take that in a plastic bottle and 2 ink pens and make a water bong.
Yeah, you fuck your mom's knives.
There you go, the ink. Yep. The Bix.
Smoking weed was it gave you a rush that you were breaking the law and getting high at the same time. It's like
great. It was. I could never reach that kind of rush anymore. It's done.
Because it's legal now. But when you were illegal, it's a fucking rush.
Yeah, young.
And you had to buy
bro, the perspective, man. I used to get so high where I call it camera mode, where I view the world as like a camcorder. Just baked as fuck, man. Just in high school, dude.
Wait, can I post my blunt in the live stream text?
Go ahead.
Yes, you may.
It says create thread. I don't know if I. I don't think I have perms.
You don't have perms?
He's been trying to get image perms for about 4 days now, guys.
Hold on. You fucked up now. I gotta ban you. You can't be creating threads.
Battle mods. Yeah,
time when it's time to get ready. Always has their way.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll post it.
Always leaves me waiting by the phone.
Yeah, send it to Bongso.
Yeah.
These stills.
I have like 10 videos. Can I?
I don't know, man. I'm a bet $1 that it's a folded blunt, not a rolled blunt. That's just me.
No, it's a perfect blunt. Promise.
It's rolled, not folded. Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Yeah. That's
son.
Can you,
Mike,
if you don't trust me with pig perms, can you at least grant it to me for this one occasion?
Nice, bro.
You gotta ask Battle Mod.
That's my morning smoke right there, man.
Yo, Battle God.
Yo, that's old school shit right there, bro.
Grant, you what? You ain't got link perms?
I would hide the hitter.
No, not link perms, pig perms.
Yo, was that a pen?
In the toilet paper roll.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know.
Yeah, I don't have it.
It's a pen, right?
You want me to beg for it?
Yeah, pen tube. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you're not gonna get the image firms. Relax, bud.
Why?
Just because.
It's called link and embedded images perms. So yeah, you said pick perms, but that's not the role.
Oh, can I get link and embedded perms?
Just DM it to Bongso.
Do you have patience?
It's a couple of photos and
just
videos.
Gonna keep asking.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna post it.
I'm so jealous, man. It's so hard to get weed where I'm from, man.
New York.
Mine usually look like chewed up pieces of gum.
Such a pain in the ass.
How many fucking rolls you got, man?
Is that a pen? That's a pen, right?
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I used to make it, man. Exactly, bro.
That's old. Yeah, that's some old school shit, right? We used to do that.
You like that blunt right there, Cyrus?
Lead mod abuse. Yeah, I like that one.
What's up?
Okay. Oh, that's a fat one, eh? Oh, it's a bit okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's smokable. Good. It's decent. It's decent.
Look, I try to roll a joint, and this is what happened.
Oh my God! What the fuck is that, dude? That's rolled. This shit is like that's. Oh my God! What the fuck is that? Hold on, I think I might have some of my blunt picks. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on.
If it smokes,
What no, man. That doesn't smoke.
Too high.
Look, we have anything to roll with.
Behind your ear for an afternoon.
Nah, gee.
I used to use a trifold. I used to use a trifold of the cannon, man. The trifold cannon. 3 pages in the one. It was that like
Bro, you should stop rolling. What's wrong with it?
Look, now I'm offended. This little pothead come in here trying to tell me I was breaking God's law, smoking the devil's lettuce. Boy, I'll tell you,
Dude, I repented.
I will reach your city limits and zip code and bitch slap you, boy. You better watch it.
Bro, that joint, bro.
Hey, I should tell you. Listen, my daughter was in naval intelligence. She was ELINT, electronic intel. You're not safe on the internet, bro.
And he's pretty good though. It's a nice stash. I mean, it's a jar you can.
Let me see that stash.
When it's time to get ready.
Lying ass pothead.
He's trying to get beastie on a motherfucker.
I'm a drug dealer.
Oh, did you take that in Keith?
We're not trying to be like you. As he packs his fucking blunt. I'm not trying to be like you.
Here, man. I don't know what kind of. Wait, hold on. Let me find you a blunt, bro. Show you what blunts should look like. Not sure.
I forgot how many blunts, man. I smoked so many blunts, it doesn't even matter anymore.
Oh, it does because it
Does it really?
It won't burn right, man. What the fuck?
Right, man. Smoke them
Burn
all.
lopsided and shit. That's not cool.
Why does the weed look like that? Why is it dark?
What is it?
So Doug is coming out of a jar. What?
Yeah. I'm with
Was
this, man. Man. Let the plug out, man. You don't want it. You don't want it. Go fair tale, man.
Eat that they have here in Australia is bullshit. You know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You answer your own question, man. Yeah. The ride and high.
Hey, bro, I found something. I'm not sure if you're gonna like this or not. I mean, it's okay.
This is what they're teaching us in school.
What are they teaching you?
Science has
This is
come
for
a
my
long
chemistry
ways.
class.
Aristotle's theory. Scientists have identified blank naturally occurring elements. Create about 28 others. That's alone, or I can make it. Yeah. Oh, looks boring. Oh my gosh. Hey, Cyrus.
Yo, what up? What's up?
Yeah. That's your department. Have a look at that bullshit.
Yo, Cyrus, that's fire.
You like that? You like that, Pearl?
Look at this.
That's perfect, dude. It looks like just a log.
Appreciate it.
No, it looks like a wand. That's what I meant to say.
But whatever, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Like,
it's looking
it's
good.
like Harry Potter made that.
Look at that.
Get it, Harry Potter? Harry Pothead?
Ah, yeah. I like Harry Potter.
Damn, that's a nice spliff, man.
That's about 3 grams, 3 and a bit.
I don't think you know what spliff means.
What?
A spliff is where you mix it with the guts, and you add a little bit of guts with the blunt.
Yes.
Unless you're from the UK, a spliff means a blunt.
Okay, I meant like, Bob Marley spliff, cone.
Man, listen, you're taking a word from the fucking 60s and fucking Woodstock and trying to remake it.
That's a nice cone shaped.
I was calling a joint a spliff before you were born. Our fighting wars when you were probably shitting in diapers.
That's a nice cone shaped blunt. Looks very sexy.
Now compare that to that's why I was laughing, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of you. I just thought you can actually roll because I told you it's going to be folded, and you were like, no, it's not folded. So I was like, okay, mine is rolled. This is what happens when you learn how to roll, not fold. You fold. Because when I was 16, I thought I knew how to fucking roll. Well, now all I was doing is folding shit.
I don't even fold the paper. I just set my finger in it and dump weed in it and say,
bro. Then I found myself overseas, bro. And what they had is hash, and we could only mix it in with tobacco, and that's where I fucking learned how to roll. Because that was not easy.
One thing I learned with weed. One thing I learned with rolling joints. Pile weed up with a mountain and then push it, like make a valley in the tip of the mountain with your finger, make like 2 valleys or 2 mountains with, your pile. And then you roll it up where your fingers are and it'll all be even.
It was the night before the party and all through the town. No cops were astray, no pigs were around. The joints were all rolled and piled in stacks with the hopes that we'd get blitzed to the max.
Light up, man.
This is going to be one of street lane. Yeah. Look at fucking boss. You got the moose camps. You got to see it,
Canadian rippers
how about this stone and black walnut pipe I carved it out of limestone?
I like just chilling, man. Like, who smokes the biggest joint on camera, man? I just want to be the essence, man. But it's going to be that. I see you on the scene, man. What can you make, man? What can this going to say, man?
Yo, could you put weed in that smoke like a pipe?
Yeah, that's so the head of that is limestone, and the tail end is
hockey puck. What?
Hey, hockey puck. Hey, go back to that.
Right, he's relaxed.
Can I? I'm all good.
Back to that.
This werewolf video you posted, Sacrifice? What the hell? Is that a werewolf? What's that supposed to be?
It's a man dog hybrid.
That's disgusting, man.
Man dog bear pig.
No globe, no rotation, no orbit.
Do you like my coconut pipe, Bong Sao? Not coconut.
That's a nice pipe.
I like your pipe.
Fucking cut. I'm gonna take this picture of it.
Your pipe is the shit.
Take it.
Good.
Smoke that pipe.
Nice. I like that you would smoke that pipe.
I smoke
You smoke every pipe, man. You're like a fucking wet street on a Compton Avenue, man.
Hey, I heard that all the flat earthers are just a bunch of potheads, man. What do you guys know about?
I'm gonna copy and paste this picture right here.
You know, if you carved a bear into that, it'd probably sell for about $300.
Yeah, I know, man. I need to up my carving game. And
a real pipe, a good pipe that you smoke real tobacco out of, are around $150.
Dude, this is limestone, bro.
A production one, yeah. That one, it's custom handmade. They go around $250-$300.
Yep, I agree.
Shut up.
And that was the price range I wanted to sell it at if I actually carved something into the stone. Yep.
Yeah, and if you
I wanted like a lion's head.
Yeah, if you get the carving tools, I carve walking sticks. I like to carve deer heads on the top of a walking stick and bears in them, like a totem pole.
They're my friends.
And I found out after carving my mom a couple, because I seen one on the reservation that my buddy had, that they go for like $600, $800, depending on the wood and how much detail it has in it.
Right.
But just my mom wanted one, so I made one out of a root. It was all curly cute and stuff.
That's what mamas are, man.
I still got it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Nice, dude.
Okay.
It looks like a corkscrew with a perfect 10-point deer head on the top.
Yeah. That's deadly. Yeah.
Yeah, the deer was the first thing I carved, dude. It took a lot. We're supposed to get like 14 inches of fucking snow.
Man, we got wasted, dude. We got wasted.
I already got my fucking smoker fucking covered, man.
Yeah, man.
Gotta dig a path to the fucking hot tub, and that young girl loves that.
The whole everything is running your way because they don't want anything to do with us. They're running your way, so.
Yo, Battle Mike, you heard about the snowstorm that's about to hit Michigan?
Mike, dude, is that your yard right there?
Yeah, we're supposed to get 14 inches. Yes, that's what I'm talking
Holy
about.
fuck.
I'm supposed to get 12 inches.
Hey, Mike, real quick, man.
Anywhere from 14 to 17.
What's that black pipe coming out of the...
That's my smoker buried in snow.
That's your smoker buried in snow.
Yeah, sorry, that's definitely a pearl. That's a pearl right there.
What's in the barn, man? What's in the barn? What do you got in the barn?
Guys, keep posting these, bro. This is satisfying.
It's just a garden shed. In the back shed. In the back shed's a couple sleds.
Dude, I can't believe that there's that much snow. I live in California, man, on the coast. Anyway,
that's a little bit.
That's a little bit of snow. Fuck off. No, that's like 12 inches. That's 12 inches, man. Right
man, that ain't shit, man. I'm telling you.
Off.
That's real life.
Bro,
how the fuck? So this is taken from your house, looking out across the yard. You got to walk all the way over there. That's a flat.
No, I ride a quad. I'm a lazy bastard. I got
fucking cock. Do you ride a quad over there? No.
Well, or I'll plow a path there with the gator. I got
okay. I get a plow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got an old Ford tractor. It's actually a lawnmower. I put chains on it, and I got a snowboard.
You're not gonna survive without one, man.
I'm serious, man.
No, you won't,
dude.
This is Michigan. Why you think I got all 4-wheel drive?
If I was, I'll tell you, man. If I was in that shed, man, I'd be like,
"That's the shit, man.
Please help me! I'm gonna die!
You'd be asking somebody to buy you some long underwear.
West Coasters, eh? West Coasters.
I got I got long underwear, zero below Carhartt outfits, overalls. I go out there dressed so well that I'll be working in a car in the middle of a snowstorm sweating.
Fuck that. No.
Yeah, man.
No, fuck that. That means you can have heaters and lights and no, fuck that.
That's right.
I got radiant heat. I burn wood for radiant heat in my house.
Yeah,
And also, my boiler makes my hot water.
Dude,
so
you're not going to go out there and change your carburetor in the middle of this bullshit.
No,
right?
but I got to hook chains up to it and drag it in the barn where I got heat.
Real life happens, man. That's real life.
Get shit done.
Yeah, man, that's real life, man.
That's what real life happens.
That's what it is.
Hey, the puck,
you will die. You will die if you don't.
The
make
puck
that
was
happen.
born on the ice.
That's
The puck-
right.
Listen, I went ice fishing last week. I
Yeah.
caught like 15
Cool.
perch, man, and
Nice.
look, 5 minutes out the hole, they're already frozen. It's already a frozen TV dinner.
Absolutely.
You know,
kind of what they do. Yeah, they freeze.
you come home with a bucket full of frozen fish, and then you gotta warm them back up before you can clean them.
We understand physical dynamics of the world around us, right? Freeze, right?
Yeah. Oh, them Canadians.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
California to Canada, that's so far of a difference.
I love
Them
them.
motherfuckers-
I love them, man. I love them,
Listen,
man.
they say right now. They say, listen, right now they say you guys shoot guns, you eat moose. Now, if they were up here, right, they'd be looking for an axe and a rifle. They'd be so fucking cold, they'd shoot a moose real quick and get right back in the house. They'd clean it in the front room just like us, bro. Like, yeah, put a chunk of that on the fire. 4 foot of snow in Canada, you might not make it to town for a while, you know, depending on where you live. You might have to live on frozen fish and motherfucking moose.
I like sushi. Is that how? I like sushi.
Yeah. In Michigan, like, dude, I love passing people up in a 4-wheel drive, but I don't drive past people that are off the road in a ditch or have a flat tire. It's people can die in their car here in the winter.
Yeah.
Especially where I live, you know, it's fucking 30 minutes to the nearest fucking party store. You guys call them convenience stores. We call them party stores, but shit, it's 45 minutes to the nearest garage. Can't even get, it'd take a fucking tow truck, you know, 45 minutes to an hour to get out here to you. If they find you, shit. I don't drive past people. I lock it in 4-wheel drive and pull down in the ditch next to them. Hey, you want some help? We'll get out and get in the warm truck.
Yeah.
Put her in neutral.
You want a cigarette?
Right. I drug this old lady out of the ditch and I said, so Grandma, you gonna be able to drive it home? She said, my tires are all bald. Can you just give me a ride home? I said, yeah, I'll go back with my kid once I know where you live, and I'll pick your car up and I'll bring it back to you. But I always have salvage cars out here, man. I'll have at least 500 cars, sometimes a couple thousand, you know. I buy lots. I'll go towards the UP and buy a lot and transport them all down here. And I don't mean a lot of them. I mean a lot. A group of cars. I'll give you this much for the 2,000 cars you got on your property. Because there's no scrap yards up north, but there were all kinds of people that bought used cars, you know, and had dealerships and died. 4,000 cars on their property and nothing to do with them. So I take this old lady home anyway. I go back, get her car. I go to my house first and put good tires on it. Make sure everything works right. I give her a full checkup, 35-point, you know, inspection. She said, I have to have a mechanic look at my car. Thanks for getting me home. I was like, no, mechanic already looked at your car. You got 4 new tires and a spare in the trunk. It's good to drive, Grandma. I had to listen. This lady was she crossed her T's and dotted her I's. She wanted to see my fucking mechanic's license. I said, well, it's a diesel mechanic's license, but she's like, well, that'll suffice. I had to love the old lady. Like, yeah, give me some potato soup, Grandma. I know you got some around here. Old people in Michigan always got some potato soup somewhere. Old old crusty piece of garlic bread. But it's better than leaving. I just can't drive past old people.
No,
broke down.
dude, not if you got like 4-wheel drive and a fucking winch.
All kinds of equipment.
Are you gonna drive by them? Oh no, man.
Right.
Fuck off. No. All right. Let's hook this up to your bumper.
Yep.
Get in the car. Give it some gas. I'll pull.
If this truck don't get her out,
Let's
we can
get
drive
you
back
out
to my house and get a bigger one.
Yeah, exactly. I'll go back to my house. Get some coffee. Regroup. And we'll get a bigger truck.
My neighbors ain't dumb. If they're gonna break down, they try to break down in front of my driveway. They know I'll fix that fucker just to get it out my way.
Bastards. How dare them? How dare you break down in my driveway?
Yeah, my road's a dead end road. I know everybody that lives on it, so you would be surprised how many people will come down like, "Hey, Mike, hey, you stuck? Yeah, could you help me out? Yeah, I got you. Which one do we need? The little truck, the big truck?
Dude,
we need the
I'm so
one
blown
ton."
away. I mean, that's your cuck shed in the snow, man.
Yeah,
dude, I'd be like, hey, man, where's the snow slopes, man? Where can I go skiing, man?
My hot tub's out on the back patio, dude.
Oh, there you go.
I'm looking at snow while I'm sitting in the hot tub.
That's fucked up, man. Oh shit! I'm looking at the beach.
I like it.
I'm looking at the beach when I'm sitting in a hot tub. Man,
I like it.
There's no snow where I live. No, I live in a place, man. I can surf in the ocean and snow ski in the same day, bro. I've done it, and that not a lot of people can say that, man. I mean, you can ski and surf in the same day.
Look, I ain't bullshitting. I built a room around it. That's where when I first set it there.
Dude, I want your hot tub.
I don't like to look at the barns and the cars while I'm in the hot tub, though. So put up the
I'll look at the snow. I'll just look at the 12 inches of snow I got.
Well, fuck, my little brother, he makes a living out of that barn. I pay him to run the salvage yard, and fucking, I don't want him all staring at me when I'm in the hot tub with a chick.
Well, no. No, you don't want that. No. We don't want that.
Yeah, that ain't shit for snow here, bro.
I know, man. That's why I'm giving you shit. Because I live in paradise. Except for the 20 million people that live with me. Fuck them. They're all Globers, I swear. No.
I fucking hate Globers, bro. I really do.
Well,
I'm getting tired.
That's what it looks like.
I hate zealot Globers, man.
Hey,
I don't mind.
This is my view.
Stand it, man.
That's my view. My view from the hot tub. It's all steamy and shit.
I just hate stupid people in general, you know. Hockey puck. He's saying I'm not the puck.
Hey, Mike, quit showing off. Fuck, man. You know that looks like a that looks like a winter oasis of hot tub.
Yeah, that's beautiful right there.
Dude, what the fuck is that? What do you mean that's your view from the hot tub?
Well, unless I got a chick in there. You want to see my view when I got a chick in there?
No.
I got some pics.
All right, you got chemtrails in this. You got chemtrails all over the sky.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, you got chemtrails coming out of your ass right there, dude. They're actually coming out of the sun's ass. That's how many chemtrails you got going. And then that steam coming off what the fuck is that? Like your yard or
Beautiful.
Is
Yeah,
that a pool? Is that a swimming pool?
Oh my goodness.
No, that's a hot tub. It's a jets on or jets off. What do you want?
Geothermal.
Fuck off.
Oh,
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's nice in the wintertime. You just don't get your hair wet, man.
You don't get your head wet. As long as you don't get your head wet, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Dude, that looks like something out of a fucking, I don't know, some science fiction movie, some shit. I don't
It's
know.
even nicer in the springtime at night. Nothing but stars. I had this one out here. It was bigger, but my dad built it and it was old. I couldn't get parts for it, so I just tore it the hell
Anyway,
out.
it's a hell of a hot tub, man. Damn. That looks good, man. I'll give you that. Damn.
Well, farmers do so much fucking work, we need something.
You gotta have something.
Can't be a pothead all the time.
You gotta have
Yeah.
You gotta have some bubbles blowing up your ass at some point, man. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Or hers.
I got a jet blowing up my ass. It's amazing.
Sounds like a politician.
Some nights I'm on here sitting in there. I got a little table that hooks to the side of it, and I clamp my laptop down on it.
Dude, anyway, pleasure to thank you for sharing. You don't have to, man. Don't dox yourself so much.
No, I usually just show mostly the wildlife photos I got.
No, man.
Deer and turkeys and shit on my property.
We're all both real people, man. We're all both real people, though, man. We're fucking what we is, man.
Yeah.
If we can't be that, then what are you, right?
We are.
Look, Puck, you old ice raised Canadian. This ought to look like home to you right here.
All right. I got
like
2
that.
minutes. I gotta crash. Hey.
Yeah, man. Flyers is big.
You fucking
Like it.
dude. All right, I'm freezing my balls off. I'm gonna die, Mike. Save me, Mike, because I'm from California. You're gonna. I'm gonna die. This white stuff is gonna kill me. I promise.
It might. It's just supposed to kill the whole virus, the whole pandemic.
You'd be like,
it never should have lived.
hey, shut the fuck up. Put the parka on. Put the parka.
Puck down.
You gotta have a parka. Do you have a parka, Mike?
Of course I do.
Parka.
I need a parka.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
My balls shriveled up.
It's not cold. It's not bad, man. That's real streets, man. That's how cold the streets get, man. It's fucking Canadian cold, man. Fucking one world.
Yeah, you want to talk
man.
about cold? You want to talk about cold? Right now it's pretty cold. It's not too cold, but when it gets minus 40 Celsius, minus 50, 60
Oh,
Celsius,
fuck off.
it gets scary to take a piss.
Why the fuck do you people live in this shit?
Well, we don't know. We're just fucking here, man. I didn't choose to be here.
Fuck is wrong with you people?
The Scottish, my Scottish background, they said, hey, we chose the special to be my fucking goddamn fucking plant, right? Oh, we're gonna go to the coldest goddamn place. Let's build the fucking most stupidest game. The Scottish already did that too, eh? Let's make golf. Let's put a hazard in front of us. That's what we do. Fuck. This is Scottish, right? Fuck. Let's make it really hard. Fuck.
Let's make it fucking hard.
Let's make it hard. Hard. Fuck.
Hard.
It's not good enough. It's not
Hard,
good enough. That's my interpretation of the fucking world around me. And
Yeah.
I've been in California too, man. I've seen it. All the fucking clouds are fucking brown, and the skies are gray, California dream, man. Fucking, you know what I mean? Fuck,
Hey.
I've done it, man. I love it.
California dreaming, baby.
Yeah, man. All the skies.
All the leaves are brown.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
The skies are green.
Yeah. Right.
No, man, we got sunshine, man.
I love it.
They lied to you, motherfuckers. Ain't no fucking. It's just sunshine and fucking.
Check out my weather. Check out my weather. I just screenshotted my weather.
I see that. Fuck minus 20
on a winter's
Celsius.
day, on a
Fuck
winter's
off.
day, I'll be safe
Fuck
and warm if I was in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day.
On a winter's day.
You guys all bought into that propaganda bullshit.
Oh, we laugh about that shit and then we go ride snowmobiles.
It's not like that. I mean, actually,
our parents listen to that song, man. That's right, man. Our parents listen to that song, and we listen to our parents like proper fucking human beings, right?
Proper fucking cucks.
Right? Cucks, whatever, man.
Cucks.
Right? Like proper fucking species of the world, man.
Hey, this is the shit I deal with every winter. Uncle Mike, I hit a deer. Can you help me out? Maybe fix my car?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, no, I can't fix your car. But
I can fix that.
But I can definitely help you with the deer that you fucking smashed.
Oh, I get the deer there.
Take care of it all.
I
got
take
frames.
care of that deer because that deer meat's gonna, it could spoil.
If we don't hang it properly, it wasn't killed properly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but we could salvage the deer, dude. The car, fuck, it's toast. Fuck that.
No.
That's what insurance is for.
Actually, I can salvage it. I got frame straighteners.
You do?
I'm qualified to do insurance work, bro.
There you go. Right?
Frame straightener? Fuck, I love you, man.
Just send it over, man.
Yeah, and the deer, in the weather I got right now, you just gut them and hang them. You ain't got to worry about it spoiling.
That's true. Exactly.
Frozen.
Yeah, that time of year. But, in July, man. No.
West Coast, you got so much deer. You got so many deer right around there. You feel them like pets. It's obscene.
We have pets. Yeah, we have deer.
I mean, they're afraid to hunt.
Oh, I bet your deer look like fucking German shepherds.
I've seen them. They are. I don't know, man.
They're feminine. They're very feminine. They're very feminine.
Oh, they're not hunted.
I went to Florida and I was driving with these people and I said, "What the fuck is that? A pack of dogs out in that field?" They're like, "Hell no, that's a big ass deer." I laughed.
Why would you let that? Why would you let that survive? I mean,
right?
You gotta call a herd sometime, right?
That motherfucker's dying of starvation.
Oh, fuck. There's only so much plantation there for them to feed. Like, you can't let them run around your fucking ecological West Coast of what it is. I mean, it's beautiful. It's great. I've lived there for like 10 years of my worldly that I am.
Your worldly existence, man.
My worldly existence, man. I was experiencing, right? Right?
Yeah.
As a teenager to an adult at one point, right? I don't know. I was just a bastard fucking hockey buck, man.
Right.
In the prairies. Right? And I still am. And, but I get it, man. But I get it, right?
Well, most of us in here get it, man. Most of us get it, bro.
We're talking deer, but we're not, right?
We're talking deer and life.
We're not. Yeah.
We're also talking life. And
yeah, man.
So, deer is life, man.
Most babies in Michigan are spring babies.
There you go. Hey, spring is the new year, man. Last time I checked. I mean, that's literally the new year. Hey,
awesome about deer, though. Yeah.
Let me throw this out, man. Just real quick.
Yeah,
it's the year of the tiger and the Chinese. The Chinese New Year. It's the year of the tiger.
I follow them. Yeah.
And the Bengals are in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
How about that? That's a
Oh, the
weird.
Bengal tiger. Oh, that's a thing. All right.
It's a thing, man. Right? It's
Right?
a-
Yeah, I get you.
yeah, just trip on that.
I don't
Yeah.
follow it. I think it's
I don't,
all
I don't either, man. But I'm aware of it. But do I follow it? No.
It's all predetermined. Yeah, it is predetermined. So the Bengals are there. So therefore, by fucking Russian fucking video, it's a predetermined fucking thing, right?
And the Super Bowl is the superb owl.
The owl. No, we don't talk owls.
Owl. The superb owl. Super Bowl is a superb owl.
Oh, yeah, man.
No, really? No.
Yeah, totally, dude.
You wouldn't fuck with us like that. Really?
Well, no, they wouldn't do that.
They wouldn't do that.
No. It's not that deep. No, go back to your big screen TV and your fucking $1 million fucking mansion and your fucking mortgage that you owe the bank and you owe nothing. You own nothing. Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll keep living that lie. Yeah.
Keep living the lie, man.
That's what it is, bro. Right?
Keep living the lie, man.
That's what it is, right?
It's a shitty place to be, man.
Isn't it?
Isn't
it? Like,
those cocks are in a shitty place, man. I know.
Wow. How can they believe? I mean,
sucks. They gotta know it sucks, man. They gotta every day they wake up. They gotta know this shit sucks. Bullshit.
No, but they don't. That's the hurtful part.
That's the fucked up part. Yeah,
Right?
it's fucked up. But
they haven't quite clicked.
but they're
You're a slave to the fucking World Banking Organization.
more of them are clicking, man.
Yeah,
They're clicking, man. But
not enough, man.
These cocks got other plans, and
oh, it's beyond.
they already know what move we're making.
I mean, God bless these truckers in Canada here. Holy smokes, they're really fucking sending something to somebody.
It's a complete psyop, man. I'm kidding.
It is.
No.
Is it?
I don't know, dude. Fuck, who knows, man?
Who knows,
You really know? I don't know if it's a complete psyop because I'm not
Yeah,
involved.
it's not a style. Come on, I'm Canadian here, fuck. I was part of the convoy. I got
bro.
Canadians, you guys talk.
We got Canadians here.
All you gotta know is, you know they fucked up when you piss off Canadians. You know, we got the longest fucking fuses. We're playing all this shit until you really start fucking with our shit. And you know you really fucked up like that meme I just put when when Quebecers and Albertans are siding. We got the Amish, the Hutterites. We started this fucking shit worldwide. Brazil, Australia, France, Europe, everywhere.
It's an awesome movement.
Bro, I'm not following any news. What are you guys trying to accomplish?
Freedom.
Our freedom.
Freedom to
that branches out into many topics. But basically,
From the vid or what?
freedom to say no
and the
without
mandates.
negative
And the mandates.
consequences. And the mandates, along with other things, is also to stop the government overreach from taking too much of our rights away and ignoring the charter.
I don't know if our friends to the north actually physically seen this. Our friends in the south, but us in the north, we see what's going on, and I applaud what our men and people are doing. Personally,
Fuck yeah.
I don't think our friends in the south really see that. They got a whole other, but it affects everybody, right?
Well, the American truckers are doing the same thing. Like, if you're not following anything, like, honestly, despite what your thoughts are about the app, but TikTok is definitely the front in all the latest updates. And there's also a convoy that's going to be going to Washington, D.C. There's a barricade right now of trucks with thousands of vehicles and
Man,
trucks.
we shut down Ottawa, dude. That's the capital city of Canada. They
You see
suddenly shut down the capital city of
the
Canada.
Illuminati card game. They had a trucker's card.
Did they?
Dude, you haven't seen it?
No.
All right, hold on. Let me
That's deadly.
let me get it.
Nice.
I was waiting for somebody to bring that up. Damn.
I like that, man.
Here.
Fucking race, man.
I got you. I got you, bunks now.
Who's
I
organizing
mean,
the truck?
is that part of their fucking game? I mean,
Here, check
it's a
this
good
out.
one. What the fuck?
Where is fucked up?
Where is this, man?
I don't know, man. It's in live stream. Check it out.
I'm in there. Although the CHL corporation, it can call a strike
CFL.
against other corporation, it gets 10% for any direct and destroy corporation group rather than -5. Is that a trucker? I don't know. I guess it is.
Those are truckers.
Yeah, they're true.
Oh,
Yeah, look
so
at truckers.
Read the sign is holding.
everything is going according to plan.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Indeed. So do not panic.
Arriving soon.
Cool, man.
Then our group can take the
We've
sport
seen the
point.
cars. I know the game. I've seen the game, man. Look, that's a fucking. It doesn't even surprise me. That doesn't even surprise me at all. Like fuck, fucking motherfuckers. How could they fucking predict this shit?
Oh, you plan it, right? And then when the people react, it's called a problem, the reaction, and then solution.
And solution. Oh yeah, we're all over that. That's an awesome card.
There's a lot of weird shit like that, man.
Doesn't it? Isn't it? Like, makes
Yeah.
me say, like our good friend fucking Rob Schema, man. He always made me say,
You gotta control the opposition if you want to lead, or you gotta lead the opposition to control.
Well, these are people that are on the game. They already made a fucking playbook and they made a fucking goddamn card game about us. Like, it's disgusting.
Oh, it's about the new world order. It's about moving towards the new world order. Yeah, these are like milestones. You know, every time you hit a milestone, you move to the next. I don't know. People are playing. I mean, groups are playing.
I'm thinking that card game came down in like 1970s.
Oh, you got the card game. You got the Simpsons. You've got predictive movies, predicting shit.
Oh, we know that, but I'm saying this particular card of a card game came out in the 70s, right?
But we were talking about fluoride earlier. They've got a card for that. Fluoride in the water. There's a card for that.
We know about that for a few years. That's old news.
So any event that happens, it's the cards, right? It's all we need is the right crisis to usher in the new world order. And then we're moving towards that.
And they want that. I know they want that, and they have disinformation campaigns going left, right, and center on this. I guess they know. I mean, fuck, man. Who's gonna? Do they predict a fucking Canadian fucking or whoever, a big trucker? Apparently they did by that card. 2 truckers standing there. I don't know. Man.
Is it Canadian though? I mean, it doesn't.
Is it? It does say truckers. Fucking does say truckers on strike. Awfully, fuck. It really does. Shit.
Yeah. Because none of these fucking sheeple people are gonna step up and lead.
No.
So we have to lead the opposition and direct them where to go, right?
Well, then, we're in a real position where it doesn't matter who leads. They're all part of the same fucking game. We know that already, man. Whether you're liberal or conservative, it really doesn't matter. Democratic or Republican, it really doesn't fucking matter, man. We're all part of the same bird, man. What are you gonna do? Eat your left ring and fucking spit out the right? Like, they're fucking with us, dude. As a people, Americans have a right.
You know, telegraphy was old shit when telephony hit, hit the road, yeah? So you can transfer more data, like, per unit time, like, easier, more efficiently. So voice is superior. So going back to text is like, going backwards.
Yeah.
Just being a dick. Don't worry. I wasn't talking to you either. I was talking to someone in the chat that doesn't want to speak up. Just typing.
Oh, I love those. Hey, come in the chat, bro. Show up.
She's not a bro, actually, believe it or not.
Okay, hey, darling, or gal, or sister. Come on in. We like sisters too. Okay.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Nice to see you. It's been a long time. You're just as lovely as you used to be.
That's a good song. I like
and
that.
How's our children?
My favorite.
I hope they're doing just fine.
Is it that bad? Isn't that bad? You got to do that, man? Like, fucking really?
Oh no, she's got to do that. I don't got to do that shit. The kids are with dad.
Oh yeah, well, it's on the weekend.
Mom ain't buying the.
Well, she's a fucking.
The boy wants a fucking Maserati. The boy wants a Maserati.
This guy's got, like, I don't know how many gears in his fucking gear.
Oh, hey, he's got
8 speed.
Got a high and low gear for every speed.
Oh my god! Oh, I've been splitting them too. Oh my god!
Gears all day long.
16 years, huh?
Oh yeah, good.
All right.
Give us that fucking all worldly wisdom.
My youngest turned 17 this year.
And hey, we're gonna break down a big block here today.
You know what she wants?
Start with this guy.
She got a Trans Am for her sweet 16.
That's
You know what she wants for her 17th birthday? She's a Michigan girl.
Well, she's gonna know how to build that fucking.
She wants a Raptor.
Really?
Good choice.
Does
I
she
like
know how to build that?
Ford.
You're gonna make sure of that, right?
She saw somebody's Raptor and it looked cool, right? She's like, "Oh, I want that."
Raptors are nice, man.
Yeah, Dad, that's like your truck, but it's a pimp edition. I'm like, no, mine's a pimp edition because I bought the on luxury edition Sport and on Sport, and I sported it and luxuried it myself.
It's not a Raptor though.
I know. I didn't want what everybody else had.
Why would you? No way, dude.
I'm putting out more ponies than the Raptor. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, honestly, for myself, I already have an F-150. I would just get a newer one, single turbo. Off I go, faster than any Raptor on the road. It's that easy.
I like something.
$1,000 in, that's it. And some good tires. Boom.
Yeah, that's right.
Off you go. Like, let's go.
Hey, how are those new Dodge Rams? Are they good? Any good?
The what?
Are they as good?
I wouldn't know.
Rams?
Yeah.
The Dodge, I don't like Dodge. It's Henry Ford's first failed motor company. So
No, the Rams.
Rams. I don't know. It's a Dodge. They're great. The diesels are great. The Cummins diesels are awesome.
I've seen this. I've seen some here. That's why I was like, "Oh shit, never seen that before."
The diesels are really good.
The new Dodge Rams, yeah. The new. I don't know what the model is exactly, but they look nice. It's different, but I don't know if they're good trucks, the new ones.
I buy Fords, bro. Well, I do have a Chevy too, but I appreciate my Ford even more when I bought a Chevy. I was like, okay, I see. Ford is superior.
Got a Ford Ranger. You guys seen that? I don't know if you guys have that there. Ford Ranger.
Dude, I love that little truck.
Yeah, we got the Ford Ranger.
I had an 87.
That's what my mud truck is.
It's great.
Oh yeah,
They're
those are
beasts.
alright.
They run forever, dude.
Yeah, my mud truck's 96 extended cab, extended box, Ford
Okay.
Ranger.
The red one.
Hit the 87, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, 5-speed.
Yep, that's a
Four-wheel
Ranger.
drive. It's great. I loved it.
was a-
When it snowed.
Yeah, it was an 84 Ranger, but I got that body from a lot of cars up north, so I thought, fuck it, I'll put that one on there.
Hey,
Well,
what about that? What about that thing they last sent to Mars, man? Let's go. Fucking, I'm gonna talk to somebody about that.
Rangers. Oh my God, not that Ranger, bro.
I want to talk.
Ford
I
Ranger.
want. I want. I want to talk. I want to talk
Cars
about
are
shit.
happy.
That make believe shit. I want to
No,
talk to
no,
some
we're
fucking
talking
globe
about
heads.
real
Oh
Rangers.
man. Oh yeah. No, I want to talk about fucking outer space shit, man. Like bust bubbles, fucking break faces. I love it, bro.
Go swim with the bubbles, man.
Man, this is what I'm gonna do.
I had a
Let's go
drag.
bubbles.
I had
I
a
want
drag
big bubble
Ranger
heads.
once too, a Ford Ranger. It was a drag truck. Had traction bars, wheelie bars,
Sweet.
464 speed.
That
Yeah,
weed
bro.
made me sneeze, man. It's good stuff.
It was an 84. It was a light blue. I never even painted it. My dad said, "You're gonna wreck
I
it
had a
one
baby.
day."
Mine was baby blue, bro.
I said,
Nice.
"Yeah, it was like the sky blue." Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
blue.
with the metallic sky blue. It's a really
Yeah.
fucking good paint job from the factory, man. It was great.
My dad said, "You're gonna wreck that someday." I said, "Well, hell yeah, it's not the Trans Am. What do you think I bought this piece of shit for?"
You wreck
bought
it,
it
you
to
just
wreck,
unfold it,
motherfucker.
and you just keep on driving it.
We'll pull the good parts out and we'll scrap the body. Fuck it.
Yep. I never wanted to sell mine, as you can tell.